What?
And guys are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters.
1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I showed you 1,000 readers.
1,006.
I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook, Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No spells, just 1,000 crowns. That's a rap, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs.
1,000.
1,000.
I'm always good for the joke because I know where 1,000 themes are.
Local.
No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing.
No way.
But we don't ever stress that there because they only have a bad for the clouting. But I had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler.
1,000. 1,000.
Lost like we drank like 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot fed from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I showed you 1,000 readers.
And guys are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters.
Kill it. Kill it.
What you gonna do? With the young killing, with the big 4-5, and you know him I go shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when they you them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do.
What you gonna do?
With the young killy, with the big 4-5, and you know him I go shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when they you them find the truth. What you gonna do?
What's the lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Johanna? Jeez. On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't tight with your gammon. You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain. The game you play is Spain. Tell me, you never had to activate a stainless. Ever had this here a snake is. You switch faces and shapeshift. Generating fame from estate hits. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city. As a kiddie, I was little. Can't take bad man for pretty Ricky. Major never DB made the kitties give me Lizzie. Cause Vicky was a hickey on an EEBET. But shit is sticky, kids get hit in bricky with a blicky. Like hope somebody's praying for these picnics. How we gonna change shit is a myth.
Come on, family, what's good?
With the young killy, with the big 4-5, and you know him I go shoot at you.
More Life Monday, you done know it's your boy Jedi representing. For Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live.
Tell me what you gonna do. With the young killy, with the big 4-5, and you know him I go
Shoot at you.
You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when you them find the truth. What you gonna do?
Young killy stay menacing, and they ain't listening to anything. Okay, if it ain't ching, ka-ching, or a route to find the things, then you ain't saying anything. No games, no quits, they want everything. Don't care about anything. One thing that you can guarantee is that they really selling things. Gotta get rid of their evidence. Keep up with the math and dodge intelligence. There's nothing you can tell them cause they know about the road. Nothing comes free and that's how it goes. Shit happens, gotta switch clothes. Gotta watch the roads, client text souls.
Venom.
You learn to give thanks for what you're given. When you came up bando living with that bandana vision. Serving kitties, we were driven. I don't wanna see the youth men in my position. I come from where the badness dwell. Them boy pussy dog, I know that smell.
Anytime I ride my shell,
If I could tell them anything, it would be
know thyself.
What you gonna do?
Hey,
With the
young
young killy, with the big 4-5, and you know I'm gonna shoot at you.
Dog is venom and carnage. I'ma show them the fire a man's armed with. I must have done about 20,000 24s. Eyes bleeding, dog. I don't call a body for some sleep. This lifestyle fun, but it's done. Let's keep ready to die. If you wanna
Hey, conference once again, ready for the great reset. Just golden trees, come on, straight to peace.
keep flipping that wall. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Chuckle.
Bros down for the riot. Every day that things got paid. Some did my team still do it
Now,
and they gotta respect me. Anyways, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Mom sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be your bro with that shit, just show excuse, not let you. It's not every day, and sometimes. We show in the rain in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These used to the future, say that they live for the night and the bumper. Every day dirty, sometimes woke, every day calm, sometimes woke, every day language, sometimes slow, sometimes hope, sometimes cool. Sometimes I kiss the slow, I slow. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Every day, sometimes hold. You do not plan with white road. You do not root with white guys. White beats, but not every day Ricky. You know, sometimes also Becky. Remember we would get necky. Sometimes moves and chest. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not every day back here, bro. With my crow, do love roommate with my night. So every day that I work with you. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. So every day if you watch my business, sometimes you should see know that. For the big 4-5 pips, you're right. Still be red pill in the way so. I told you that I did that. Not stop working, no days off. I was spending my weeks on Friday. Every day dirty, sometimes.
Alright, let's go for that.
Every day. Which is what the you know. Most of that's been doing crime. Robberies and baddies on. Kick out what she treated like. My kids get hurt as well. Left my son too many times. Wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside. My story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time. Reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life.
Come on. All right. Roger, let's go. We just moving up stages.
When I was broke, they were with it. Now I'm getting money, these hoes for the skinny.
What?
I don't think about sex, but it will burn my ex so fucking I'll drink it. I play the street with my eyes closed. Still keep me, we try to go cycles. Falling with my killers in jail. And check cash rules, everything around me. If you in the bar, that's everything around me. Go and get your head on me today.
I would be lying to myself if I said that I was home. Making a choice or decision for whether or not I am home. If I could just realize that some things are not in my control, then I would be happy and knowing that it's gonna happen. So I pursue my evil avenue road. Getting all I want. Starting with the flows, your ones are tarnished and torn. Like my soul, yeah, I wanna flow. Preparing my mind, preparing my heart, preparing my thoughts, yeah. repairing my soul, repairing my mind. Comfortable in my space, and my heart is fine. Walked into my life and made it better, I don't know. Flutters every time you come around me, baby, warm. Feel like you could shot me in my back, it was unworn. 1, 2, 3, you could shot me up in speed. And I don't really know where it came from, who it could be. And I don't think about it, no. Time to know where it came from, who it could be. And I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. You show me up. You show me up. Yes, I do all back in. Thank you very much.
How about Jacket again? Jacket.
You can get a first class photo from left, left, coming here, bring like a postman. Or it's alright, people are right out that piece, carrying a stick like a hole. But I don't care, like, ain't no more of fun. But I got something to that postman, jump out and stretch, pull up and start there. I was like, step in the chat now. If you don't know number 6 news, I was the guy, and it's more like that to the left back. So I don't catch her inside back. Don't try to get a right back. Cause I bring up the whole thing like cruiser. Then to the guy, no. Figurated me, man, start screaming like the sniper E. Man wanna try ride or die, but I know now can't know ride or die for thee. So ever think that I'm an to the street like chicken, your face no hyping. Not man say that I spit raw, can't say that I spit pimp like white and blue. All those teams do this war, how when it's war, the war. Don't man see the old that man, one of them money man. But the money man, I roll call old man. Not man wanna ride, but take shots and I outclass, man, I'm the new king. Man could never try this straight murder. We like to raise the bar and bench it.
Wanna rap, let's do this. Man, wanna get these let's do this. What? No excuses. No excuses, brother. I don't wanna hear no one. All I wanna know is what the next move is and how we gonna get that done. No man don't stay light to the streets. So we have to no, man wanna find peace, but still have to say like man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get these going through the youth, so we're on the other side, gonna get that done. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that. Man wanna get these going through the youth, so we're on the other side, gonna get that done. I know, rather them and they're useless, always full of excuses. All I know is let's go and do this. Leave the scholars for the shooters. Trap bar in the trap house, used to mix that Yoda with Yoda. How I rap about that blueness. I'm a revolutionary soldier. Let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. I wanna get that knowledge, let's hit the end and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. Yo, I know it's alright. I can't touch an inspectors, not to speaking investors. Rock money is stressed today, everybody looking at back today. I never really want to do what it's decorated. You want to believe in the blessed today. It's too ready is ready. The side of the game is not up for you, chilly with us, steady ready. I'll stop trying with that much time. Let it roll up. You're not ready. They never time to see how much ready. That's the waste of time. But never getting ready. People call me, people get ready. We need to keep it ready.
You done know. Yeah, as you can hear from my voice, yeah, it was sick. It was sick. So big up everyone that came through, each and every one of you, individually, collectively, everyone that showed love, everyone that supported, everyone that was part of it, everyone that performed, you know. Trust me, man, it was, yeah, man. Very, very proud. Another sick one. Do you know what I mean? And on we push to the next one. If you weren't there, soz, be at the next one, innit? Is what it is. But yeah, man, people that couldn't reach but wanted to be there, I felt the love same way. And you know what I mean? Try to check out the socials of all the artists and that, follow them up, you know, stream, play the music, you know, get involved. And that way you help support the growth, even if you can't be there physically. You get me? But yeah, we do love to like touch base physically and, you know, meet people and, you know, get to know people and, you know, connect with the supporters and the family. So yeah, man. Too good. So welcome everyone, man. 40 people in the building. Hit the like button, please. Let me know the number of your like in the chat. Let me see who's here. Gurdeep. Big up man like Gurdeep, like number 6. Scrippy, man like Scripture, like number 9. Big up for the DJ set as well, man. Definitely smashed it. Much love, man. Yeah, man. I'm here at number 10. The big 1-0. Big up Antonio Pons, like number 14. Trill Sneaky, like number 14. Big up yourself. Like number 11 is 77 Soldier. Sneaky's back with 17. Raw Beats is in with 18. Big up. Bibi Nana, come on. Like number 20. Naomi's like number 22. Chappelle's claiming 22. Who's this? Yo, Wagwan.
Big up, Jedi. Lost your voice, bro?
Yeah, fam, yeah. Slightly. Jeez. Slightly.
This shit about to come down just now.
Yeah, man, that was serious. That was serious. Yeah, man. All right. Who else we got here? Unique Diamond, Aero Trill Productions. Big up. Keep them lights.
Big up everybody in the chat. Wait, you're going mad this weekend, no? What are you doing? Yeah?
Yeah.
Proper thing.
Yeah, it was serious, man. It was serious. Yeah. It was very good. A very good event. Venom and Carnage live. And yeah, man, it was dope. That's how it is.
Nice, bro.
Bare people came through, man. Big up everyone that came through, man. I'm not even gonna mention you all individually, but yeah,
too many of them to name.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Too many came through. Yeah. Big up Trilogy. Come on. Uncle Baba. So yeah, man. So what's going on, Cage, man? Talk to me.
Same old, brother. Same old. You know, just doing my thing. You know, dealing with the family. Same old shit. You know what I mean? Trying to learn every day. You know, learn something new. That's my prerogative.
Okay, so what have you learned? What have you learned? What did you learn yesterday?
Oh man, a lot. Some of the stuff I've been looking into has been regarding the monad. You know what the monad is?
No, what's that?
It's like the point within the center. Freemasons use it. Like a bunch of people use this. It's been like it's like the point inside of a circle. You could search it up. It's kind of like my fucking display picture with the sun. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The middle point. It's like a middle point with a circle around it. And this represents creation and like how we're bound by like, you know, certain things. We're bound by a certain specific set of rules. And they have like the center point of creation that creates it all, like the circle around it all. You know what I mean? I don't really know how to explain it. You can search it up, man.
Hold on.
learn about stuff like that. You know, I listen to a lot of audiobooks and stuff.
What do you say? You've been listening to audiobooks?
Yeah, while I work. You know what I mean?
What did you call this thing? The monad?
Yeah, like MONAD. You can search it up. It's called the monad, or you can search up like the Masonics point in a circle or something. It'll pop up. It has different names. You call it something else. I forget what it is. You know, like even with like their symbol, the point in the circle. It's like when you use a compass to create a circle, it would create that. It's like geometry.
Is quite important, influential in the world in some places, and sometimes we get asked important questions. Sometimes, if I'm sitting down for dinner with my kids, they'll ask me a question. For example, what is a monad? And we have to have answers for these questions.
There you go. Let's hear his explanation.
Where wisdom lies in my household, so I just say to them, ask your mother. Sometimes I want them to explore the question a little more, think it through for themselves. So I might say to them, no one can be told what a monad is. You have to see it for yourself.
There you go.
Because I feel like I just need to be honest with them and tell them how it really is. So I'll say to them something like this. No one knows. Everyone is pretending. But then when I truly want them to follow the paths of wisdom, I might say to them something like this. First, unit test a function that prints output. Then you will know. So what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is, let's have a look at a function like this called estimate. What estimate does is it estimates the value of pi and prints it out to standard output. This is C++ code. And it does that by printing three things to standard output, 3.1. So that's fine, that's a function, it might or might not work, but how would I unit test that function? I might start by trying to write a unit test like this. I'd call the function.
Yeah, he's looking at it at a sense with computer programming, in a way, which I guess makes sense, but there's other ways people describe it. Do like the monad Freemasonry or something description of it. I like their description.
And today I'll be trying to do justice to the topic of the monad, which is based in divine metaphysics.
Obviously, you're not going to find their fucking... It's going to be hard to find. Maybe Hermeticism... I don't know.
Don't worry, I was getting close. Don't worry, man.
They have a different word for it, though. That's the thing.
So why did you tell me monad then?
Monad, it's the same thing. If you Google it, you could find it. I can forget the name. I could go look.
Well, you said you've been researching it.
Yeah, I know, but like I've researched so many things. It's like it's hard to remember it all. Like I kind of get the gist of it, but I don't know like all the technicalities behind it. You know what I mean? I'm just recently, you can't just look into this and know it all right away.
This subject, but quite frankly, they're garbage, and I'm going to delete them. To give a brief overview, I'll introduce the topic.
Like you said, no one really knows.
Cover some relevant points, elaborate on the symbolism or the representation of the monad being both the circle and the number one, and throw in some related theological ideas here and there. I will say, please forgive me. I'm going to be glancing over a lot. This is going to be a long one, so I have a script on screen just to keep me in bounds.
No, I've seen this fucking guy before. Play him. He knows what he's talking about.
I'm going to start everything off by actually quoting the Tao Te Ching, which is a text attributed to Lao Tzu. This is a very artistic piece. I'd love to show it to you, but I don't really have it. But in fact, we're turning to chapter 4. All the chapters are set up like short stanzas. You could say there are 81 in total. And the line is, the Tao is like an empty container. It can never be emptied and can never be filled. Infinitely deep, It is the source of all things. So the major point to get there was the container section, where he's talking about how it can never be emptied, can never be filled. And as we go through the video, you'll see that this is directly related to this oneness. In fact, we're going to display a relationship very briefly. So I now quote the religious philosopher, or a religious philosopher from the BC to, CE transition, Philon Judaeus, in his allegorical interpretation of Genesis, book 1, section 42 to 45. And it says, God is his own place, and he is filled by himself and sufficient for himself, but himself contained by nothing else, seeing that he is himself one in the whole. So I'm assuming you can see some of those correlations there between Philon and Lao Tzu, particularly it can never be emptied and can never be filled versus he is filled by himself and sufficient for himself. Immediate correlation between this unity, this immediate oneness, which we're going to go through. So Philon and Lao Tzu were obviously very intelligent men. Quite frankly, their quotes do a really good job of explaining the idea of a monad, but we're going to take a moment to grasp this explanation of totality. Just to relate it to Lao Tzu's writing, if you didn't catch it, the particular line, it can never be emptied and can never be filled, is directly related to the idea of a single unit that is in no means separate from another thing. Hence the other line from Philon Judaeus, he is himself one and the whole. So, that is what I consider to be the most important part for this topic. He is himself one in the whole. I'm definitely going to give a rundown on oneness later in the video, or honestly throughout the entire video. But let's keep that in mind in reference to the opening line, God is his own place. He is filled by himself and sufficient for himself. What we're seeing in that statement is an indirect Trinitarian illusion. What I mean is, to break it down, he is his own place.
It's a cage. It's a fucking cage. That's what it is.
He is filled by himself, which is an omnipresence, as he is labeled as the whole, and sufficient for himself. Considering the first two lines, this is an omnipotence latent within the body, so to say. Sufficient as in he sustains his own being. Yet with these three identifiable characteristics, we're still talking about a single entity who is, as he said, one and the whole. So this is actually indirectly explaining the dimensions of the monad. In fact, what we're going to do to really elaborate on this, like I did in my introduction to Gnosis, is we're going to use Gnosticism as a means to further develop this. The early Gnostic tradition, which seems to derive its teachings from the Platonic philosophy, employed the same form of idea, in that deific nature, or we could say for convenience, the wholeness of the universe was in fact a single unit. They used this single unit as a means of describing the ineffable, and rightly so. It seems a derivative from the Kabbalists and mystery traditions of the past. The Gnostic-specific monad, though, doesn't really have a name aside from, the title God, which is very prevalent today, which is realistically an adjective in and of itself. It's a descriptive noun. It's odd to say, but if you really think about it, God is descriptive, but it is also like a name. Whatever. Gnosticism today, emphasis on today, is so open to the individual interpretation that it tends to sit on that individual to choose what they will call such an entity if they ever think to do so. Either way, if you study various forms of alchemy and mysticism, the philosophy, especially as it relates to dualism, is almost entirely unavoidable. So I'm actually going to start running over some of the more basic qualities, characteristics, and get into the symbols used to describe the monad. In fact, one quality, which seems contradictory in nature, was stated by Gottfried Leibniz, a philosopher that described the monad as simply indivisible, or specifically indivisible entities with predetermined interactions in his...
Boy, I don't know. Yeah, definitely one to look at later.
Oh, it gets fucking deep, I'm telling you. If you look it all up, it all has factual truth and reality too. And this is what these elitists know. Like, they're all fucking knowing this shit. So why shouldn't we? You know? It's like someone having a fucking gun and you're going to war with them and you're running around with a fucking rock in your hand trying to throw it at them. You know what I mean?
In terms of information you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. It's like us running around with fucking rocks throwing at each other, and these motherfuckers have nuclear weapons or like some shit even beyond that we don't even know about. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. That's truth, and you already know it is. You know what I mean? I'll leave it there. It's probably not, you know, it's YouTube, so I gotta live by YouTube's fucking bullshit.
Instead of having numbers that explain how people are using my websites, I have graphic representations of them.
What the fuck kind of ads are you getting?
If you've ever these streets, you know they're so hard to leave, If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember, I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you played it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I plan for the both of us. You know, as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When a hood try kill me, you show me love.
Show me love.
You're rated, you're actually sacred, your flat is a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats and the pagans.
You, I find my peace in when these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood-sucking bad mind act man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know that you can lose your soul to these streets. Enough times I have to sit and by the tree and think about why these streets are so hard to leave.
If you've ever these streets, you know they're so hard to leave, If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. If you're ever in need, I got the shoot to show to you from all you know. Catch you when you fall, turn that house into a home. And when you need, so don't you ever feel all alone. Keep your head up, just know I'm here when you wanna talk. Shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say it won't be hard. For us, you know it's harder. There's the odds are stacked against us. We can make it if it's just us. The streets don't love nobody, baby. I've seen lives that have nobody. Maybe we can share our knowledge and care for something deeper than ourselves. We can search for something, connecting ourselves into unison. You can trust me to know you alone.
Wagwan family tree, man.
Big banger. Holy fuck. You guys are going in on this one.
You know they're so hard to leave, If you're You should know you can come to me. Come to me.
Finally, some real music. There we go.
And if you're a dad, aged 35
Yeah.
to 45, then you need to know why. I
Sorry.
headed straight to the cash machine after receiving it.
Man wanna trap, man wanna rap. Let's do this. Let's do this. Man wanna trap, man wanna rap. Do this.
Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuse, no way.
Baby, let's do this. You been talking the rudest. I packed up my clothes like I knew this. Now you wanna try that prudish. She told me the pussy's exclusive, and I'm known for being elusive.
No excuses. That's what I like to fucking hear, bro.
And I find out what my next move is, cause I'm well connected and ruthless, and I get respect for them shooters. Extra blessed with them movers. Tell the
Was what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. 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 Man wanna trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuse, no way.
Baby, let's do this. You been talking the rudest. I packed up my clothes like I knew this. Now you wanna try that prudish. She told me the pussy's exclusive, and I'm known for being elusive. Her panties are feeling reduces, but she knows I'm gonna say deuces. Trying to find out what my next move is, cause I'm well connected and ruthless, and I get respect for them shooters. Extra blessed with them movers. Tell the next gen invest in their future. Don't just pick them up when they blow. No, drop gems and represent sooner. Participate in that glow. I'm a big bro to all of my YGs, facilitating that growth. One for all of these gatekeepers. I think they're taking their oath. It's space they break to Satan and ghosts, but they can't stop us making these notes. Sipping my juice and hating that drone. All I'm saying
Man wanna
is
trap, let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. I don't wanna hear excuses. No excuses. When I say yo, let's do this, all I wanna know is what the next move is. Yo, let's go, let's do this. Let's go, let's do this.
The man said you don't even want to know what the next move is. God damn.
Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuses, brother. I don't wanna hear not one. All I wanna know is what the next move is and
how we gonna get that done?
Man, lies to the streets. So if a dash with rum,
Hey.
man wanna find peace, but still have to stay by gun. Man wanna
Got that done.
Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, so I was on the other side trying to get that done. Man wanna trap, got that done. Man wanna rap, got that done. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, so I was on the other side trying to get that done. I can't rap with them and they're useless, always full of excuses. All I know is let's go and do this. Link the scholars and the shooters. Trap hard in the trap house, used to mix that soda with Yola. Now I rap about that realness, I'm a revolutionary soldier. Let's do this. Man wanna rap, let's do this.
Man said lick the scholars and the shooters. Man, yeah, bro. This is a fuck. You guys are too hard, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck you guys do? What the fuck is wrong? This ain't there's some fucked up shit in this industry, bro. You guys should be running this industry, bro. It's fucking lyrics, bro.
Man wanna rap, let's do this. Man wanna get this knowledge to the youth, let's hit the ends and let's do this. Yo, no excuses.
Alright, one last one.
God damn, bro. Yeah, keep feeding me that, bro. I'm gonna start promoting you on my channel, bro. You're a real motherfucker, bro. And the music is fire as fuck. I might as well play your shit, you know what I mean? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Venom. Carnage.
Brothers, sisters, partners,
comrades, at ease, family, random, inner circle, co-defendants, darks, blood, club, folks, cheese, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones, for me and my day ones, for me and my day ones. Day ones. Now when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. Day ones. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones. Day ones. Now when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. Day ones. Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones, the ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones, snake ones. The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy, shout my real ones, cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep it thorough? Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming.
The snakes will get their heads cut off, bro. Either way.
Now when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. You've been there from day busy, say Nizzy. My G's made it out and stayed with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain with me, the sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young with the snappers, getting into passer, listening to rappers, cause we didn't know our pappers. A couple IPPs, a couple mappers. Had to separate the work mashers from the gassers. What's mine is yours, we cast us through casa. I put my life on the line when it actually matters. There's nothing quiet like the vibe when a family gather. If I should climb out the top, no, I'm holding a ladder. Never forget where I came from. This one's for my day ones. No head to a circle.
Holding the ladder.
Stay strong. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones. Day ones. Now when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. Day ones.
Yeah.
Absolute banger, bro. Real shit, man. That's a.
That was deep.
Yeah. Bro, I listen to when I hear a music, I listen to the actual lyrics of them. I don't listen to the beat. I don't listen to the little flow or anything. I listen to the fucking lyrics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that right there, that's some good shit, bro. I'm telling you right now. People don't appreciate it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, those that do, they do. If you hear it, you probably appreciate it. It's just getting heard, But I appreciate those that already.
Bro, you're gonna blow up just now. Watch, I guarantee it. By the end of the year, you're gonna blow up.
Let's go.
But you better do the right thing with it. Be smart about that.
I hear you, bro.
Don't let that get to you. Don't let it get to your head and make you change. You got to be the same person you are, when you're struggling. Not struggling, you're coming up. You got to be the same person on the come up even when you get it. Because that's what I know is for myself. You know what I mean? Like the universe will give you something, and then you get comfortable, and then you fuck up.
Yeah.
Never get comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good at that still.
You know what I mean? But I'm saying when this shit happens, you know, don't get comfortable and fuck it up. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You gotta have that same work ethic.
Definitely.
Because I already know what's gonna happen. You're gonna mark my words. I guarantee it. You can fucking screen record this shit. Watch. I already told the right people have seen it now. I'm telling you met Cage for a reason.
Man like Cage, you met Cage for a reason. Third person business. What have I got? I had something. All right, cool.
It's really nothing to do with me. It's all about you, bro. You got this shit. Simple. I believe in you, bro. Trust me.
I'm done.
Let's pull up another banger, bro. Let's go.
One more.
Yeah, let this one speak about what I just said right now. You know.
Let's go down a different road. Let's go down.
Now, these are some practical things that we can do. In the process,
all roads lead to the same fucking highway, bro.
At the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move through my
I'm run through religion trying to find peace. Pirates living scenerism, digging trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if my clock is your timepiece. I'm bored with the bold of the curb. So with all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold the meds is a flame of my herbs. Be the man who's doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity she hit me with. I'm sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know we can dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch you on weak when I'm laughing. And let's go more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get them, still we have been forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the jury. And more riots over vaccines and microchips. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. Let's food for the greedy, more power to the peaks. It's definitely more dark, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on walls, no place for the weak. Rise on, rise on, they can tell you that I've been rise on. Before the time's up. Tonight, they can never rise on. Rise on, rise on. The money will never be rise on. Before the time's up. Come together, they will never rise on. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this.
Big up Fire, my brother.
Yes, I. Yes, I.
Let's come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. No Noah's Ark, God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all I need is a basis, keep it at 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Toss the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I am home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Like my iPhone, I'm flying home. Way down the one from Black the Rip, one bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the earth? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they're just building. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill McClure. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. Try to quantum leap from a stargate with a city burn. My little bro got killed, I had to sit with his top. He made me watch what for long when we're just drinking this stuff. Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try to stunt around these kids, you get hit with a block. That running down your watch like hickory job. I seen the roads turn into prison, I was literally shot. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government built housing. Don't know what's up, but there's some numbers we're still drowning. We never freed on the brothers that killed Mal and fucking all our leaders and makes us keep it a thousand.
You like that one, yeah?
Yeah. You know what? I loved it. I love this shit because I resonate with everything you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like my life you're speaking. That's the type of music I like, bro. Real shit.
Fire, what was you saying, brother?
That last bar when you said, fuck it, all of our leaders are Freemasons.
I grew up in, I know what the man's saying though. You know, we all grew up. I think a lot of people here grew up in government housing. We have family members and people, taken away because of their fucking satanic epi-eugenic program.
Yeah, tell them.
You know, fuck these people. They're not gonna win. Watch when we get a hold of them. It's over.
Oh, Fire, good to see you though. Good to see you though, my brother. Thank you for passing through.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
They're never gonna win. It's impossible.
It was a good night. It was a good night, bro. Like proper things. Still.
Nice, bro. Yeah,
my little cousin was neutral, innit? He didn't know. He don't know you lot. He ain't heard you lot, but he loved it, bro. He loved it.
It's
like he proper loved it. Still. It's
not happening.
Yeah.
And even it was Getsy. You get texting going about Getty. Yeah.
Hey,
he said, "Cuz, you know that guy? That guy's got powers."
Yeah, he's got powers too. He's got powers too.
Yeah. Because I already rate you and Todd's in it. I don't need to say it. That's why I come. I'm a fan of you lot's music, bruv. Like no pride and ego. And but that girl, man, fucking hell, she's talented, bruv. Wow. I was so shocked when she started drilling, bruv. It's mad.
Yeah.
She started drilling out of nowhere, bruv. I was like, no. But she's so talented singing, then she started drilling. I was like, nah, this girl's an all-rounder, fam. Mad thing. She needs to be out there, man. Like even her singing.
Yeah. Chill. What were you about to say though? You're gonna say something before that.
Yeah, no. I was just listening.
There's something important though. Fuck's sakes. Yeah.
Nah, I don't know what I was saying. But yeah. No, that was Chevelle smashed it, bro. She's definitely smashed it. That was so enjoyable. Her set was so dope. The energy was right. You get me?
Yeah. Because remember, I got there late, so I didn't see you lot. I didn't see People's Army. I didn't see you lot opening up. You get me?
Yeah, we went on a few times through the night, innit? We just went on a couple times, whenever, just randomly just went on, get me, fill up the space. But yeah, People's Army did their thing. Everyone done their thing, man. Everyone smashed it still.
But I went to People's Army show couple about a month ago as well, so I didn't really miss nothing because I went to their show recently as well. But yeah, man, you lot fucked me up though, bruv. You
should start linking up with some Toronto artists over here. You know what I mean? There's been a lot of link-ups with the UK and Toronto. It's similar type of style, everything. You know, it goes together properly.
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. Reach out to the brothers out there, man. Let them know. Let's get some work done. But
you need to go to America, bro.
Fire. How did you say that you got fucked up?
Nah, man, I feel like suing you, bruv. There's no vegan option, so I had my first piece of chicken this year, bruv, and it was fucking banging. I had to buy a next one. I needed to bought a third. I needed to bought a third jerk, bruv. The jerk was mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that jet sauce. Did you get the jet sauce? Yeah.
Yeah, I did ask for
Nah,
no
you
sauce.
need the oxtail sauce. What are you lacking for? What is wrong with you? Even I know that. The fuck? You gotta put the oxtail sauce on that every time. Extra oxtail sauce, bro. That shit's fire.
Is that true fire?
I lived off that. There's a place.
I don't
There's
know
a
if
place
this
called
guy's
Macia's over here. Every lunch I go there, $2. I'd be able to, in high school. I'd be able to eat off that. You know what I mean? Proper.
Well,
You
fire,
get two. You
fire,
get two chicken.
Speak up for your people, fire, man. What's going on, man? Let's talk about your cuisine.
What did he say? I didn't understand, bro. He said something about oxtail. I don't know.
The oxtail gravy, bro. You never heard of that? When you get jerk chicken, you don't get the oxtail gravy. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
You never been to a proper Jamaican spot before? The fuck you mean?
No, what do you mean I'm Jamaican, bro? I don't need to go to a Jamaican spot.
Right, how do you not know about oxtail gravy then? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, not every African Nigerian eats the same food, bro. Not every Jamaican eats the same food.
You said you're Jamaican, now you're African and Nigerian.
Hey,
no, I was using that as an example.
Cage, what you saying he's a fake Jamaican?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like in Toronto, we have this shit is like it's everywhere. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, oxtail gravy goes with everything.
You have Asian people and shit going over there buying that and know about the oxtail gravy. You don't even know about that?
Stop your fuckery, Cage, man. What's up with you?
Me, I'm not specifically like I don't even like sauce, bruv. If I have oxtail, I just want oxtail. I'm that type of person. If I jerk chicken, I want to taste the jerk. What's the point of having jerk chicken with oxtail? You might as well have oxtail.
Over here,
you might as well have oxtail. It don't make sense. It's not jerk chicken with oxtail gravy, bro.
Two different types of rice, right? They have the white rice, they have the rice with the beans, and then they got the coleslaw, and then they got the coleslaw on the side. You know what I mean?
You like rice and beans?
They got the coleslaw on the side.
Cage, do you like rice and beans?
I like anything that's gonna make me fucking survive to the next day. You know what I mean? I'm not a picky eater. I'll eat anything, bro, pretty much. You know what I mean?
That's like me having fish with oxtail gravy. That don't make no sense to me, bro. If I'm having jerk, I want jerk. I don't oxtail. That don't make sense. That's stupid. That's backwards.
It tastes good. They could do it proper though. I'm saying that's how they do it over here. I don't know. I thought that was
no, normal. They do that. People put oxtail gravy on it, but me, I like to taste what I'm eating. So if it's jerk, I want jerk. I don't oxtail. You get me? Oxtail something.
It's a gravy though. The gravy has a proper taste to it.
Gangalini, we got everyone.
Go on.
I'm here to find out what this oxtail gravy is. I ain't never heard of that unless it's in the curry in the oxtail.
Fuck you guys.
Bruv.
Are you kidding me? Every Jamaican spot in the city has that.
I've never heard of oxtail sauce. Like, what is that?
It's the great. You see what like oxtail, yeah?
Yeah.
When they cook it, you know it's got just gravy in it.
The fats and shit, they make it to a gravy.
The gravy.
Oh, okay. He's actually talking about like the curry, basically. Like
I'm saying that the jerk sauce that the jerk man had at the event was 10-10. That's why I asked Fire, did he use the jerk sauce? And the Cage is like, fuck that, man. You can put the oxtail gravy on that shit.
No, this jerk. You can get jerk chicken, but on the rice, you get the fucking oxtail gravy. I'm telling you, it makes it way better. And the coleslaw. That's what I deal with it over here.
When I used to go bingo, they used to have oxtail with chips, oxtail gravy with chips. That was banging, bro. Yeah. Oxtail gravy and chips, crazy.
It's not really like a gravy like you see, like like a regular gravy. It's a little different than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I know oxtail. It's got oxtail bits in it. It's still got the oxtail bits. It's thick as well. I know oxtail gravy.
I don't fucking know, but they make great fucking food, bro. That's all I know.
Come on, best cuisine in the world. Best cuisine in the world.
Yo, I went and tried Flame's Asian food on Sunday.
Oh, now you that was probably.
Nah, but the best shit.
We could have gone to like a fucking. We could have gone to a restaurant.
I could have took it to the Emmys, man. And get me.
Imagine,
know,
yeah,
man.
you know, listen, yeah, the plate is the size of your hand, yeah.
Nothing's like home cooked food.
People
Though,
are
you
eating
know what I
2
mean?
plates.
Like
People are paying £25 to eat 2
we have
plates.
family friends. I've had family
Yeah.
friends since I was born. They're Jamaican. You know what I mean? But they're Canadian. You know, they moved out here. I guess they're.
Oh, you know Jamaican people, yeah? Wow, man.
Yeah. And I go there for like New Year's and Thanksgiving and shit. And they
Bro,
make.
you
Oh my
practically
god.
Jamaican, boy.
Oh my god, the food, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
it's way better than the shit you could buy at the store.
Do some patois, Cage.
There's no.
Cage, do some patois. Let's hear the patois.
No. I butcher it too much. I sound like an idiot.
Do it, man.
No. I'm not even bro.
Don't be shy, Cage, man. Come on, we're all family.
You do UK. How come you do UK but you can't do patois? What are you doing?
The patois is that like the wagwan and all that.
You know exactly what it is, Cage, man. Go on.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do it because I feel like I could do it, but I feel like I'm making fun of it or something.
Fire, come back. Fire's like, nah, they're not gonna be mocking Jamaica on my watch.
Fire can correct you if you do anything wrong. Don't worry.
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna mock it. You know, I don't want to disrespect you like that.
You can't disrespect Jamaicans, man.
How come you
I'm not good at languages and shit.
Hold on. How come you disrespect the
like
UK?
they force us to teach us French in school. I hated that shit.
No.
I can't be doing that.
Hold on. Why is it cool for you to disrespect the UK slang, but you can't disrespect patois? Like, what's going on? Huh?
The UK?
Yeah. You do. You always.
I never disrespected. I'm like, yeah, mate, whatever, because people were only, you know, they're making fun of how I say about. I mean,
Right,
like,
so-
about.
Do some patois.
So I'm like,
Do some patois, blood.
Trying to pressure him. I was like, wrong. Going nowhere.
Yo, come on. Yo, Cage.
I don't want to do it, man.
Oh, man.
It's better for your own self-esteem, Cage, man. It's gonna make you a better person.
Fucking rascal, blood clot. Shut your blood clot fucking mouth. Shut up. God damn it.
Yeah.
Come on, Cage. You got more, man. Go on.
That's it, man. I'm done. I'm not good at it.
He went full down on them. That was serious. He went playing.
That was better than Uncle Tony. now I feel like Uncle
says it a different way. Says it a different way. That's it easy. I say, shut your fucking mouth.
That's how Jamaica's supposed to sound. That's how.
Yeah, Cage, you've been lying to us, man. You got this.
Yeah, he's the president.
I know, but I don't like doing it. Though. I don't like when people tell me to do something. Don't tell me to fucking do it.
Calm down, Cage, man. You're good at it, man.
Are you ready? Hold on, one second. Listen to this.
You're a better person.
Shut your bro. Nice the fuck up, Virgin.
Shut up.
Man,
nice the fuck up, Virgin.
Shit. Cage, you been lying, bro. You actually Jamaican. God damn it.
I've had people say Cage has a black soul. I'm not even joking. I've had multiple people tell me Cage has a black soul for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck? Hell yeah.
Can we get some ratings in the chat from 1 to 10 on the pattern?
Cage, you did that so well. Are you sure you're not transracial?
I don't know, bro. I don't fucking care. I don't care what I'm Cage. I don't. Cage is not even a human being. If you haven't realized that.
What is Cage?
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Big up, Cage, what other languages can you imitate?
Nothing, bro. I'm not good at it. I'm not a fucking parrot.
I don't believe you now because you done the patois and it was on point. I thought I was chilling in Kingston, finding a fat jaggy. You hear me?
What? Flame, do you think that's what they do? Banzagas and chill in Kingston.
Nah, a couple of jerk chicken, a couple of watermelon.
How come you ain't doing no business out there? Oh, you want to keep your Asian money in Asia? You're going to go build businesses in Asia and come Jamaica.
Emotion. I can't do the emotion. Fuck. See, now I got. You know the emotional damage, the Asian thing.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
guys
you're trying to
do
do the Asian accent. Yeah, yeah.
Emotional damage. Oh, no,
You
I
got
can't
that,
do it.
Cage, man. What are you playing that, Cage? You're talking about you can't do this and you can't do that.
Emotional damage.
That was good. Chicken fried 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I don't know. I'm not good at this shit, bro.
They're not cooking that properly. That's 2 minutes, bro. Yeah, you get bad, bro. You need to go somewhere else.
Emotional damage.
Where's the family at, man? It's Monday, motivational Monday. What's going on?
You get me, bro. Where's the Yo, big up the chat. Everybody hop in.
I'm just reading the chat still. Yeah, people are Arrow's giving you a 6 to 5, a 6 to 7, sorry, out of 10, Cage. That's pretty high.
Right. Yeah, I'll take that.
Lucky it's not 6 to 9.
For all you know, my Cage voice might be in act the entire time. Maybe I'm just acting on my voice right now.
Yeah, because you'd want to be pretending to sound that retarded.
I'm just pretending to be retarded, when actually I'm just full-fledged retarded. I'm not pretending. Yeah, that's my natural voice. I'm not good at that shit. You know what I mean?
Some of the Indian accent. Yeah.
Ah, man. Hold on, I gotta think about it.
He's trying to channel his local shopkeeper.
Well, yeah, I could be like Big Bear guy. A Big Bear guy, he owned like this.
Oh, okay.
Big Bear was a convenience store in the hood. He got closed down for selling single cigarettes too many times and getting busted.
What? They shut down the whole shop for that?
No, he got bankrupt. They bankrupted him. You know, they kept finding him and shit because he was selling single cigarettes to all the crackheads because he couldn't buy a whole pack. You know what I mean? So he was like selling a single cigarette for like $1 or something like that.
And she's single as well, so do your thing, Kate.
Yes, buddy. Nah, I can't do it now.
What the fuck was that? Dude,
I keep getting fucking a poo in my mind now. I feel like every time I'm gonna try, I'm just like fucking a poo.
And then work your way up. Start with a poo.
Nah, I can't do it.
Right, sounds too racist.
You guys have me fucking doing accents. You get, bruh. I'm Canadian. Do a Canadian. Yeah, maple syrup, eh? Ooh. I'm retarded Canadian. Ooh. Canadians are retarded. I recognize that completely. They're the biggest pussies on the planet.
Why you say that?
Like the majority of them. You know what I mean? Like there's real ones out here too, you know? Like all the same shit that controls everything around the world, they're still out here too. But I'm saying like because there's some fucking pussies.
Tell us about why Canadians are pussies.
They're literally just bitches, bro.
Yeah, for real.
That's
but why?
unbelievable. Why? Because like they give up their rights. They don't stand up for themselves. Like they're like, oh yeah, hey, maple syrup, hey, beavers, igloos. And they're just retarded. I can get into it. Like to explain it to you, it's going to be a very long, it's going to be a long explanation. Pretty much in a nutshell, like it's communism. We're ran by fucking China, and we have Cuban connections and shit. It's fucking weird. Canada's just like a big pretty much it's just like it's just a giant money laundering scheme. That's what Canada is. People still have to live there. That's pretty much what it is. The fuck would you even want to live over here? It's cold as fuck. Apparently some of your royal family moved over here on the bridle path. Toronto. They live down here. Some of your UK. Yeah.
Toronto's similar to like the words that they use, the slang that they use, are similar to London still. It's like
Sure, yeah.
Caribbean.
There's a lot of that's what I was saying earlier before all this shit. There's a lot of similarities between here. It's like New York and London kind of mixed together. You know what I mean? Like the American side, the UK side. It's kind of like New York and London. You know what I mean? Kind of like.
Okay.
But you can do your history on here. It's like, it's fucking serious out here. It's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? It's like a grand experiment or something. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I need to go out there still. A few of my brethren have moved out there. Like, they're working there now, doing their thing. I could go there and post some shit back to the UK.
What are they doing? Prostitution?
You know what? I don't even know what his job is, but he's living nice out there, man. Like, got a nice yard. Obviously, it's fucking cold out there, but the lifestyle's totally different, man. Lifestyle's totally different.
Hey,
Plus, he's got
I don't know.
gardens,
Apparently,
edibles.
Canada has huge amounts of prostitution for some reason. It's weird. It's like some of them, human trafficking shit, all that.
Nah, every country.
It's all public. It's all public. It's all public knowledge. I'm saying in North America though, it's like one of the big. Yeah, but people, hold on. Listen for a second.
Every corner.
People think Toronto is like, people think Canada is like all like maple syrup, blah blah blah, whatever. It's like there's just a bunch of people saying "hey" and having like people riding on horses and shit. No, it's not like in Toronto. It's way worse than London or New York. Literally, by statistics, per capita, we had a higher murder rate and everything. It's nothing to be fucking proud of. It used to be a good city.
I'm proud.
You know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit. You already know it's kind of like the UK. These motherfuckers to go do a drill. To go do a drill, they actually have to go get a bunch of money to spend on the guns and do all that. You know what I mean? They can't just get it like the US where it's so cheap. Just go get it.
Yeah, I hear that, but I don't really follow those statistics. Like I know man them that like every week someone dies in the end.
See it.
That don't really go on the news. That don't really be part of statistics.
Barely anything. Yeah, exactly. Barely anything even goes there. If you see it, it's fucking, bruh. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. It's fucking craziness. We need more music. Red Pill, I think a lot of it has to do with the fucking music. We need more music like yours, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about that shit. It's making people go and do it. I'm telling you.
What are you saying? The music influences the crime rate?
Yeah. For sure.
Fuck yeah.
We saying Jules are bad thing?
No, it does though. Like for real.
No, I hear you, but I'm asking you, innit? Do you think drill's a bad thing?
Who?
Drill.
No. Well, you shouldn't be. You can have that kind of energy, but you shouldn't be dissing dead people. That's just gonna, you know what I mean? Like you're having a feud. It's just like it's like adding fuel to the fire. It's like a never-ending war that gets nowhere anywhere. It gets nobody anywhere. I mean, you know what I mean? Because like over here, people. They'll splatter your fucking friend because of a music video, and then they'll come and shoot up the fucking funeral. You know what I mean? That's like common. They'll shoot up your funeral, they'll shoot up your family members, everything. The fuck?
So what the
fuck does that get you?
What if you had the power to limit what's said and what people say in music or censor it?
People can say whatever they want. People can say whatever they want. I'm not gonna censor anybody. That's bullshit. Censoring doesn't do any good. No censorship at all. People should be free.
So how would you tackle it then? If the music is influencing people to do fuckery, how are you gonna tackle that? Is it so? It's not the music then, is it? If you got the power and you don't want to censor no one.
Okay, all this. All this. I can tell you because I've lived it. All this comes from people from broken homes. They never had a good family. So we have to attack it at a community level when they're young. You know what I mean? And give them like a support system and shit, bro, where they realize like, they don't have to go do this. There's other avenues and shit. They're not, because at that point I felt it. You feel like you have no other way out. You know what I mean? And you have to go do this shit. Or like you feel angry about life and you go do this shit.
Can I ask you, what not to say, oh, what are you doing? Do you even do anything? But just out of curiosity, are you doing anything?
No, but I lived it. Like, you know, when I was a young kid, I racked up like such a fucking rap sheet. It's unbelievable. I'm talking like conspiracy to commit an indictable
Rape,
offense times 3.
molestation.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. But yeah, conspiracy to commit an indictable offense times 3. Armed robbery times 3. Forcible confinement times 3. Assault bodily
You was the
harm.
sex trafficker.
No, I was just a fucking idiot, you know? I was like doing dumb shit, robbing motherfuckers. I was an idiot.
You were robbing people, yeah? So what you learned from that now? You're a different guy now, yeah?
No, yeah. I learned. I got lucky. You know what I mean? I'm in Canada. If I was in the U.S. someplace, I'd probably still be in jail. But I'm in Canada. So I got lucky with that. I learned my lesson, you know? By the time I was an adult, I'm like, I don't, you know, I learned. You know, I had an awakening at one point where, like, you know, I was at the point where if I went on that way, I would not be talking to you. I'd be dead right now.
With the Hells Angels, yeah?
Nah, bro, none of that. I never even found out about that until the man died. You know what I mean? That's how tight they are with this shit. They're not even telling family about that.
So what do you mean, KG had an awakening?
The man's dead. It doesn't matter.
But listen to what I'm saying. You said you had an awakening, yeah? Was that a period of time, or was it like one night you just woke up and you're like, fuck this shit?
Okay, yeah, it's a weird coincidence, you know what I mean? This is when I was young. I met this guy, we call him Pitts. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna call him for right now. You know what I mean? So I met him on a bus and we were young and we were like gonna go jam a kid for a Rolex or something. You know what I mean? So we did, we got it. And then for some reason, like, you know, Pitts is a fucking retard. He had pants on that had like, I don't know, they somehow identified him and got him because, like, you know, I told this guy, I'm like, bro, wear a mask, you're an idiot. He's like, oh, I want him to see my face. I'm not even joking, that's what the man said. He's like, oh, I want him to see my face. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. If you snitch on me, if you get lashed and snitch on me, you better not rat on me. So
all right, wait. Kate, so Kate, he said this before you lot went on your little mission, yeah?
Yeah.
And
He's
you
like,
said,
I want him to
yeah.
see my face.
So why are you rolling with my
Like,
man that's trying to bait up the whole thing?
I don't fucking know. I met him. That was the first time I met him.
Dude, Piss. That's the first time you met Piss.
Yeah, I met him on the bus, going there and acting like, you know, I make him sit at the end of the bus. I'm at the front of the bus. You know what I mean? I have a burner phone. That's how you do it. But either way.
Yeah, go
okay,
ahead.
but either way. So yeah, we dealt with it. And somehow this guy gets fucking latched because I already told him it was gonna happen. I had a bad feeling. And this fucking idiot. And guess what? The Rolex is fake. So like, there's that too. But fucking. Anyways, yeah, this guy gets latched and whatever. The kid was too scared to show up because I showed him. I'm like, if this goes to court when I was doing it, I'm like, if you show up, it's over. I took his ID and I took a picture of it. So I used to be a fucking idiot. I'm telling you. This I never got caught for either, but it was too late in time anyways. I was like a young offender that no one could do anything about it. So whatever.
All right,
fucking...
you done that, then what?
So what was your awakening in all of that then?
Yeah.
I got nothing. I got a fake fucking Rolex and I wasted money on cabs because we got away with cabs. Fuck sakes.
So that's why you thought, fuck this crime life. I need to go lich.
Well, not because of that. Because here's the whole synthesis to the story. So after that, the man got fucking lashed. I'm like, this guy's definitely gonna fucking snitch on me. I'm like, I'm fucked right now, literally. So I was like, I'm an idiot. What am I doing this for? La la la. And like my dad, I never talked to for like 10 years, randomly texted me saying he had a dream, saying that he's like, you know, you have to be careful who you hang around with, and la 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 la. And that right there just fucking freaked me the fuck out so bad that I'm like, there's no way that's a coincidence. Like out of fucking nowhere, my dad texted. I don't even know how he got my fucking number. Like I never talked to him for years. You know what I mean? Like 10 years. So I'm like, yeah. After that, I'm like, fuck this shit. You know, that's it.
Slowly reaches for the Pinocchio gift.
What did you say?
I'm telling you, it was weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I started fucking crying. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So wait, you're saying you met Uncle Tony Brown on the bus? He said he's not wearing a
I'm
mask
saying
when he's
no,
doing
no,
his
no,
shooting.
no, no, no. He was one of my friends. He linked us up to deal with the mission. And then I'm saying my dad, after this guy got lashed, like right the same day, my dad randomly texted me. I haven't heard from the man in like 8 to 10, like probably like 8 years by that point, or like 10 years or some fucking crazy amount of time. And all of a sudden, the man's texting me, telling me to watch out who I hang with and shit, and like he had a weird dream about me. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear to God, that hit me fucking hard. That was weird. I'm telling you.
Oh, so that kind of drove you towards a ledge path, like your dad thought you was
I started after that. After that, I started seeing like everything's connected and stuff. I started seeing like the world in a different way. I had to make up for that shit. I did a lot of bad shit in my life, but I had like a lot of bad shit happen to me that I never like did anything to deserve. I think, at least in this life. As a child.
Well, you can never know that, man. People can't say I deserve this and I don't deserve that. It's a bit hard to say that. Do you know what I'm saying? If it's all energy, you don't know.
I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, bro. I was a fucking idiot. I was an idiot. Simple.
Personally, I think you deserved it, but I don't know.
Yeah, maybe because I did it in the future. You know what I mean? How I reacted to it later. Maybe like time is not linear, like in our minds is like how karma works or whatever. I don't fucking know.
So someone said you deserve whatever you get for disrupting conversations.
That's a good one. That's a good. Hell yeah.
Oh, Trilla's there. Yes. Trilla, I've been thinking this weekend. I've been thinking about it still, and I want to know, because obviously Sikhs, not Trilla, bro. Sikhs say they believe in reincarnation. Yeah. So do they believe in the end of the world? I know, obviously,
on a mission with a random person got lashed for a fake rollie.
So if the Sikhs can jump on and answer that question today. Also, Jed, I was thinking, that we should, at the beginning of the week, everyone should pose their questions that they need answers to, and then during the week we'll find out. We'll pick
ask that question again. What's that question, Flame?
Do Sikhs believe in the end of the world? Because they believe in reincarnation. So will the world ever end in their pantheon or whatever?
Is the world and life synonymous with each other?
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I want to know, innit? That's what I want to know. So, like, cause I was thinking, I was also saying to my brethren yesterday, like, what if a Sikh reincarnated as a Muslim or a Christian? Is that possible? And if so, is that because they've been bad, now they're a different religion?
That one was sick. But guess what? I don't think you really come back as a human. I think humans are stage, innit? I could be wrong.
Okay, yeah.
If you pass that level, then you don't come back. If you have more lessons to learn, then you might come back as something else and have to work your way up to human. Humans like fucking, I don't know, who's it? Vega or something. Before you get and Bison, last boss, that's human. If you beat that, you've clocked the game. Boom, you're part of the source. Something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting, man.
I know.
I'm trying to contemplate on still. Where's Trilla, man? The resident Sikh preacher.
Or Sneaks.
Big up Sneaks, man. Hopefully you're getting better.
Yeah.
Yo, Trilla, jump on, man. Let's have this conversation, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a couple of prophecies. The end of the world is not one of them, I think. Jump on.
The end of the world is not one of them. But I swear, I remember Raj saying, we believe in heaven and hell. And maybe I'm just saying that to draw Raj out, but yeah.
Is that what
I'm
Raj
pretty
said?
sure. Well, I don't know. I'm just saying it. So you can come clarify.
Oh, Sneak says she's in bed, so I guess you can't drive over to London to answer this question.
Oh yeah, for real. Well, when she's sleeping, she's not seek anymore. She don't want to help no one. Yeah, I get it. She don't want to. Yeah, it's mad. Being in bed, just like fuck the world, fuck my future.
I think she's
fuck my
considering Hinduism anyway.
Is it?
Yeah.
She's a defect, yeah.
Many gods wish blessed upon me.
All right. Listen, instead of thinking about one religion, why don't you realize that all religions have the
That'll be
same
many
roots?
arms, many.
And where did religion originally begin from?
Sorry?
Where did religion originally begin from? You know what I mean? Like, we're not talking about, these religions are relatively new.
From the monad.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, next.
There we go. Quick.
Speechless.
From the what? Moloch?
Monad. It said monad. We were watching it earlier. It's like it's the point of all creation. It's like the universe in a way, whatever you want to call it.
It's the point of all creation.
Yeah, the point within a realm, like a cage, a circular realm, like a circle.
Oh,
so
like
witches
a cage.
always do. Like,
is that why you called yourself Cage? Yeah. You got
no,
some
that's
guy
by my name.
complex.
No, that's by my name since I was like a young child.
Because you got locked up.
No, I've never been locked up before. Only once when I went to juvie, but only for like a few days.
You got caught for 3 armed robberies. You've never been locked up.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, bud.
I've been writing hella statements.
Hello. Bro, I didn't do anything. I took the whole blame. I pleaded guilty. The fuck?
Hello.
We believe you.
Hello.
I did.
Well, sweet.
I just thought I'd jump on for 5 minutes.
Canada slaps you on the fucking. Canada gives you all slaps on the wrist all the time. When you're
can you rate
on my first charge, you're not going to jail for anything unless like.
Can you rate Cage's patois, please, before you start chatting away?
I did hear it. I'm not gonna lie. I will give it 10 being the highest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can play for you.
Yeah, go on.
I'll give it a fucking 7. Is that what you're gonna say? It was a 7, wasn't it? That's what you're thinking.
Hold on there, Liza Doolittle. The rain in Spain. All right, wait.
It's better for your own self-esteem, Cage, man. It's gonna make you a better person.
Fucking rascal, blood clot. Shut your blood clot fucking mouth. Shut up. That's pretty good, actually. Now I hear it back. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh my god!
You need to use that as a tip when someone's saying shit.
I have to give that a solid 4.5.
That's it?
Oh shit,
bro!
Man,
you need to work on it, man. I don't know what's happening there.
I'm not good at it. They were making me do it. They kept asking me for fucking.
They were making me do it. They were making me do it.
They were. Who the fuck you mimicking?
That sounded like groundskeeper Willie and that. I don't know.
Isn't it?
Hey, that's a dodgy character still, bro. Even the name.
Groundskeeper.
Big up, family.
Big up, Hafty.
Big up,
You good?
Mm-hmm. This guy really sound clipped that shit.
Yeah, everyone needs to hear this. That monstrosity of an accent that you done.
I told you I'm not good at it. 4.5 is
Don't let Uncle Tony hear ya.
Let's see who the fuck is Uncle Tony. They said I'm better than.
What do you mean? Who the
fuck
is Uncle Tony?
You are, Kate, man. When you see Uncle Tony on panel, let him know.
My Uncle Tony, yeah.
I'm not sure your uncle. I have an uncle named Tony too. Okay.
Well, this
Who's
one's
Uncle Tony
my
are we
Uncle
talking
Tony.
about? Okay, it's your Uncle Tony.
Uncle of ours.
Yeah.
My Uncle Tony, he's a fucking butcher. He has a butcher shop.
Are you trying to threaten us with your Uncle Tony? Do you know our Uncle Tony dashes people out of windows for bants?
Come on, now my Uncle Tony has really good deals on fucking T-bone steaks for the summertime.
Our Uncle Tony is called
Great
Turbo
deals.
Tony.
Great deals.
And he's
Way
got
better
deals
than
on
the grocery.
TVs and DVD players.
Nah, just T-bone steaks, bro. That's it.
Nah. We're talking about our Uncle Tony. He will burgle you to death. He'll drum you.
Uncle Tony.
He'll drum your life away.
I love Uncle Tony, bro. Me and Uncle Tony, I'm his nephew. What do you mean?
No, our Uncle Tony.
Yeah, Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah,
He's the same person.
He's not on the same level. He's really
No,
not on the same level.
It's the same person, man. Didn't you hear Kate
it's
saying that
not
he's on a
Flame.
bus, like doing a booting?
He will
Clean out your
burgle
ears, Flame.
the life out of your chest.
Come on, Uncle Tony. Don't do that.
Man, like Khan.
What's happening, Flamos?
You saying you good, Khan?
Yeah, big up.
Hey, Khan, we went to the Nawabs the other day, man. We were all thinking about you still. It's like a
You went
restaurant.
where?
Nawabs. We were all like, right, Khan would have loved it.
I literally have an Uncle Tony though. It's has a butcher shop. I'm not even joking. It's just a coincidence. That's all I'm saying.
They've moved on to a restaurant, and are you still talking about your Uncle Tony's butchers?
I see. He has a butcher shop, bro. We get hooked up on the T-bone steaks, boxes of them, cheap.
Oh,
I ain't never had steak, you know.
What?
why are you lying?
I haven't. I haven't had steak. But...
What are you, a vegetarian or something? The fuck?
Nah, man. I've just seen Europeans eat steak, and I think, right, it's bloody. And then when I see a coloured person eat steak, I think it's fucking sellout.
A coloured person?
What are you talking about?
Coloured person?
No, you're gonna explain it.
What are you talking
Oh
about?
my god! Quick, someone get the car and dash Flame into it. Just drive off.
Johnny Flame and them way too much heat in my cranium. Like
Bring the car around and dash Flame into it.
Did you just say coloured?
Intimidation, 5 on a Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
The man just said color.
Intimidation, 5 on
Man said
Intimidation, 5 on a Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator. Intimidation, 5 on a Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation.
What colours do you use?
Everybody run up the likes right now. Everybody hit that
Color,
like
yeah?
button. This is
I said
entertainment.
Hold on. Yo, my brother.
Yo. I said coloured meat. Pause. When I see people eating coloured meat,
You never said that, bro. You said coloured people.
Run, Flame.
Colored
why
people
though?
can't
Why?
eat steak. You said if a colored person eats steak, they're a sellout?
This is
What is wrong with this guy?
This is actually an Asian thing.
This guy's an idiot, man. Flame.
Hold on. This is an Asian thing. You lot actually call people coloured. You actually do it because
My thing.
I don't.
first it was Trilla's friend.
No, they do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now it's Flames. So is this what you lot actually? Is this how you lot talk?
No, you know what it is, yeah? He said it, like, my mate last time said it because, what you call it?
That's
Like,
how
he's
people-
saying that's what white people think of us or something like that.
No.
That's what he was saying. No, he said that to me afterwards.
Bro,
Yeah,
we
go ahead.
established it. I asked him and everything. As he said, that's
no, wait, hold up, then. No, wait, hold up. Fuck all of that. Fuck Trilla's friend. But listen. So what? If I say coloured, what is it? Racist?
No. It's just weird and awkward. Like,
It's just a
and
really
why do you
old-fashioned
use coloured?
way.
It's just like a dead term. So it's
Yeah.
not like
No, well, I've never used it before. I decided to use it now because we were talking in the concept of.
Flame. How many colours are there? How many different colours are there?
I don't know.
You're saying coloured people like there's different colours. What's the different colours?
Bro, there's one color, bro. It's
There's
all
only one
different
colour,
shades.
bro.
It's all different shades, bro. That's all it is.
All right. Cool. Fair enough. You right.
I don't know about that, cause I don't know. I want to know how you look.
Bro, we're all fuck, bro. If you cut your finger right now, you stub your fucking toe. What color is it bleeding?
Melanin. Melanin's the colour.
No, it's bleeding red. You fucking retard.
Yeah, it's bleeding red,
I'm
but
trying to bet.
No one cares about blood. We're talking about melanin.
Someone said some of you lot are bleeding monkey blood, though.
Nice the fuck up, bro. Bro, we all have the same power. We're all equal, bro. We all have to meet at the level. That's what Masons say. You have to meet at the level. You know what I mean?
Sorry, my phone died. Just
Who said the shady people? That is fuckery.
What a
Huh?
joke.
Masons. I said the Masons say that. You
Nah,
meet at
someone said the
level.
shady people.
The shade
Who
people.
said flame bleeds curry? Stop.
Oh, shut your mouth.
He does.
Imagine
Tikka
though.
masala.
Imagine how they cleared it up. Yeah, so chill out. You're here now. Back to the real topic. Is there an end of the world?
Prophecy, I don't think there is. But yeah, I mean, when you
Why-
die, basically, that's the
Why are
end
you
of your
trying to
world.
make Sikhs meet the criteria for Islam? That's out of order.
Of course,
That's
this
unfair.
world.
No,
Hold
but
on,
come on,
wait.
you heard why I
Why are you
asked,
trying to make
innit?
them Muslim for, bro? They're not Muslim. Allow it.
Nah, but you heard
Of
why I
course,
asked
the
that,
world is
though,
gonna end. It's not an opinion. Eventually, everything ends. But
innit? No, but
the
I'm
thing is,
asking Trillers where Trillers coming from, or
the thing
what he
is,
might
by
know
the
of
time,
Sikhism.
hold on,
Wait. Hold on. What evidence have you got for eventually everything ends?
because everything dies out. It's like you know, eventually our sun will die out. But
What
before that
evidence have you
happens,
got? What evidence have you got to support that the sun will die out?
well, I really don't, honestly.
So why do you believe them?
According to science, that's what they say.
Oh.
That's the trick. That's the trick. But either way, that's not my point. That's not my point.
It is your point. That's exactly your point.
No. But you have to listen to what I was gonna say after that. Okay. But either way, before
as
that,
an example. Hold on.
it doesn't.
You just used it as an example of your point. Now you're saying that's not your point.
Listen. It doesn't matter if that happens or not, because before that could even happen, the human race is resilient. We're like a beehive in a way. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get out of this plane of, we're gonna get. People are gonna be traveling around space and shit in like 100, 200, 300 years if we last like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if Putin
Guaranteed.
don't kill us all.
They're gonna be colonizing different planets and shit.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
your point was everything comes to an end.
Yeah, but
I said, what's
right
the
here, but we're in infinity, right? So we can always move somewhere else and spread around.
Sorry.
We're gonna be,
Yeah,
we are the aliens, bro. We are the aliens.
You're just skipping from thing to thing. Am I the only one that feels like there's no evidence to suggest everything comes to an end?
Well,
they don't come to an end, but they transmute. You know what I mean? Like they'll get destroyed
Cage,
and then
let
become
someone else
something
give
new.
their opinion. One sec. Cage, let the other people give their opinion. There's Axum here. She chats beer, but she's quiet for some reason. Triller still here. Sneaks. But I would say, right. I would use the Quran as evidence, innit? Like, until someone can totally refute it for me, I'll use that as evidence. And also, in my own experience, apart
Does
from
the Quran say everything comes to an end?
Yeah, apart from the creator, everything will come to an end. Yeah.
So even the angels will come.
Even the angel of death
even
will
the
kill
angels.
himself on command.
Nothing can come to an end, though. It's one of the
Even the
laws of
angel of death
thermodynamics.
will kill himself on command.
It's one of the laws of thermodynamics. No energy cannot
Is
be
the
destroyed.
angels
It can
gonna
only be
die? Did you just say
transmuted.
that?
It can only be transmuted to something
Yeah,
else.
every bit of creation will come to an end.
When? On the day of judgment?
I don't know if it's on the day of judgment, but it has been written that the Allah will tell each like, so the last couple of angels that will be left will be the archangels Gabriel, Michael, and Israfil, and then obviously the angel of death will take them too, and then he will be said to take his own.
Where?
Well, I don't know how he would do that.
What type of hadith is this, though?
He's lying.
No, I'm not lying. This is what I've heard, isn't it? This is what I've heard.
Nah, where does it say that? I'm telling you
He's
this
gonna
for
take
free.
his life.
That is a hadith.
It might be, but this is what I've heard, innit? So someone can come out.
It might be.
It might be.
There you go. No one really knows anything.
Nah.
Hey,
Flame's
here's
just
a
giving
great
out
quote
fatwa.
about this. He's
making up his own thing.
Only a
I'm not
fool
making
thinks
up.
he
Big up,
knows.
Flame.
A man with true wisdom, a person with true wisdom knows that they know nothing. Simple. It's something that cannot be described in human terms. Simple.
Exactly. You get me? That's what I'm on. What happened to sleep though? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I've heard though, Jed. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'll hold my hands up to that. It's not saying what I'm saying ain't gospel or whatever. But
Pardon the pun. Pardon the pun.
Lame.
It ain't gospel.
All right, okay,
You got me thinking. Fuck it. Okay.
Are you like, yeah, we need to see. We want to know about that. But does anyone else feel like everything comes to an end?
I'm not sure, you know. Like the 3 books says it, yeah? It's gonna come to an end and then the world will be rebuilt again. Yeah.
I think, okay, personally, I think things may
you know
come
what
to
I
an
say is an impossible rule, yeah? Because even God can't stop. And I thought this when I was a kid, yeah? God can't stop something having something. He can't stop the fact something existed. Even if he erases it. Even if he erases it.
It's a reflection of himself.
It still exists. Even if he goes back in time and deletes it from its beginning, it still existed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The energy is still there. That's what you're trying to say. And always will be.
No, not
right?
even like the energy. Just the fact that it existed. Whether no one in the universe ever remembers it or knows it, had their memory wiped or gone back in time, whatever, it still existed. It stood.
Because God will know what he did.
Even if he wiped out his own memory of it, it still existed. Even if God don't remember it happened.
I see what you mean, though.
Mad.
Can God wipe out his own memory though? Because it says that he knows all things, isn't it? So he will know the fact that he wiped out his own memory.
He knows all things. So I don't know. There's a few weird limits of God, like
Yeah, thank you. I was just about to say that.
not being able to kill himself.
I think it's like a grand experiment.
Or not being able to make someone else God, like give them all the power.
Yeah, but
God don't get a day off, does he?
You I know what you're saying. It makes sense what you're saying, but really and truly, we don't really know that
Never
either.
got
That kind of limitation. Yeah, that's again putting a limitation on which I good example what you just said. But yeah, even then, anything's possible in my opinion. Still skeptical and open-minded. Like
some people do have a theory of like God. When I speak of God, I mean like this kind of like all-powerful being or whatever.
The creator.
The creator, the most high creator, whatever.
The grand architect, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Tricking itself into not knowing it's God in order to experience.
To experience itself. Like I said, it's a reflection of itself.
Yeah, I've never thought about those questions. Like I look at things like when I heard that God is all alone. You know what I mean? In this universe, there is no equal to God, right? It made me think like quite lonely. Do you know what I mean? Because really and truly, yeah, God is all alone. There is no equal to God in that regard. So yeah, it's a lonely feeling. At the same time, I hear things like God is happy when His saints are happy. So when His people are happy, His good people, I mean, God is blessed because of that. Like, so yeah, it's just stuff like that. It just makes me think. No.
Trying to think that you're good, basically.
No, just sort of think about how great God is. Being a separate
God, because it's all dichotomy, it's all contrast, light and dark, yin and yang,
Yin and yang.
Okay, whatever. You know what I fucking mean. It doesn't really matter. You get the point.
Dissing someone's whole religion.
Well, I don't mean it like that. But either way, pretty much how this stuff. I'm gonna give you the most. I'm gonna give you is what these people hide from everybody. I know you're gonna hear me. I'm gonna be a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot in your mind. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Either way, truth is truth, regardless of whoever says it. So pretty much
the truest thing you said.
Listen. How this shit formulates is through the subconscious mind.
That's right.
So pretty much you've been programmed since like you're, like from birth to about 6 years old. That's when you're
Genesis.
the most. Yeah, you're getting, they're satanic eugenicists. We've been over this. But either way, you have to reprogram your subconscious mind, because this is how all this shit exists, like disease. Like, break down the etymology, like you're at dis-ease. I mean, you're not at ease, you have stress. That's where all this shit comes from, because people aren't at ease. They're worried about shit. And they die through worrying. La, la, la. What I'm saying, so all you gotta do is you have to realize, like, most of the thoughts in your fucking mind aren't your own.
That's right.
And you gotta, because they have technology and they've been doing this for a long time. I'm not even joking. You know what I mean? Some people are very susceptible to it, and then they're like, schizophrenics or whatever. Like, they can't handle it.
Yeah.
They're all crazy and shit. You know what I mean? Like, they're whatever.
Hearing voices.
Why do you say that though, Cage? That our thoughts is not our own. What do you mean?
No, but I'm saying what we have to do is we have to, like, I see my own family doing this. Like, I was just hanging out with my grandparents. They're still alive, you know what I mean? They're born in the 30s. And they were saying, like, they're even speaking this shit into existence. They're saying, like, my grandmother was saying, like, oh, I'm gonna die soon. She said it in Spanish. I didn't understand. She's like, I'm gonna die soon. Like, oh, your grandfather is stronger, like he has a better health than me. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, but if you said to her, you're gonna die soon, she'd be like, no, I'm not.
Well, I'm just saying, you're like putting self curses on yourself because you subconsciously believe that it's gonna happen to your reality. Everything is working through the subconscious. Nothing exists outside of your mind. You know what I mean? You're formulating this stuff. Like, think about it. If it was like a computer game, like think about the computer game Grand Theft Auto. You know what I mean? You see how the map's simulated as a character goes along? That's how space is infinite. As long as you can observe it, it's there. You know what I mean? So you can go forever, as long as you can see it. As long as something is sentient, they can see it. So this stuff is crazy. Like, you have to be very careful of your thoughts. You have to reprogram your subconscious mind, and then you'll see your whole reality change. I promise you. It's not through wishful thinking, it's through action. You have to actively do something.
Yeah, I kind of heard about this stuff. So basically, like, some of these talks some people give, they kind of learn to give. Like, they're thinking that, you have to.
But yeah, I'm telling you right now, it works. Like, it's up to you if you want to try it. Reprogram your mind. Think about all the thoughts coming in your mind and reprogram them. Anything negative, it's called mental transmutation. Anything negative coming in your fucking mind, visualize it and recycle it. Do something in your fucking head, visualize it, just turn it into something positive. Whatever feels best for you. I don't really believe people telling you to do certain things. Whatever feels best for you, that's the real way to do it. Simple.
I agree with everything that you said, by the way. I think people's brains are filled with idle chatter. They'll never have any rest, any peace inside their own brain. But there's always like things being generated inside the mind that they can't get away from. And the truth is, the origin of those
subconsciously,
thoughts, subconscious thoughts that are generated.
It's all subconscious, bro. They feed off this shit. These motherfuckers are feeding off us. You can't allow this shit to happen anymore. Simple.
That's right. Like, when can you tell your brain just to shut up? Just shut up, man. I don't want to hear you for now.
It's not even your own fucking thoughts. You've been programmed to think these fucking things. It's ridiculous. It's actually crazy if you look at it. Like, go and interpret your thoughts for a few days. Like, just try doing it consciously all day while you're awake. Just think about what's coming into your fucking head. Like, you'll be around certain people, and you get certain things coming in your head. Like that's probably what the other person's thinking. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful with that shit.
No, I agree.
Can't be paranoid either, Like, you gotta just, I don't know. It's a slippery slope, that's for sure. Fuck, I don't really know, man. That's whatever your truth is, Simple. Like, it's a golden rule. Just treat other people how you want to be treated. And you think if everyone did that, we'd be here right now?
But what if you want to be treated like shit? then does that mean you have to treat other people like shit?
Nobody
Chill
wants
out.
it.
We don't want to know
Nobody,
what you're paying
no.
women to
Deep
do to
down,
you.
hold on. Deep down inside, nobody wants that. Fundamentally, unless you're like completely insane, everybody wants the same thing.
Yeah, I get what you said.
No, it's true though. Like everybody wants it. What do you mean? You want them starving and like fucking getting tortured and shit? I don't think they'd want that. You know what I mean?
I just said, like, get what you're saying. That's what I said.
So the Sikhs don't have an end of the world, or they do?
I don't think we've got end of the world prophecy now. I don't know. It might do, but I don't think it's there. I could Google it or something. But yeah, apart from that, like I said, the closest thing that I know is that Hindu thing, and it's saying it's the last sort of cycle of the world, isn't it? And after this world is finished, there won't be no more. I mean,
What
no
you
more people
stuck?
in this world.
What you stuck in samsara or something?
No, it's not a sign from the Hindu Vedas or something, innit? You know what I mean? Or
The
Sanskrit
Vedic, yeah,
something.
it's not the Vedic shit, yeah. It definitely has roots to it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think
Everything's rooted
there's
together.
truth in
Everything's
them.
rooted together, Griff.
Yeah, this is like ancient mythology and stuff, innit? So I don't know.
Well, who is it?
But yeah, it
Kali?
makes sense.
Is it Kali? Is it Kali with the death will thing? Kali.
Kali, yeah, Kali's
yeah.
like something to do with that. But whatever. Kali's like I don't know, what is it? Because Kali is born into different forms as well, isn't it? But Kali is also Parvati, isn't it? Parvati is the mother of the world. So
The womb of Kali has been extensively studied in neuroscience in Canada, actually by Dr. Persinger and Dr. Todd Murphy also. And yeah, they call it the womb of Kali. Actually, the military uses this stuff. It's like where you get into this sort of state of consciousness where it actually affects magnetic fields, which are immeasurable and could be easily shut off or enhanced. And yeah, the CIA uses it, the militaries, everybody. And they have technology to fuck with people's brains. I'm not even joking. It's all public knowledge. You can go search, whatever. No, I'm done talking though. I'm just letting you know. Be careful. You have to reprogram your shit because people are programming it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Could you explain a little bit more about Kali, Trilla?
not really. It's just I probably know as much as you lot do about Kali, man. It's a Hindu thing, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
But all I know is stuff like Kali done some good stuff. You know what I mean? Kali was like fighting demons for like 40 days and nights or something like that.
Kali is
You
a
know?
demon, though, I swear.
But Kali is like more of like an angel of death sort of thing. More like that, like a Grim Reaper, like kind of thing, I think. So it's actually a good demon. It's a demon or a god.
Good
It's a
demon.
demigod, isn't it? Yeah, it's a demigod, isn't it? Like the bringer of death or something, you know what I mean?
That's the first. A good demon, you know? Okay.
Like the angel of death, isn't it? Like that. It's like, you know.
Jesus Christ is the most important person who ever lived, and yet there's so much we don't know about him.
No character in the history of all religions is as fierce as the Hindu goddess Kali. In India, Kali is known as the dark goddess. When the Western scholars encountered Kali, their first reaction was that of shock and surprise. For one thing, they had trouble swallowing the idea that the female could be divine. The closest they had come to such a deity was the kindly and virginal Mother Mary. In the 20th century, with the rise of women's rights, feminists came to view Kali as the embodiment of feminine power. They found her to be liberating. The image of Kali that exists in the West is rather different from the way most Indians see her. Kali, the name which literally means time in Sanskrit, is an intensely frightening and the most powerful manifestation of Shakti. There are many depictions of the different forms of Kali. The most common form often shows Kali as black, naked, with angry red sunken eyes, wearing skulls around her neck as jewelry and limbs around her waist. Her blackness represents that she is nirguna, meaning beyond all qualities of nature. She has 4 arms, showing aspects of both creation and
Nirguna. Nirguna. Look like nigger, innit? I know you lot saw that.
Mm-hmm. A good demon, yeah? It doesn't sound like it. Okay.
qualities of nature. She has 4 arms, showing aspects of both creation and destruction. With a blood sword in one of her hands, she defeats the enemies and carries the head of a demon on the other hand. She holds the bowl on the third hand, where the blood of the enemy is collected and the last is held out in blessing. She has an open mouth with blood drooling down her tongue, while she stands on the body of her husband, Lord Shiva. Although Kali is associated with blood, death, and destruction, she is also seen as a mother figure and often referred to as Ma Kali, meaning Mother Kali. Kali is the dramatic expression of a fear.
Nah, man, she looks scary.
Nah, 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 nah.
So she looks scary.
Yeah, nothing good about this, man. Come on.
No, but again, this is a different. This is a other form. She's also Parvati in it, so she's like just an ordinary human to an extent. I fell in love with Shiva, I mean, so which he was the god of creation or whatever. Yeah.
Fierce mother's anger and the feminine power that awakens to attack those who threaten her children. The birth or origin of Kali is popularly known through the story of her fight in Markandeya Purana. In Hindu mythology, Raktabij was a demon or asura who had been given a boon by Lord Brahma that every time a drop of his blood fell on the ground, a new version of his own would be created. Having received this boon, he made the life of people and gods miserable, more so with this power to produce more Raktabij every time he sheds a drop of his blood. Hence the gods reached out to goddess Durga or Shakti for help. Armed with all the weapons, the goddess charged at the demon, but as soon as she wounded him with her sword and his blood fell on the earth, the demon multiplied. With more attempts at killing Raktabij, he kept on multiplying. Huge armies of Raktabij were formed by the drops of blood which fell on the earth. Enraged by this, the Devi took the fierce and infuriated form of Kali. She went on to destroy the demon with her sword in her hand. She slayed each demon and collected their bloods in her bowl and drank it immediately. Soon she finished the whole army of Raktabij, and only the real Raktabij was left. Then she killed him down and drank his blood until he fell down lifeless. Not realizing that the real Raktabij was dead, the goddess continued her destruction and drinking blood of the innocent. She continued to kill anybody that appeared her way.
This is Sekhmet in the Kemetan stories. This is Sekhmet. He did the same thing, became drunk with blood. This is where was it what they call it? Drunk off the blood or bloodlust or whatever.
Blood drunk, innit?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's where that concept came from. But I know that I believe the Hindu is older than the Kemetan. But yeah, they follow in the same path of this goddess that changed form or whatever, went on a mad thing, on a righteous one, and then just couldn't stop. Got drunk off the blood.
Facts. It's all the same, bloodlust or whatever. You know what I mean? It's all the same fucking shit.
Dracula as well, then, right? Because Count Dracula, wasn't he like?
Yeah, drinking blood.
Yeah.
But we actually rate
he
her.
was a real historical figure though. He wasn't called that. I forget the name. I think it was Vladimir or something, right?
Vladimir, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the Sikhs they do refer to her like Guru Gobind Singh Ji.
He was a dark occultist. These people sound fucking demonic. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, the thing is, dude, like we basically depict her in the Sikh history.
They're like,
to
oh,
encourage
drinking
people to
demons.
fight.
Oh, Cage, could you let Trilla finish?
Yeah, bro, these guys sound fucked up, bro. That's all I'm saying. My bad.
Well, I was saying, Cage, yeah, look, but like we say, look, because she's a brave warrior. You heard like she fight bear demons for bear long, yeah, and like this and that. So we say, look, it's good to be brave, like Durga, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So we use her as reference to say, like, you know, she's a brave, ferocious warrior, female as well.
Yeah,
So
that's why I mentioned the womb of
Even
Kali
though she
before.
drinks blood and
Search
you
up
know
the womb of
her
Kali. I don't know what the
history.
Vedic translation is, the Sanskrit translation, but search up the womb of Kali. I can send you the book where they talk about this.
Yeah,
And
sure.
Trust me, this is where creation is. You need it's a female aspect, but it's not like watered down. You know what I mean? It's like protecting her children type thing. It's like a mother cub. Like think about a bear. You never want to cross a fucking female bear with her cubs. Are you crazy? She'll fucking eat you alive. Like it's the same thing. We're fucking animals. This is what it is.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean? But it goes deeper than that.
Became extremely worried and approached Lord Shiva for help. Lord Shiva went and laid down amongst the corpses where the goddess was madly dancing for blood. Accidentally, Kali stepped on Shiva and soon she realized her mistake. It was then she stuck out her tongue out of embarrassment and calmed down. She was ashamed that her bloodlust had prevented her from recognizing her husband. Soon she came back to her original form and the destruction was stopped. Shiva lying at the feet also symbolizes the supremacy of nature over man. It clearly shows that without Kali or Shakti, even a powerful force like Lord Shiva is inert. Kali is associated with many different forms and stories. Some of her forms are Mahakali, Bhadrakali, Dakshinakali, and Chandika. The image of Kali has traveled from the east to the west and has made home in the eyes of many. But in truth, Kali does not exist in front of us. She exists in the space behind our eyes. She exists in our minds. And in our minds, she has many shapes, forms, and many meanings.
Exactly. There we go. That was the main point of the whole fucking video. Remember how it started? I told you. They do experiments on this. They call it the womb of Kali. It's neuroscience. They know how to control this shit now. A long time ago. I don't know why I was fucking echoing like that. My bad.
Yeah, good video though. Highlight a bit of feminism.
You see what they said at the end? It exists behind your eyes. That's the womb of Kali.
How it is.
She was known as the goddess with many names. The goddess of war, mistress of dread, or even the protectress of the divine order, just to name a few, were some titles given to the one and the only fearsome goddess Sekhmet, whose name is said to signify the one who is mighty or powerful in ancient Egyptian language. This was an eminently suitable name given to the most destructive female divinity, who was nonetheless the instrument of divine retribution. Highly revered by the ancient Egyptians, the goddess Sekhmet was an entity associated with war, medicine, fire, and retribution. She was a solar deity frequently envisioned as a woman with the head of a fierce lioness surmounted by a solar disk, symbolizing her association with the sun, and a uraeus which linked her to Kemetic kingship and her relationship with the goddess Wadjet. And just like many other Egyptian divinities, Sekhmet had two contradictory sides to her complex personality. As the lion-headed goddess, this remarkable deity was destructive and dangerous in nature, perfectly conforming to her name, but she was also known to have had a healing and protective role. The goddess Sekhmet was more involved in protecting the heir to the throne, defending the pharaohs against their enemies, and spearheaded their wars. This aspect of her personality was particularly popular among many Egyptian pharaohs, who considered the goddess as a powerful and military patroness, symbol of their own strength in every single battles they fought. She was the spirit leading their wars and always present with their armies, just like the scorching winds of a desert, which were often likened to her breath. She was also said to be the one who wields the knife on the night of great battle between the forces of order and chaos, while the pyramid text named the deity as a parent watching over the pharaoh after his rebirth in the celestial afterlife. In the city of Memphis, she was worshipped as the consort of Ptah and the mother of both Nefertum and the lion-headed god Mihos, who were solar divinities associated with perfume and war respectively. This is quite a resemblance with whom many considered to be her more gentle sister, the cat-headed goddess, whom just like Sekhmet has the same associations with these divinities. The symbol of the goddess Sekhmet was an aegis shown as a broad collar-type necklace resembling a shield and topped with the head of a lioness. But considering the fact that she has similarities with the cat-headed goddess that it was sometimes hard to distinguish between them both, the aegis later became a symbol equally associated with Bastet, who is frequently cited as her balancing opposite and the embodiment of maternal and benign forces in contrast to the goddess Sekhmet, who personified death and destruction. However, they both had similar roles in Lower and Upper Egypt and were perceived as divine instruments of the sun god. Beside being the daughter of the sun Ra, Sekhmet was one of the most important manifestations of the Eye of Ra, alongside the goddesses Mut, Bast, and Hathor, whom altogether were the fiercest weapons against the perils of humanity. Death was even believed to have came into the world for the first time when the Eye of Ra was sent down as Sekhmet to punish the rebellious human race. There are probably a myriad of theories of how Sekhmet was born, and the one retaining the most attention is her coming into existence when the Eye of the Sun was sent forth to destroy humanity. According to one myth, when humanity turned their back to the sun Ra, he sent his eye in the form of the goddess Hathor to exact vengeance upon them. Carrying out her mission, the peaceful Hathor transformed into the lion-headed goddess who laid waste upon humankind in an ecstasy of slaughter. Earning the epithet Lady of Jubilation, she who dances on blood nearly destroyed humanity when Ra realized that his daughter's thirst for blood has to be satiated, otherwise humanity would not survive this insanity.
There you have it, see? Dancing on blood. They're telling the story a little bit different, but basically she got carried away. Dancing on blood and all shit. So yeah. Well gone, Flame.
That's it, just come to start doing something. I jump on my laptop for my batteries. Fucking phone battery just dying on this StreamYard thing.
Yeah, StreamYard's mad.
The sun god outwitted the goddess into drinking some red beverage to quench her thirst for blood, and thus saving humanity from a thorough extermination. After mistaking the reddish drink for blood, she became so drunk that she gave up the slaughter and returned peacefully to Ra. But before returning to her father, the Eye of Ra had to be pacified with dance, music, and drunkenness. Therefore, many would believe that the goddess Sekhmet was a dangerous weapon created from the fiery eye of the sun god, and the purpose of this creation was only one: the annihilation of whoever disobeyed her father. In a version following the previous story, Sekhmet grew angered to have been deceived by her father and left Egypt, which diminished the power of the sun, consequently threatening the safety of the world. She was later persuaded by the god Thoth to return and restore the sun to its full glory. Her violence, which was necessary to placate to her nature, made her a goddess of disease, and earned the epithet Lady of the Plague, whose arrows were invisible deliverers of illness and death. Sekhmet was the most dreaded among archer divinities in the Egyptian pantheon. Her arrows came to be personified as the 7 messengers who inflicted plague and destruction on humanity, and only medical scriptures gave directions on how to repel her dreadful messengers. To the people of Kemet, she was the fiercest divinity who could turn lands into deserts. And as such, she seems to have embodied the negative qualities of the sun's heat that could lead to sunstroke, drought, and famine. Therefore, as the controller of disease and healing, Sekhmet had the power to ward off sickness and became a patron goddess of physicians. So from the Old Kingdom onward, priests of her temple made use of medicine and were said
Can you
to
send me
have
this link? Can you put the link in the private, Jedi, please?
Sekhmet was...
I was just asking if you could please put the link to this video in the private.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. This shit, what the? That's a gem right there. The fuck? I gotta look into it and see if it, I gotta do some fact checking. But I want to look into that.
There you go, family. So yeah, man. Flame, what you saying, man?
Respect, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Flame, what you saying? Axum, what you saying?
Yeah, this person is exactly the same, just in India. Another one is in Egypt. So, the destruction of worlds.
What
Yeah?
the fuck? I just got back to my fucking phone. Who the fuck changed? What man changed my name to that, bro? The fuck?
What happened?
Huh?
Huh?
What you say?
Someone's changed my fucking name, saying calling me a snitch and shit. That's kind of fucking weird, bro. Are you stupid?
Who did that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Flame fucking around, man.
Yeah, we blame Flame for this.
Hey, if that was you, Flame, you're a bitch for that, Unmute your mic, you little bitch.
Hello, I'm Ted. Thank you for joining us at Cheat Code. Today, Robert turns to Cheat Code to help get the truth on whether his hard work and financial sacrifices are in vain with his disappearing girlfriend.
My partner and I, we met up online, been dating for just under a year. She's put an immense pressure on me since we've met up to buy her things. She has big requirements in, maintenance, such as doing hair, nails, going on trips. And I get paid at the end of the month. Now, when I'm unable to provide for her, when she asks for these things at the middle of the month, she disappears. I try to call her, she starts to act cold with me, then all of a sudden she starts to talk again. If I'm to find out that she is cheating, I would be absolutely devastated, for I've worked too hard and put too much in for this woman to treat me this particular way. And it would just be an end.
This guy's a fucking bitch. What are you watching right now? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Thank you very much for coming down here and being with us today. I know it can't be easy. And honestly, as sensitive as it is, we're doing our best to ensure that we can get you the information that you need for your own peace of mind. So we've actually been sent some information from our detectives that we feel you need to take a look at.
Okay.
Or hear. So the first one is going to be an audio clip. You ready to hear it? Did you get my text?
Fuck you. Batty boys, huh? These guys are batty boys for sure. Look at them.
Hit the like button,
What
family.
is this?
Hit the like button, please. Well, go on. It's like
Wait. So this guy, gives
These
her
guys are
all,
giving me my Mr.
and she
Noobs
doesn't
and shit. These guys are
appreciate it. And when he doesn't have any money, she just disappears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm mad. Okay, continue.
Yeah, babe, I can't wait. I didn't know you were planning this.
I swear, you're the hardest person to plan for.
Seriously, I'm not that bad.
The amount of times I had to hide things when you're coming into the room.
Because you're so sweet.
You deserve the best.
Oh, babe. It's actually my favourite thing to do, so I'm happy we're doing it together.
Imagine if I wasn't doing it with you.
You could never do that. When am I seeing you next?
Oh, so you miss me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
I feel like that gets to your head, babe.
Come on, it's a good thing. You know I miss you too.
You better. Okay, babe, I'm gonna go. My manager's calling me.
Okay.
Silly question.
You guys look like fucking bitches, bro. I don't know if you guys see the same thing I'm seeing. What the fuck? I can't even listen to this shit.
She's been running game. She's been playing. Like, after everything I've done, all the hard work I've put into towards us building something, she goes and does this to me. I'm shocked. I'm many things. I'm angry. I'm sad.
What the fuck?
Sorry, but it does look fake, though. It does look fake. Come on.
These guys are the worst actors I've ever seen in my life, bro. Holy fuck.
I mean, no any words, but
it's there's no. I just want to go and see this person now. I need to see them just get this sorted out. This is disrespect to the highest.
Man's on the iPad. He's got more. What's he got?
There's also visual. That's been sent our way as well. If you're ready, you can play that back. You can have a look at that as well if you want to take a moment.
So you come this far. Let's see it. Let's see it.
What's going on?
As you can see here, they're pulling up to the mechanics, and she's the one that appears to be driving. This is her car.
No, that's not her car.
They'll spend roughly 30 minutes inside before returning to that very car. Whoever's car it is, and
Jedi, where the fuck do you find this shit?
Shush, man. Shut up, man.
And they spend about 10 minutes here, and they're looking very happy.
Rolling. Picture me rolling. Man.
Not at all. When both of these kind of snippets of information came our way, we had to get you down here, had to show it to you, and just let you know what's going on.
These guys are annoyed, bro. Head tap them. Head tap these motherfuckers, bro. Enough of them.
Alright, bro. It's just...
I feel like I need to do something to the guy, bro. Like, she knows better. Like, she knew that we are still dating. Like, we're still dating. There's not been anything.
So what would you do if you was in this situation? Cage.
He's just found out that his missus is cheating.
I haven't been fucking. Okay, so
this,
what's the
this
situation?
guy's the under. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the undercover detective.
Yeah.
Is the undercover detective? Who's cheating on who?
I'm not even chatting to my man anymore. I'm just seeing one clip. All right, cool. Say no more. I'm going to go chat to her now.
I do, but I wouldn't give a fuck because if it's like you have different levels of this shit. You know what I mean?
What do you mean you
depends?
Wouldn't give a fuck? So you would just cheat?
If it's a girl, if it's a girl you're serious with and shit, obviously, yeah. I don't know about you, but that shit's not happening for me. I don't know about this fake show they're setting up with actors, the shitty actors or whatever.
Who cares, man? Who cares? We're asking you, what would you do in this situation, man? Shut the fuck up, man.
I don't even know the situation. I wasn't really paying attention to it.
He's cheating on him. That's the situation, Cage. Come on.
I'd go tell the girl, and if I knew the guy, man's confronting the guy before the girl.
Before the girl, yeah.
If they're saying,
If I
okay,
know-
so if they're saying to you, okay, we know where they are, do you want to go and confront them?
Yes, I'm pulling up. Not on a votes thing though. I'm pulling up like bitch. You know what I'm saying? Literally,
I got
literally,
you guys, yeah.
I'll probably go order something and then bring my own food to their table.
No, that's fuckery.
You get me? I wait till my food comes, and I come chill with them like, bro, what you not saying?
And they were like, what are you doing here?
That's code.
Then I'll be like, you know what? I'll finish my food. I'll be like, you know what? One second, I'll see you lot back at the yard. Innit? Make sure you come through, and I won't even pay for my food.
Man,
Yo, relax for a second, bro. I'm saying, yo, can someone break down the whole fucking situation? I wasn't by the phone. I was doing something.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sit this one out, man. Please. And if you keep coming off mute, I'm gonna have to like.
But to be honest with you, Jeds, yeah, I don't think I'd be able to chat to my man, like the detective guy. I wouldn't even trust him after that. After I can't trust my own missus, I wouldn't trust him. I'll be like, right, cool, done enough.
He's like, yeah, man. Let's watch some more. Let's watch some more.
Yeah. Anything that's been said, no text message, no actual call, nothing. She's just gone cold, and to now see this. So she's been playing games. She's been playing games. Everything that I've done has just gone in vain. Everything I've done in trying to please has just been.
This is a woman who at will apparently just disappears for no reason, and I'm getting a feeling I might be a bit ahead of myself.
She's for the streets.
Is likely to be happening when she.
Send her back to the fucking highway, bro. Enough of that. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Say roadside G.
No, she's like, let's say the week where she might have made a request and I might not be able to, oblige at that particular time. She would go quiet. I'll message her. Normally we'll message. I'm getting 10, 15-minute response, even if I
request
like she'll make like financial or beauty, like, I need to get my hair done, I need to get my nails done. Very extravagant, which I have no problem doing. No problem doing, but the timing. But however, when she goes quiet, like she's not responding to my messages, she's coming with very short text. How's your day been? Fine. Going real cold.
So if you're not
if I'm not putting something physically, like doing her beauty.
She's not feeling him. You're done. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying though. If someone took they took more time to respond than they normally do, I'd be like, who the fuck is he?
Nothing was discussed.
What the fuck?
Oh wow. This is all you, Robert. It's time to get the answers that you've been looking for.
Oh wow,
they're in the park.
Yeah, so they're gonna meet him. Yeah. No, this was come on.
This is a good part. This is a good part.
Wait.
The confrontation.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Big man chilling on the swing, She pull up in the Audi. What's going on? So this whole time,
at this point, I have to put out a warning. Yeah, any man that takes his girl to the park to sit on the swing is a bad man. Yeah, he's on a cheap date. Yeah, he knows he can't get his whap into fucking.
Bro, bring that bitch to Taco Bell. Fuck that shit. You stupid.
You never know.
Wait, Cage.
You just rolling up on that. He's in the hood. You don't know, man. You get me?
Nah. So this is what I mean. This is a super violation now. If I was my man I've come into the park now. Like to come see my missus with the next man. What? You wanted to come park this whole time? Like
it's that easy, though.
You wanted me to take you to the park. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, you're thinking of bird. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? What's wrong with you? God damn it. Bro, you fuck off.
Cage, relax, man.
Yeah, man. Sit your King of the Dot.
You sound like you're scarred or something, man.
He's been watching too much King of the Dot.
never even heard of that shit in my life. You don't know what the fuck I watch, bro. What are you talking about? You should probably start watching the same shit, bro.
Alright, this ain't about you, Cage. This ain't about you, clearly. But so,
Yeah,
what
it
you
is.
saying, Axel? You going to the park when you're cheating and that?
Nah, man. No.
She's fucking up the
So
whole block,
everyone,
guaranteed.
no, listen, wait.
How many
Everyone
men do you
can
have on
see me
speed
doing
dial right
my
now?
fuckery, yeah? Nah, what?
How many men do you have on speed dial right now? You can hit up at any time. How many? Probably over 10, guaranteed.
None of your business, Cage.
Probably
Anyways,
over 10,
continue.
guaranteed. That's
Yeah,
like an
push play,
average
gentlemen.
woman.
Push play.
Over 10, guaranteed.
Run the track.
See, she knows I'm right too. Probably like double, triple.
Is this the guy who's taking care of your hair, your nails? In fact, who is this?
This is my man, and what is this? What are you doing?
You're seeing two people at the same time. We never broke up. You didn't send a message, you didn't call, none of that. What is this?
We ended it over.
No, we did not.
Yes, we did.
That is bogus.
What is all of this? What's all of this?
Like, what is this nonsense? Like, I'm working hard. Everything that I've done in order to try and make this work. You're seeing two guys. Is that what it is? Is that how we're moving?
You making some sort of YouTube video because I don't understand what this is.
You know what?
Why are these people in my
I am
face?
so fumigated right now. I'm so hot.
I'm hot. I'm fumigated.
But
I'm hot.
She's not rating him at all, boy. Like, we did it.
Like, well, we done it on the
He doesn't
phone.
even care, man. Come on.
We did that.
She's like,
you know what's sad?
Man's not hitting it properly, obviously. What the fuck?
It could be something like that. But you know what's mad? Yeah, this could be acting that we're watching right now. But this is actual people. Like people actually do this shit. People are actually going through this shit. People are committing suicide over this shit. Men are trying to kill themselves over this shit. You know what I'm saying? These
Over
women are
what?
fucked.
There's a
These women
million
are fucked.
people out here. Who cares, man? Fuck. You gotta know where you're getting into. There's certain people, there's certain women that you can actually have a real relationship.
Yeah, but Cage, that's you
There's
though,
ones
isn't
that
it?
you
Like
can't.
we can identify. You can speak for yourself and say, right, I'm not into that. Like I could say, right, that ain't happening to me. But
You gotta know
there's
you
people out there that
gotta
will
have
do it.
discretion. People just jump on men. They jump on anything, bro. You gotta fucking use discretion and shit, bro. You can't turn a fucking hoe into a housewife. You know what I mean?
yeah, bro. Yeah, fucking right, bro.
No, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. It's an old adage.
Is that true?
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's guaranteed. Yeah, no.
No.
You gotta go after them.
What did you say, Flame?
Huh?
Huh? What the fuck, Jeds? Come back. No. Bro.
Jeds. Nah, this is mad though. Still, like this is mad. But then again, see my man, yeah. From time she's acting like that, what is he doing? He seems like one of those brothers that like a pushover or something. Like he's here to explain himself. I'm doing this and I'm working hard. And you ain't got to say none of that.
This who's doing your hair? I want to see her hair because he keeps talking about
I've done her hair and nails. Did he say nails too? No, I've done hair and
he said nails.
Can we get a
nails.
please? Like, please, can we get?
Who the hell cares? Like,
Who is this guy?
This is my
No
boyfriend.
ponytail. Who is this guy?
Nice the fuck up.
Listen, don't listen.
Like, we ended this like how long ago? I don't know why you're coming. Like, what is your?
When was the ending? Oh, is this the guy you've been talking about? Just a few weeks ago, when you're like, oh yeah, could you do my hair? Do my hair and do
I didn't ask you for nothing. No.
There's evidence.
There's no evidence. I didn't ask you for nothing. We ended it time ago.
Scandalous. Like you've been moving sleazy. That's what it is. That's what it straight is.
First of all, there's no need to raise your voice.
Hey, don't be telling me about raising no voice. Because really, I'm telling you, it's only this guy here that's stopping me from not whooping your ass. So, where is she from?
Why is he standing behind him? It's only him, you know. I swear if he wasn't there, you'd be dead.
Serious financial means your way. And he's made big sacrifices work-wise as well to try and facilitate your lifestyle.
Okay.
And so when he came to us, he was distraught. He needed
This is the fakest shit I ever seen in my life.
So, is this where you've been? Because we kind of had reports that you just disappear at will when he doesn't bring the finance over.
Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, we ended this time ago. Yes, he supported me financially, and he's still supporting me now, but that's out of his own choice. I didn't ask him to send me those, those things.
So how long have you been seeing this guy right here?
Well, I've known him for a while, but we only started recently.
She's been fucking the dwarf motherfucker. You know how short this motherfucker is.
Cage is sitting down, man.
You're over, but you're still allowing him to bring finance your way.
I told him we're done, we're over. But if he still wants to support me, then that's his choice.
You don't see anything wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. We're friends.
I mean, look at him. Look at him right now.
We're friends. Okay, you don't need to send me the money anymore. I don't need your money.
Oh, why? Because you got yourself.
I got a good job.
I don't know about you guys' dynamic in the relationship, but
with two guys.
No, I'm not moving with two guys. I'm not moving with two guys.
And what are you doing? You can't even be loyal. It was you who asked for the excuse.
No, there's who am I
I think you're
loyal
delusional.
to?
She's only got one man. That's me. What you guys had.
No, bro, the man got scooped up by the British Chris Hart or some shit. You know what I mean? Or Kevin Hart, whatever the fuck the man's name.
You actually ended
it's like Kevin Hart or some shit, man. Like 5'4".
No, how did you end?
Yo, Cage.
We had a conversation, and we just ended it.
When was this conversation? Because when we got together, we were sitting in front of a table, and I'm like, "Hey, look, I would like this to go further." Yeah, let's go ahead. Can you see that? That was confirmation.
When did I say that?
You barely even you whispered on the phone.
Dude, get these cameras out of my face. I don't even know why. I don't know why these cameras out of my face. Like, let's go. Okay, yeah. What's your defense? Okay, yeah. Thank you.
It's over now. Just let it go.
No, just take care.
Bye. Bye. I don't need your money anymore. I don't need your money.
Nah, you need self-respect. Come on, guys, we're up. We're up.
What the fuck was that shit, bro?
That's good.
This was funny still.
He's done that. Yo, he wasn't a nutter, man. That was dead.
Mad.
Brother was talking, piping up. You get me? He couldn't even. Yo.
And her new guy was too chill. I feel like he was too chill.
Imagine you're doing the most for your missus, yeah, and then you find out she's cheating, and then you're thinking, bro, like he's obviously whether it is an act or not, anyway, he's acting my man, the detective, like or whatever. Oh, I'll be paying for this and I'll be paying for that. But all she needs from the other brother is a swing in a park.
Yeah, I know.
That must have burnt my man. Like, I've been working extra jobs, doing extra shit.
I wonder what jobs he was doing.
I'm Ted, and welcome to Cheat Code. Having found the love of her life.
Yeah, big up everybody, yeah? Cage off for right now. I'm gonna see you guys after.
Big up, Cage, man.
Big up.
So me and Dean have been together for about 10 years now, and we've really and truly the love of my life. We've been, through hard times, and he's been there for me.
Love of my life.
And he really just helped me to ground myself and just decide.
Love of my life, you were my friend. Yeah.
This is like facts talking about heroin.
You right.
She looks too sad though, depressing.
Why? Why is she sad? Everything's gonna be alright.
Now it just seems like my mum and my family have these suspicions about him cheating on me, and I really don't think that is the case. I think that he actually truly loves me. He just has a tendency to be with his boys, and he just wants to go out and have fun, and I don't want to question that because I don't want it to feel like I don't trust him. Yeah, I mean, I just want to confirm that these suspicions.
Nothing at all.
Oh my God.
And even though we don't have audio, we do have visual footage.
Okay.
Are you ready to see it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She's a close family friend. Like, he didn't actually say.
Why do you get that man snitching on their own man and stuff? What's going on?
Right.
Okay. And what hotel was this?
This was a travel lodge. I don't know if he frequents travel lodges frequently for work.
I mean, yeah, for business purposes, he has told me that he's been to a travel lodge before, and like he'll stay there like a night or two or whatever.
But he hasn't said anything to you about this night?
Not this time, no.
Or that he was meeting up with a family friend?
No.
Okay, well, Intel says that they have spent the night there at this travel lodge.
Okay.
He doesn't actually seem to be, you can see here, he doesn't seem to be in the best mood for whatever reason. But here they are, just going around the corner, grabbing lunch. She seems to be having a good time, laughing and smiling.
Yeah, I bet she
Yeah. It's more of the same, Carisha. I'm not gonna. Carisha?
do this. I want to understand what it is. Right.
No, he's ignorant.
No, for real, he ran. Nah.
Nah,
No, he doesn't even know. No, go back, Jess. Go back. I beg you, but go back.
He's ignoring her like she's gonna cross the road and walk away.
No, look, I did go back. Look, this is the beginning of it. Look.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
No.
Hey, you know what? Man's got a good plan. Cardio. Yeah, man.
He just gripped it. He's like, turn around. Keep it steps.
Nah, if we keep stepping, we can outrun her.
Don't give up, man.
Don't
give up, don't worry.
After 200 meters, we're gone.
They're actually running?
Oh, he's left her now. He's like, fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all.
No, because you've been digging her out the same way you've been digging me out. What? Is it that I need to get tested, dude?
Wow.
What?
Nah, she did not say that.
On the mains as well. On the mains. Dean, you've been digging me out. Pause.
Get tested, yeah?
She talking about COVID, obviously.
Oh shit. Like Dean just hot stepping, he's out of there. Oh shit.
Oh, that was cold. No way.
Why did she decide to say that, man? Why did she decide to say that out of all things?
Because you've been digging her out.
No, I mean, it's good to really know that these four suspicions are now really one. Oh,
I do.
Dean!
Dean?
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Nah, this is hilarious. Excuse me? I would not be saying that.
Dean!
Dean, excuse me, Dean.
Run, Forrest, run. Come on. In it.
No! Because you've been digging her out the same way you've been digging me out. What? Is it that I need to get tested, Dean?
What does that mean? You've been digging her out the same way you've been digging me out.
Digging
What does it
me
do
out
something
and-
different? Like?
Oh no, she's going to her now. It's not her fault though.
I don't want to be involved in any of this, honestly.
It kind of looks like Dean's auntie.
No, I don't want to be involved in any of this. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on.
Right? We've just discovered This is the team that we have. Okay, we just discovered that that Rish has been seen, has been involved with another woman. That's what we told him. He frequents hotels, much like the Travelers today, and we're looking for answers. So do you obviously know him. What's your relationship with him?
I'm so sorry. I really didn't know anything about what's happening. Our relationship, I'd met him like about 8 months ago, and we've been dating. That's all that's been happening.
So you have been seeing
had no idea about our relationship then?
No, I really wouldn't. I'm not that type of woman. Like, if I knew that's the situation that was happening, I wouldn't have done anything. Like, I'm so sorry.
Okay. So in this period of time that you've been seeing one another,
nah, he proper just lodged her, left her there. She's not getting the full interview. Like,
She's becoming her friend now. Like,
yeah, after just getting dig out, now she's doing an interview. Post match.
She's trying to help her now. She's trying to help the other woman now get through this.
She'd be like, "Oh, I'm with you, sister. Let's deal with him now." See?
Give me your number. We'll chat.
How did he dig you out?
I hear he did the same thing with you, with me.
Yeah, it's been hotels, but it's also been at his house as well. So at the house, yeah.
When you say his house, how often would it be at his house? Like kind of every week?
Yeah, we go on dates every week. Like, honestly, every week we go on dates, and then sometimes we go to the hotels and stuff. Like, I'm like, you know what?
Judge, can you pause this for a second? I've got a serious question.
Honestly, I don't want to mix up in this. Like, I'm so.
If you know someone's cheating on you, and you already know what you're gonna do about that, your XYZ, you're gonna leave that person. Like, see now she's found out. Oh, you into his yard. Does she need to know how many times they've done what they've done there? If she's already, like, you know what I'm saying? Does she need to be like, right, I need to know everything so I can be on the maximum pain level?
You're just an East Croydon casually snitching, like just giving the whole resume. Like, get me the program of today. I'll send you the itinerary, what we did, where we went.
I don't understand that, man. Do you need to know everything?
Nah.
Well going, you lot, man. What are you saying?
Big up, Blue Ryan.
I'm laughing at this woman. What? She's got the badge, yeah? Was she exempt as well, yeah?
I don't know what that badge is. I don't know what that badge means. I'm not sure. I've not seen it before.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
I think she's exempt, innit?
From the badge, from the actual badge?
From badge and dick, maybe, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's why Dean was on her. So this other one's got badge. That's why Dean's like, fuck this. Makes sense now.
Knows what he did. But come on, that's a downgrade though for Dean, no? So you think...
Hey, Blue, you can't even see her face, man. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I can tell her face. I can tell her face from here, man.
I can see it through the pixels, yeah?
That's a downgrade.
He's like, even the pixels are fucked.
Isn't it? How you ugly in real life and ugly when you pixelated as well?
Nah, literally.
Nah, Blue knows her personally. He's vexed.
From that haircut alone, that haircut alone.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't want to.
We've been seeing each other for 10 years.
10 years? No, I didn't know anything.
Yeah, we're engaged.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
I think he's gone just down here. See? Dean, sorry. Dean, hello. Carisha?
Big up Croydon, though. Big up Croydon.
I don't understand. At the end of the day, you're still running up with her. I don't get it. I actually don't understand this. Really? We've been together for 10 years. How is it that you're still chatting to her and you don't actually want to acknowledge me right now? Excuse me? I can't.
You know what? You're a bigger woman and a better woman, and you're pretty. All about him, bro. Yes.
10 years, and he's the thing is, I'm just so wrapped up in my emotions right now. I just don't even know what.
Man's like, jump on the back of my bike, man. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, when they say they're loving all this, never believe that, because I tell you what, I've had it happen to me. I've been through that as well. But you know what? You've got to come out bigger and better and stronger and say, you know what, see you later, you're worth nothing. I'm going to say that to you. Oh my God, look. What is that, the woman he cheated on? The champion man, mate. Well, that's the woman he cheated on. Yeah, you. That's the champion man.
Hey, just pause that. Imagine you doing an act and the public come out and say, don't worry, she's butters. She's fucking ugly.
Give me your number, love, and I'll take you out.
I don't even want to.
Wow. Bill and Ted want to get involved, right?
Give me your number, love, and we'll go somewhere nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's Khan, isn't it? 20 years ago.
Khan was still looking 40, 20 years ago.
When he came out of secondary school, isn't it?
Come to mine, innit? Come to mine, innit?
Innit?
Yeah, better fucking cunts, yeah. Black Mijon?
Chili sauce salad.
Coffee?
Did you just say Lahmacun?
No.
The cock or whatever it was.
What?
It's something that Mills used to talk about.
The cock.
Yeah.
What?
Cock?
Coffee or cock, please?
The cock.
What?
Pause. I don't even know, but just pause.
Cut his clothes up and chuck it out. Cut it up, chuck it out.
Do that because that shows that you care for him.
No, we don't. You don't. It shows that you're a better and big.
What did he say, Jed? Cut what off?
Cut his clothes up and throw them out. Wow. Chewie's got Versace and that. It's easy for him to say.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Chewie just got so much drip.
Yeah. £200 jumpers and that. Yeah. Easy.
Get me, man pulled up in the 11 gear in that. Get me.
A bigger woman.
Yeah, I could just move
Take
on.
care, God bless. You got to. You look at the state.
If he's got any more years, he's at home.
I'll tell you something now, yeah? Do you know what, Chuck? You, 10 times better than that. See you later, God bless. Yeah? Take care, bigger and stronger woman, yeah? Take care.
So what are you saying? That was Thax and Khan?
Wow.
Yeah. They get 5 minutes. He's gonna do this. This is what he's gonna do.
You, 10 times better than that. See you later, God bless. Yeah? Take care, bigger and stronger woman, yeah? Take care.
Excuse me, mate. You got a cigarette?
Nah, that is rude. How is the public coming up to you saying, right, don't worry, she's butters, man? And then now we're distracted.
I thought he was gonna say, you know, for a black lady, you're quite alright, you know.
You're right. You're right.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. Not being funny. Like I do believe we can stick to our own. Do you know what I mean?
If I was black, mate, all day.
Hey, smashed the granny out of you.
What do you not think about what Unique said? She's saying years don't mean shit. It's about time and quality.
I agree.
Well, you wouldn't stick around for 10 years.
All I had was, I'm a girl.
I don't know about that, man. Because some people are with people for like a month or two and they think that they know them and they're planning to get married and shit. And in 10 years, you don't even know the person. Like, actually, time don't really mean anything.
People don't know themselves.
Facts. Facts.
And most people.
Now, but it's true though, because I feel like a lot of people get into situations and then they never explained themselves, but they're trying to figure out someone else. It don't make sense. It don't make no sense.
Know yourself before you get into relationships.
What do you think about your what do you think about your partner completing you?
Oh, it's a bit of a sticky one because you will need a partner to have a child, and that might add to you who you are. Your partner completing.
I mean, your partner should definitely compliment you, though. I don't know about, but completing sounds like you need to live in it. You need someone to. You need what you know.
Well, in Islam, the narrative is that how getting married is half of your deen, but I attribute that to what it allows you to do if you've got the right partner. It will probably make you a better person. You have kids, you will take care of your kids, you'll do more good in a sense. But I don't necessarily think that's always the case, though, because in today's society, you got more people breaking up than there ever was before, and whatnot, or supposedly, as that's what I see. But me attributing myself to someone else in a sense where I'm incomplete right now because I ain't found that person, I don't know about that. I think that's detrimental thought. I feel that thought alone is incomplete in you. You could get to a stage where you get with someone and you have a better life. You're making more money. You're in a more stable mental state and financially. But I can't say right now I'm incomplete when I don't even know the person that I'm meant to be with. For all I know, I could be dead tomorrow, and then my whole life I've been thinking, I've been incomplete.
Well, I don't know. I know in the Bible it does tell you, like, obviously, you know, the whole you need to, I can't remember the verse, but it's like no man should be alone or whatever, I think, by himself, innit? So it's kind of telling you that a partner will never complete you, innit?
I agree. I do believe that everyone should be with someone, but I don't know about it hinging.
Is that what you believe? Yeah, everyone should be with someone.
Yeah, whether that's a partner or I think people need to communicate with people. Like, you don't need to have a female or a male opposite. You could have brethren. You could have people that you chat to, your family members. Obviously, there's the intimacy part or whatnot.
So which one are you talking about? Are you talking about intimacy or are you talking about interaction?
Interaction,
like social interaction with people.
Yeah, like the intimacy thing. If that's what completes people, then
everyone needs that. What about the people in remote? I don't know. Okay, maybe. I don't know.
People are different. Some people don't want that.
Well, I could sit here and think, I don't need no one in life. I could do my own thing, and I could live a fulfilled life because I've set my foot on that, and I'd be like, right, I'm fulfilling my shit because I didn't tell myself I need people. So why am I feeling like I don't have anyone? If that makes sense, there's not a void until you create one.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, well, I think most people have at least some level of social interaction, even if it's very small compared to ours. But yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, because even people will talk to themselves, innit? That's still some sort of interaction, like.
Nah, I'm talking
but that's not detrimental.
I'm talking about, like, you know, obviously you're gonna have parents or family or something. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Still something. But some people live in very remote places where it's not. I don't know. There's a lot of seclusion. But like I said, you still got a family or a unit or something.
Yeah. Because
isolation is something that interests me. Not that I want to do isolation, but when I watch these programs where people go on these trials and tests, like to see how long somebody can be alone for and what effect that has on the mind. And because a lot of the holy people and whatnot, they go secluded places in seclusion in isolation. Do you know what I mean? And I think these things have a profound effect on the mind because it's like being free of all this collective frequency of thoughts and electromagnetic beings, being somewhere there's something about being somewhere, like maybe somewhere high or somewhere secluded. I think maybe even in the holy books, they say this is where the jinns are, or there's certain things out there, certain energies or lack of certain energies. That mean certain thoughts are easier. You know?
I hear you. I hear you. I agree with that as well.
Might even be the air quality or something. I don't know. It's where they're looking ain't working. But yeah.
I think with isolation, it's two things. If it's forced isolation, then that's going to be a detriment. If it's isolation that you're embracing, then that's more good for your soul, I would say, isn't it? All this, if you're locked up in the prison, or if you're locked in a hole for like 30 days, that's forced isolation, and that's going to be no good to you, because that's something that's someone enforcing it on you. So
I don't know. It depends. Wait. It depends.
So you can make good of that.
Yeah, because I think under the trauma, under the stress of that type of isolation, you could get because that's enough energy to like become a catalyst in your mind or your spirit or whatever for something to happen, for you to move. Like, do you know what I mean? So, because I'm saying people are getting visions, revelations. Some of it has been in prison cells. Some of it has been in caves. Some of it has been, you know what I mean?
Yeah, out in the true.
Yeah.
Have you seen them programs out there in the woods or desert, like isolated for months and stuff? It's cool though.
Enough man been in the jail or been in the lion's cave, the lion's den, and God's just started acting out for them, started just doing madness. Get me?
Yeah, but you see, this is the interesting thing though, Jed, because someone can go into isolation, and if they can return to society and people agree with them, then yeah, they've had a positive experience. But if society don't agree with them, they're labeled crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if it's agreeable, they're not crazy, but they are crazy, if that makes sense. They're exhibiting the same things that you would call a crazy man. It's just because we can't understand the crazy man. But at the same time, like you're talking about connecting to God and whatever, it's still isolation.
That's not true though. To say we can't understand the crazy man or whatever, that's not true. Because the fact is, spoken to many people and interacted with many people that were supposedly insane or whatever, and you know what I realized was it's very hard to differentiate. Like, for instance, with the friend that kind of goes from one zone to the other. When I first experienced it, we were just in a conversation and we was having a normal conversation, and I didn't notice when it went to a point where my man is projecting this other side, this nut side, whatever. It's only as we carried on, I was like, rah, fucking hell. Sometimes you imagine someone that's like kind of got these mental health issues to just be a complete basket case that makes no sense. But when you actually speak to these men and they're just making sense, it's just like the girl that was saying that had the accident or whatever, and then was saying that she thinks she's dead. Yeah, she thinks she died in an accident. Yeah. Logically, to have a debate with her, it's kind of hard to prove that you're alive and not dead.
Yeah, but that was slightly my point, innit? With the why we label people crazy is because of our lack of understanding.
Right.
You got bare people in the mental home that are actually seeing some shit, but we can't see it and they can't prove it, we lock them up.
True.
And sometimes, obviously, how they're delivering it, it's like a flurry. It's like there's no like articulation to it. It's just basically just like bang, 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 bang.
True. Man could tell you a full story, bro, detailed everything, and you're looking in his face and you think, "Rah, this is mad."
Yeah.
Like, and you think to yourself, you have to think to yourself, is there some truth to what man's saying? No matter how elaborate the story, the conviction that man could tell you this story, it's not like man's lying or, do you know what I mean? He's telling you this is his experience, and it's like, it's not every mad person speaks like robot or is slow or none of them are articulate. And just that's what I'm saying, like just normal command of their vocabulary, and they're just. But when you listen and listen and listen, you think, wow, this person's nuts. you just realize, oh shit, you're nuts.
And then when you're talking and like not blinking, like no blinking, nothing.
When they tell you the same story like 8 times in that conversation, you're like, oh, okay, you get me?
Sometimes I feel like we avoid aiding people to come out of their quote unquote crazy or psychosis or whatever whatnot. So, for example, you saying that, not you per se, but the idea of someone that keeps repeating themselves, and we might decide, all right, this person's a bit loopy, and now we're trying to find an exit out of the conversation and away from the person, rather than saying, right, you repeated that a couple of times.
Yeah, but I'm saying that, and then after it's like, can't do that all the time.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? When if it's someone for the first time, or you might do that. After a while, you'd be like, no, whatever. And then the next time you're like, why do you always say the same thing? Like you just keep, but not every time, man. Sometimes I can't go with that now.
But then
Sorry, go.
Is there an element of your energy that, because when you say, you attract crazy people, the same shit happens to me. Like I could be in a group of people or a crowd, and then someone random will come and ask someone else in that group for a lighter, but then start chatting to me.
What are you wearing though, bro?
Nah, recently I've just been wearing one big long jacket, like black jacket. That's all I wear. Like it's the only thing that will keep me warm and away from the cold. So that's all I rock. Yeah. But it will happen bare times. Like one guy come ask for a lighter the other day, like Saturday night. He come ask for a lighter. My brethren's giving him the lighter. He's standing next to my brethren. I'm standing away from him. He's turned to me, and I'm looking at the ground. He's talking to me. I'm still looking at the ground, knowing he's trying to chat to me.
Yeah.
And then he's like,
tell them I'm not engaged in this.
Yeah, but then he said, this is my second day of my honeymoon. Me and my missus just got kicked out. And he's just chatting to me, and I'm ignoring him. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. Then he's gone over to his missus and start chatting to her. But he's speaking in a way that he wants me to hear everything. And then I was like, then I start saying, he's lying. He's lying. Fuck him. So he fucks off.
Was he drunk?
Nah. And then this weird shit just keeps happening. And then I start thinking, maybe because I'm a bit lifted right now. My frequencies are kind of being emitted a bit more than usual. But it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense why the crazy. Like, I feel like maybe there's something inside me that's a bit crazy that is attracting crazy people.
Maybe you're just mad approachable, isn't it? That's what it is. Maybe.
But I'm not though. That's the thing, Blue. Like when people see me, they wouldn't think I'm approachable. You fucking see me, you're gonna see a cap, fucking combat or a tracksuit, grills in my mouth, beard. Like you're not gonna think, let me go chat to my man.
The grills in your mouth. That guy people might think you're famous, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
It's true. Yeah, Flame does look a bit weird still.
Exactly. Wow. Talk to the
dead. And what, with this isolation thing, do you not think another form of isolation is having people around you that only agree with you as well?
That's interesting, Blue. Yeah.
Even though you're in a social circle, like quote unquote, but the people are never going to
isolated from a balance
reason.
From balance.
Yeah. So that's another deep one, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Isolation. Never going to progress.
That's for a lot of things, man. People isolate themselves from other forms of information because of the sources and whatever. Because it goes again. Definitely.
That's it. Like, no one's like, there'll be things where, if I agree with this is going to go against my whole ethos, or it's going to make me look a certain way. So they'll just surround themselves with people that are never going to go against their opinion or their ethos, kind of thing. It's going to change their way of life. Yeah, man. No.
That's interesting. Still, like being
Yeah.
around people that just agree with you is a form of isolation.
It's true, man.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
like you isolate with just waste, man, isn't it?
Oh shit. That's why I always tell Jeds he's a waste man, because I know no one else is telling him the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Man said,
Making conversation, bro.
But see, I'm the type of person that even when I say something, I will look for what's your opinion on this. Not even opinion like oh, I'm gonna change mine based on that, but I need to understand how people are processing what I'm saying. If it is how it is intended or not.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Because it makes you think better in it, or it can open.
Yeah, maybe I can word my shit better,
mind,
use better words or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Man.
Something that's a bit more translatable. But hit that like button, family. Come on, jump on. It's Monday. Sun's out. We're coming towards spring. You need to get active if that's what you need in your life. Come on, let's do this, man. Jump on. Let's chat. There's 80 people watching. There must be 2 or 3 people that want to say some shit, man. Or need to tell Jedi something. Need to tell Blue something. Not me, because I don't want to hear it. But yeah, man.
You're isolating yourself, yeah? Isolating yourself.
For real. For real. I need to stick around the waist, man, so I can feel better. Oh, shit. Hit that like button, PayPal link. Less friends, less dramas, though. What do you not think about that?
NZF is the place to do it. It's actually the...
Men just like peace, and they don't like quarrelsome women. What the fuck does quarrelsome women mean? And why do I have to be your motherfucking peace? What the fuck does...
Can't lie, Sarah, that's exactly what I was thinking still. And I was thinking about the woman at the bottom screen looking like a fish, but yeah.
What is all this black woman slander, man? What's all this, man? Can you say something nice about our black queens, man?
Yeah. Yeah, but he's in a different mind state right now. Do you lot honestly believe he's actually targeting black women, or it's just the state that he's in, that's what he's coming across?
No,
So
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about, I want you to give our black queens a compliment before you insult them, innit?
You're talking about me?
Yeah. Can you give our queens...
The one at the bottom looks like a fish.
Looks like a fish, yeah, man. I want a compliment first for our black queens, man.
She got her makeup on point still.
Nice. What about her hair?
And her hair. I didn't even notice her hair. But yeah, Blue, what do you think about where Sarah's at right now?
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about him, and I have noticed that I have noticed that he is been not targeting, but focused on a specific group.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to go with the wave, because the wave right now is the whole manosphere shit, in it. I think he's just trying to join the wave. He's trying to be the English Kevin Samuels, I think, or the English.
Okay, yeah.
So he's found the lane, and he's gonna jump on it now, innit? And to be fair, like he's doing well. Like he does give good opinions, innit? Like he does say what most men are thinking, innit? But I think it's just him, innit? Like no one really rates him. It doesn't really go down as well. But yeah, and obviously what he's gone through as well.
Did I play this already?
No, you played the beginning of it, but that's about it. I ain't seen this video.
No, you played this before.
What does quarrelsome woman mean, and why have I got to be your peace? My dear, you don't seem like you're anyone's peace. Feel about men. I already have my personal views on the way. How do they feel about men? And today we are going to review some modern day women talking about men. How do they feel about men? I already have my personal views on the way modern day women feel about men, but let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
In that rough, and some women, yes, they like the security, they like the comfortableness of being in a relationship.
But the man's not even financially stable, because he's saying he wants to wait until he's financially stable. So what they're doing is
giving you a glimpse of hope.
Yeah,
So you hang in there, and then just wait until I'm here. Just wait, and then keep moving the fucking goalposts.
And then
until it's far back
far
back on their fucking forehead.
Stable, they run off with the next bitch. And so you're there, left with no motherfucking title, no motherfucking ring, and no motherfucking man.
The language, the attitude, the mannerisms of these women here to be complaining like this when they have all of these mannerisms, all of this attitude, and the way they're acting is, you know, very interesting to me. I don't specifically know the type of men that they're dealing with, because they're talking about men not being financially stable and men running off with somebody when they get financially stable. Maybe that you were just not the type of woman that the man wanted, you know?
Hey, Sarah's on smoke. He's on smoke with the modern woman. I said, maybe you're just not the type of.
So why doesn't he choose to highlight when because he obviously, to me personally, watching this and what he said, I automatically think, all right, the modern woman, he's titled it as. So there was a woman before the modern woman, which you seem to fit. I feel like you probably would prefer that over the modern. So when did this modernization happen, and how did it happen? Why don't you tackle that? Do you get what I'm saying? Because he's using all this animation, saying, right, she's animated like this, she's talking like this, blah blah blah. Seems like that's the main issue he has, regardless of what she's saying afterwards. And he's saying what's happening after. It seems like what he's saying, what's happening afterwards, is a byproduct. Obviously, he ain't said that yet, but that's what I'm just reading from what I've seen so far. So why does he tackle that? Where did this quote unquote modernization of the female or the woman happen? And what is modernization in his vocabulary?
So what you're saying, what was there before the modern woman?
Yes. Yeah.
It would have been a more traditional woman, isn't it?
So what? She wouldn't be talking with her hands.
Maybe a bit more submissive, in it, kind of thing. Maybe like she knows her role. Obviously, not no disrespect, but she knows what she's bringing to the table, and she's not going to question the man too much, in it. Maybe that. But I don't know. Was it ever a period of time where that was?
I don't know, because this seems like a cultural thing, and there's a lot of cultures where one has to be higher than the other. Even for example, someone could say, "All right, yes, you're a Muslim though, so it's kind of in your thing." But when you actually study the scripture, the woman has more power. The man has to do more work.
The man has to do more work.
Yeah, the man has to do more work. He has to be a protector, provider. He has to, unless there's physical or mental issues. But the one that actually has the power is the female. The one that controls the finances is the female. The one that raises.
Yeah, but hasn't she essentially got less rights?
No, she's technically got more rights. There's actual chapters in the Quran on women's rights. Men don't have that. There is no chapter that says this is the man's right.
I've always felt like women are held to like a higher standard. They've got to do more to kind of fall in line than a man. A man's more free if you kind of get what I'm saying in Islam from my.
Yeah, it does come across like that, but when you pre the thing, it's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite. It's just that the Muslim men that you see are probably more cultured in their own culture. And Islam is coming from a certain region, quote unquote, of the earth where there were certain cultures in that place. I mean, that's my understanding, innit? That's my translation. People could jump on and say, "Right, you're chatting shit, Flame." Do you know what I mean?
So you're saying Islam favors women?
100%, yeah, 100%.
I've never seen it. I don't know. Me being on the outside, me being a Christian, I've never seen it from that way.
But that's what I'm saying. Because you be exposed to cultural Muslims. That's all we see. Like I couldn't show. Like we've only ever seen cultural Muslims, and I don't know how you did. I don't know how I would show you someone that's a real or the real definition or a true Muslim in a sense. I don't know if that actually exists in today's day and age. I could show you people that identify as Muslims and whatever whatnot, and would self-proclaimly represent Islam and whatever whatnot, blah blah blah. But at the same time, I don't see them following the scripture. I see them following what they hear and whatever whatnot, but I don't see people actually following the scripture. Like if you even down to the will and the money that the female gets, whether that's from her husband and how it's delegated or whatever whatnot, people might think, oh, they get less, blah blah blah. But in Islam, the man has to come bring the money home and hand it over to the woman.
How many people do you know doing that though?
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, Blue. That's what I'm saying. We're looking at a cultural thing.
No, but it doesn't say it has to. It said can do. It doesn't say have to.
No, but that's the correct way to move, isn't it? That's it wouldn't be suggested if it wasn't better for you.
The scripture doesn't say that, though. This is what I'm saying. So you're interpreting the scripture. Don't say that.
No, but the scripture does say that the money should be handed to the woman, and the woman is best suited to delegate for what the household needs are.
Okay.
So is that hadith or is that Quran saying that?
I don't want to say it's in the Quran because I can't go grab it and verify whether or not. But I would like to say yeah. But there's a surah called Surah Nisa, and it's basically all the women's rights, right down to financial, right down to rights over the kids, rights over marriage, the even information on the menstrual cycle and what that means and how much time woman needs for this and that and blah blah blah. There's a whole chapter on that.
Is there a chapter on men's rights?
I don't know. I haven't come across. I don't know. But there is in the Quran is scattered what a Muslim man's right is, and like even a Muslim brother, how he has rights over his own Muslim brother and whatever whatnot. So that would be that you have the right to come correct me if I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Or guide me in the right path, or stop me from doing something that's wrong. You have the right to do that. If you're a Muslim and I'm a Muslim, and you know I'm doing something wrong, it's incumbent upon you to come correct me.
Okay. So if Islam does favor women, I don't want to make you the Islam question.
No, I hear you, but you're gonna ask me whatever you can, and I'll answer whatever I can. That's it.
Yeah. So why is there no, like, I don't know how true this is, but why is there no female shirts or imams then?
This is the thing, though. All right, cool. So now, if like people don't want to put hadith into it, yeah, but let's just say we take the hadith. Majority of Sunni hadith comes from a female. So now, if scholars are the ones that understand hadith and they're the ones that translate it, so one of the biggest scholars in Islamic history was a female.
Is she the only one? Is there any ones currently?
No, there was prior. Like from my understanding, hundreds and let's just say 1,000 years ago. So that's like give or take 500 years between the Prophet and 1,000 years. Yeah, there were females teaching people the deen. Like in the household, in how I grew up, my mom taught me my deen, or she taught me her deen, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now we're gonna say, yeah, females are not scholars, because we're dealing with a cultural thing.
So you're saying the culture's taken over, and female scholars is like frowned upon, or it's not
a thing anymore. We've got a word for female scholars. There's an actual title for female scholars. Why would that even exist? Why didn't that get rubbed out then? It's just a cultural thing that we're dealing with right now. Like, most religion is poisoned by culture. That's facts. And now other people's understanding of religion is cultural religion. Like, I'll tell you straight, I hold my hands up. I say, right, you probably wouldn't come across a Muslim like me, because I haven't come across a Muslim like me. And that's what I'm
saying. But then, I mean, I get what you're saying, because obviously you're like each to their own kind of thing. But does that say that you're maybe following it a different way or the right?
Personally, I would like to think I'm following it the right way, but that's not to say I'm doing everything I should be doing. And also, I detach culture very much so from religion. I try to, so. A lot of religion or deen that I see is very cultured. So for me, it's not that I reject the Quran or anything. I follow the Quran. I can't openly, I openly can say, but I can't honestly say that I follow every hadith or I agree with every single hadith. I do believe certain hadiths are necessary, and hadith element of it is necessary to a certain extent, but that's not to say I follow every single hadith. There's certain hadiths that confuse me, and I choose to leave them to the side and go with what benefits me. Or benefits the world, I would say. Not even benefits me, because certain things that benefit me might not benefit another next
You
person.
you said it, Snake.
Nah. I didn't mean it.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how did the culture invade Islam then? How did it become the overarching thing?
It's like Chinese whispers, bro. Like you could meet me, let's just say I'm a prophet. You come across me, and I'm like, rah, yo, this is what's going down, this is the thing, this is the sketch. And you're like, oh, all right, cool, 666. Now you go back to your village and say, rah, I just met Flame. I got Flame say here, Deef right here. Boom, 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 boom. Now, the same way, someone could say to me, but you're adding your little spin, your own little personal culture onto it, because you're saying you ain't gonna follow this and you're gonna follow that. Da, 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 da. So, anyways, like Chinese whispers, you go back, you say, oh, you should pray like this. Da, 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 da. Next man says, oh, it's more comfortable when you sit like this, or we've been doing this for a while. Let's integrate that. Now you go to people in power in your village and you tell them the thing. They realize, all right, this is the truth, but what we got people following benefits us. We need to integrate what Blues brought into our thing, but let's not get rid of things that benefit us. Let's just integrate it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's like a remix thing kind of thing.
Yes, in a sense, yeah. I've gone back home when I was a youth to Pakistan, and they're doing things, yeah, that I've only seen Hindus do. But I'm thinking, wow, like, what the fuck's going on here? Then I have to deep it. I was like, wow, realistically, this whole place was India. There was Hindus here before Muslims. Do you get it? So now Islam's come, and then they've taken certain things. You're going next door. You're eating the same food. There is no such thing as Islamic food. There ain't no such thing as Christian food. You get me? So that's when culture comes in. And then you differentiate what's halal, what's not halal. All right, chicken's halal. Then you have people that cook chicken this way, chicken that way. They ain't no Islamic dish, though. I don't know how much that aided my argument, but yeah.
No.
Yeah. Ain't no Islamic. You can't get Islamic curry.
Because yeah, and as well with like in India with the whole cow thing. I'm guessing cows are never going to be halal, no? There's no way you can make a halal cow, no?
No. So in Islam, a cow is halal, but in Hinduism, they revere it as a god, so they would frown, they wouldn't even eat it. Really and truly, a Hindu shouldn't be eating cows.
Yeah, but okay, so then an Indian Muslim would eat cow, then, what you said? Because I'm thinking they wouldn't, because from their culture.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. So now you might get a Muslim that's living around India, and just out of respect, he'll say, "Right, I won't eat the cow then."
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now he teaches his kids that, and then it passes on a whole nother thing. It's just Chinese whispers. You know what I'm saying? But really and truly, the interesting thing, the thing that we all need to question is, right, these men got the same book. Yeah, they've got the same book. And they agree word for word what's in that book, but then somehow when they come out of the book, they're all divided. How? If the book is the source, how the fuck are we getting divided?
Not everyone believes word for word of the same book, so shush.
No, but I'm saying if that's the perception, if that's what they're pushing, that yeah, we follow the Quran and blah blah blah. How are we getting divided then? How are you getting divided? How are you getting conquered?
Some people are following more than the Quran. Some people are interpreting the Quran
differently. Okay, interpretation, I can, all right, cool, we can reason on that. But now, if the source is the same, why aren't we just sticking to the source? And why are we coming to the divide and fighting over the divide?
Because you got hadiths as well.
Yeah. And it's the same with like Christianity. Like, a lot of Christianity, I'll be honest about it, is vague. and it is open to interpretation. Like we could read the same verse between 6 people, we'll probably get 6 different answers, isn't it? So a lot of it is vague. So I understand how the division comes, isn't it? Definitely.
And plus, it's part of the religion as well.
What to be what? Vague.
For it to for there to be different schools of thoughts. Because it says that there will be 72 sects and only one of them will be the right thing. So ain't that like a prophecy? So it's meant to happen. Don't know if that's a hadith or in the Quran.
Well, I've heard that too. Like you said, I don't know if it's in the hadith or the Quran, but even then, that could be in terms of allegory. Like there will be people that divide. It's just natural. It's the way humans are, and I feel like that's mentioned for us to act on, not to say, yeah, this is what's going to happen. We can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's to me, like that's the whole point of free will. Free will is meant to be free thinking as well. Like it shouldn't just be a free will, but I've got to follow what you say. Free will should encompass free thinking as well. Like, that's how I see it.
All right.
That's also an option.
Like, are you okay? No man is going to be waiting for 6 years.
You know what's funny?
Definitely not.
Sorry, but I don't know what to say. If you're that dumb, you're just that dumb.
No, but sometimes, you know what it is? We lie to ourselves so much that we don't know what the truth is.
I agree. Modern day women are lying to themselves a lot. And, you know, she's saying that, you know, they don't know what they want. I agree, because we get such conflicting stories as to what women want nowadays that a lot of the time men are just not dealing with a lot of these women, you know. The men going their own way revolution has started. Me personally, I'm not part of the men going their own way revolution, but I can definitely see why there are a lot of men saying, you know what, we've had enough of the women of this generation and we no longer want to deal with them. But let's continue.
We don't know. And some of us do not know. Like, what do you want? I don't know. Like,
it's true. A lot of people don't know.
A lot of us don't know what the hell we want. What do you want? What do you want in a relationship? What do you want from a man?
Like
what
we said
do you
before,
want your relationship to
what's
look
your
like?
criteria? Because all the men I've...
I don't know why they consistently keep shouting. Why can't you just have a conversation? And this is one of the reasons a lot of men are actually just, you know, not dealing with women like this, because it's too loud. I've had my instances and I've had my, you know, disagreements, and, you know, I've had, you know, been on podcasts with women like this. A lot of the time when you're speaking with women like you...
You're saying all modern day women are loud, and that's the issue.
He said, what? Is he meaning all black women?
This is, I didn't want to say that, Blue, but I don't know if he's actually saying that, because I feel like he's the type of person that will say, well, I'm talking about black women because I'm black and I'm not going to speak on something, a community that I'm not a part of. I feel like that would be his argument.
Yeah, because if you look at all these examples of all of his case studies, it's always a black woman. So
I mean, I do understand. Like, I'm not saying it's okay what he's saying and how it's coming across, but I do understand why he is saying or why he is coming with this angle. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, he needs a balanced approach when talking to women. Like he needs, like he should say what, like it shouldn't be modern day women. But then again, like you said, this angle actually get like he wants the haters, he wants the female haters,
of course, yeah, of course.
They're the numbers, isn't it? They're the masses.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm saying that, but like obviously he could jump on and he could say, right, it's nothing to do with none of that, blah blah blah. But I guess that's what he wants, because he could be he could sit here and say, right, you know what? Men need to identify this in females and in their own female and talk to them about it. If a man has an issue with a female being too loud, they need to discuss that. Or a man being too loud, that's how he should be approaching it. But he's very focused and he's isolating. the females in a sense. So I don't know if that's a like a quote unquote clickbait technique.
Tactic. Yeah. Which I think is what he's going for. He wants it to be men against women kind of thing, innit? He wants all the quote unquote man them, his man them, innit? Whatever. To side with him and see his point of view and try and eradicate it. Maybe he feels as though he's doing a service, innit, for people, innit? He's like trying to eradicate all this toxic femininity, whatever. Kind of
Yeah, but so the question I would ask Blue, like I would automatically ask Sarah, like, what would you tell your son, and what tools would you give him to deal with this situation? Are you just gonna say, "Rah, stay away from these women," or like, if you want your son to be empowered or make a change, and this is your plight, what you're talking about now, females, modern day female, that's your plight. How are you actually equipping your son to deal with this?
True.
Or your daughter?
He's not giving much solution. He's just giving. But then, is there a solution for these kind of women? Because these women, to me, seem broken, innit? Like, it seems like
yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So we're talking about prevention at the same time, Blue. Like, if we're talking about you talking to your child, it's more so in the term of prevention rather than, you know what I'm saying?
Rather than just like staying away kind of thing.
Yeah, even raising your child in a certain way where if you got a daughter and you know that you're not happy with the modern day woman, how are you raising your daughter? You're gonna show your daughter this video and expect her to understand. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't know. So for me, these women seem broken to me anyway, man. Like, I think like these are the kind of girls you probably date for a month and then they just go off in it. Like,
these are the women that were screaming, Dean!
Yeah, I knew like everyone else. I knew like them kind of ones, innit? Like, but yeah, man, he needs to give more solutions, innit? Because like all he's doing now is just saying, stay away from the safe, stay away. Not really much solution on how to deal with him, innit?
But I guess they don't want to hear it. Like, I guess the other issue he'd have is he'll just come across for these women. He'll just come across too soft.
That's it. Right.
So and you know what Sarah's like. His sort of attack is to make a person feel away, in a sense.
Patronizing, yes. It could be patronizing. Yeah, it'd be like, calm down, stop shouting at me. No, talk to me properly.
Yeah. So I feel like that's his ammunition. Which I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it actually aids him or not, or it might aid the numbers that he's getting views wise and whatnot. And sorry if you listen, I'm not saying you're actually doing any of these things, but this is what I'm seeing in a sense.
Yeah.
Maybe you should jump on and clarify a little bit, like, because at the end of the day, like, Jed is actually promoting your thing, helping your thing. You might say, "Nah, he's just getting content." This is actually aiding your thing. People are talking about what you want them to talk about, so reciprocate that in whatever way you can.
But yeah, man.
So what you're saying, Blue, that he's highlighting an attitude of black women.
That's what it seems like, because all these case studies and all these examples is always a black woman. Right.
But me and you chatting as mandem right now.
Yeah.
And I turn to you and say, "Yo, Blue, don't you see that in other women though, not just the black woman?" What would you say to me? Be honest though.
This kind of confrontation, like, you will get it in every race, innit? But it seems as though it's like it is a black thing, a black woman thing to be up in the man's face, like to be like super loud, like say certain buzzwords, or just like not like the whole mentality of I ain't taking no shit kind of comes across in most black women, innit? Which when
you say most black women, do you mean most black women, or you say certain black women? Is the African continent like this? Is this what they like? I don't know, like
Caribbean,
South India? God,
South Indian. I mean, I think for me, it's a different level when it's a black woman in your face, isn't it? like you might feel less. I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to like articulate it how I was thinking it because I know it's gonna sound mad crazy. How
Yeah, because you're trying to be PC at the same time, but say what you got to say.
Yeah,
Clarify
that's
after. I know it's mad. I know it's mad, but this is what I'm saying.
mad.
This is the issue that we're having, though, isn't it? You got to be able to say
Yeah.
what you got to say. The ones that love you still love you. The ones that hate you from the get go, and that's what it is. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's it. But I just don't want to. I just don't want to fucking blanket everyone in it because it's not everyone in it. It's certain kind of people that you're gonna get. Like,
But like you said, there's broken women. Certain women that are broken. Certain women that are broken. Certain things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not every. It's not. You're not saying every black woman you're going to come across is going to be loud and be more animated or whatever, whatnot. There's people. There's things that people have been through that make them that a certain way. But at the same time, I do feel like the media and whether it's Instagram, that the media is Instagram. It's not just news and whatever, whatnot. Is projecting a certain light. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's interesting because the loud ones are the ones that are going to get heard. But the loud ones seem to be only these people. Do you know what I'm saying? Or this category of female.
All right. So
I don't personally believe that it's just black women, though. I feel like I see that in bare people. And I believe it's a cultural thing now.
Yeah. All right. Someone in the comments called Eternally Sleepy said, black women don't do that to their white boyfriends, only the black ones. I don't know. I think any black girl who's gonna date a white guy is gonna be I don't know.
Jeds, if you're listening, Khan's in the green room. Yeah, go on, Blue. Sorry, just
that's a mad statement though. Black women don't do that to their white boyfriends, only the black ones.
So, yeah, but all right, let's break that down, yeah. So now a black person could say, why is it that you're black? Why are you with this white person? And then she could turn around and say, well, black men are like this and black men are like that. The white man, he treats me good. He acts like that. So I have no reason to be on the offensive with him or give him energy that's not going to benefit him or whatever, whatnot. I don't know. That could be the argument. Obviously, we need some females to jump on and discuss this. You don't need to back
jump on, man.
Yeah, we just need to discuss this so we have a better understanding. We might not even come to the right conclusion, but as long as we've got some sort of communication dialogue going through. What are you saying, Carl?
What are you saying, bro? It's nice weather outside, man. I've just come from outside.
It's cold though, isn't it?
It's a little bit cold. It's not too cold. There's a lot of sun though.
Yeah, for real. I can see that through the windows still.
So what's the argument? Black women treat white men differently?
Well, the argument is
that wasn't the argument, but
the argument was the video we were playing, and I think the ultimate argument is this modern day woman. But now, obviously, we got Sarah speaking on it, and he's going to come with his angle and, well, let's just say, quote unquote, black perspective.
Oh, because that's what his channel's called, isn't it? The Black Perspective or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So, what I'm asking is it just black women that are like this, or is it just the people? And then obviously the comment come up, black women don't treat their white counterparts like this.
There might be some truth to that, you know.
And why do you think that is?
Because they know that, you know, we got different rules in it for our relationships.
In what sense? Go on, break it down, Con, man.
I think, in my opinion, I think black people, between the men and the women, they're the most equal. Really and truly, they're the most equal between each other. Do you know what I mean? Like a black man, he could say, I want a girl that's going to be like my G, my homie, my ride or die. You can't have that with a white girl. He gets stopped by the police. She's like, officer, I don't even know this guy. Get me out of here. No, that's an exaggeration. That's an exaggeration.
Most white girls with black boyfriends, they would do time for their boyfriend, man.
Yeah, that is true. I was just trying to run a little joke on them still, but yeah, that was a joke. But what I mean is, like, I do know black women that are in long-term relationships with white men, and they seem to kind of like don't rock the boat. Do you know what I mean? Like they don't like push the situation too much, because I think what is with maybe white guys is just like they just go work, come home, hand over the money, have like 2 beers, go bed, wake up. Like she don't need to worry about him looking at next girls. She don't need to worry about much really. Like, I think them kind of white guys, because they're quite easygoing and low maintenance, I don't think there's much aggravation in their relationship. Because she's thinking, he just does what I want him to do anyway. It's just part of the furniture. Like, it don't require any emotional kind of like relationship to it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I've had relationships with white people, and it does seem to be like there's less arguments, but at the same time, there's less emotional connection. Do you know what I mean? So it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Like, if you want a long-term, easygoing relationship, then yeah, so it's good. But if you want to feel that connection, that love, that passion, that we're in this together sort of thing, then maybe it's not really as good. So it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Like, what you gain from one side, you lose from the other. I personally think. Do you know what I mean?
Big up.
Hi.
Like, subscribing, catch up, people, all that good stuff, people. Yeah, no, I just want to quickly say it has nothing to do with really and truly where you're from. It all depends on the person. Do you see what I'm saying? There's white women who are very aggressive to them, and there's Chinese women who are very aggressive to them, and there's, do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta come away from the stereotypes of people, and also sometimes it's a case of aggression to one culture might not be aggressive to another culture. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but MD, apart from a black woman, what woman can step to me like she's gonna fight me? And me look at her and think, do you know what? Physically, you
but
probably
why
could.
do you, hold on. First of all, I would say to you, why do you say apart from a black woman, what woman thinks she can step to me physically?
Yeah, because physically they're not on the same level.
No, but what makes you say that only a black woman would think to step to you physically?
No, I didn't say that. You've already changed what I said within 2 seconds. I didn't say she's thinking to step to me. I'm saying is capable of stepping to me.
Okay, no, but then I'm asking you the question: what makes you think only a black woman?
What do you mean? What makes me think? Is a black woman not the same height, size, and muscularity as me? Could she not fight me? If she was that way inclined, could she not fight me?
I'm a black woman. We're definitely not the same height, and we're definitely not.
Oh, you're just. Do you know what?
I'm not trying to. I'm actually trying to have.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Don't do that. Maybe what she's saying is that she's saying, what Khan's saying is that a black woman, from his experience, has more conviction. Like, she's more believable that she's gonna do something. Like, a white woman shouting at me, threatening me, I might not think she's gonna do it. But from a black woman shouting at me, threatening me, I might think, yeah, she's gonna go there, kind of thing.
Yeah, but if
then
someone,
then I would ask you. Then I would ask you the same question. If you feel like that, why is it you feel that way?
From my experience, from what I've seen.
No, but I would say, look, if you gave me an option,
say something and do it.
If you gave me an option of MD beating up Khan or MJ beating up Khan, I'd pick MJ.
Because MJ's probably bigger. That's maybe that why.
Yeah, but do you know what? It's not always about weight. Yeah, you got David and Goliath. Sometimes, you know, small can win.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
you can be small and mighty. Yeah. But either way, at the end of the day, it all depends on the culture you got to do in the environment. And when it comes to certain things, I feel like it's more to say, it's not to say black women, white women. I would say the biggest effect on women in general would be feminism, and because when people are saying that women are more masculine, sometimes it goes with that kind of toxic femininity. Not to say that women cannot be masculine, because we're all masculine and feminine energy, but you know, that overexertion of, like, that forceful overexertion of that masculine energy is something that is highly promoted within feminism. Do you see what I'm saying? So you would have to actually break down toxic femininity to truly understand why women act certain ways. And yeah.
So what are you saying, MD? In the title, Modern Day Woman, is he referring to toxic women?
No, modern day women, when you go to the stereotype of what you would that sort of city girl life, you know, the woman, she's just about her, you know, it's like a general stereotype. There's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to obviously pay her own way, do her own thing. This is life in general you're living. Do you understand? But it's the fine line comes with the boastfulness and the confidence of that of the woman, because sometimes the woman's just confident. The man will think she's boastful, and then will say, oh, look, it's because she's got like because she's saying I can pay my this, I can pay my that, now she's talking down to me, or she's acting some type of way. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, because like it feels like a lot of it comes at the expense of men, like all that city girl lifestyle. It's like, oh, like treat a man like shit, don't give him no promises, and get your money, and that's it. Like let him fly you out, let him give you holidays, let him buy you stuff, but don't give no commitment.
I don't know if it's me, but your microphone sounds so low. I am
Shit.
struggling
Is
to
it
hear
low?
you.
Is
I
it
am
shit?
so I'm struggling. Big
How
up,
about
Jed.
now? Is it better now?
Big up, big up, big up.
And big up on the performance. That was a great show. If you didn't come, family, you missed out. You
It's
missed
not
out.
battle. It's not. We can actually have a conversation. But this is how they speak amongst their friends. They speak to each other like this, so they don't realize that.
Listen to he sounded like David Attenborough when he talk about black women.
When it comes time to interact with a man, you can't speak to a man like this. We don't take in all of that screechy, shouting, high tone attitude that you want to give to us. We just prefer not to deal with it.
I've asked. They actually have a fucking criteria that gets you to certain levels of if you even qualify. They might be fucking you, yeah, you might be cool, but to let you know if you even qualify to be their woman, you understand? Because a man will be fucking with this bitch, that bitch, all at the same time, and there's only one that's gonna qualify to be the woman. So
you know what really irked me? If you guys watched my story today, there was a video, and the man was basically saying that independent, and some women are afraid to be independent, but he was saying independent women can't find men because they're too independent, and sometimes men just like peace and they don't like quarrelsome women. What the fuck does quarrelsome women mean? And why do I have to be your motherfucking peace? So that means
What the fuck does quarrelsome woman mean? And why have I got to be your peace? Listen, my dear, you don't seem like you're anyone's peace. This woman is probably the quarrelsome woman that these guys are talking about. You seem like a quarrelsome woman. And I don't understand how they can't see this. The introspection.
Sorry, can you pause it there? You know, he said, why is she being a quarrelsome woman? But at the end of the day, when she was talking to the other female, he's got to remember that, you got to take into context, yeah, the conversation. She's speaking to another woman on a particular thing, very passionate about the subject, whatever she's talking about. What does she mean by quarrelsome? It's the same way when you see two men maybe being passionate, some people may say, oh, you know, it's a bad kind of aggressive energy, when in reality they're passionate about what they're talking about. Same thing here. I wouldn't say the woman's argumentative. I would just say she was very passionate about the way she was speaking.
But MD, that's a good explanation. But can you also see why?
Yo, Flame.
Yo, go on.
Let me ask MD a question.
Go
As a female MD, do you feel that quarreling, like they're calling women quarrelsome, yeah? I personally think in a healthy relationship, you need to have a bit of quarreling. What do you think?
Well, I think that's just all part of life. There's not about quarreling. I wouldn't say quarreling. I would say discussion. Because like I said,
Yeah,
discussions can
but
be
does that make a
heated,
woman quarrelsome though?
No, I don't think that makes a woman quarrelsome.
So why is this guy trying to depict women as being quarrelsome when all they want to do is have a discussion with you? That obviously shows that the men ain't prepared to discuss.
But no, what he's saying, no. You know, stop caping. He's saying, we're saying, the Bible says, women, do not nag your husbands. Boom.
It does not say that.
What do you mean?
For real?
Do not nag your husband.
Yeah.
But look, what I'm saying is on a level, like there's nothing wrong with being discussion, and I understand what he means when he's saying in terms of how some women can be. I'm not saying that some women can't go into a negative masculine energy when it is totally unnecessary for them. This is why I said it comes down to toxic femininity and not down to whether the woman's black, white, or other. If you're talking about modern day women, it's not a case of their ethnic background. Majority of the time, it's if you speak to a woman with a certain type of mind frame or attitude, you will see that the root of it comes down to toxic femininity and the within the feminine kind of movement. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, I love a good quarrel. I love a good kiss and make up after.
Listen.
And me being with a white woman, sometimes I don't think she can fully take the full argumentative version of me. Like, I have to go easy on her.
Listen to this. Proverbs 27:15. because I'm just gonna read all the different ones. Yeah, a continual dripping on a rainy day and a quarrelsome wife are alike. It is better to live in a corner of the house stop than in a house shared with a quarrelsome wife. It is better to live in a desert land than with a quarrelsome and fretful woman. A foolish son is ruin to his father, and a wife's quarreling is a continual dripping of rain. What else we got?
Okay.
Wait. Likewise, you who are younger, be subject to the elders. Clothe yourself, all of you, with humanity towards one another, for God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble.
Mad. That's mad. You say, right, go live in the desert, then argue with your missus.
Sorry, I was just gonna say in regards to the pun, is that why you chose her then? Because
Is that why? Sorry, 1 minute. I've got the kettle boiling. What'd you say?
You know, you said earlier that you chose you're with a white woman, and then if you was with a black woman, she couldn't take your quarrelsome nature. Is that why you chose a white woman?
No, I said I didn't say that at all. I don't know where you got that from. I'm saying I like to have an argument. I'll probably have a better relationship with a black woman, but the fact that I'm with a white woman, I can't be the full argumentative me that you lot all see. Like within my relationship, I have to go easy on her because she'll just start spazzing. Like the more I question her on things, like she'll be like, "What's the point of this whole conversation?" Like she just can't take it. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I like to thrash it out, innit? Like
But it's definitely saying.
I like
But
to
anyway,
thrash it
please
out.
big up people. Sorry, I've got to head out. Like, comment, and subscribe to the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
So what you're saying, Karen, is that you'd have a better argument with the black woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think black women kind of like run from arguments. Like in general, they'll stand and have it out with you. Like if you got a point to raise, do you know what I mean? But I think white women are more all about like keeping you happy. So you go to work, bring home the money, and they're just happy, innit? They bring you a cup of tea. All right, babe, how was your dinner? Yeah, it was nice. Watch a bit of Sky TV and meet me in bed. And I think like them kind of relationships, like they're less interactive, but they do seem to last longer. Do you know what I mean? And I've learned to kind of like taper my need for like constant attention and arguments and conversations and going deep. Like sometimes people don't want to go deep with you, innit? They just want to keep it moving, basically.
So you're saying black women are less reasonable than white women?
No, I'm saying they're more reasonable. Like they use their logic and their reason more. I think white women are more emotional. As soon as you start trying to talk to them on a level, they start spazzing on an emotional one. And then you can't have a conversation with someone that's being emotional after that.
Have you dated a black woman before?
Yeah.
Oh, you have, okay.
Yeah.
And did you prefer it? Is that your ideal choice, would you say, or not?
I don't think it's an ideal choice. I just think it's like horses for courses, isn't it? It's like when I was younger, I just moved with black people all the time, and I didn't really see the difference between black and white. And for me, dating a black woman wasn't like as if I was dating a black woman per se. It was just dating a woman. I didn't see it as she was black or anything. But growing up now, and I can obviously see that I can oversee that there is a difference between the races, and the temperament is part of that. You know what I mean? It's just something that's just like natural. It's like my black friends, isn't it? Like if I'm gonna have an argument with black friends, we can argue over the most trivial things, and it will just be so satisfying because we'll just go deep on the subject, and it will even be funny. But like with certain white people that I know, even like fully grown adult white people, you can't get into deep conversations with them. There's certain things they won't even like entertain talking to you about, like, I don't know, politics or religion or racism, or you want to talk these subjects, they don't really want to talk about it.
So, Khan, are we saying this is actually like racial characteristics or personality traits? What we saying?
Bit of both, isn't it? Really, it's a bit of both.
And one is not more dominant in the other or prominent in the other. It's just the way it is. we're just getting
the point that you got to remember that like we just had a black woman on the panel 2 seconds ago, and she's showing another side of the argument that we can't argue against. Like really, she's saying that in her point of view, it's not a characteristic racial thing. It's something that, you know, is across all the races, she's saying. So you have to accept that there's some black women that don't fit into this conversation that we're having, and that might even be the majority, like in terms of numbers.
That's
I think the ones that's actually been highlighted, the ones that are actually being used to characterize the whole group, like you might, like some people might have a problem with them type of women, and some people might love them type of women. I personally love strong black women. I think there's nothing wrong with it. Like I would love a woman to stand and have a toe-to-toe kind of debate with me and use her brain and not just turn to emotions and start crying, babe, you're upsetting me. Like, white women just do that all the time, and it's like there's no counter for it. There's nothing
white
you can
women
do.
are weaker than black women.
It's not that they're weaker, they're just prepared to use the emotional argument to win the argument.
And
so then is a strong black woman confrontational?
Nah, just if you want to go there with her, she's happy to go there with you, isn't it?
But then, so would the strong black woman walk away?
Nah, why should she? If she thinks she's right, she won't walk away, innit? Like anyone, like any human. Why would you walk away if you're in the right? And that's what I like. I like people to know the difference between right and wrong. Don't just do what you want to do because it feels right to you and then justify it after. Or then if you can't justify it, start crying, babe. Allow it, man. Do you know what I mean? But that's just me, innit?
Yeah.
Some people might not like that. Some people might not like their women back-chatting them. Like I personally like it. I like it when my children back-chat me because it shows they've got a level of intelligence that they can stand there and hold it with you. Like I'll respect that.
I don't know about children. What are we talking about? What you're talking?
I'm not training my children to be mindless zombies that do whatever I tell them to do. They need to have critical thinking, innit?
Yeah, I get that. But are we talking back chat as in, okay, obviously if you tell them to do something, they're going to do it, yeah?
Yeah, ultimately, as a man, obviously you got the veto, innit? You got the last word, innit?
Well, okay, but
I like to hear their argument
free
still.
thinking.
I like to hear their thinking, yeah, and how they've worked it out in their head.
Okay. So if that free thinking went into religion, how would you feel about that?
To be honest, in today's society and how we're living, and you know, like we're living in the West, right? Everyone's got everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
You can't compel them. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, they identify in it. They know that we're Muslim and we're different from other people. We've got certain things that we stand on. But obviously, there's a lot of grey areas where they can ask me like, oh, why this or why that? Or how comes we can't eat pork or things like that? Do you know what I mean?
Would you not say this is a sort of like a propaganda that we're seeing in front of us of portraying the black woman in a certain light?
I don't know whether he's doing it on purpose, innit? But it's,
well, no, not just him, Blue. Because I'm saying in general, because this is the sort of quote unquote narrative that we're getting fed. Like, oh, black women, they're argumentative, they're louder than other women, blah blah blah. And then when people come to talk about female issues or men talking about issues they have with females, when it comes to races and we talk about black people, this is what I'm seeing.
To me, Flame, I look at the black community as being very diverse, and I think all sides of the argument are represented by black people alone. And I don't really get involved, to be honest. Like it's like if a black man saying that he finds black women to be a certain way, and a black woman says she finds black men to be a certain way, they're fully entitled to their position. But you always got to remember that it's a very diverse community, and one person can't represent an entire community. So you know, you just got to take it with a pinch of salt. But I'm not on characterizing people like making black women out to be a certain way. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not all going to fit that mold, innit?
Yes. But this is what I'm saying about propaganda in a sense, because I don't really see much people saying, right, yeah, you know what, it's good that black women are doing this and da. I always hear this sort of like a negative connotation when we choose, well, not even we, but when people choose to talk about the quote unquote modern woman. It's like a propaganda thing to me. I feel like there's a narrative being spread about the. Like, I agree with what you're saying, Khan, that we can't really pocket everyone into the same place or whatever, whatnot, because not everyone is the same. But why is it that we're seeing this more and more prevalent now? The same way Jedi saying that they're trying to make the black man the pedo and the black man the sexual predator. Da, da, da. Why is this happening? Or is it just me being exposed to this?
One sec.
It could just be me, maybe, but I don't think it is though. And obviously, you don't know how I stay in it. I speak whatever's on my mind. So, why am I seeing this? Why am I seeing this quote unquote propaganda? Or is it propaganda?
I mean, there's gonna be a pinch of truth to something in it. That stereotype is based on an experience in it. Whether that experience is the common rule, or whatever. But like with every kind of like stereotype out there is a pinch of experience to it. So just whether they're making that experience more prevalent than other experiences. But yeah, man.
It's a bit of a stick. This is what I've noticed about this kind of conversation. A lot of men get a bit shook, try to be PC. They don't want to be put like they're gonna get women with pitchforks and torches coming outside their yard. You know what I'm saying? I've noticed this. Like I've seen this. Like a lot of people.
Because it's a sticky situation. Because it's like,
why is it sticky though? Why is it? Not just
me? Because me as a black man, I don't want to be putting down a black woman in it because I know how they have it in it. Like they're like
this
on
is
the
the thing. This is what I'm talking about, Blue. Why is it that now, because we're having this conversation, it's automatically you putting down quote unquote the black woman.
Yeah,
when we could be talking about two black women, just two black women that we both personally know.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I'm
hear
saying,
that,
though,
but
innit, Blue?
yeah, I get that. It's just obviously because I'm saying it. It's like people can take it, or trolls can take it as I'm saying all, when it could just be me having two bad experiences, isn't it? So it's like yeah, man, you're gonna be careful because you know how hard most black women have it. Like,
Yeah. So who's gonna get at you? Who's gonna get at you, Blue? Is it gonna be the black woman? Yeah.
A black woman, yeah, obviously, yes.
I shouldn't laugh, but
That's
you see my whole point, though.
yeah, pitchforks out everything, yeah. Pitchforks out everything.
Can't stop doing all that dumb shit, man.
So what does I don't know about Sarah's dating thing, yeah. So is he exclusively to black women only, or is he like white women as well? Like I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie. As far as I've seen so far, and what I've been exposed to, in a sense, is him just talking about black women. Obviously, we've had the whole Tommy Robinson saga. We've had the Muslim saga, and now I think this is the next saga that I've seen.
Look at how like Dragon Ball Z, man.
It's literally that though. It's literally that though. You get me?
The Tommy saga, the Muslim saga, and my man's on the female saga.
Yeah, because in the same time, it is what he's going through. He does have a right to say what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
But let's also look at it from the other side. Like there are a lot of successful black couples that have like put themselves like in a relationship where they're bringing up children and bringing up them children to the best of their ability, sending them through education. And you're going to see in the future black people at the highest level in this country because they've had that strong family unit bringing them up. And those two people, I've done it for that reason. But they've done it for the future of their people or their nation or their race or however they see it, whatever their politics is. Yeah, that's why they've done that, and you've got to respect it because there's a huge number of people, like middle class black people that you see in the UK. Like obviously, not everyone's on that level, and when you ain't on that level financially, it's difficult. And I understand where Sarah or typical like men of a working class kind of level might have difficulty with women. Yeah. But that's with all working class men are going to have that trouble. Do you know what I'm saying? Because holding a woman down in this day and age is literally one of the hardest things you can do.
So
Do you know what I'm saying?
Is the modern
And
woman an issue?
no, but I think like with black people, I think they benefit from having strong black women who will say, well, my man don't have to be earning more than me. As long as he's doing his bit, as long as he's working and he's holding himself down and he's contributing to the family and he's a good role model for my children, I'm happy with that. So the man don't have to necessarily be earning cash-wise more than the woman. It just has to be someone who the woman's seen as a stand-up guy, basically.
Because you know what's running in my mind now, like, because we're talking about the modern woman.
You're right.
Is the modern woman
Rabbit? Yeah, it weren't mine now.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's trying to sell a rabbit.
My mad neighbor. Someone lost a rabbit. There was a rabbit running up the road, and someone saved it from getting run over. She going to me, "Was it your rabbit?" I was like, "Nah." Do I look like the kind of guy that will own a rabbit?
Walk a rabbit, walking it around.
But anyway.
Yeah. So now the modern woman, is the modern woman saying, yeah, I don't mind if my husband earns more than me, or is the modern woman saying, my husband needs to be earning more than me? I don't know. So wait, let me rephrase that. Is the modern woman saying, I don't mind if my husband earns less, or is the modern woman saying, my husband needs to earn more than me?
I'm saying for a black man to be with a black woman, he's getting a different deal. He's getting himself an upgraded deal. So when you go family law court, you're going to see very low amount of black men there fighting because their mothers don't let them see their children. Do you get me? It's a different relationship they got with each other. And it ain't for me to judge it, whether it's good or bad. I'm not the one judging it. I'm just saying I can see certain characteristics amongst black women, people criticizing them for, but really and truly, it swings and roundabouts. What you gain from one side, you lose from the other.
It's a balance.
I've always thought, yeah, women don't date down in terms of like status or salary wise, innit? A woman's not gonna date, from my experience, a woman's not gonna want a man who earns less than that.
Blue, we just see a man that's doing the nails, doing the hair, and then his woman's got to go jump on a swing with the man on the park. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but come on, bro, that's different kind of level.
I know. I'm just joking. I played.
But yeah, no, but from my experience, innit, women don't really date down. A woman will care more about your status than I would, innit? I think if I was going to date a woman and she told me, "Oh, I work in Sainsbury's," innit, that won't be an issue to me, innit? But if a woman heard that from a man, they'd be like, "What, you work in Sainsbury's?" And like, it's more of an issue, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, but then so even in when I was studying personality psychology, there's actually there's a segment of it that's called evolutionary psychology, which is to do with the personality. So obviously back in the day, man was not obviously back in the day, but supposedly back in the day, man was a caveman. Females would go for the man that can bring home the food, take care of the kids. In today's society, it's the money that brings everything to the table. So there could be a fat, short guy, no teeth, but he's got big bank. So now he's at the top of the food chain. Do you get it? So now, what is it that we're saying that the women are doing wrong, or quote unquote this modern woman? What is the negative of that? Is the modern woman just the one that's he's described as quarrelsome and argumentative and animated? Is that what the modern woman is?
So the problem with that is that she's probably bypassing a lot of men that could be right for her. So if she's focusing on what the man brings financially only, she might end up getting a girl who's going to be a prick to her, like, for the rest of her life, or just cheating her or treat her like shit. She's bypassing a lot of men that she could be in a good relationship with. That makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think what you got to remember with women, with females, they're sisters, right? So they work as a unit. Like, they look at each other and think, well, if she's got a man who's on 50k, why ain't I got a man that's on 50k? Because I'm just as good as she is. Do you get me? But whereas with men, we're not like that, innit? With men, like I could look at you and see where you're better than me, and I could look at me and see where I'm better than you, and we'll do our thing, innit? Like everyone does his thing and everyone does good by himself. Like we're not really in a competition with each other, because you might be better at certain things and I'm better at other things. So we might not be in a direct competition with each other in that respect.
Yeah, but we are
Obviously,
in a way
there's dudes that you are in competition with still.
Yeah, because it's gonna be like, oh well, like who just got married to this stunning bride? Like my bride can't be less than his, or my bride's not be the same level as his bride, whatever kind of thing. Innit? That's how people might feel. Like most men might feel. Like so, men and women compete different, innit? Women might compete with money, and a man might compete with how good his mistress looks on his arm. Kind of thing.
But I do believe I know for a fact in the south of the USA, there's some white men sitting there saying "fuck women," da 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 da. Women are like this, da da da. It's just you know what I mean. It's just that obviously we're exposed to Sarah and what he's saying, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of old white men or even the new gen saying the same shit.
I just don't get this whole like manosphere. You know all this like. There's a movement called NGTOW, innit?
What's that?
NGTOW. So basically, what they're saying is that they're going to stop dating women and focus on themselves, innit? So they're going to make put themselves first, innit? Which is good. But then I'm thinking, what's the end goal? Like, if you're going to say we're not going to give women our time for whatever period of time, so are you going to focus on yourself for the rest of your life and just be single, or are you gonna focus on yourself then find someone anyway?
I think I fall into that category, Blue. You know, because
really,
yeah, because I'm thinking I need to sort my shit out first before I get distracted by a female or start wasting time. Not when I say wasting time, but obviously that's the mindset I'm at right now. Anyone comes into me, you're not gonna waste time. You can do this, you can do that, blah blah blah. Cool, I'm willing to hear that. That's calm. But right now, what I'm saying is, I can't get distracted because there's so many things I need to do secure before I decide to get with a woman. And like I said, I'm not here wasting time, so I'm not going to get with a woman just to have conversation and shit like that. It's obviously to go somewhere in the future. Do you know what I'm saying? So I need to be fully prepped before I put myself in that situation. At the same time, I know that could be at my detriment, and maybe I should be mingling and trying to find someone now. But right now, that's where my mind's at. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. I just feel like maybe it's possible like a good woman could complement that and it could help you.
100. But I'm going to say something mad right now. Not even mad, but I ain't never met an honest woman. Yeah, you heard me.
What do you mean you ain't never met an honest woman? So who's your mum? That's crazy.
Yeah,
who's your mum then, bro?
Mum, what? I'm gonna say my mom's an honest woman. She's never lied. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, you're funny, bro.
Where did you get these things from, man? You're nuts.
Well, I'll put it out there. I need to go get my charger. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, you better do that. What is this guy talking about? Mad. I'm not even. Let's just move on anyway.
That's a mad statement, man. That statement of the day. I ain't doing that. But yeah, man. What about your mum?
See, in a way, it is cultural, and it is, I wouldn't say it's racial, but it's ethnicity that defines your culture as well. So I think certain women in this day and age won't tolerate certain shit from certain men. Certain women will. Certain women, all they want to see is your ambition, your drive. They're prepared to support you. They're prepared to build with you. Certain women ain't. Certain women want to see like the results.
End product.
Yeah, they want to see the end product before they invest. So they're saying like, I want a man who does this and who does that. But the thing is, this and that can easily be faked in this day and age. You can have so much debts. You know what I mean? You miss one payment, your whole life's collapsing. The car's getting repossessed, the house is gone. Do you know what I mean? So seeing the end result is not really what it's cracked up to be. Like, you're better off knowing that person, knowing their hopes, their dreams, their aspirations, like what they're prepared to do. And if you kind of like agree with them and you have some sort of joint, goals, like, and one of the main joint goals is bringing up children within a certain environment and basically putting forward children into this world that represents you, innit? So that's one of the most important things, and I think Sarah's had a bit of problems with that. I can relate to his problems. I can relate to the situation that he's in. He met a woman who had a kid from before. You met a woman who's got a kid from before. She's not fully invested in the relationship between you, her, and your child. There's always going to be a little side compartmentalized version of her that's worrying about the other child and the relationship with the other guy. So you never really had her full attention. And I think that he needs to recognize that, if you ain't financially secure enough to kind of to get a woman, like a zero mileage version, and you've got the secondhand version, that comes with its good side and it comes with its bad side. Obviously, when you get a wife who's kind of like, it's her first relationship, you kind of like, you got different responsibilities. You kind of got to nurse her through the whole relationship drama. So that's a negative, but the positive is once you put that work in, the end result is how you want it to be. Like the recipe that you're using is coming out to your liking, isn't it? So it swings and roundabouts again. Like there's positives and negatives on both sides.
Yeah, but in this day and age, are you really going to find a woman who's not been in a relationship before?
Depends at what age you're established. If you establish yourself at a young age, you might have been able to find a nice woman at the age of about 20. But with us lot, with the like kind of the things that have been holding us back, we waited till we were about 30 to be established, and then by then, everyone's already had their first kid.
And then from there, what I'm realizing as well is that a lot of women are really broken, and they're already like, it's like things are going good, but I know eventually things are going to go bad, and then it's like they're prepping for it. They're almost, their mind's already there. Like they're like, even though things are going good, their mind's already in like a negative place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like a lot of the time, we are getting women that are broken, innit? Which it's hard to deal with, innit? I feel. We're not getting a clean slate. Kind of.
Exactly. But there's a difference between broken and broken in. Someone else could have done all the hard work and broken her in, and you're getting a nice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear that. But I feel like a lot of times we are getting broken women. They're just waiting for the signs. As soon as they see one or two signs that seem familiar, they'll be like, "No, I'm done. I'm out of it." Yeah, man. But then I think with Sarah as well, Sarah's saying all these things, but he must hold some accountability in it. Like, if he's had a bad experience with all these women, he's got to say to himself, how am I picking these women? Like, where am I meeting them? Like, what am I doing in relationships? Am I a good listener? Like, kind of thing as well. Maybe he's got to look at himself in that way as well. It can't just be more than women. It's got to be like, what are you bringing to the table? What are you like attracting from your actions?
Yeah, but that was my initial point when he first watched the video. Like, he's not really bringing any solutions, or we didn't even get to the end of the video. So at the end, he might break down like what should be happening and how men should be acting and whatnot. But I don't know. Like, I don't really see people bringing solutions. The analogy I always give is we're always running around putting out fire, but no one's going for the arsonist.
Yeah, good point. I don't think he can give a solution, because a solution has to be something that covers everyone. He's sort of like talking from his own position, and I think he's entitled to do that, but he just needs to recognize that there are other people out there that ain't really suffering the way he's suffering. Like, I know a lot of black men. Like, don't forget, I'm 48 years old. I'm going to be 49 this year. I've grown up with, like, my generation, a high amount of black people who are successful in having families and bringing up children. And do you get me? Like, I've known a lot where I live. It's like a lot of black people, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so what the angle that he's coming from, talking about black women, he ain't representing the black women that I know, that I grew up with, that I've seen. Do you get me? So
yeah, but maybe like yours is like a different generation, and maybe they have different values back in your day. With the ones that are growing up now, there's different values. The ones that I'm seeing are growing up now, their values are totally different. Like they want different. They have different requirements.
yeah, but here's the thing: it depends where you're doing the head count. If you're doing a head count and you're saying, let me see how many black women are on crud, and you're doing it around Sarah's area, yeah, like you got to ask yourself, who's he moving with? What kind of people is he moving with? Is he moving with the same kind of people that that Veli's moving with? Because Veli's telling me he knows people, black people, that are sending their kids to Oxford and Cambridge. So obviously he's moving with a different group of people, right? They're not any less black.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just where you do the head count.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's
Like
what
you can't do the head count where you normally do the head count, like around the ends, let's say, or around ghetto-fied areas, and you're still looking for people that are successful, because then people would have left the ghetto, they would have been moved to nicer areas, and they would have been bringing up their children, and their children are at home right now. So these decent black women that are out there in education or in like industry, you're not going to see them like at the local shubs. You know what I mean? So these women that he's looking for that he can't find is mainly down to his lack of social environment. Like he needs to kind of spread his wings a bit further, I think, and like forget about like these internet celebrities and these kind of like YouTubers and like fucking Instagram models. Like you need to get out of that whole world, bruv. Looking for decent people, you're not going to find them there, innit? Do you know what I mean? If you like these days, if you're looking for a decent woman, you're more likely to bump into her in Tesco's than in in a night spot or in a nightclub or something like that. I'm not saying there ain't no decent women out there in them kind of environments. Obviously, there's always women that will prefer to have healthy relationships with good men rather than be out there, you know, getting tossed around from left to right. Do you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's horses for courses again. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's I think as a man, what you need to do, yeah, you need to put your best foot forward, be the best representation of yourself that you can, and then you need to look behind you and see which women are respecting that, which women are respecting your hustle, are seeing your ambition, and then out of those women, then you make your selection. You say, do you know what? Out of these 10 women that are all on my case and all respect my hustle, now I'm going to choose out of them 10 women. And that's, as a man, that's how you're going to have a relationship with someone that respects you and loves you, and then you can build with them. But if you're chasing women, if you're looking for women that are beautiful and attractive and like they're fucking at least 3 guys a week, how do you ever expect that to end up in a good place? Yeah. Do you get what I mean? So men have to learn to stop being fucking incels and fucking pathetic, pussy chasing, what's it called? There ain't even a word for it. You need to make up a word that describes these men that chase women like that. You get me? Because it's the woman that should be chasing the man. And if the man ain't secure within himself and he ain't putting his best foot forward and being the best version of himself, he ain't never going to find that woman that respects him. That's my opinion anyway. That's the way how I work it. Like people are like, oh, your missus a 3 out of 10. Yeah, she's a 3 out of 10 that will cook my food, wash my feet, yeah, do everything that I want. She don't backcheck me. Well, we have a little bit of, I trained her to argue a little bit now, innit? I trained her up a little bit, like, don't always just buckle straight away. Do you know what I mean? Right? Do you understand? So if I rate myself, I'll rate myself maybe even a 5 out of 10 or a 5.5 out of 10, yeah, being modest, right? I'll give her a 3 out of 10, yeah? That means that there's enough space there between us for her to fully respect me. Look at me and think, do you know what? Like, this is the guy that could be raising my children to be like, you know, like him. That's what it is. And I think men, if you're 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 male and you're fantasizing about these women that rate themselves 10 out of 10. They might not even be 10s without all the hair and the makeup and the fucking airbrushing. They're not 10s anyway. But let's say, for example, that's what she's going by. She's going by her persona, that she's a 10, right? Okay. She's got bare men that's onto her. How are you ever gonna, like, even if you do manage to get to the head of the queue and secure it, how are you gonna maintain it?
Yeah, because if you do one thing wrong, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna call this guy, I'm gonna call that guy, kind of thing.
Right. So if you want to be the leader, if you want to be the front runner, yeah, as a man, it's your duty, yeah, genetically speaking as well. We're taking all these, I could have a harem of women that are 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10 women, or even a few 6 out of 10s in there. And me giving them my genetics, my DNA, that's improvement on their level, that's us upgrading the human race. And if every man was to do that, generation after generation, you'd see an upgrading of humans, because we're taking the lower level women and we're bringing them up to a higher level. And that's why women always go for men that are out of their reach. They always go for that. That's why women are on this high value male thing, because that fits in with nature. That fits in with what women are supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be upgrading the human race by going for men of a higher status every generation.
But now the status is money, though, isn't it, Khan, though, really?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Not really, not really. Like I'm saying, ambition, hustle, drive, determination. You know what I mean? Like being humble, being modest, all these things women respect. It ain't just money. If a woman just respects money, then she's a whore.
How do you go to, no, but a woman would want the end product in it. Most women want end product.
Obviously.
It's very rare is a woman going to see, you know what, he's not doing much right now, but I know in the future he'll be all right. So I'm going to stick with him. Like, most women don't think like that, innit? That's a very rare woman who's going to be with you from the ground up.
Yeah. I personally think as a male, as a man, you have to kind of like see things sometimes from your partner's point of view as well. Because you're a man, you're always like, yeah, I'm good, I'm great, I'm fantastic, I'm fucking daddy long stroke, I'm this, I'm that. You're always bigging yourself up, yeah? Sometimes you've got to look at yourself from your woman's point of view, and she might be thinking, well, this ain't the end result, it's a work in progress, but I'm gonna, like you said, I'm gonna stick with him. And when you see it from that point of view, then you have to respect that woman. You have to think to yourself, do you know what? She's sticking with me through my struggle because she's got faith in the end result.
Yeah, no, I get that. I would just say finding a woman who has that mentality is going to be very rare nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, but like the woman said in the Sarah video, like, you're supposed to get to know somebody before you start lying down with them. Because once you start lying down with them, it becomes like a power struggle between the dick and the pussy. And it's like we're chasing each other around and around, and it's like jealousy and like obsession and all these things, rather than it being a relationship. So maybe people should, like, you know, not abstain from having sex, but just like only have sex with people they actually know.
Yeah, but how do you know what?
Because I don't think people are even doing that. People just having sex now. It's like they don't even know each other.
Is it on mute? Yeah.
It's muted, Jeds.
My bad.
You go,
Please, listen, my dear. What the fuck does quarrelsome woman mean, and why have I got to be your piece? Listen, my dear, you don't seem like you're anyone's piece. This woman is probably the quarrelsome woman that these guys are talking about. You seem like a quarrelsome woman, and I don't understand how they can't see this. The introspection and the self-reflection that is needed to actually, you know, come to conclusions about yourself and become a better person. This woman does not seem to exhibit that type of introspective behavior whatsoever. She is wondering what a quarrelsome woman is while being a quarrelsome woman.
Is when you come home, I must shut up, cook up, and you can just fuck me and that's it. Like, I don't have no opinion about anything. Is that how it's gonna be? This man was big on the podcast, you know, talking that shit about how independent women can't find men because they're too quarrelsome and they're too independent.
Well, I
like,
think the thing about
lies that
because they want to be
this level of delusion. This level of delusion. When I done my video, fuck modern day women, this was the type of woman that I'm speaking about. A lot of people got onto me and said, you know what, oh, it's misogynistic, what you're doing. You can't say that about women. Here it is, right here in your face. You can see it for yourselves. No man wants to deal with a woman like this. No man. And if he does deal with a woman like this, sorry, my dear, he's just going to have sex with you and leave. Because you are essentially that quarrelsome woman that he's talking about, but you can't see it. Why can't these types of women see these things? I'm baffled as to why they can't see it.
They saying that new age women, modern women want traditional men, but we act like men, right? So I'm saying, okay,
yes,
let's check it this way. Most of you are even still in your beginning stages of fucking finding out what the hell you want to do. You're literally just winging life.
Right.
Most women have literally bossed up from you lot, not knowing what you want to do and fucking up with us so much and not knowing who you want. And all that. Instead of just saying, look, this is what I found out about men as well this week.
This is the type of echo chamber that I spoke about that these modern day women live in. They sit amongst their friends. They speak like this amongst their friends, okay? And they just confirm everything with one another. They don't want another opinion, another perspective. Because if a man like myself was to speak to one of these women, they would probably just say, oh, you're a misogynist. Oh, you know, you display toxic masculinity and all this kind of stuff. So what they want to do essentially is have these echo chambers of complaints and attitude and bad behavior, and actually just confirm everything they already feel without trying to grow as an actual person. And that is what is needed. If you're looking for a man, and you know, it sounds like they are, they need to grow to be the type of woman that a man would want. But in these days and times, when a woman says the right things or displays the right type of characteristics, by these types of women, she's called a pick me. She's called the type of woman who is just doing it because she wants a man to pick her. Well,
if you want your zakat to go to your local community, NZF is the place to do it.
Like these Islamic adverts are getting ridiculous now, man.
Everybody wants to be.
It's that time, man. It's that time. Just revert and shut up, man.
You know, I as a man want to be picked. You as a woman should want to be picked. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be picked. And these women are the types of women, in my opinion, that are just going to stay single for a very long time and become the types of women that guys have sex with and, you know, don't actually have a long-term relationship with.
So basically, this is what I found out about men. When men get with you, when we get with men, we're all in. We're like, look, this is my man.
Yes, we're all in.
How men see it is like, look, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and take this journey to commit to this woman. I'm telling you, ask any man. That's what they think. They're not most men are not all in. That's why if they find someone better, they're going to up and leave you tomorrow. It might be difficult for them because they don't want to hurt you.
Personally, I don't think it's that hard to find anyone much better than these women who are having this conversation. And that's probably why they're getting left.
Feeling. But because they don't even know and they have no direction, they have no focus, that's why they're so involved in all these extracurricular fucking activities while they're in a relationship, because they're basically saying, look, I'm going to take this journey and try.
That is it. That's where the video stops. That's where it ends. Guys, these are the types of women that you stay away from. Okay? You stay away from these women. You do not touch them. You do not, make relationships with them. You can see they're the types of women that will probably bring you nothing but drama in your life. Women, if you are this type of woman, if you can relate to what these women are saying, and you have the same attitude, and you have the same mannerisms, and you have the same thought processes, I'm telling you, you are going to be left on the shelf. Men are not going to deal with you. Some people may say that's misogynistic and, that's toxic masculinity. But at this point in time, you can call it what the hell you want. The actions are speaking much louder than the words are, or probably just as loud with these women. And these types of women, if you're out there, it's time to grow. It's time to expand. It's time to be more self-reflective. It's time to be more introspective. A lot of the time, we are able to point fingers at other people and say they are the reason why X, Y, and Z is happening. When a lot of the time, it's us.
I knew he was gonna say something like that. That's what I was thinking, right? Like if he advises his son, what is he gonna say to his son? Stay away from these women, run away from these people, da, 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 da. And if I don't understand the logic behind it, if you're saying this is an issue, how the fuck do you deal with the issue? Running away from it. How does that, if these women are talking amongst themselves and creating these personas and validating these personas, then clearly another man needs to come along and say, right, this can't run, and it needs to be like this, and we need to move like this, and we need to work together. If you are avoiding these women, how are you changing anything? You're changing your little life, yeah. But if this is an actual issue in the bigger demographic or in a bigger scale, how the fuck are you even changing anything? If anything, if you just come on to say, right, these women are fucked, stay away from them, you're perpetuating the problem. I don't understand. Like, I'm baffled now. That's why I wanted him to speak on, like, what kind of guidance would he give to his youth? If his youth's growing up in a society where there's women are turning like this, how does he equip his youth? How does he stop his daughter from being this person? Man saying, rah, like, if you can relate to these women, you better fix up. What? By doing what? I don't understand. Like, how was that video beneficial? Anybody?
No, it's true. Not giving much solutions, just making a statement, isn't it? There's no
Right,
remedy.
so we're all saying stay away from these people or start away from these people. But how do you, like, what are they fragmented now? They're defected now. That's it. We can't. Like, these women need to be rubbed out. Like, I don't know.
Rubbed out.
But you know what I mean?
No,
though, like,
you need to have a certain way about you to be around these women and to maintain the longevity of being around these sort of women.
Facts, your connection
You
is
have to
bad.
handle them a different way. You have to come
Facts, your connection is bad. Like, it's proper
down
crackling.
to earth women. These women are not like that. They want the drama. They want the clout. Or what, you know, comes with the lifestyle.
Yeah, the like kiss and make up, all that stuff. Yeah, like women. I don't want to put them in a category, but it feels like arguing with them, they'll probably enjoy the kiss and make up rather than just having a nice easy day. Which I don't know what was Carl was saying that, innit? Carl prefers a nice a rocky relationship, right, where they're arguing and conflict and whatnot.
Yeah, but like I always say, we gotta be each other's mirrors, man. Like, how's he? I don't understand. He's just seen two women talking, and he doesn't agree with any of it. And all he's come and said, right, you lot are fucked. You both fucked, and then walked away. Like he's in a better position, or he's affected them in a positive way. He's allowed them to grow. He ain't allowed them to grow.
But can these women change though? Because I feel like this is embedded in them. Like they need to find a man who can match their bullshit.
Match the bullshit.
That's like it feels like. I don't know what you can recommend to the women because like it's in their mind and it's like ingrained in them, isn't it now, isn't it? Like men's
But
gonna
I
do
feel like
this,
you see the woman at the top that was animated. I feel like I could deal with her.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be easy though. I just gotta make her recognize what is benefiting you with this attitude and what is not. And I'll present my thing and I'll be like, right, look, this is what I'm into. This is not what I'm into. Da 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 da. You reckon you can handle that? Boom, 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 boom. She might turn around and say, right, you're too soft for me, or you're too aggressive for me. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. We go our separate ways. But when a man is looking at this woman saying, right, she's fine, she's lang, I'm gonna breed her, blah, 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 and you're not looking at all these other things, you're finding out all these other things when you've moved in with her, that she's liable to punch you in your face, then you're thinking, right, fuck these women. Because it's gone beyond your lust now. Now you wanna sit there and think about other shit. Which is another issue on its own.
They don't strike me as the type of women that want to have babies, that they want the
What I'm
lifestyle
saying
like
to
that.
you, I'm not even simping. It's not just the women's issue. That's not just a woman problem. Her attitude is not just her problem. It might come across like, yeah, that's her problem. But if you're trying to get with her or whatever, whatnot, it's a communal thing anyway. Anyone that's got an issue and they're around people, it's not just that one person's problem. If you can aid or help, make it part of your problem, resolve it. If you got a solution, add the fucking solution. I can't just be running around saying women are fucked and vice versa. Women can't be just running around saying men are fucked and then we're causing a divide. Like, what is this? Like, we actually perpetuating this feminism. We actually perpetuating this gayness and all of this. Like, I don't understand that. It don't make sense. We ain't trying to resolve problems. We're just trying to identify them.
Yeah, that's it. Because, yeah, that's it, man. You just basically it's highlighting it, but then walking away. Like,
exactly. That said, oh, you know what? You lot are fucked. You know what? Your house is actually going to collapse, you know? And I know how to fix it, but fuck you. Do you know what I mean?
But does he know how to fix it? Because he's just saying women stop being like this. Like, that's what he's saying. Like, I don't know. And I feel like a lot of these women, like, it seems like it's from trauma, innit? They probably had like shit boyfriends for like a period of time, and then like, yeah, this is like, here's how men are, innit? Men are like this, innit? Like, I've had a boyfriend like do this to me, do that to me, and that's how men are in total, innit? So.
Well, Unique saying the same sort of thing. Unique saying fuck a man. Well, not say fuck a man, but she's saying a man that's a project, fuck him. She wants that perfect guy to knock on the door. He needs to be on point. There ain't no growth together. We ain't building shit together. You should have it built. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, then where?
But life is a fucking project, Unique. Like life is an actual project that you're working on. Maybe you need a co-manager, co-pilot. Maybe you need that shit.
Maybe you need like an unfinished product. Yeah, like an unfinished diamond, whatever.
People need to stop acting like helping someone ain't helping you grow, or doing something for someone ain't benefiting you in some way. Maybe you can't see the benefit at the time, but like I said, it's alchemy, and you look for what benefits you, or you create what benefits you. At the same time, if you're teaching your child how to grow, you are growing with your child. You are learning shit. I'm not saying women are children or men are children, but it's part of the growth. Your child is a project. Your relationship is a fucking project.
Yeah, you can never. Yeah, no, look, you can never get that experience back, and you learn from that joint experience. And you're right, you can take it to the next. If that doesn't work out, to the next endeavor. I agree with what you're saying. Yeah. But at the time and afterwards, you feel burnt. Like if it doesn't work out, you think sometimes you think, oh, I've helped this person, but it's after the matter of fact, you find out it's benefited both of you in the long run. Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying. The fact like in hindsight, it's always 2020. I do understand what you're saying there still, but at the same time, like I said, females and men, all we're doing is we got this lust society, and then after the lust is satisfied, then we wanted to consider, oh, can we have a relationship? Can we really be together? Blah blah blah. There's too much people walking around having 5 minutes relationships in their mind and thinking they suss that person out, and then they're trying to build something. That's all dumb. Like anyway, like that's dead to me. Like
I believe the lust's always been there. I just believe they've weaponized it and turned it up so the women do it this way and the men do it that way, and they've turned us against each other. But the lust was always there. As a young man growing up, I didn't really need any encouragement. I just, I like women. Like that's just natural to be like that. So I just think it's been weaponized, and it's natural, but they've weaponized it and made it feel a bit unnatural that we shouldn't be doing certain things when maybe.
Nah, what I'm saying to you, Facts, is that it's become the first thing people go to.
Yeah, like a default setting.
Yeah, no, it's the first thing we go for. Like that. That's what I would say. Like, for example, like this is what what I feel like I'm being exposed to. That now there's women sitting on Sarah's thing. He's showing two women arguing about and then he's sitting and I'm thinking ultimately you ain't right with the right person. You ain't with the right person. You ain't with your right person. You ain't with like for example, I know this is a bit of a mad example, but like weed. Everyone, there's millions of strains or thousands of strains. Everyone's got their own strain. Just because you smoke weed, don't mean you go pick up any bud and bun it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some
See,
bud might not be the one for you.
I just caught the tail end of that video as it was being played, and what the women were saying was that us men, we're not in it for the long haul and the duration. I just think they're being honest, and we're just got our heads a bit cloudy. That the majority of relationships we all get into, they're not forever after mills and boons, happy endings. They finish, and we have multiple throughout our lifetime. So the women are basically just telling us up front, it's you know, that's the way I see it. Like they're just more down to earth with it, and like I'm not saying that they're not homemakers and they wouldn't be willing to do that, but maybe they're just getting sick and tired of it, for whatever reason, it not lasting the course and it all going tits up, so to speak.
It's all mental health to me. Like, all of this shit's just mental health to me. I swear down. I'm not even lying. It's all mental health, man. It's all mental health. But listen, I gotta go do some work because I've just been putting it off. I've been trying to chat to everyone and shit like that. But I'll probably be back later on if I get this work done. Big up everyone. Big up everyone in the chat. Please hit the like button. Please hit the PayPal link. We gotta create balance when they're trying to unbalance ourselves. We've been the cash the whatever, what's that thing? The cash, not the cash app. The super chat's been taken. We've been stripped of that. We've got other strengths. We've got other ways to empower Jeds. Let's keep pushing what we need to be pushing. Can't let no fucking haters strip us of certain things, and we moving like we can't do certain things now. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal link. Let's keep the energies up. We can only grow. Whatever they take away from us, we build back on top. You know what I'm saying? Big up everyone. Hit that like button, please. Big up the panel.
Oh yes, the haters are out there.
Right, what are you saying? How you been, man? You been all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Just yeah, like trying to work out my next move in life. It's like, yeah, 1 foot forward, 2 foot back. Like it's someone said it to me, like it's not designed, this satanic playground, it's not designed for anyone to get ahead. It don't matter how hard you try or whatever. Yeah, you might get ahead for a little moment, but if you know, it's no.
Well, just take every day as it comes, man, innit? That's all you can do, man.
Yeah, right. But other than that, I'm in good spirits. Like it's yeah, like there's no point getting down in the doldrums about the reality of it. It is challenging to like just try and keep your head above water these days. Like so much is changing, you know. So yeah.
So like, what were you saying about this whole like being the square stuff, man? Because I think you were saying getting a job, a square. Is that what you saying like, the other day?
I'm saying that if you pay into this system that's basically causing what we're talking about, division between men, women, families, everyone else, it's going to come back on you at some point. Even if you're on benefits, you still pay taxes, so it's yeah, like it's like, you know, like maybe like a sort of like, I suppose like a guru Indian thing, like where or just like an afterlife thing where you've got to decide what's more important, what you're doing here in this 3D flesh reality, or are you know, tainting your spiritual cards for the next spot. Like, are you know what I mean? Before you even get there, are you arriving? Oh, like who's this spirit? Like, oh, like what was you do? Like, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like at some point, you like obviously on this earth, you do need to kind of not give in, but you do need to kind of play the game, like and maybe getting a job, you know, being quote unquote part of the system to feed your family could be the way out for you. Like if you're just always like, go on.
Yeah, no, look, I've thought about this long and hard, and I think something really humble, like for me, like a little cleaning job, or just something like that, or yeah, because I really don't want to do anything that's going to benefit the people that are oppressing people. So, but cleaning someone's house, but even that, like I'm cleaning their house while they go out to work for the people that are oppressing people. So there's really, it's
Unless you found some way to make money without going through taxes or going through government or going through the system itself, you are going to feed into it indirectly. So I feel you give yourself kind of like a really hard task of moving around the system when the system is in our face, like whether we like it or not. Even you being on this internet right now, you're kind of feeding the system, you're feeding the numbers. So
yeah,
like,
no, look, this has been weighing on my mind heavily as well, that the alternative information is just as polluted as the mainstream narrative. It's that like they're all lies, basically, if you want the truth. Like that it's there. Yeah. So like if you think, oh my God, like this conspiracy theory, this one, that alternative, no, it's all a lie. The same way as if you go to Harvard and that, or MIT or Oxford or Cambridge University or Polytechnics, you will get a fraction of the truth, but it's still not going. Like they're not letting off with this information. They're literally, they're not. They can't. That's all they've got. Would you?
Facts. Do you feel like you think too much? Like you think way too much, or do you feel like you're doing, or do you feel like you think the right amount?
Nah.
What do you think?
Excuse the pun. What do I think about thinking too much? No, I did. Like as a child, my head, like I couldn't stop thinking, and it was a lot. Like I'd say I'd want to go and ask a girl out, yeah. I'd think of every possible answer she could say, whether it be yes, no, in between, or. And by the time I got there to ask her out, it would come out all gobbledygook because I'd been thinking about it too much. But I don't really think that's a bad thing, because you are gonna.
I mean, it's for me. It's a bad thing because you've made 40 scenarios when only one can happen. You're better off just freeing your mind and being like, okay, I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna say this. Like, if you're worried, if you're thinking about the response before you said it, that's gonna make what you're like. You're gonna be more cautious to make a move or to do the thing that you want to do. And then when you're cautious, you become less confident. And then when you're less confident, then you might,
I know what it is now. It's the programming. Like, so if you think the girl, or like at that age, the girl, or like this aged woman, like is a certain type of like class or fits into that bracket, and you fit into that bracket. It's the programming that's stopping the natural, like what you said, just going up and being yourself and just asking the question, look, would you like to go out, or like do you hang out with me, or like go to a movie or for a soda or whatever, whatever. But yeah, so yeah, like yeah,
it's a lot of pressure you're putting on yourself. If you're there thinking of the answers before you ask the question, that's a lot of pressure you're giving yourself.
But that is reality. That's what's going to be going through that girl's mind. Like, oh, what sort of family does he come from? Is he any good, or who are his friends? Like, I'm talking about when I was at school, but like you could still relate this to present day. Oh, where does he work? Who are his friends? What gym does he go to? What car does he drive? That's the programming. Where really it's like, does you two like each other? Like, oh, you know, was there a little sparkle? Did you, you know? And really, none of that other stuff should matter, but it unfortunately it does.
I think
it's reality.
When it comes to family, which family you're from, that matters more to the parents than the actual woman you're dating. And I think if the woman you're dating likes you enough, she's gonna be like, you know what, even though he's from such and such, I like him, innit? And I'm happy to use him. Like, even though he's from this family or he's from this part of town, it doesn't matter because we've got a connection. So it's not always the be all and end all, right?
No, look, this is the maddest thing, yeah. Like, I've got, like, I do talk to a lot of women, yeah, and they tell me, look, as long as you're presentable and you're genuine and you're not a player, the rest they can work with. But you don't have to have money, you don't have to have a house, a car, none of that shit. Literally, it's like, honestly, like, well, I don't know. That's what all yeah. Like the majority of women have told me that. Look, they'd rather have someone like that than someone that's got all that other stuff that's gonna, you know, do something with their friend behind their back. They don't want that. No.
So, but is that on a relationship thing or just on a casual sex thing?
No, like I'm out and about. Like I talk to a lot of people. Like, yeah, like I just don't know. Like I just have a way, like a charismatic way about me. I can just sort of like break down people's barriers, but I don't want nothing from them. So like they feel comfortable just having a random conversation with me and like a good interaction, and then sometimes we stay in touch. Like it depends what areas I'm in, or like if I go back through there. But like I just be myself, and that's why, you know, like we be honest, and that, like they're looking for something a little bit more. So like they're looking for someone more stable, like and stuff like that. But we can have an open conversation because that's off the table. Now I'm not trying to play them; they're not trying to play me. We can have an honest conversation. Yeah, and they've got friends and shit like that too, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I know this guy. He's all right." And
so how's the stable look at the moment? Stable looking good, healthy, what?
How's the what work at the moment?
Stable. You're stable looking at the moment. You got a healthy stable. What stuff?
Oh, I don't know if it's your microphone. Are you saying have I got a healthy stable?
Yeah, of women, like at the moment.
Oh no. No, like no, look, I'm changing my image a bit. Like I know this is going to sound a bit strange, yeah, but I'm actually going to stop wearing trainers because I'm looking for a different type of woman now. I don't honestly, and it's like if I do my hair a certain way, wear certain clothes, I attract certain women. So yeah, at the moment I'm just reevaluating things and yeah, no. My stables it's empty. Like it's empty. I don't really want anyone. I wanna have quality over quantity.
I respect that. Less threes and fours, more sixes and sevens. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing I say to people. Like, I've had situations where I've been with a 2 that's managed to get me at 8 because the 6 girl has sort of like shown a bit of interest. I've dropped her out, and the 8 girl is now looking like giving me some income in, and so yeah, like I'm never gonna. I see things differently now. I'm not. The programming's not working on me. So what someone might call a 2 out of 10 girl with purple hair, with a big, voluptuous waistline, I'm not gonna. Yeah, like yeah.
No, big up, man.
Yeah, because like if she's comfortable with herself, this is what I mean. Like, I'd rather be not be with someone indefinitely, but just I'd rather be around someone that's comfortable in their own skin than someone who's like a 6 at the best, but's pretending to be an 8 and making everyone feel uncomfortable, checking their nails, their lipstick, always off to the toilet, all that, shit.
Super vain stuff, yeah. Super vain, yeah. So what you say? Like you're not wearing trainers anymore. What you wearing? Slippers, sandals. What are you wearing? Like?
I'm wearing some Ralph Lauren like deck shoes, but I'm wearing like these Zara. You know the Zara shoes that have got like the little tread at the back. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. That's easier.
Okay, nice colour as
well.
like
loafers, like Gucci loafers, but they're not Gucci. They're called
Zara.
Yeah, these are called Land End, but they're a little bit better quality than Zara, but not much. Like I'd say Zara's about the same.
Yeah, no, that's nice, man. What? So you wear that with a pair of jeans, or what? Actually, bottom or what?
Yeah, like I've got my little like some nice jeans, but I've got some Next jeans just with a leather pocket, just little things that are different.
That's it, bro.
Do you know what I mean? Just little thing.
Yeah.
I'd rather actually rock the Next jeans than the other jeans. Like that's the truth. Like they're actually more comfortable.
Yeah, man. You got to look fresh nowadays, man. Look fresh, man. Nice, man.
But yeah, no, look, I've come a long way to even be able to do my own washing and and stuff. So it's I'm just saying to people, man, don't give up. Like it's it don't get any easier, but it's just a day at a time. That's it. Just a day at a time.
It's what you make it, man. That's what life is. It's what you make it. If you make life shit, it's gonna be shit. But if you make the most of it. You still got the purple suit.
It's what?
Have you still got the purple suit?
The pink jacket, you mean?
The pink jacket, yeah. You still got that?
Yeah. No, look, I know JEDI thinks it's a Jekyll-and-Hyde Ralph Lauren, but it is a Vivienne Westwood reproduction of a Ralph Lauren. Like, you can Google it and look it all up, like, but it's one of them jackets. Like you got to have a car to wear it because it ain't warm, like you can only wear it out to nice places because it's gonna get dirty. So I probably might wear it maybe, I don't know, not very often. No.
on the catwalk or something. So how did you?
Look, I'll
acquire
show
it
you
then?
what I got today. Yeah, no, look, I'll show you. I got a really fucking nice garment today. Like it's a hoodie, but where is it? I've got a lot of hoodies. Yeah, this is this. It's not even expensive, but it's the pattern on the. It's got no pockets. It's like I'd say, like, do you know John Smedley? Do you know the designer John Smedley?
No.
Okay. Well, it's like one of his pieces. So it's like, but it's got like the centerpiece. You can't really see it on this. The camera's not doing it any justice.
What
at
color
all.
is that?
It's
What color is that? Is it black or
this
brown?
camera's this is mad. It's navy blue, but I think this
Okay.
camera's a bit
black.
Hang on a sec. Oh, it has got hanger in it. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. You can't. I don't know why these cameras do that. Like you can't. That's really annoying. Like it's got such a beautiful. I've never seen a hoodie jacket like it for a long time. So yeah.
Well, so where do you get all your clothes from? Where do you buy your clothes from?
Honestly, most of them charity shops. Like you'll be so surprised. Like if you go to like the rich areas, like they do a lot, like Louis Vuitton, Stone Island, Armani. The women have got the best choices. All the handbags. Where else? Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Is another place I get a lot of clothes from. Like most of them are brand new with the tags on, like unwanted Christmas gifts. And then there's a local, like Facebook Marketplace, a swap thing. So I get a lot of clothes off there. Yeah, things that cost like 100, like them jeans are 125 quid. I got them for 20 quid. So that's and they're brand new. Yeah.
No, big up, man. I know charity shops always look a bit funny when from the outside, innit? So
Yeah. You've got to go to the nice areas. If you go to the nice like areas, like I used to go to Forest Hill, I used to go Covent Garden, I used to go Brick Lane, I used to go Streatham, some in Caterham, Gladstone, like not Penge, what Putney. Yeah, like all of oh my god, some of the stuff I got out of the charity shops in Putney, like I'm talking about like £500 Stone Island jackets. Like this was a long time ago. Like yeah, like cashmere jackets, woolen Lyle and Scott jumpers before they was even had the little crest, the little eagle on them. Yeah. Like Putney was a good.
why you buy and sell them?
I've been thinking about that. I love trainers. I'd love to buy and sell trainers. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but it's you get a lot of messes. Like even just trying to sell, unless you're basically selling it still, it's very slow. It's a very slow turnover. It's not gonna be a. It's like everything. What I've found out is not a pansy scheme, but you think, oh, I'll do this, I'll grow that, I'll do this, I'll try that, and it all
It's not what it's. You watch a YouTube video and you think, oh fucking hell, yeah, if I just do that, and it never quite works out. So yeah, no, but like you're right. Like for something on the side, like if I yeah, like there's especially the women's clothes. I think like I don't know why, that there's probably 2/3 of the charity shops or Facebook Marketplace and all that that's got more women's clothes than men's clothes, a lot more.
Yeah, of course, man. Women have like wardrobes and wardrobes of clothes that you don't wear in it. Shoes that they don't touch, like ever. Like they might wear them once or twice and be done with it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's mad.
Got any plans for the rest of the day?
Rest of the day, I'm gonna go to the gym later, do a bit of boxing, do a bit of weightlifting, and that's it, man. Probably come back and just chill again, man. How about you?
I was gonna. I did actually phone up a gym. I went in there at my local gym, and then I might go in there tomorrow. But today I might just go for a walk a bit later on. That's about it. I've cooked my lunch today, and then go for a walk, and then see what I fancy to cook later on tonight. And
yeah, sounds like, man. What would you go for a walk or a jog, man?
No, just a walk. Like I'm slowly like getting back into it. I've like let myself go a bit in the last sort of month. Like it's easy done. Like you just start eating junk food, smoking too much weed, like drinking, for me it's easy done. But I've slowed down enough to like give myself a chance now. So just keep trying, not give up.
Are you going sober now, or you going on a what? You're abstaining for a bit.
Am I doing what now?
Are you abstaining for a bit? Are you like going on a little dry month or whatever?
Yeah, I mean more or less like it's just sort of run its course. Like I just keep stopping and starting, but every time I start again, it's less, and then I stop, and then it's less time that I've drunk or smoked for, and then I'll stop for a bit, and then start again, and then it just seems to have been like that for about the last year and a bit. Yeah.
It's hard to stop, man.
Yeah, no. Do you know what the truth is? Yeah, I just need something to focus my attention on. That's Jedi is always on about me to join the gym, and I swear, like I don't like I exaggerate a lot, but I don't lie. I did go to the gym. I'd lost my fucking cash card. He's like, "Oh, let me show you around and all that." I clammed up. I was like, "No." Phoned up, said, "Oh, can I pay for it over the phone?" And he's like, "Oh, haven't you got cash and that?" Or I was like, "Oh no." Then I started lying, going, "Oh yeah, my missus is coming home." And then I just thought, but I will like it's not even a lot of money. It's 35 quid a month, and you get a sauna, a steam room, 4 different gyms, a pool, and a juice bar, and I think that's about it. Oh, yoga and other shit.
That's quite a lot, though. 35 quid a month. That's quite a lot, man.
Is that a lot?
I reckon for all that shit. I thought it would have been like maybe 25 or 30.
you've got the choice to do a cancellation thing where you can cancel it at a month's notice.
Oh, okay, month notice, okay.
But
I know my one.
yeah,
Mine was like a 12-month contract.
that's still. But then you can use it every day, and only the member they do day passes, but they're not allowed to use the sauna and the pool and all that. They're only allowed to use the gym.
Yeah. Okay. That's good, man. If you can get into it, it'd be good for you. Like, kill some time, come back.
Yeah. No. Do you know what though? Do you know, like, this is my truth. Yeah. Like my mind was elsewhere. I was like, oh my God, like you're just a honey. You're like a goddess. Like you're heaven sent. Like I'm the last thing on my mind. That was yeah. So yeah, like who knows? Like I was thinking, look, let's join. No, like the staff that work there, I'm thinking like, oh my God, you're fine as hell, woman. You know, you're fine as heaven. But you're there, like so yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
there's anything wrong with that?
You go there, go for your workout, like have a little chat here and there. You might meet a woman with all the right with all the right places and all the stuff, like with all the it's got nice size as well, like nice little waist for you as well. You can two birds with one stone, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's some good girls that work around here. Like this area is quite a nice area, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's like the southeast coast, like sort of. Yeah, it's quite a nice part of the southeast coast. So. Yeah.
Anyone jumping on anything like that? No? Yeah, bad comments. Like no one jumping in though. What facts? Are you still doing the knife point conversions and all that stuff, right? And all
The what?
You still doing the knife point conversions and the street preaching and all that stuff?
Knife point conversions? Are they trolling me?
Yeah. No, are you
Oh
still
right.
doing that?
Look, man, look. You know, look. I see a robbery in progress, and I done what any good citizen would do. I intervened, and you know.
Yeah, but like,
what happened?
The thing I'm trying to get is, why were you? So you had the Bible in one hand and a knife in your pocket.
Oh, look. Yeah, no, but look. This is what I try to explain to people. There's spiritual protection, and there's being a fool. Certain areas you can't go through unprotected. Like you'd be a fool to do it. So.
Yeah, but
yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
No, okay, but then are you basically saying God can't protect you in that situation?
No,
like
God can't protect me when someone's got a fucking like not here, but like you know, like in some areas, like when someone's got like the Arga to your like out, or like they've got the heat. Come on, like I don't believe in miracles. Like
you don't believe in miracles. I can have.
Because I'm not really. I mean, I do believe in some of the scripture. I do. It's like half a book, and it's all like in pieces, and it's what someone said. No one knows what was written in those books apart from the first people that found them, and we're fighting over the crumbs. Every religious set out there has been broke off a little piece of what it really was. I mean, come on. Think about it, right? Think about pimps and hoes, yeah? They have a pimp convention every year. Now, every pimp comes together regardless, yeah? And they show respect because they're under one accord. Now, the hoes would be the congregations and the pimps would be the prophets. and you know their god is money. So how can everyone be so like confused if you're all claiming gods? Like, you know, all right, a bad analogy, like, because I know religious people are also square and, you know, they never get involved in that sort of lifestyle and everything. You'd be surprised though. There wouldn't be this much discord between religions if you really were down with the Almighty Creator. You would allow each other, and you just be like, it doesn't matter. You believe in the same thing I do, the same way as pimps believe in money and hoes believe in the pimp. That's actually quite a good analogy. It's a cold analogy, but it's an analogy.
But okay, but then I'm just trying to get why you're carrying a knife, like, because if you
Because this is one of the roughest, not the roughest, but it's like everyone carries a knife on the southeast coast because it's a rural, by the sea sort of place. Number one. Number two, there's a big community of certain people down here, and that like it's a violent place, and you might as well have it than not have it. Like it's if you're going to be out at them sort of times at night, going through those areas, yeah, like you never know what's going to happen in those areas. So I don't know, like take your chances then. Pull the Bible out and see what fucking happens. They'll beat you to death with it. I swear to God.
I just think if you're going to an area preaching the word of God, you shouldn't be carrying a weapon with you. Like it kind of contradicts what you're saying. You're saying Jesus is the way.
Because look, in the day, it's like a normal shopping area, and then
at night, yeah, I get that.
At night it changes because all like the buses don't run, like they stop early, like all the like regular folk when they finish work go home, and then the streets are just left to whoever, and that's it. And that's it.
So you're choosing the most dangerous place to preach.
Yeah, because they're the people that need to hear the message. They're the people that will actually, when they hear the message. And look, I only really like I know I can't pick and choose, but I don't claim a religious set. So I just read some of the Psalms and some of the things that stood out to me. And I think if one person like could just be like, do you know what? Like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, and then I keep saying it's not about the scripture. It's about having your own relationship with the Almighty Creator, about your quiet time and prayer and reflection. And, you know, this is what I think people get wrong. They think that religious folk have got to be all timid and meek and kind and nice to everyone. I don't see it like that. How can you be kind and nice and meek to Shaitan's spawn, to people that are doing Shaitan's work? Like, we ain't got nothing in common. Number one.
Okay. But then if you're carrying a knife, are you just as bad as them in a way? You're basically conforming to how they operate. You're basically saying, I'm a part of you, but go this way, kind of thing.
We're dealing with people that have got they're not going to have no feelings about like doing you something horrible. They're not even going to think twice. They're just going to do it and actually laugh about it with their friends and walk off. Yeah. So how would you reason with people like that? I just don't. I don't know what verse in the Bible is going to stop me getting weighed in at that exact moment. It ain't. That's the reality. That's the reality. It's not going to help.
Okay. But then maybe you need to find a way to preach to them where they're not in their environment. Maybe find them. I don't know. Find them
no,
in like
look,
a hostel or
no, do you know
somewhere.
what I should have done? I should have just gone there earlier and left earlier. It's just, I you know, I hanged around and chatted to a few people, and you know, was saying, look, you know, if you want to change or you want to do this, just like start maybe by trying that, and maybe I should have just left and said, you know, come and see me tomorrow at a more reasonable time or something. Maybe I should have got a bit more organised and not hanged around so late.
Yeah, maybe that's one way of because the whole knife like preaching while carrying a knife, it just sounds crazy, man. It just sounds like an oxymoron to me, man. Like you're saying that you're coming in peace, but you literally got a piece on you. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, look, I mean, I don't have to say it. There's like other prophets and other preachers that used to, you know, have alternative lifestyles. Let's just leave it at that. You know, they raise money by, you know, taxing certain people that were doing certain things, and they was heavily protected.
So then, would you say like that you're a Christian? Like,
No.
no. But you
No,
obviously follow the
I'm not.
Bible in some capacity.
But I find just as much comfort in the Quran, and you know, yeah, like I find as much comfort as some as the spiritual readings in Narcotics Anonymous. Like it's just wisdom and knowledge, and like honestly, I would love to know what they know. Like I mean, I think people are working it out slowly but surely. Yeah.
Okay. So are you just basically chopping and choosing what you want from different books? Would you say? Because if you're picking a bit of the Bible, a bit of the Quran, a bit of articles.
Look, it's just been interfered with. Like that's my gut feeling. Like it don't matter what scripture you pick up, it's been interfered with, and only the people that first found whatever dialect or information, they're the one. Like they gave us from that. They've given us these religious books, but they're the only ones that know. Like. I'd say like and let's hazard a wild guess at who these people might be. The ones that control everything, like governments, royalty, princes, all of them. Like I mean, look, if I'm incorrect, how quickly did they all qualm up together in the same boat, huddling together in the last 2 years, and they're all meant to be independent? Not one of them said, hang on a sec, this is our country, maybe we'll do it a bit different. Oh, no. They was all in.
No, I mean, some of them were in full lockdown, some of them weren't in lockdown, some of them were choosing to have mandate, all that stuff.
Let's be honest, they all towed the line. There wasn't one country that's got a flag that didn't toe the line. Not one.
Not
one. I promise you, like, and the one that was a bit slow with it was Austria or Sweden, wasn't it? And then that's the first one where they've made it mandatory. Is actually Austria and parts of Germany, parts of France, only for certain sectors, but all of Austria, it's now everyone's got to do that, otherwise you get fines. Yeah.
I know there were some countries that had a full lockdown where they were like, we're all in this together. We're gonna just everyone stay indoors, like don't come out, and we'll be out of lockdown.
Yeah, but it's like the colours on the flags. There's only 3 colours on every flag, and the same symbols: a moon, a star, a crest, an eagle. You'd think if you was your own individual, independent country, you could put whatever you wanted on your flag. But no, they've all got 3 colours and very similar symbols. So logic would, and you know, we, yeah, like it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And the further you go with it, like, did you know that every piece of currency, like money, paper money, is actually printed in the UK? So it don't matter where you go on the earth, that paper has got a diamond shape to it, and it's unique. That paper's unique. So African money, Chinese money, Japanese, Spanish, French, German, every single piece of paper money is printed in a print in the United Kingdom. That's a fact. I used to service the lifts there. It's like Onslow or Unslow. It's out of London. It's like it's where they done that robbery. It's like outside Maidstone, but it's further along where they done, like, there was a long time ago. Yeah, I promise you that's true. So I don't know why people think that all these countries are independent. They're not. You can check it out if you don't believe me. You can go onto Google and type in any currency on the earth and make it, zoom in on it, and you'll see them diamond lines on every single note.
I didn't know that.
Promise you, it's true.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the base paper that they use. Obviously, you know, they get a say of, like, each country gets a little say of who on it. Like, they can have whatever design they want on it, but the paper is all from that. Why can't I remember the name? It's like a shipping place just outside Maidstone, Reading, but it's fucking, it's in the arse end of nowhere, so it's a real quiet little spot.
Yeah.
So what do you think about like Russia and the old Ukraine?
Russia and Ukraine?
Yeah, like I mean, it is real.
I don't really think much of it at the moment, but I just feel like Russia's, you know, they're trying to expand, but the whole world's watching, in it, and I think he's just testing the waters to see what he can get away with, and everyone's got to rally around. Everyone's got to rally around to get involved there. So I don't know. I don't really think much of it at the moment. There's a lot of money being raised though. There's a lot of people doing little GoFundMe's.
No, you're right. I was watching a vlog earlier about some Russian folks, and everything's gone up by 2/3. So, like, we pay 30 pence for a pack of carrots. It's nearly like £2, like, for them. But it used to be like 60p, but now it's like £1.80. Yeah, like a bag of potato chips is like £2.50, like for not for like what we pay £1 for, but
Yeah.
still a lot.
That's because of all the sanctions and all that stuff, isn't it? And all the countries apparently not dealing with them. But I don't know. There's gonna be countries that are gonna deal with Russia regardless. It's not gonna matter about the war.
Well, I think it's going to trickle through. Like the prices are going up here as well. I've noticed it in my local Spar. Like Sainsbury's and that, and the supermarkets are doing it really slow. But it's like where milk used to be like £1.50, now it's like £2.10. You know, like the middle, size.
That's the price of war, isn't it? That's the war, man. But hopefully it goes soon, and hopefully it's not too many people that die from it. But yeah, I've been hearing people want to go over from this country. They want to go over there and help fight. And
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't see the logic behind that, man. Like, you can't go to you're gonna go to someone else's country to fight for them when you've got no link.
This is the thing about wars, though. Like they say it's a war, but then none of the civilians really get involved. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Like maybe like Afghanistan war, but even that, I've got no real confirmation on. I've got some confirmation on, but like it's not like what I'm saying is I've never seen a whole country say, right, yeah, we're with the army and we're gonna fight like all together.
That's because it's usually like the civilians don't have it. Like they vote, but it's always the government that has the final say. So the civilians may be like against the war, but if the government feels it's right for the country, then they're gonna go ahead regardless. So you know, especially in this day and age, you're not really gonna have much people who are gonna be for war.
Could you imagine it? People can hardly get out the sofa. Like they don't even want to put the kettle on. No, I mean, like, I'm just thinking out loud. Like most people, you know, I don't think they're war ready. Me included. I'm laughing, but I'd be the worst. I'd be like, oh, I'm cold. Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah, man. I reckon I would definitely, you would definitely get your neck broken in like a minute or the war going on.
Look, I don't care what people think of me. I ain't fighting no war for no one, mate. I'm off. I'm off, mate. I'm just gonna go and dig myself a hole or a little cave. But yeah, then I don't mind doing the cut. No way I'm going to hurt another person just because someone says so. No.
Okay, but fact, if there's a war against the government, would you join in?
Oh fuck! I'm the first up to bat.
Okay, but how are you going to help fight the cause though?
Well, I want to round all them up, all the government types. And look, unfortunately, it's going to be anyone that was affiliated with that. The police, the NHS, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that won't get NHS, the fire brigade, the ambulance, all of like, listen, you're all affiliated, the army, all of them would have to be held accountable for oppressing regular folk. And then, yeah, but what
who's
I wouldn't
oppressed?
be doing.
Facts, who's oppressed?
You, me, everyone that's not been to Eton or any of these posh schools or been handed down old money for generations. We're the oppressed ones.
Okay.
Well, we are. like we don't
Even the
even
black
get
one.
to have the same information as them. We don't even get. We're not even afforded that. So when we're talking about something, they're laughing at us because they actually know the true definitions and meanings and where it all derives from. And like we get like a they're when you pay for an education, they actually teach you what the Fibonacci sequences, where it comes from, sacred geometry. They actually start getting into like metaphysics or like like all that sort of stuff. Right? They really tell you the truth. Right? Not a lot of it, but you're not going to get that at a public school. You might get some fractions.
Wait, so facts. What? So are you saying that we're all in this together? What you saying?
Am I say what?
Are you saying that we're all in this together?
No, because some people have had it harder than others, and I'm not disputing that. I'm saying we all have to be in it together because nothing's going to change until we realise this isn't it. Like this isn't it.
Yeah.
Like this isn't it. Like whatever's happened, this system, whatever's happening now, this isn't it. And I don't know. There's so much that they know that we don't. Do you know what? Right, this is the maddest thing. They might actually be doing us a favour if we found out like what it really is. They might actually be doing us a favour. Like that's like I know that sounds so sick and twisted. They might actually be doing us a favour.
So okay, so if you're saying the issue is the system, yeah. Why were you saying the other day that you want your manner to be white only? Like if you know system's the issue, why does people that are not white living in your manor? Why is that an issue?
Oh no, I'm talking about Lewisham. I'm talking about Lewisham, and I'm talking about a certain time frame in Lewisham where even some of the community of Lewisham will agree with me that a certain generation ran riot on the streets and made it undesirable place for everyone. And Lewisham wasn't like that before it was black, before it was white, and then it's gone back to it might as well be white again now. But like, I'm like, so yeah, like it's not just a white person saying this. There's black people saying this too. Elder black people that were born in the 50s and 60s saying, "Oh my God, what's happened?"
Yeah. But then is the issue not the system then?
Oh yeah, I agree. We've all got one common enemy, but we can't seem to focus on that. We want to. Me too. I'm just as guilty. A nitpick about fist bumping and prophets and religion and
facts.
What?
I see. I forget where I see it. Yeah, it might have been TikTok or it might have been Instagram, but they were talking in the United Nations about the black people in the war zone that weren't allowed to leave in the Ukraine, and all the African countries got together because they've got their United Nations spokesperson that speaks behalf of all the African countries combined.
Yeah,
and they were saying now it's out of order. Like they're not happy that their people are sort of like left in the lurch. Did you see that? Are you up to date on that story?
I'm not up to date on that story. I know that they've got there's a piece for the UN. They've got different sectors in it that all speak on.
Cut a long story short. Yeah, facts. The Ukraine people weren't letting the black people get on the train to go to Poland to get away from the war, and not only that, Poland was actually saying, I think the government official said it on Twitter, like, we only want white people, don't send no Muslims, don't send no black people. Like, if you're white, we don't even care if you got paperwork, you ain't got paperwork, we're not even going to check you for COVID, you can even turn up with your dogs, like bring your pets, we don't give a shit.
Calm. comes as no surprise to me because I know what Lithuanians and Ukrainians are like. They don't like black people. However, the Russians have employed. They've got a little Muslim militia that are 15,000 strong. Apparently, that they're unleashing on the Christians in Ukraine. Whether that's propaganda, I don't know.
Yeah. What you mean, the Chechens?
That's it. Yeah.
The Chechen is a country that comes under Russia, and they are Muslim, but I don't think that's the reason why they're going in. I don't think their religion's got anything to do with it. They're just like one of Russia's little thingy underling sort of countries that like they're sort of backing Russia in this whole situation rather than America.
But you can see how it can come across on LBC.
They hate America, innit?
No, you can see how it can come across on LBC when they portray it as that it's Muslims hating Christians again.
But Russia's Christian, though.
Well, not this sect of it. They're saying that this, as you said,
when it comes to the Orthodox Christians, I think Russia's the capital. Russia's the main country for the Orthodox Christians. I forget where the capital is. Of the Orthodoxy, might be Constantinople. Actually, once the Turks took Constantinople, they moved the capital of Orthodoxy to Russia, but I forget where. It might even be Kiev. Don't know, but it's in Russia's control anyway. So Russians are Christian.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying it isn't. What I am saying is they'll use anything.
I don't know. I think Muslims in majority are going to back Russia because there's like millions of Muslims that live in Russia. It's like 1/3 Muslim Russia, I think.
Look, I'm not like, look, Ukraine's no stroll in the park. It's a fierce area, like it is.
Yeah. But don't you think it's good that the Africans actually got together and, like, you know, actually stuck up for their people? Because this is something that's going on a lot, isn't it? It's like happened in China with the COVID thing. Do you know what I mean?
I've seen some, I've said it loads of times about the Chinese, but like it doesn't really need to be said. It's
I think Africans, they sort of need to like take responsibility for their people, innit? I think. Well, not take responsibility for them, but actually like make it known that they're not going to tolerate, you know, their people being treated badly, which any other country would do that. Anyone has to do that.
How do you know these people just because they've got black skin want to identify as Africans? Why can't they just be people?
I think there were African students.
Like, get on the train, don't get on the train. Why?
I think there were African students. There weren't just people living in Ukraine. I think there were African students that were there, sort of studying, you know, in the Christian, what's it called, universities. Well, obviously
they have actually got good universities. They have got a good actual education system out there that hasn't been too diluted and indoctrinated. They do actually teach some deeper.
I think there is sort of a thing on education systems to be inclusive. So like Oxford and Cambridge, for example, these high-end places, they have to have a certain percentage of British black and ethnic minorities.
Of course, yeah.
And I think it's the same with all universities around the world. It's like they have to have a cross-section of people.
Ethnic minority, like they have to have a percentage of ethnic minorities applied past the Europe. What's it? Europe, not Europe. World rights, you know, I forgot what they're called now.
Yeah.
You know, like, no, it doesn't matter.
But I was going to say, even in England, you know, like Catholic schools, they reckon that they're like the best schools or whatever. But even Catholic schools have got to take 10% of their students from other denominations. So like by law, they have to take 10% from other religions, even though they're a Catholic school. So there is this kind of pressure on educational institutions to be a bit diverse, Because if they only had their own people in there, like they could start teaching them all sorts of mad shit, innit? Like Darwin or whatever.
Right. If what we were saying the other day is correct, yeah, that the white people are the minority on Earth, yeah, that the majority of people on Earth are black and brown and every colour in between, yeah.
Yeah.
If that's true, then
yeah,
why is everyone begging for this Western education or system? Like, and how can it be? How can that be then? How can it be? How can it be? Sorry, human rights was the word I'm looking for. Human rights. You've got to have like a certain percentage of people within that organisation of mixed ethnicity. You know, like for it not to be classed as racist or discriminate. But how can that even be possible if the majority of the Earth is, you know, not non-white or like?
Well, I don't know I don't know how you what thing are you building there? What connection are you building? I don't get you. So the whole world has to kind of like reflect in the Western education system. Is that what you're saying? What's the whole world got to do with it?
That's what it appears to look like. I'm asking what the reason is for that, and it's a contradiction. Like, how can it's a contradiction if you think if the majority of the Earth is melanated or like is more is you know what I'm saying, more black than white or more brown than white, how can there be racism in a Western environment, even though it is majority white environment, but the rest of the Earth, it doesn't really make sense.
What are you saying that white institutions shouldn't be under pressure to cater for non-white people?
No, come on, Khan. I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying, is that the argument you're putting forward? I'm not saying that's your personal view. I'm just saying, is that the case you're making?
Yeah, I'm saying it's basically a contradiction. That it's. But if they wanted to, they wouldn't even have to do that, because they could say, well, look, the majority of
here's the thing though, facts. What I'm saying is this, let's say, for example, England has got 3% black people, right? If it didn't have no black people, England would be in the same position as Poland, right? So now Poland, for example, let's say there's 0 black people. The reason for that is they've got no businesses with Russia, with Africa. They don't get no money out of Africa. They don't really have no obligations or dealings with Africa, so they don't have to have any black people, right? So Poland can say that, but England, on the other hand, has got a lot of businesses with Africa, makes a lot of money out of Africa, needs to have good relationship with Africa, so it needs to have an amount of black people living in the UK to show Africans in general that, you know, we're not against you, or we don't hate you, or we're not trying to like just rob you. Like, there's Africans here as well. You know what I mean? That is basically the idea.
I'm just saying, so sorry, go on.
You're saying it's not fair?
I was going to say it's a bit of a farce. It's a bit of a beggar friend.
No,
it's a bit of a.
It's not. What it is, it's like, I'll give you an example. For example, you got 2 different sides, right? So you got, let's say, I don't know, the Ottoman Empire and the Germans, right? They've got good relations with each other, and they're saying, all right, let's do a population exchange where some of our people can come and work with you lot, and some of your people can come and work with us lot. Like, whatever money that them lot make over there and whatever money these lot make over here might not be the same amount, because it's based on their own merit. So we might be sending you bricklayers, I don't know, fucking people that make clothes, work in the textile industry. You might be sending us scientists or whatever we need, right? So the money that they're going to make is going to be different. So whatever money they make, they get to keep, innit? Like, but we're not watching them lot, and we're not watching these lot. We're just saying basically, let some of our people come over to you and let some of your people come over to us. And that proves that we're not sort of doing a secret war. Like there's no Cold War. There's no secret enmity between us where we're trying to do secret moves against each other. Do you get me?
That's disingenuous, because the people that are going vice versa to each other's country are going there with the premise that it's like the land of the free, and you know, they can make something of themselves, but really they don't know what they're walking into.
That's people going off their own back. I'm saying there's people that are deliberately sent by their country. So I'll give you an example. England had a shortage of people in the textile industry. They couldn't really be like making clothes and things like that. So they had factories all in the East End, for example, where Turkish people come from Turkey, and the English government basically requested for them to come. The Turkish government deliberately sent them to England, and those people automatically got visas and passports and naturalization visas to stay in England. Same like the what's it called, Windrush, right? There's a request from the British saying we need people to work in these particular sectors, and them governments send people over. Now those people that they send you are sort of like a trust, in it. They're trusting you that you're going to look after their people, right? And basically that's what countries do with each other all the time. Countries that got businesses with each other, like for example China, if he's got a good business with England, will say to England, all right, next year when we work out how much of an increase you're going to invest in our country, or we're going to invest in your country, what we'll do is we'll send some people over as well, and that would be part of it. Like, so if India's doing well, and they're making money, they're making a fresh deal with England, they're saying, right, now we're making more money, we want to send some people over to stay with you lot. Do you understand? So basically you're making money off of us, but it ain't just for your people to benefit from. We're going to send some of our people over so they can benefit from the standard of living that you've established off of our backs. Do you get what I mean?
But this is
that's the whole purpose of immigration. Immigration ain't people getting up off their own backs and just going around the world wherever the work is. The governments actually between themselves make a deal where we're sending workers to you to boost up your country, but you're going to give them citizenship where they can stay and benefit from the standard of living being increased. Do you get me?
I do. I just think that it's
so it's part of the deal. It's part of the deal. Do you get me? Because otherwise we'd have this thing called, like, you know, like they call it the brain drain, where all the skilled and talented people go and live in other countries rather than build up their own country. That's called a brain drain, right? So that's something that the richer countries can do if they want. They can just get all the best people from all around the world.
Or is it just people? Is it people just being repressed or held down that they don't get access to the same infrastructure and as we do or other countries do?
Explain what people you mean, so I can know what you're talking about.
Well, all right, we could take people from Pakistan, we could take people from India, we could even take some of the Polish people or Romanian people that live out in the sticks, in the hills, in the mountains.
Pick what one
could
you
do
want to
just
talk
as good
about.
engineering as
pick
we
who you want to talk about. Pick who you want to talk about, because each one of these countries, right? Like they say about England, England's got a finger in every pie. Every pie, everything that's going down, England's involved. So whatever country you want to talk about, there's some sort of a relationship between the British administration and their own. So I'm going to talk about Pakistan. Pakistan and England's got a massive history.
You took the words out of my mind. I was going to say Pakistan.
Pakistan and England have got a massive history, right? So when, for example, the Muslims want to live with the Hindus in India, some of them wanted to separate off. England was basically overseeing the whole India situation at the time. So all this paperwork that you see now about Pakistan being a separate country, Bangladesh being a separate country, all these things, all these lands that they took away from India, was all done under the British administration. So Britain's basically had a finger in that pie from the beginning. So from the beginning of the creation of the country called Pakistan, Britain was involved. Same with Israel, same with all the countries basically, Like, apart from Turkey, I don't think they really had a had a say in the establishment of Turkey, because England with Turkey, they were on the other side. They were dealing with the Ottoman Empire, and I think Russia was the one that was kind of like trying to make a separate country, like a nationalist country called Turkey, was created by Russia backing them up against England. But in Pakistan, I think the modern state of Pakistan that broke away from India, England was on the side of Pakistan from the beginning. So they've always had a good relationship with Pakistan. They've always had like population exchanges where English can go there, Pakistanis can come here, or if English needed workforce, they'll draw from Pakistan. Or if there's resources that need to be mined from the land of Pakistan, they'll hire British companies to do it. If there's oil that needs to be brought out, they get BP to do it. Like these kind of relationships are always there. It ain't just a bunch of Pakistanis turn up off their own back and wanted to live in Bradford, and the English there were complaining, displaced, going, "Oh, what about us? What about us?" Like it's not that. Your government has invited those people over, and your country's benefiting from those people.
No, I'm just saying, if Pakistan had the same opportunities and as infrastructure and layouts as, say, the UK or Canada, like come on, like
one minute. What people do you think come over in a population exchange where they're sending you workforce?
Right, yeah, they're not
majority. They're
sending shit bags. I know
they do. Yeah, they do. That's what. No, they do. They send the poorest people. Like if you look at, like, for example, Turkish people. When you look at England, what percentage of Turkish people are from the rich families? Very few, like 10%. Majority of Turkish people you see in England are from the Kurdish side, from the eastern Turkey. Like they're the poorest people where their own country is neglecting them and they want a better life, so they come to live in England.
This defeats the whole conversation then. So how is that a fair exchange of what you've been
because those
rattling
people,
on about?
Even though they're the shittest people in their environment, when they come to your environment, they still bring in skills that you ain't got. They're still bringing workforce that you ain't got. They're still raising the living standard of your country. Even just by being obedient little factory workers, they're still doing something that English ain't prepared to do. So they're still boosting up your country because they're providing something that you ain't doing. It's like, for example, look at the Nigerians that they've all moved to.
With that, but that's
all the Nigerians that moved to America. When it comes to education, they're at the top now in America. The Nigerians that have moved there. Do you know what I mean? So people could be like, "Oh, you know, why are you bringing these people over?" But they're actually at the top. They're proven that they were worth bringing.
Education's not an easy thing to master. It's just repeating. It's like
it is, but it is though.
No, it's easy, Khan. Like if you have any other opinion other than their answer, you fail. So if you can repeat what you're being told, that's basically you go a long way.
But you're talking about Victorian education. Like education ain't like that anymore. Education is not parrot fashion repeating. It's not. I've just done the degree. I just finished the degree. It's not at all. It's not at all. They're not looking for that type of. They're not looking for that type of intelligence anymore because this ain't the British Empire where they're coming up with a cookie cutter mold of what a person's supposed to be, creating that little robot and sending them all around the world to the different parts of the empire. So it's not that no more.
If I show you a free energy device that everyone can attach to their chimney, run the cables down, plug it in instead, like just wire it into your little box, and you've got a balloon up in the air, and everyone's got free energy. Do you think they're going to let that run? You need a helium balloon and some copper wire, and that's it.
But that's nothing to do with education. That's to do with corruption.
No.
That's to do with people who want to make money. Hold on.
That's more than doable. But if I went
it
to
don't matter if it's
University
doable or not.
Polytechnic and put that in as my ethos or thesis, or whatever you call it, or like and said, "Oh yeah, look, I can produce free energy."
Listen,
they're going to fail me and say you're insane.
Whenever you look at whenever you look at something that's free energy, there's always something that's overlooked. I'll give you an example. Even it's not free energy, right? But
electric cars, right? They're all like, oh, we don't need petrol anymore. We can withdraw from the Middle East and let them get on with it, and they can fight each other and kill each other, and we don't give a shit because we don't need petrol anymore, right? Because we've got electric cars now. Yeah, but wait a minute. Electric cars need certain minerals for the batteries, right? And electric cars need copper coils. One minute. Electric cars need copper coils to make the electric in the car generate, right? So there's other things other than petrol that's needed to make an electric car work. Do they have enough of those minerals to make enough batteries for all the electric cars? No, they don't. So they might have come up with a more cost-effective method of making a car which runs on less energy and is less damaging to the environment. But is it something that they can roll out in industry and start saying, all right, well, we're going to replace all the petrol cars by 2035? Why do they need till 2035? Because they have to mine all the minerals to make the batteries, and even then you're going to have to buy your car separately and buy the battery separately. You're going to have to lease the battery that goes in the car that you own, and when the battery's dead, you're going to have to then go and buy another battery to replace the battery that you had in your car for the life of your car, right? So it's not like a petrol car. So what I'm saying is you're replacing one shortcoming for another shortcoming. So what they're saying is, better the devil you know. We might as well stick with petrol, right, and not bother with electric now. So if you notice, they're not pushing electric, even though there's electric cars. They're not pushing it that hard because they know they can't cover the demand for electric cars right now.
Do you know why they're pushing electric cars so hard? Do you know
They're
what
not.
bombs can say?
They're actually not, though. They're actually not pushing it that hard. So all this thing about finding alternatives is all well and good.
What
but
about
there's always
what about the
unforeseen
electric,
circumstances.
What about the electric boiler then?
What's an electric boiler?
It's a geothermal boiler where basically it's like what we used to have, the yellow immersion tanks with a copper with a yellow shit around it. You remember under our stairs and in the it basically they're just gonna have a coil like in a kettle and a sort of a small tank that's always got water trickling through it, but this is going to heat up to such a, that's basically it. That's the new boiler they want you to have. It's electric boiler,
like a combi boiler.
Car.
Boils the water as and when you need it.
No. Combi boilers, like, that's not that. It's basically like the old system that we used to have before the combi boiler with the immersion tank heater, and they're going to condense that down. So you're just going to have one tank, but it's always going to get filled up. But this coil is going to be so hot and so big that it's going to heat the water at such a velocity that as you're pumping it through, it's more or less going to be scalding hot.
Yeah.
But if you want to know the reason why they are pushing electric cars, Khan, they are pushing it, and they are going to go with their bullshit about locking the petrol and diesel off by 2035. It's because some of the soil is really rich with alkaline, the stuff that they can compact down and make batteries from, and it happens to be in Afghanistan.
Exactly.
Yeah, imagine that after they've bombed the shit out of it and
the irony,
contained sulfur. Yeah, look,
the irony.
Like, I promise you, like, go on that. I'm not. Look, I know Joe Rogan's a shill, but they put their little bit of like. That's what it is. That's what that like. And Jordan Peterson as well. Like, that's what.
Yeah, he's
that,
just as
like,
bad. He's another
fraudster. He's another repeater. Just reads off his little scripts. He's quite an intelligent man, and I do feel sorry for him where he's been really ill recently, and at least he's got the balls to stand up to certain communities and not, you know, he is telling the truth. Like, this is the thing, yeah. He like, if me and him had a conversation, he would not accept, like, logically, I can prove to you you've been deceived and the people you've learnt this off and the piece of paper you've got that says you're now a lecturer for MIT, he really believes that that's the truth. He won't go and do his own homework. He'll argue till the death that what he's been told and learned or indoctrinated is his truth.
Yeah. No, I don't really rate the geezer, to be honest. I'm not really a big fan of his. I don't really think he's what the world he's not what the world needs right now. But he's representing for a certain demographic, for a certain group of people. He's trying to show that like all this westernized education system, it's producing people that are still relevant and can change the world, and that there's a next step to this whole white superiority kind of like belief system and education system. But there isn't. Like it's hit the end of the road now. Like at the end of the day, like the white leaders of the world need to draw on a more diverse kind of like mindset.
Yeah, but that's his heritage, Khan. That's his bread and butter. That's what
but all this ancient Greek shit, man, it ain't coming up with no results, bruv. It ain't coming up with nothing. Like there's no working system they can draw on. Like like I think the Germans probably will do better in terms of relating to the world's population, and even though they had that little spout of Nazism, I think that even the Jews that were in Germany were coming up with modern thinking models that sociologically were like cutting edge.
I don't know how true
workable systems. But I don't think this ancient Greek education that Jordan Peterson's got is actually going to help us with anything. All this
well, he's telling the truth about the LGBT community and where it's heading. He's telling the truth about capitalism and where that's heading. He's telling the truth about communism, telling the truth about socialism. It's just he's misguided. He doesn't know the answer either. He can make it sound good and tell you the difference between this one and that one, but he ain't got no long-term solution.
That's basically what I've just said. Like his way of thinking ain't producing any answers. Do you know what I mean? It's like he himself now he's struggling as an individual, as a person. He's struggling. Like he's turning to Islam and all sorts. Trust me, he's out there considering everything for his own salvation, let alone the advice he's giving out to other people.
Look, because he's getting close to the wire. When you really realise, like, it's not a good look. I mean, look,
you got to understand.
You can't expect one man. You can't expect one man to have the answer to the whole.
It's not that. It's not even that. It's what it is. The chain is only as strong as the weakest link. Society can be dragged down by the dumbest people. Yeah, like at the end of the day, unless everyone wants to come along for the ride, there ain't gonna.
Stop. Pause. Society, that includes the dumb people. It's society's responsibility to make.
When you see the government making a concerted effort to keep people dumb, to misinform them, and to keep them like out of the loop, then you've got to realize that it's quite effective method of stopping the whole of society from moving forward. Because when society moves forward, everyone's got to come along for the ride, and everyone who's dragging their heels will stop that progress from happening. And the ones that are at the bottom, like the working class people, the easiest ones to manipulate because they're halfway there already, and especially they're the ones that look towards the elites for guidance the most. So they're the ones that are easiest to control.
Yeah, right. So he's just going along with what he's been taught, and now he's actually.
But who's he speaking to? Who's he speaking to? That's the question. Like we know whose party line he's towing, we know whose propaganda he's spewing, but who is he speaking to? Who's picking up on his message? Exactly. So it was what they called them, the alt-right. The alt-right people were picking up on him the most.
Do you know what I mean? Because they're the ones that have a need for someone like that to be the middleman, to kind of put the elite's message into like bite-sized chunks that they can digest, and then he spews it out and they pick it up. That's how it
Someone
works,
was
isn't
actually.
it? That's what these
Someone was
charlatans
actually.
and these
Yeah,
type of viziers. That's
yeah.
the kind of jobs
No,
that they
can't.
do.
You just hit the nail on the head. Someone was breaking Jordan Peterson down last night and said, look, he just come out of nowhere. He's basically just putting a spanner in the works, slowing it down to make it look good. This one, again, you know, the LGBT. Like, I got what the guy was saying. Like, who is this guy? Where did he come from? Like, like, all right, yeah, you're a professor, you're a lecturer, but there's a lot of professors and lecturers. All of a sudden, you know, you're internationally known
to rock the microphone.
Like, you know, it's going back a bit now, like he's been known for a long time, but
yeah.
Well,
So this is my point, though, Fax. If this is the point, yeah, that you know we can't drag society up by its bootstraps. Yeah, it has to want it. So when you talk about, you know, this information and this alternative information, people ain't interested. We're not coming back with news stories going, look at all these innocent Iraqis that were murdered. The blood of their children ran through the streets. No one gave a flying fuck. They just cared about how much was the petrol at the pumps. And this is, unfortunately, is the world that we're living in. And when people feel that they're part of the system or that they depend on the system, they're not going to let the system fall. They're not going to go about bringing the system down. So you feeding them information about the system, they don't really care.
You go and try and start a petrol garage. You couldn't. You go and try it and get raw.
Of course you can. You got the option. You could buy your petrol from America, or you can buy it from the Middle East. Like they're selling petrol, man. Petrol's the number one thing. You know how much money you'd make selling petrol right now? It's going through the roof. Profit margins are going to be up.
Come on, there's only Esso, Shell.
What?
I don't drive.
There's Esso, there's Shell, there's Tesco, there's Asda, there's Q8, I've just named 5 off the top of my head. There's another one, I forget the one at the end of my road. There's a yellow one, forget what that's called. Jet. Jet. Yeah. There's that one. There's loads of them, bruv. Like we're just naming 10 off the top of our heads right now.
We can't do this, Khan. Me and you couldn't
Sainsbury's
say
sell
right.
petrol. Of course you can.
Yes, but me and you. No, we couldn't. We couldn't say, I want to get a bit of land and start a petrol garage. No, we couldn't. We might be able to franchise something.
It's a franchise the same as any other franchise. It's a franchise, isn't it? What do you want? What do you want to do? Build your own petrol pumps. They provide you with the pumps as well. Do you get what I mean?
Well,
why would you want to build your own
petrol pumps?
All right, cuz.
No, but come on, look, hypothetically speaking, all I'm just saying is we're very much.
How long ago was it? Do you remember when they started closing down petrol stations? Why? Because people like Tesco's were selling petrol at their own stores. So petrol stations started closing down. And then they turned them into car washes. Now you've got car washes, little Albanian car washes at every old petrol station.
All right, you're not lying. There was quite a few rogue petrol stations that had funny names, like. But exactly. I would imagine that's.
Even Esso, they closed down a lot of Essos. You there?
Well, yeah, I'm still here, Carl. Yeah, it's running through my brain that we don't get a fair shot at it.
Who don't?
The regular Joe schmuck doesn't get a fair shot at it. You're only allowed to do what they say you're allowed to do, and that's it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. If you proved,
what about starting a space program?
Can I say something? Can I say something, Fax? Yeah. If you was that way inclined, right? If you was business orientated, if you was a profit kind of hungry guy, yeah, all you would have to do, Fax, yeah, is get a market stall, right, in any market, and then go to the fucking wholesalers and put down about £300, £200, and buy whatever you wanted to sell to corner the market. You could sell white socks, them sports socks that they sell at fucking Sports Direct at the counter. the ones that they sell for 5
Yeah.
or for 5 socks or whatever, plain white t-shirts, things that people always need. So your stock would never expire. Like you wouldn't be investing in things that were fashion items that this time next year no one would want. You'd have to invest your money
Good idea.
in things that would always sell. Like, you know, I don't know if you've ever seen those American dramas where it shows the ghetto and geezers are walking around pushing a Tesco trolley,
Bubbles.
and it's
The
all
Wire
filled
used
with
to do it.
And what's he selling? He's selling stuff like plain white
White
t-shirts. that
tees,
everyone...
socks,
Yeah, that's it.
little smoking lighters, all little bits
Yeah,
and bobs.
lighters, Rizzlers, all that. You could start a market stall or
Cans
even
of
an online.
water,
You could
bottles
start,
of water.
bro. You could even have an online store selling that stuff. You don't even have to have a market stall anymore. Yeah, if you started off from that and you can prove it and say, look, every month, this is how much I put into my business. This is how much of my time and effort's required. And this is the profit that's left over every month, right? And this business literally pays for itself. Like any good business should do. It will turn a profit enough to pay for itself, to keep itself running and to keep me going as a human being. That is a business, right? And that is a model that you can then apply to anything. So you could then expand it from having one website where you're selling white socks and fucking white t-shirts. You could expand it to American sweets. American sweets is a big thing now. Reese's, Hershey's, a website just filled with sweets, fucking Haribo's. Do you know what I mean? Every motherfucker's looking for them different Fantas, the grape Fanta, the this Fanta, the that Fanta. Do you know what I mean? You could have one.
Fanta.
Yeah, like you could have a website with just that on it, right? And then as long as that website is turning a profit,
Spanish grapefruit, Lil, that's pretty nice.
all of them, right? All of them things, yeah. There's people that even have a fucking Uber Eats where they're selling you a little box with like 3 cans of drink, 2 cans of sweets, 3 chocolates, and they're like, okay, this is like a what's it called, set, like a meal deal sort of thing, yeah. So they charge you a
like
tenner.
surprise box.
Yeah, like a meal deal. Yeah, like you could just pick what you want to make up your own box. And like you could pick like 2 from this section, 3 from that section, 4 from that section, and they send it out to you for a tenner. And they're sending it out local. Uber Eats is dropping it off to people's houses. People sitting at home smoking spliffs, going, "Oh, do you know what? I fancy that strawberry Miranda at 3 o'clock in the morning." They've got Uber Eats dropping it to their house. You can't be a strawberry Miranda. Strawberry Miranda is the best drink on earth. Do you know
Well,
what
I
I mean?
prefer the orange Miranda, but that's just me.
What? No way.
Oh,
No
I
way.
never really fucked with the
No way.
strawberry one. It was just too. Nah, that's too sugary. I mean, I know
Maybe.
they both contain equally the same amount of sugar,
Right.
but
let me hear what
the
I'm saying
orange
though.
one just.
What I'm saying to you is, depending on how much money you've got as capital or to invest, dictates the business that you should be in. If you've got fucking Coca-Cola taste, if you've got champagne taste and Coca-Cola money, that's not my fault, bro.
Lemonade, no, champagne lifestyle, lemonade pockets.
Exactly that, right? So your business should be reflecting the amount of capital that you're raising. Yeah. If you're saying, okay, I can muster £500 to invest in a business, I'm showing you the fucking t-shirts and socks model. If you're showing me you got 5 grand, I'm showing you the fucking sweets model. If you're coming up with fucking 25 grand and you've got 3 other mates who've got 25 grand, I might show you something like a car detailing business where you go around in a little van with a compressor and a water sprayer, washing cars and polishing the scratches out of them and charging £75 a panel or whatever. Yeah, there's all different models. You work your way up the ladder, and then when you've got about fucking 100 grand, you might be able to open a petrol station. But don't be fucking sitting at home on a fucking gyro dreaming about having a fucking petrol station. It don't make sense, does it? You got to work your way. What I'm saying is, you got to work your way up the ladder.
And I'm not all right. Look, I'll take your word for it, Khan. I've never been that far up the ladder, but I don't believe anyone can just open a petrol station.
If you're going to be a capitalist, be a lock, stock and barrel capitalist. Soak yourself in capitalism. That means every penny that you save, yeah, relish that, love it, nurture it. Then you can be a capitalist. But if you love weed more than money, if you love pussy more than money, if you love luxury more than money, you're never going to be a capitalist. You're never going to make it. as a businessman, because it's like basically you're like a big fucking barrel of oil with a fucking hole in the bottom that's gushing out, bleeding out money, and you're trying to fill up the barrel, but the barrel's got a fucking leak in it. You're never going to be able to fill it up. That's how capitalism works, isn't it? For you to be a capitalist, you can't be wearing fucking £150 Air Max trainers. For you to be a capitalist, you're wearing fucking what's it called? Them fake Vans. You know, the no-name Vans. They look like Vans, but they're no names. They sell them in Tesco's and George for £3. Yeah,
I'm laughing,
espadrilles
but
and
there's
shit.
nothing wrong with them. Like,
There's nothing wrong with it, right? But you can't be driving around in a fucking 50 grand fucking Audi and you're telling me you're a capitalist. Do you know what I'm saying? That money needs to be going into your business.
Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me. I don't know where to start though, Khan. That's the problem. Where do you start when you're time rich and money poor?
It's to do with your mindset, isn't it? If you're a capitalist by your mindset, yeah, you will generate capital.
Oil barrel.
You're the oil barrel with a big hole in it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You're the consumer. So what I'm saying is about the mindset. It's who you are, isn't it? If you're a capitalist, you're going to generate capital. If you're a spender and you're a consumer, you're going to generate debts because the money's out there. They'll lend you money. They'll give you 50 grand, 20 grand. They'll give you 10 grand. They'll give you whatever you want. They'll give you money to spend and run up a debt.
Do you know what I've noticed? Yeah, that everyone I know that's got money, yeah, right. They never started out with money, and when they get money, they don't even buy anything. They don't treat them. They literally, they take pride in not spending any money that day.
Exactly.
And I'm like,
exactly.
I'm like,
it's like Scrooge, isn't it? It's like
you
the old
remember when you
story
wanted
of
them
Scrooge,
trainers?
innit?
He's like, I used to want them trainers. Now I don't want them because when I wanted them, I couldn't have them. So fuck them.
It ain't that they don't want the trainers. It ain't that they don't want the trainers. But they know.
They don't want none of it.
You know what it is though? Facts. They know that if you buy them trainers for 150 quid, the first time you wear them, they're not even worth 50 quid now. And once they get a little bit of wear on them, once they get a little bit of wear on them and they don't look brand new anymore, that you'd be lucky to get fucking 30 quid for them second hand. Well, and that's what hurts them. Yeah. That's what hurts them. That's what hurts them because they're like, I invested my money in something that lost value, whereas I could have invested my money in something else that would have gained value. Do you know what I mean? It's like I see a program the other day about Rolexes. You know what the waiting list is on Rolexes now? 2 years you got to wait to get a Rolex now. You can't walk into the shop and say to the geezer, how much is that Rolex? And the geezer's like, I don't know, 30 grand. And you turn around and go to him, do you know what? I'll give you 20 grand cash. He'll be like laughing in your face. Be like, listen, these ain't the times where you can drop the price on me. If anything, you want to be upping the price, telling me I'll give you 50 grand for a 30 grand Rolex because I don't want to wait 2 years for it. And then I might be able to source one for you and find you one with a little finder's fee added on for myself.
I never liked Rolex. What's it, the cheapest Rolex? Centurum. Is it Berlin or Berlin?
Breitling. The cheapest Rolex was going for, what was it? About 4 years ago, 5 years ago, the cheapest Rolex was like 18 grand. They're saying now that same Rolex is worth like 35 grand for the same watch. Imagine that. It used to be 18 grand, now it's like 35 grand. The same watch. So imagine how much the 50 grand watch is worth now. Do you get me? This is the times that we're living in, facts. People don't even realise. You don't realise
I have
what's
seen
going
a lot
on
of
around
Rolexes,
you.
but I never liked them.
Bruv,
The Oyster, the
listen,
Perplex.
Someone said today, yeah, even in the pound shop, everything's minimum £1.25. They've added 25p to the pound on everything. That's what percentage raise is that? Is that 25% raise? Yeah, that's like a quarter of a pound is being raised on the pound, right? On everything, minimum. And I realised this the other day when I was going around Tesco's that things that were normally £1, you know, like them £2 bag of Doritos. Them £2 bag of Doritos, when they're on special offer, they're £1, right? And then I realised it was £1.25 with the Tesco's thingy card, club card. I thought, wait a minute, because I'm a little bit autistic. I'm noticing patterns here. I'm noticing £1.25, £2.25, £3. Now, how comes they're adding 25p onto everything? Everything across the board is at 25p added onto it from the get-go. There's no negotiating.
Yeah, they've probably done. Yeah, they've probably done a backroom deal and said, right, we're going to
No, it's not.
nationwide.
It's the government that said the pound ain't worth a pound no more.
Yeah,
That's across the board. Everything, like slowly will be going up by a quarter. Everything.
I thought I was really rich because I was like, I get all my benefit money. It's like 400 quid, and then it's got to
Yeah,
last
but look
me
how
for a
smart they
month.
are. They're not getting
It
you
doesn't
from benefits.
Yeah,
They're
they
not
give
going to
me
bring
all
the
the money up.
Listen,
It doesn't even last me a week. It's like, it's just silly.
They don't have to get you with benefits. They can get you from the fuel because everyone needs fuel for their house. They can get you from any type of essential thing that they've monopolized that you rely on them. They can get you from both ends because you're getting the money from one end and you're spending it at the other end.
But what about
they win on both sides?
What about people that are regular people that go to work that haven't got any time to go out and hustle or do anything? And that's it. That's all the money they've got,
jobs.
and they really
You're gonna
can't get any
They're
more
forcing
money.
They're forcing you to have 2 jobs now. They're saying one job ain't cutting it, mate. You need 2 jobs, right? You're going to be like an immigrant. I don't care you're English, you was born here, and you've lived here for 6 generations. We don't give a shit no more. We're going to work you like a fucking immigrant, whether you like it or not. And that's the situation now.
Well, it can't. You know, that hurts my heart the most, yeah? My friend Remy, yeah? He's been in this country for 14 years. He's never taken a day off. He works 7 days a week. He sleeps in the building site he works on. His hands, I've never seen hands like it. They're so swollen with all splinters, and he don't even complain. He ain't never asked for nothing, or like he ain't even never been to no benefits office, or he's happy to have his job. So all this, I don't even like that word. Like, I don't even like that word.
Listen to what I'm saying. This geezer who's sleeping on the
don't
building
hate it, but I
site.
don't like it.
Where's his money? Where's his money going? Is he spending money on
He
gambling
sends it home. He
or
gets 30
crack?
quid a day, and then meals, and then that, obviously his
lying
money's gone up.
No,
Like
he's
now he
lying to
gets
you. He's
70
lying to
quid
you.
a day. When I first
All
knew
right,
him, now
70
he
quid a
gets
day.
more now.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. So
I've known him
he's getting
over a decade.
Right. Where's his family live? Where are they from?
On the border of he's like, he don't get on with my Pakistan friends, and he doesn't really get on with my Bengali friends, so I don't really know. He must be from some little village
Right.
somewhere tucked
So
away.
what he needs to do is he needs to give him a little cutback. He needs to tell him, look, I've been sending you 50 quid a week, but the government's put the cost of living up for everyone. I'm gonna have to cut you lot back down to £20 a week, mate. Sorry to tell you. And that's just the way it's got to be.
Look,
like
he'd be happy with that, but like,
no, but the reason what
his
they do,
boss man's a nice man. His boss man's
yeah, but the
never
reason
took
why
the
he's
piss out
doing
of
what
him.
he's doing, the reason why he's doing what he's doing is if he's sending too much money back home, is because he's hoping one day to just leave here and go there. And when he goes there, he'll have a house built for himself. He'll have probably about 3-4 women waiting to marry him, and he won't have to work for the rest of his life. So, he's earning.
Showing me pictures. I'm like, shut up, Remy.
That's what I'm saying. He's earning half the money you're earning. Yeah. But at the end of the day,
but he's like, yeah, like
but the thing is, like, he's better off than you because he's managed to
he
take
doesn't
the
even
money.
buy anything. I've never seen him buy anything.
But
other
here's
than a
what
pack of
he's
cigarettes
doing though.
occasionally.
He's taking the money out of the system. So he's making, imagine this is like a closed circuit system, right? You make money, you live, you spend the money, you die, inheritance tax deals with the rest of it, and
It's
you're
his
left with
money,
zero.
Carl. He's entitled to do
You're
what he
deaf.
wants with it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's clever because he's taking money out of that closed system, right? And smuggling it out of the system into another system where he's not actually ever going to die on zero. So here, the game is that we all die on zero. So no matter how much money you have at the end of your life, there's nothing to leave to the next generation because this country is so small, they can't afford to have a generation of wealth, cross-generational wealth, where we're getting richer and richer generation after generation. Because if that was the case, sooner or later we'd have people, black and ethnic minority people, who are rich enough to infiltrate the higher echelons of society, like rubbing elbows with the richest people, the business people, the decision makers, and we could then influence things in our benefit. But that will never happen in this country because no matter who you are, no matter how much you earn, mainly because of inheritance tax and things like that, which is 40%, I think, you're never actually going to be able to generate cross-generational wealth. You're never actually ever going to be able to make your children richer than you and their children richer than them to the point where they're rich enough to make a difference to this country. It will never happen. But your mate has found a way of getting that money out of here into another system, and basically in that system, he's just basically going to go from being a tramp here to being a millionaire there.
That's why it's always smiling, and I can't yeah,
but English
really
people have done that
lovely
too.
human being.
English people have
Like,
left England and gone places like Australia. They've closed the door on it now. You can't do that now, but they did that. They did that years ago. They sold their houses and they all moved to Australia. The government allowed them to do that, recognise their chance to basically go over there, taking their money with them.
Well, they reckon that they probably done a deal with the Australian government. I don't.
Yeah. They will have to do a deal. Yeah. That's why there's so many Australians over here.
My friend, money didn't it was his money, but he wasn't mean. He wasn't a sneak. He was a trustworthy guy. He was always happy because
how does that make a difference to anything?
Look, he done loads of good work for people. They got their houses looking nice, and he got his money, and that.
All
was
right, let me
it.
ask you. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather be known for being an arsehole but a successful arsehole, or would you rather be known for being a nice guy and be poor and have to live off the goodwill of other people?
The latter.
That's why you're a mug. Because all the successful people are all arseholes.
I'm happy. That's what comes with it. I can't be
all
horrible.
Successful people.
You got to define arsehole. Arsehole's not a nice
means
thing.
that I don't sit here listening to you bleating on about how hard your life is when I know you could actually.
Oh, I thought you meant I was mean and stealing, like an arsehole.
That is mean. That means that every time someone walks up to me in the street and goes, "Excuse me, mate, you got a pound for a sandwich?" I'm like, "Fuck off, you cunt." And then I turn around to my kids and go, "They're only going to spend it on drugs anyway. Fuck them." And your kid's looking at you like, "Dad, you're such an arsehole. Could you just give him a pound?" And I'm like, "Listen, it's my policy. I don't give no money to no cunts." Yeah? That's an arsehole. Is that not an arsehole?
What happens if that guy went round the corner and went, "I've asked 100 people for a pound. Everyone said no. Now I'm just going to snatch a handbag and you're responsible."
I'm going to commit suicide and kill myself.
No,
right? And he writes a sign.
Their purpose is to get high.
He writes a sign.
You said it.
Listen, he writes a sign saying, "No motherfucking cunt would even give me 50p to buy a fucking half a sandwich. So, seeing as our humans are such cunts, I've decided to fucking leave this planet." And he writes that on a piece of paper, pins it to his chest, and runs out in the traffic and gets run over in front of your kids. And then your kids are like, "See, Dad, if you'd have given him a pound, he wouldn't have killed himself."
All right, well, that's a bit.
So then you're an arsehole, aren't you? You're a first class arsehole, right?
I still don't get the definition of arsehole. Right, so
arsehole means you don't give a fuck about other people.
But I can't do that, Khan. I care about other people, so no, I'm going to have to be skinned. I can't do that. Right, I know. Well, that's just me, innit? I just can't do it. I'll just be skinned.
But here's the part you ain't looked at. The part you ain't looked at is that successful arsehole could be having a business where he employs about 250 people, and out of them 250 people, at least 50 of them are putting their kids through education, and it's all thanks to his hard work and fucking being an arsehole and not giving money to tramps. So what about that then?
Because it's the...
See what I mean? This is the world we live in. Paradoxes are everywhere. It's all paradoxical. Because if he was a generous geezer like you and gave you all his money away and everyone knew him as a lovely guy, he wouldn't have a business. He wouldn't be hiring 200 people to work for him. He wouldn't have a workforce. He wouldn't be having a Christmas do and inviting all his workers to come and have a free Sunday roast or a Christmas dinner. Do you know what I mean? He'd be a nobody.
But it has to be a good business. It has to be something where you're help, like at least like you can't be a solicitor or you can't be like a traffic warden. Like it has to be or a bailiff. Like you got to do come on, like.
But it's all the same.
How can you
it's all the
sit
same.
around having
Listen,
a Christmas dinner,
it's all
guys?
the same
Yeah,
shit.
we've evicted 300 people from their home this year.
It's all the same
Happy
shit, brother.
Christmas. Like,
But it's all
I
the
don't
same
even
shit.
celebrate
It's all
Christmas.
it's
Nor do
all
you.
the same shit.
But,
Look at these
this
people.
phone.
Facts.
Damn.
Look at these facts. Look at these people that make it out of the ghetto through sports scholarships, and they're people like Shaq O'Neal and whoever, and they go around knocking door to door, giving out pizzas to poor people and giving money to youth clubs and whatever. Can they actually change the system? Can they actually make a difference? If all these celebrity poor people got together, yeah, people who started off poor and ended up millionaires, if they all got together and put their money into things, can they change the system? No, they can't. They can't. Even all the charities in all the world that collect all the money and give it out to all the poorest people, can they change the system? No, they can't. They can't. So if you're working as a traffic warden, or if you're working as a fucking whatever you're working as, it's all the same shit. So suck it up. Do whatever you can do in it. Do wherever you like. If you want to do a paper round, do a fucking paper round. You want to do a fucking market stall, do a market stall. You want to fucking be a window cleaner, be a fucking window cleaner. It's all the same shit. It does not make a difference. Not one is more ethical or less ethical than the other. It's just the person having more control over other people. Are they responsible? Yes or no? And in that respect, yes. If you're a businessman and you've got 200 members of staff, you're more responsible than a window cleaner who only needs to worry about if he's got a thermos of tea and a fucking cheese sandwich. Whereas when you run a business with 200 people, you got to care about their dental plan, you got to care about their health status, you got to care about the working conditions, you got to care about, you know, like their business is now giving out shares of the business to the people that work for them, like 1% share, 5% share every Christmas they give to their staff. Like these things you have to do as an ethical business owner. But someone who's a sole trader, someone like you, fact, yeah, let's say you went and done a fucking NVQ in fucking painting, decorating, and you put yourself down on the council's list of qualified sole traders, and the council will phone you up and say to you, listen mate, there's 4 houses what need painting in your area, yeah, go around and fucking paint them. You're a sole trader. You ain't got no responsibilities to no one else but other than yourself. That means you've got to insure your own van, you've got to insure yourself for when you're working, you don't have no obligations over anyone else. So how can you be oppressing anyone? You're not oppressing anyone. You're not making money off of anyone. So you're sitting there bleating on about how you don't want to be part of the system. But it's so easy to be part of the system without oppressing other people. Just work for yourself. It's not hard. But you just ain't got the fucking backbone to do it. You're a little tosser and you want to cry about it all fucking day and make out like you're hard done by. Oh, I don't want to work for the system. It's all bollocks, bruv. It's all bollocks. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry to be an arsehole. Do you know what I'm saying? But you can't expect people to fucking be that dumb.
You just call Fax a tosser.
Yeah. He likes it. He likes the tough love, innit?
Man says he's a little tosser.
A little tosser. That's what he is. In other words, you don't amount to nothing. Even your seed is wasted. You're a tosser.
No, that's not fair, bro.
Why? Man ain't got no use, has he? Yeah, he's a tosser then, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a tosser still. Anyway, from he said he wanted me to go back to my country, I thought he's a tosser anyway.
Yeah. I was all right, though. He said Turkish people can stay. So apparently it was his mum's boyfriend's Turkish or something like that.
His mum's what?
I think he said his mum's boyfriend or his auntie's husband, or they got one uncle, Ahmet, or something like that in the family. I forget exactly. Yeah, he's old school, isn't he? Basically saying if you're white, then it's all right. Basically. Don't care where you're from. You could be from Ukraine, you could be from anywhere. They don't care. As long as you're white, it's all good. They accept you. But one shade darker is a different story. It could be a Syrian, could be a Bengali, could be a Nigerian. It's a problem for them. You're visibly different. Yeah. What are you saying, Jed? You all right, brother?
Bro, I hardly keep my eyes open, man. I was knackered.
Yeah, you've done well. Look, it's 4:30, 4:44. You've done all right. When you're having your little nap.
A proper nap.
You need one of them power naps, innit?
Oh my god, my eyes were just heavy.
I know you lot had a good time, boy, because Beefy was like, Khan, where was you? You missed out. Who else was saying? I think Sneaks was saying that as well. I think it was her that was saying it. People were like, oh, you lot missed out.
Yeah, it was proper sick. Yeah, it was a really good night.
Did you do any like video? Did you do any footage?
You know what? I got a little footage.
You know what you should do, man? You should hire people. Now them like people that do the Turkish weddings and that. They come and film the event. And then they edit it nicely, they package it up, and then you can just sell it to people. People will buy it. Buy a little DVD of the night. Little highlight reel.
Yeah, man. No, there was lots of recording and I had someone taking pictures and video. So I'm gonna get that, some of that footage later.
Yeah.
But I got some DIY footage by some. Where was it? Someone put it on YouTube. Mate. So yeah, I'm just spaced out. I didn't even get to finish the Sarah video.
Oh yeah. Sarah's doing all right, it seems, man. He's doing all right for himself.
Yeah.
How long is he going to be able to ride this dissing black women thing for, though? So it seems like that's what he's writing his ticket off of that, isn't it? So far.
What? He's in the manosphere, isn't it? He's off in the manosphere, the metaverse. Why do women lie to each other? Modern women. Women are creating bitch-made men. You're emotional because
he's chatting about his own youth there. I don't know what he's chatting about. Bitch-made men.
Are trans women real women? Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa. Religion and the meaning of life. Let's see what that's saying. He's trying to, you know what he's tried to do? He's recycled some of his Speaker's Corner footage, yeah? You know, I made that, trying to make it into talking points and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just on whatever, man. He's just trying to get some content together. He's got a great post-production from his boy, this Adoink person. So all this shit looks crispy. Just kind of a little bit boring, but you know. Yeah, Sarah's on one in terms of being like one of them.
Provocative.
Yeah. He's doing his thing. I enjoy that talking about Sarah because he gets so much reaction.
Do you know what I don't like about Sarah though? He's a little bit snobby. It's like he's not really looking to bring anyone up with him. Like he wants to just like get himself up there, and he ain't really. I don't really see him just doing anything for anyone else, to be honest. He's a little bit snobby like that. He thinks he's too good, and I've always had that vibe from him, even when he was at Speaker's Corner. So I got this like he thinks that is pride and arrogance, and he's entitled to it. But I personally just think he's just looking down on people that are supporting him. To be honest, like now he's dissing black women. Like, you was getting the most love from black women. Black women were basically doing backflips to support you, and now you're dissing black women. Like, shame on you, bro, man. Obviously, don't recognize where your thing is, where your support comes from.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, according to the Bible.
The oldest people on the planet, according to science, are African. Are you telling me that Adam and Eve were African?
And then yeah, sure, yeah.
I'd agree. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah. So if Adam and Eve were African, and the first people were black, why would they have names that are not African?
The Bible was written by some white guys, so obviously I had to change the names because I ain't gonna really cut it.
Oh my god! Huh.
So
he's a comedian.
Means Adama, ground, like dust of the ground, reddish mud, representing the blood. So that's what it means. Like we're all from the ground. And if you want to call them black, but the first human beings were human beings.
So you're a Bible believer.
Yeah, I believe in it.
All right. So according to the Bible, or according to your concept, what is God?
Energy.
God is whoever you believe.
Hey, you like that one? Hey, my man don't know how well he just fucking smashed that in the park. Man's an energy, yeah. And Sarah was like, oh.
You're so impressed.
Yeah, because you know, that's Sarah's whole thing in the energy, apparently. It's energy.
Look how quickly he skipped over the white guy's answer. The geezer's still speaking and the microphone's moving.
Shut up, Viking. Back to Valhalla with you, man. From when you came, shut up, Beowulf.
Energy. God is whoever you believe.
I'm God.
Can you explain that?
I believe everyone is God. You're God, I'm God. And if we treat each other...
It's fucking Mills. That's where he's been. God is whoever you believe. Get to the chopper.
Like the Bible says you should treat God, the world would be a great place.
Like you said, God is energy. And like you said, everything is God. That's what I believe. But I don't go by the biblical definition. Lastly, what is the meaning of life?
To live it. That's it.
It's that simple.
Yeah. That's the meaning.
What's the meaning of life to you?
Live it. Yeah, living, happiness, be happy. You know, that's the most important things in life. You know, health and happiness.
I haven't got an answer for the meaning of life.
Get that white guy a 3.5. You know he wants one.
Yeah, he was begging one. Straight begging one, innit?
Yeah,
do you see how he was still mulling over the fact that them two both got a pat on the back and he didn't get one? He's like, where's my pat on the back?
Hey, you've been like a proper anti-weed campaigner recently, and I forgot to ask you, yeah? When you smoked weed and had a bad experience, right?
Yeah.
But you don't really talk about that bad experience much. Like, what was it, like, in a nutshell?
I don't know, like, I think a lot of people in them times are having the same sort of experiences, like paranoia, panic attacks, anxiety, just developing like phobias, mental health issues, just
So
borderline psychosis.
So that shit just hit you once. What happened? What, you just started seeing something? Or, remember, I think the way you described something, it sounded quite complicated. Your what happened to you? I can't remember it.
What, cannabis psychosis?
Yeah,
it's an official, like, there's an official name for it, isn't it? Cannabis psychosis.
But I mean, your experience, yeah, because wasn't you talking about I Ching or something like that?
Oh yeah.
So where did that come into? Like, what was your actual experience? What was your story? Let's have it.
To be honest, it started off with like social phobia, just not feeling comfortable around people. And then it ended up just staying in my room for like 3 months. I didn't come out, didn't want to see no one, didn't want no one to see me, and just like had a very kind of like introverted.
And what, was you bunning the whole time in that 3 months?
Nah.
So you stopped bunning?
I was fully tripping. I was tripping off of the fumes. I was tripping still. Like having like mad dreams, having nightmares.
You were bunning up until then, and then that 3 months, you just basically you was out of it.
What would happen, like when I would puff, I would literally like have like full-blown panic attacks. Like in the streets, I'd just be like running through the streets like a madman to get home, to get safe. Like, I'd be thinking that like people are after me, people wanted to kill me, like just straight psychosis. Just like
anytime you stepped out your yard, you just started imagining.
No, every time I started smoking zot, like if I was on road and someone be like, "Yeah, let's bun a zot," I would just get a panic attack straight after like smoking it. Like, I weren't getting no high, weren't getting no buzz, weren't getting no enjoyment. It was just straight like someone come up to you with a bucket of water and just drenched you from head to toe in panic. So I'd just have to stop bunning immediately and just go home or try and make it home. Like there were times where like, I was literally thought I was going to die. Like I'd have to find somewhere to hide, literally. Just like on road, but like hiding behind like behind the building or something, just hiding like.
For real?
Yeah, for real. And there's no explanation for it. There's no trigger to it. It's just instant.
Random people was after you, or people that.
No, imaginary people, not even real people, like imaginary people. just not real people. Just be thinking like as if like, you know what, like imagine you was like some prey that was being hunted, but you could feel that something's watching you or hunting you, but you don't know what it is, and all you just feel like is just running and getting somewhere safe. It's just a mad panicky feeling. But like a lot of people told me like from them times that they actually went through the same thing. So I don't know if the weed was spiked or something, or
every time you burn the zoo, that just came out of.
Yeah. So like once it starts happening, like you think, oh, it's just a one-off, and you don't want to attribute it to anything deeper, because obviously, because if you love puffing, you ain't gonna want anything to get in the way of your puffing career, innit? Like that's it's one of your main joys in life, innit? But sooner or later, you just have to accept that either there's something in the weed that's not supposed to be there, or you've done something to your brain chemistry where you can't take this shit no more. So I thought to myself, maybe it was because we went from smoking like Thai weed and ash to smoking hydroponically grown like super skunk. It might have been that the gradual, like, rather than it being a gradual change, because it was like a big, like, because we were all puffing big amounts in it. Like mans were smoking like a fucking quarter a day and shit. So when we switched from smoking fucking Thai weed to the bomba weed, it kind of fucking everyone got smacked up, bruv. You were still smoking the same amount, but like obviously the THC in it would have been through the roof. So from then, I know a lot of people that like they tried to brave it out in it and make out like as if like it weren't affecting them, and they would like back off the weed and like stop smoking. A lot of people I know started drinking alcohol instead. Do you know what I mean? Like they slowly, gradually all came off the weed. But with me, it did sort of like have a little bit of a more profound effect where I kind of like had this whole experience of ego death and basically losing all the kind of like preconceived notions that go to make up your imagined reality. So you live in this world where like everyone's been telling you things are a certain way. Your parents have been like from your birth kind of like nudging you into a certain way of thinking. And then when you experience this kind of ego death, you realize that a lot of things that you believe like are just beliefs. Like there's no reason for it.
In one night. In one.
You do, yeah. There is that. There is one night where they call it. What do they call it? The night of the dark soul or whatever, where some dark soul apparently comes over you and you feel like you're gonna die. I did have that experience. It was like sort of like a spiritual death kind of feeling that you have. That was bad. That was like traumatic. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of people apparently have that one night where it's just really bad. Yeah. So, you know, it's like they say enlightenment is like a catabolic process. It's like a breakdown. Like people think enlightenment is like you reach this level of like euphoric mind activity, but it's not really. It's just basically everything that you build up, the fake reality, basically that all comes down, and then basically then you can see reality based on reality. Like you can see the algorithm that makes up reality, basically the pattern. So it's like Matrix, isn't it? It's like the numbers make a pattern that makes reality that people live in, and then you realize that everyone's brains roughly work the same way. And then that's quite empowering, because then you can kind of like manipulate people. It's easy to manipulate people once you work out the algorithm, because you know what people invest in, what they believe in, the lies that they've been told, that they built this world on lies in their minds. Do you know what I mean? Loads of things, like, you know what I mean? But then you have to decide whether you want to be that good person or a bad person, like, or you want to be selfish or not selfish. If you want to be selfish, you can become like a manipulator quite easily, really. Or you can become like a person that doesn't really care too much about other people. Like it sets you up for that eventuality where you can be that person, because you don't have those years and years and years and years of being drilled with, you got to be a nice person, you got to be a good person, being good makes you get further in life. Like that's all a lie, really. Like being good don't make you get better further in life. Like being good, it makes you feel good. So really being good is also a selfish activity.
Yeah,
in reality.
Yeah, be good. But you don't think there's nothing wrong with selfishness, is there?
Well, selfishness kind of like implies that you're pandering to your desires. So, for example, feeding your desires, like being selfish might mean sitting down and eating 4 liters of ice cream. and not
Nah,
giving on
that's
to
not
anyone
selfish.
else. That's
No,
selfish,
no,
isn't
no.
it?
That's not selfish, man. That's fucking greed. That's gluttony.
Yeah. But I'm saying
No,
is
no.
there's a difference between selfishness and self-centeredness.
Exactly.
Self-centeredness is where you're the center of your universe and you basically promote that. You basically build everything upon that and strengthen yourself, yeah, and reinforce yourself like as a entity like that. You know what I mean? Is self-centeredness. It's not really selfishness.
Nah,
Selfishness
I'd do
is
it
a
the other way.
negative thing.
Yeah, no, I'd see it the other way because to be truly selfish is a good deed.
Yeah.
Because it's you work off what makes you feel good, right? So
Yeah.
to be selfish, you're not gonna want to make yourself feel bad. Therefore, you're gonna do things that bring you that reward of
Right, but that's if you
right?
believe that ultimately you're a good person and the things that you want are good. And if you got that foundation where you trust yourself to want good things, then you can reinforce that and work on that and basically be selfish
So
because you
basically,
know.
it's you religious lot, you Abrahamic lot that are dangerous when you're selfish.
Why is that?
Because you're the ones that don't believe you're good. You believe you're sinners and shit, and some people believe you're born into sin and all this other crap. So
Oh, I don't believe in being born into sin. No,
you know what I mean,
no. I think people are intrinsically good, but that's just due to some sort of brainwashing. But I think majority of people are intrinsically good. I think everyone has the capacity for evil, but that's just based on the circumstances they're put in. If it's worth their while, they will be evil, innit? If they can do it without feeling guilty as well. I think there's a lot of things that you need to
but what
kind of
is
like
evil,
break
though?
down.
You know, when you get to it, and you have to decide what is evil.
Yeah.
What is that? Like
basically harming other people with malicious intent.
Huh?
Harming other people with malicious intent.
That's evil. So
yeah.
If I was to come into your camp here, if I was to come into your village, as a rival village, as a rival tribe, yeah?
Yeah.
And I was to smash the skull and rip out the womb of every female in your tribe, whether it be granny or baby, all females are getting their heads smashed in. And that's because I don't want you to be able to breed. I want your tribe to die. Am I evil?
Yeah.
What if that's just like the tribal thing, though? Like, why am I evil?
No, but to me, that's evil.
Yeah.
You're being evil to me. You might think you're working for God, but to me, you're evil. So I need to move against you.
Yeah, but
whether I'm successful or not.
What's the objectiveness? This is why I say evil don't exist. Where's the objectiveness in that? That's a subjective thing. Because like when I get back to the camp, I'm a fucking hero because I've just got revenge on the fuckers that killed our women and nearly exterminated our tribe.
All right, it's cool. So, like I'm saying, if I'm successful in defeating you,
of grain that I've found in your village and shit.
1 minute, can I just say, if I'm successful in defeating you, right, then if I'm giving the credit of that success to myself, yeah, or am I giving the credit of that success to a higher power? Do you understand? So, like David and Goliath, when David beats Goliath, it's by the will of God that he beats him. It ain't just, the fact that he's a talented slingshot man. It's like God wanted that to happen, right? So a certain degree of the credit for that goes to God, innit? Because God's proving to them that, if you're a big person, don't matter. As long as you have faith, then you will overcome. So that's the message there. So it's the same thing. Like if I manage to overcome you and defeat you, then if I'm giving thanks to the Almighty, if I'm saying God wanted this to happen, then you can't say that strictly. You can't say that it's strictly subjective. It's partly objective as well.
Bro, what do you mean? Are you dumb? How is it? What? Just because you say God wanted you to do it, don't mean it's objective, brother. Come on.
But if I believe that as well, I'm saying. I'm not just saying it for the sake of saying it. I'm saying if I believe that.
Yeah, okay, but how could you?
Because there are people that.
How could that ever be objective, though?
Because there are people that believe that God has revealed their destiny to them. So when things happen, that they know to basically go full force at it and basically put their own lives on the line to the point where other people are thinking it's a suicide mission.
Whether they have been in communication with God or not is subjective. They can say it. They can believe it.
Yeah, it's
They
subjective,
like,
but
yeah. That's
but anything that you
subjective, bro.
receive from outside is an objective truth or an objective morality or an objective.
Yeah, but we can't objectively say that they did receive something from outside. So
No,
therefore,
we can't, but they will tell you.
yeah, but it's still that's what makes it subjective.
All right, so when Moses was leading his people to the Red Sea, or where the sea was going to part or whatever, and he was telling them, listen, God's told me when we get there, we're going to go through like this. But they're like, but there's an obstacle there. And he's saying, trust me, when we get there, the obstacle that you think is going to be there won't even be there because God's told me. Now, when he gets there, right, and the sea parts and his people walk through, yeah, was it because he believed blindly or mistakenly and it just coincidentally happened that way? Or does it matter that if God spoke to him or not? To the people that are following him, they can't know. They can't know if he was a madman or if God actually spoke to him, right?
On two levels. First level, Khan, yeah, we absolutely cannot be objective about whether that happened. Let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah, but we're using it as an example.
Cool. You're just using that as an example. I just needed to make sure, right? Because that in itself, right? Secondly, it was still a subjective, even if he says it's God, even if a pathway opens up in the middle of the Red Sea or Dead Sea, still no proof that that was God.
Yeah, there's no proof, but there's faith in the fact that it was God.
Right. Faith is subjective, brother.
No, but look, what I'm showing you. If me and you sit down and and I say to you, Jeds, when we get to this place, yeah, the obstacle that's normally there won't be there because God told me, yeah. That's still a subjective thing that's between me and you because you're listening to me. You're like, all right, I'm going to follow you, right? Because I've got no other option in it. I've got to follow you. But when we get there, we're going to find out if you're a madman, yeah, or if actually God's been speaking to you because, you know, I've got a feeling it's 50-50, but I'm prepared to ride it out in it and see. So you come with me. When we get there and the Red Sea's open and we go through, whether or not you believe that God spoke to me or not, at that point is irrelevant because I still saved you. You were still saved, innit, by God, innit? Whether you accept that or not, that's on you. Now, if we're saying that really happened, that God did want them people to survive and he saved them, yeah, then they were saved by something that was objective. The truth of it, you might say is subjective.
No, man. What are you on about?
But like you can't make everything subjective.
No, I'm not saying everything, but like that notion of God being responsible for the Red Sea being open was subjective. Or like, do you know what I mean? Like everything apart from a voice in the sky saying I am the I am is subjective. And even after that, even if they do hear a voice saying I am the I am, I'm the one that opened it, it's still subjective on whether that is actually God.
All right. Give me one sec.
Otherwise, I'm not using subjective and objective correctly.
All right, look, here's the thing, yeah. There's such a thing called locus of control, yeah? So you either have an internal or an external locus of control. So locus, I think, means like location, where you're locating the controlling power over the situation. It's either internal or it's external. So external things is like believing in God, believing in luck, believing in karma. All these things are external, right? That's an external locus of control. Internal is things like, for example, your own ingenuity, creativity, giving yourself the credit, right? Now, both things exist in all humans. All humans have both of them things inside their thought processes.
Okay.
But basically, they attribute different actions or different things to either one of them. That depends on you. So, for example, a boxer who literally knows he's going to put his life on the line, yeah, he might start praying to God and saying, God, help me through this hard times. I'm going to literally put my life on the line to feed my children. I need God to be there for me. Now, when he wins that fight, he could turn around and say, all praise, like you hear boxers saying it all the time, all praise be to the Almighty One. I put my faith in him and he delivered me. Now, whether or not that's true is irrelevant What's relevant, what's factual is that they actually put their faith in something outside of themselves. And that thing carried them through. And they believe that. That's part of their belief system.
Carry them through. Their belief in that thing carried them through. The
Right.
placebo. So what you
But what I'm saying is, it's irrelevant. Whether or not it's a placebo or not is irrelevant.
Yeah,
right? The fact is, they're not basically giving
when
themselves
that
the credit.
placebo is God, then it ain't. I don't think it is irrelevant. But I know what you mean. Either way, their belief that something would happen is what
Saved
helped that
them.
thing to happen, right?
Yeah.
Or what
So if you've got
happened.
two people, for example,
I
and
hear
one
that.
of them doesn't have that belief, but the other one does, right? So, for example,
So you saying this is the purpose of religion?
yeah, basically what I'm saying is,
It doesn't matter whether God's real or not.
yeah, you
Belief
still
in
win.
God.
By believing in God, you still win. And that's called, what's it called? Thingies, razors, what's it called? Saturn razor.
Times
Forget what's-
razor. Right, yeah,
Occam's razor, whatever it's called, yeah? So basically saying that even if there ain't no God, by believing in God, you still benefit. Right?
I hear you until your belief in God limits your human experience, or your belief in God closes your ability to supersede this reality. Because
But is that
your
your belief in God or someone else
imprisons you.
dictating
Because
to you what
because
God
I'm saying
is?
your belief in God could imprison you.
How?
If you're believing in the wrong God. And if there's a way out, say for instance, life was a cycle, that some Sikhs would like to believe reincarnation. Say for instance, believing in a certain God would have you formulating or endorsing a certain set of attributes in your humanity that are not
Constructive.
that are not efficient or are not incumbent on you for escaping this physical realm. So because of what you worship, let's just say Saturn or Moloch, and you thinking that's the right thing objectively, you believe that you need to sacrifice your child to Moloch. In the scheme of things for a Sikh, that negative behavior would cause you to come back as a fucking as an
I
anteater.
agree with what you're saying. Yeah, my misunderstanding of Islam from being a cultural Muslim did harm me. So things that I would believe that weren't actually really Islam, that things that my parents had told me or culturally what people believed wasn't actually really Islam, but it was like this fake Islam that people are fed of, like, I need to feel guilty every time like I sleep with a girl, or like for having thoughts that were about sleeping with girls when I'm like 25 years old and I should be married with 3 kids by now. You get me? But every time I think of a girl, I should feel guilty for that. Like, how real is that? Like, is that what God wants for you? Not really.
Yeah,
God wants you to be happy. God wants you to be married. God wants you to have children and for it all to be in a halal way. God doesn't want you to be 25, 35 and not have no children. But yet society's feeding you that lie, going, oh, you can't have premarital sex, you can't have a girlfriend, you can't, unless your mum and dad's arranging a marriage for you, you can't go and find yourself your own girlfriend.
They're a bit different. They're a bit different though, isn't it? Like having sex and having a wife, they're different. So
No, but what I'm saying is, if you're a man and you have urges and God made you that way, why should you feel guilty for having those urges?
Because you're not going
about it the right way, right?
Yeah.
But your culture's telling you you're a bad person for wanting to do those things. They're not telling you here's a solution. By the way,
bullshit.
we got women
In
for you
fact,
to marry. We got jobs for you to work.
No. They put the solution first, which is from you're young that you're getting encouraged to get married.
No one's encouraging me ever to get married. No one's ever telling me, here's a dowry, there's the woman, bam, we're doing this thing. No one told me that. I've had mates that have had that, but I never had that.
Yeah, but that's still.
What do you mean? Still what?
You're talking about the culture, right? Can't blame the religion.
That's my point. That's my point. It's not the religion's problem. It's the culture which is misrepresenting the religion.
So your culture just didn't encourage you to get married. But I don't even know if that's your culture or just your actual family. I don't know if it's wide enough to be culture. You got to tell me about the Cypriots and the Turks. But I thought they were encouraged to get married.
they're encouraged to get married, but like basically you have to have, you have to be in a position where you can provide for your wife, right? So you have to be able to work and feed yourself and your partner.
Yeah.
Right. So, unless you can do that, then you basically don't deserve to get married. No one's going to give their daughter to you.
All right. So then it's incumbent on you to be able to reach that quota, then, huh? Whose fault is it if you don't reach that quota by at marriage age?
Your own.
Right. So
then, and your parents.
So why are you blaming culture then?
Because your parents are who you're learning your culture from.
So it's your fault that at 25 you wasn't married. I mean, it's your parents' fault. At 25 you weren't married, Khan.
Of course it was.
Khan, how? How, bro?
What do you mean how? Because they never provided me with a firm family environment where I could have gone and worked or gone and studied or basically done something with myself without having to worry about what's going on at home because my parents split up, or what's going on with my brother and my sister because my dad's not there. So obviously there's a stress on me to kind of like worry about them. But then my mum's all like, yeah, go and do your thing, go and study and go and work and go and do whatever. But I'm like, but you can't cope on your own. You think you can, but my brother and sister running rings around you.
So you say that you was more focused on trying
to make sure my brother and sister turned out all right, innit? Even without a dad.
Mm.
And that's not easy in this day and age.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. It's a tough one because
I'm just saying it was like a cultural reflection of the religion was only coming from a self-serving position. The culture will show you the religion, but in a way that benefits the culture. Once you remove the culture and you look at the religion in its clear-cut way, you can see that the purpose of the religion is to better your life and give you a framework of positivity to live within, where you can live within, where God has basically put his grace down, like a little buffer zone, like an area that you can move inside, and you're doing the right thing, you don't need to worry. Yeah? That is basically the real purpose of religion, right? To allow us as humans to live within the grace of God and to basically be righteous according to his standards. Yeah. Now we can easily do that if we take away all the cultural added on bits. Get me? So culturally added on bits is what? Like you need to be able to work and generate enough income to have a wedding, which literally costs you about 20 grand. You need to be able to put a deposit down on a house. Maybe that's another 20 grand. And you need to basically be able to give man a dowry for his daughter or whatever they require. All these things is just culturally added on things. According to Islam, you don't really need a 20 grand wedding. If anything, that goes against the whole concept of Islam. Now, that's not really what Muslims should be doing. Like, there's even critiques of people that are saying, oh, these Turkish people that spend like 50 grand on their weddings, or some Asians spend 100 grand on their weddings. Like, what's the point of it? Because they're setting this standard that not everyone can live by. Yeah.
I can't lie, yeah. I do agree. I definitely do agree with that, man. I mean, these lavish weddings, a lot of the time, when they're out of the environment, they seem to be just like cosmetic, right? Because then people are getting divorced. But you see in Africa, and maybe some parts of Asia, see the more elaborate the wedding. Yo, them motherfuckers ain't never getting divorced.
Yeah. There's too many people invested.
Are you mad? Exactly, bro. Are you mad? That's like telling the mafia you don't want to be part of this casino no more.
Exactly.
Nah. You get me? And I think that some of that pressure is very clever. Social pressure.
Yes.
We lack over here. Social pressure to stay together. I think that's very clever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do think that's a good idea. So you feel shame to go back out into that fucking high street after you only been married 6 months or a year. But see over here, it's celebrated. You're gonna get in the paper. Like, oh, over already, love rat. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, love rat. See,
just bullshit. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
Make anyone that's not married be like, what's the fucking point of that? They do it over and over in this media, man. You know what I mean? All the women have been married like 3-4 times. All the men have been married 3-4 times. They're all intermarrying, into fucking. It's like a fucking
fuck fest.
Yeah, it's like a fucking soup, man.
Cum soup.
You know? That Hollywood, they ain't got enough fucking stars. So like, that is worse than Family Affairs, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Um,
Yeah, so I agree with you that a misunderstanding of religion can lead people into dark places they don't need to be. Yeah, I agree with that. I think like the real version of Islam, is going to help anyone in any situation. I think looking at it without the culture, looking at the pure essence of what the intention of it was, and to understand that, you have to.
Where do you access that? Where do you?
This is what I'm saying. So this is why the Salafi movement is showing you that you need to really focus on the essence of the religion, which is the Prophet and the first three generations that were directly around him. That they knew the intention behind everything. They knew the background to everything. Like everything happened within context, I should say, the context of everything. Whereas when you look at how Islam evolved and changed through different madhabs, and madhabs were basically schools of thought that were trying to impose their own criteria on a level of consistency. They were trying to bring out consistency with they will train up scholars and have them within a certain school of thought to come up with a more consistent understanding of Islam. But yet there was 4 of them that were going in 4 different directions. So then what Salafis are saying is, no, you don't have to confine yourself to one narrow version of Islam. You can actually take from whatever you regard as being a direct link to Quran and Sunnah. That should be your criteria, not what your maktab says, not what your school of thinking says, but go to the origin. So it would be a similar thing to, for example, Jehovah's Witnesses saying, we take from the Bible. We don't care what the church fathers said. We don't care what the Catholic ruling elite has decided. We go by the rule of God, which is in the Bible. So we go by the Bible. So when they say things like that,
obviously, you know, that's not how mainstream Islam is purported now, though, right? Obviously, you
mainstream Islam, the majority of Muslims.
Wait. You have the kind of mad dad thing or whatever you call
madhabs, yeah, that's the majority, yeah.
Which is scholars. The scholars run that.
Yeah. For hundreds of years.
That I just feel like I don't see how people don't see that's it. Anyway, big up Zulu.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Welcome. Peace. Welcome. You got a cup of coffee, yeah? Tea.
Whoa, you're psychic, man.
What you got?
You're bloody psychic.
Was it coffee?
Of course it was, bro.
Is it? What
the hell, man? That's freaking me out, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I just made a coffee too. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
That's freaking me out, man. Because it could have been green tea. It could have been mint tea. It could have been Yorkshire.
I literally just made. Look. Wait, hold on. Listen, look. I just made the coffee myself because I was
freaking me out, man.
Yeah, man.
Cinnamon bun as well.
So you also what?
I'm eating a cinnamon bun.
Cinnamon bun and that, yeah, man bun, yeah, cinnamon bun, yeah.
Nah.
Cinnamon's bun.
Cinnamon roll. Cinnamon.
So yeah, man. Khan was saying some deep shit still. Did you hear him?
Was he talking about the Mongols or something?
Nah, he's talking about
Zulu, you know your Bible, innit?
Kind of.
In the Bible, apparently there's a verse that says that I think does it say the children of, or does it say Japheth will share the tents of who's the other tribe? Fucking Noah's tribe, Shem. Japheth will share the tents of Shem. Apparently, is a prophecy in the Bible that people of the J2 or J1 haploid group will share the territories of the Israelites.
Why did you put haplogroup in there? That's
I
very
don't even know
dangerous.
where he
bro.
got that.
Because
That's
you know,
very
me and
dangerous.
Zulu was having this conversation before, and I said to him, the reason why they called J1 and J2 with a J is because they're the Japheth. They're the ones that come from Noah's seed. Yeah, and he said, no, I don't think they would do that.
But that's not Shem, though, bro.
No, but that's not Shem exactly. But I'm saying
Well,
Japheth.
who said that's what the DNA think people are doing?
It is. It is.
It's not.
It
It's
You
not.
look-
is.
you looked
It
it
is.
up.
It is. It
You
is.
looked
So
it
why
up.
we
You look it up.
E1v1?
I've looked it up. Yeah, I looked it up. I watched bare videos. You know,
which son do Noah have that
because
begins
of
with E?
Kemo. Kemo was saying, go and research this and go and look into that. And he's saying J2s aren't from the Israelite bloodlines and this and that. He was saying, go and look it up. So I looked it up. I did look it up. I watched a lot of videos.
Bro, there's haplogroups starting with K, E.
Yeah, there's K as well.
F.
Yeah, but
It's
they
got
just
nothing to do
what
with
is
Noah.
no,
and
but what
Ham and
is
Sham and Japheth. It's got
they
nothing to do with that.
no them? But what do you mean? Just because one is, don't mean they all have to be.
No, but you remember these things, these classifications were made when they were trying to basically map out the human genome. It wasn't done when it was heavily religious. It was done in modern time. So this whole concept
but if
of
they
basing
can,
off the Bible, hold on, the whole concept of basing off the Bible, like scientists today don't do that. So when we're
no,
talking about
man,
E1B1A,
you're
that's got
reading too
nothing to
much
do with the
into it.
Bible.
It's not. Listen, just because one particular lineage, the J lineage, and the Japheth coincides with each other, and they decide to basically use a 2-for-1 name, doesn't mean that the whole system is based on Bible. Obviously, it's not. Like you said, there's E1B1, there's R1B1. Like, there's not. Obviously, it's not Bible. Obviously, but I'm saying that particular J, it does correlate. So
It doesn't.
basically,
I'll tell you why.
all the Japheth people come under either J1 or J2.
No, they actually come under R, because the Japheth
Yeah,
is the ancestor of. Hold on, Japheth is the
yeah,
ancestor of the Greeks, the Aryan peoples, the Europeans, Polynesian.
yeah.
So that's not one haplogroup. That's multiple haplogroups. Haplogroup
Right.
doesn't give you the whole lineage going to one man. It gives you
No.
multiple lineage. There's multiple subgroups because
I agree with what you're saying.
Subdivisions.
I agree with what you're saying, but basically the branch that is J breaks off into J1, J2, goes on to become R, and who is it who decides at what point J becomes R? Somebody made that decision, right? Somebody changed the classification to basically demonstrate that these people have now become a different group. Do you understand? But they still always carry that they are descendant from a previous group. So everyone knows that J goes on to become E in Europe. So obviously they correlated the E with Europe. Yeah.
What? No, we're E.
Who's it?
What's we got nothing to do with Europe?
E1B1.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're
What
right.
about E1B1?
You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
we're
You're right.
E1B1A. That's the Bantu
Okay, what
people.
about E1B1B? Hold on,
That's the East
E1B1B.
Africans. That's East Africans, like
Yeah, and
Cushitic.
don't they say that they got that's got some Italio or whatever, I don't know. I mean, they're sharing that with some white folks, no?
Well, according to the DNA, they're our cousins, so I don't know.
No, I'm saying
we both come from the same root, which is
I remember we had
EPQ.
somebody saying that Hitler was E1B1B or some shit or some other guys, no?
I think he probably had a trace of it because obviously we went around the world. You know what I mean? As Moors or as Ethiopian, there's probably remnants of our DNA in all sorts of people.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Definitely some of
So, but this whole thing about J becoming E, it's like you're freestyling, bro. Like when we actually go to the evidence, not only is E got nothing to do with Europe, but it looks like E is the oldest. They're saying that E is the closest to the archaic chromosomal Adam, meaning
You're right. I got that.
Meaning that it has less, it has less
I-
mutations and deviations from the original to what it is now.
Yeah,
Whereas
there
with the
are
other group,
there are
there's a bunch
other
of mutations and subgroups and subdivisions and
yeah. But basically, what I'm saying is the main J group that branches off into becoming later becomes G, later becomes R, later becomes other groups. They all do stem from J.
What?
So R
Are you
comes
saying
from
Jay is
J.
original?
Huh?
It's really not.
Are you saying Jay is like original, like a source?
No. It's not original.
So what are you saying then?
E is the oldest.
What I'm saying is,
what does E stand for? What does
there's
E stand for?
there's
What
E1,
does
there's
in
E1.
E1B1, 1 second,
Yeah.
brother. In E1B1, blah blah blah. What does E stand for?
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
look up now. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got screen to share?
It could be it could be coincidence.
So I don't know if it's gonna come up with anything.
It could be a coincidence, or it could not be a coincidence, and they could have planned it. But either way, just because Jay and Japheth correlate with each other doesn't mean that all the other groups have to.
I've typed it in and it doesn't say what the E stands for.
It's the code. It's the coding, right?
It could be Ethiopia.
I think it's just a label. It's just a code.
Yeah,
it's
but start with E. Where's A?
Maybe it has something to do with it.
Is there not an A? Is there an A?
The whole of Africa was called Ethiopia at one point in time, so it might have something to do with that.
Yeah,
it might have
That's
something
a
to
reach.
do with it.
It's a reach. You need to know why it's called.
But the whole thing's too random, though, Jets. Because if it was how
random.
like we're saying, why wouldn't it just be in order, like A, B, C, D, E? Why wouldn't they go in order?
Exactly.
Right. Kemo, why is it the Kemo's in the chats? He's the haplogroup king. Why is the letters what they are? What do they stand for, Kemo?
And why isn't it A, B, C, D, E?
Yeah, where's A1? Where's A1? You get me? That should be the original. You gotta tell me something like they're hiding it, Jedi. They're
I
hiding
don't
it, Jedi.
think it's an alphabetical order.
E is Shemitic. Bruv, start answer 80, man. You keep. He's not even fucking listening to us, man. Yo, don't argue with him. Teach us something right now, Kevin. We want to know.
Who's it arguing with? Me?
No, he's arguing with 84.
Oh, 84.
Alio.
Yeah, but don't these kind of migrations. Thing is, that I was going to ask Zulu. That Zulu.
Yeah,
Huh?
the A people. The A is Native American. A, B, C, D.
So A is America, E is Ethiopia, J is Japheth.
Fuck. Oh, A is America. Oh, yeah, true.
No.
But E is not Ethiopia, bro.
Seems to be.
What do you mean?
We were called all Africans were called Ethiopians for the longest period of time. We've been called that. The whole of Africa was called Ethiopia when the Greeks came in.
Sorry, man. Can we just make sure? So it's just random because of how the science. No. I'm not happy with this.
Because why isn't the Europeans E as well?
Jeds. You know what it reminds me of? Jeds, you know what it reminds me of? You know the thingy alphabet where they're like Zulu, Tango, Foxtrot, whatever.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that system where it's sort of random. Obviously, it's random because there's no overall pattern. So it's random, but each letter does seem to connect with something. So like where X is
it's just
X-ray.
a designated label. That's all. It's just a label.
Yeah, it's just designated. Someone decided it.
This
So
is what
it's
I'm trying to
random.
get at. No, it's not random. Someone decided it ain't fucking random, right? That's the opposite of random. Yes. If someone decided it, it's the opposite of random. Just because they won't tell you why they pick what they pick, that shit ain't random. Random is
Okay.
you put your hand in the fucking Scrabble bag and pull some letters out. Yeah, that's random.
All right.
Even that's not random because there's not the equal amount of A's. B's,
All right.
C's,
Yeah, I agree
D's.
with you. I misused the word random. Yes, you're right.
What do the letters in
Haploid groups.
you know what haplogroups?
Yeah.
Haploid.
I think it's haploid. Yeah, haploid.
Haplo.
Or is it haplo? I think either one
H-E-L-O.
works.
Group.
I think either one works.
Haplotype is a type of alias in an organism that are
alleles. He's talking about alleles. That's something else.
And it has a Greek root.
Haploid from the Greek haplos. One fold simple. It's a similar type of haplotypes. They share a common ancestor with single. More. I want to know where. Okay. Haplogroups are normally identified by an initial letter of the alphabet, and refinements consist of additional numbers and letter combinations.
Were you on Wikipedia?
Yeah. Wikipedia. Don't know why Zulu was being lazy.
But it says exactly what I said there. It's just for identification. It doesn't say
Yeah.
why.
Okay. Cool. Now we get to the beginning. Yeah.
Hey, wait! I've got it. A nomenclature system for the tree of human Y chromosomes. I'm gonna get it now. Watch.
I need to know now. So let's say now, A is what?
It's Native American. And it says West Africa and North Africa as well. I don't know. It's just a bunch of. I don't know what this is, man.
Thank you, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's not us though.
Who's got A blood?
No, but it
blood
also
class.
says E.
It's got A blood class.
No, this don't make no sense, Bill. Listen, do you know what you're saying?
I'm looking at it. If you scroll down, there's a table, yeah, and it will show you all the different.
What?
Where you on now? Oh yeah, where you on now? You keep scrolling.
This it.
Keep scrolling. No, keep scrolling. There. And if you go down, it will say West Africa A. Then it will say E1 and A as well as West Africa at the same time. I don't know how that makes sense.
Burma, Asia. There's no respect on this, man.
And Asia's got E1, B1. You see, it doesn't make sense all over the place.
Yeah, West Asia's got E1, B1, A, 2, E1. See, look, all Africa is E. And then West Africa says
A. And then it says E again.
Wait. What? So West Africa and North Africa have got A. This is bullshit, bruv. Why?
Yo, what's
So
the statistic?
So what?
What's the statistic
of what?
Oh, I thought I found it, man.
of what you guys are looking at?
There is a system, a nomenclature system for the tree of human Y chromosomal binary groups. But the one I found just basically outlines the difference between an R and an A position and a 1 and an A position. So you know where you got R1, B1, A? There's like a big R and a small A, and it's showing you the difference between them. But it's not actually showing me where the names like corroborate with other things, like A being America, for example. That's what we're trying to find. Why? Now I'm claiming that J is Japheth, and these men are saying nah, because nothing to do with the Bible, so it's not going to be that.
Arabs are not from descendants of Japheth, bro. Arabs are J.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying.
Arabs are not Japheth.
Where's J here?
Arabs are not Japheth.
No, but they are J1. Arabs are J1.
No, they're not.
What can substantiate your claim to say that the J stands for the Jassas, or the word that you just said?
Yeah, because so I can answer two questions in one go. So basically, what Zulu just said as well. So Zulu is saying that there's J amongst the Arabs, which is true, but the origin of J is from the Caucasus Mountains. So they're actually Japheth. They're actually white people that have come down into Arabia and mixed with the Arabs, which the Arabs predominantly from the Prophet and his expansion out of the Middle East would be E1, B1, I think E1, B1B.
What?
And E1, B1A would be West Africa. So A is West Africa, B is...
Who's C?
C is the Mongols. It's the Mongols that's C. C's are the Mongols.
C, Asia, Melanesia, BC, D. This ain't even in time then. This don't even go according to time, because people, do you know what I mean? It's not even, you can't even age people.
What do you mean you can't even age?
Because the oldest people should be A, right?
No, that's not alphabetical
Yeah, exactly.
order.
Yeah,
It's
so
not
it's
in
random.
alphabetical order.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
Not alphabetical, like time-wise.
Yeah, chronological.
Yeah, chronological. So
Yeah, it's
obviously
not
the
chronological either.
oldest blood should be A, no?
Should be.
No,
Why not?
that's an assumption. That's not how it's. It's random labeling. It's not. It's not gonna.
This is
be
what I'm saying.
oh,
It's random, but it's not random.
How's it random labeling?
Because Khoisan is an A. Or pygmy is an A. Those are oldest
That's
people.
what they're saying he is. That's exactly what Thingy said they are. Cameron said they are A. Khoisan and pygmy are A.
Where does it say? It doesn't say that there. It says West Africa, North Africa.
Yeah,
So
well,
that
that's
means A, B, C, D, E. So that's like saying that Africans,
Pygmies-
modern Africans are.
Pygmies are not West African, no?
Yeah. It's right. It's right what Kamal's saying, if that's what he's saying. He's saying that there was basically 4 types of Africans that came before the modern Africans of today, which is possible.
And can I ask, what's this extinction event that they
Going
keep
by
talking about?
Maku.
What's
Probably
this
talking
extinction
about
event?
the deluge or ice ages and all this stuff.
First and second. They got two extinction events. First event and second event. So like that brings different waves of humans. I don't know,
Extinction
bro.
events
Can we
would be you know what thing he was showing us?
You trust this? I don't know.
Thingy.
Bro.
I don't trust none of that. I'm not
Oh,
gonna lie, bro.
what's his name? Gabs. Remember what Gabs was telling us? He was talking about extinction events, weren't he? Where like massive amounts of like Neanderthals were wiped out, for example, throughout the whole world.
Yeah, they got bred out. Apparently.
Yeah,
No, they-
even this whole flood thing, like, bro, like, are you telling me, that God couldn't extinct the human race, bro? Like, what they say that, you know, human race is basically overpopulating the planet and we're doing too much, bro. Like,
Bro, can I ask you a question? Are you Muslim?
no, I'm not Muslim.
Okay, that makes sense. Because Muslims believe that God's basically created the world in a like mechanized way that it runs itself. So God won't just come and jump in the middle and start rearranging shit. So that's more like a Christian belief or a Judaic belief. Because you lot believe that God's everywhere, innit? So that's the difference. Muslims won't believe that.
Yeah, there's a map here and it shows all the letters.
Where did you find that?
It's on Wikipedia. A is in America, bro.
Oh, Zulu. Share that now.
Okay.
Wait, Wikipedia. Let me go back to Wikipedia. I'm not even in Wikipedia right now. One sec.
Not this.
No, not
Is
that
it-
one.
Well, let me just look where A is in here.
I posted it in the private chat. And it even tells you how old it is as well. So it's got the.
Is it chronological order then, Zulu?
It's color coded for age.
For age, yeah.
So you look at on the bottom right, it tells you the colors and how old it is.
The colors. The colors.
90,000 years. This is bullshit, man. 90,000 years. Goodness gracious.
I feel like I don't have the brain power to study this right now.
You know what I did? I went straight for the color code, which is the oldest. I'm trying to see if it's us. And then I looked at it, I'm like, oh, okay, never mind.
I don't see no A on here. Zulu.
It's
Okay,
on America.
A's
Yeah, it's all over America.
Wait. Okay, but it's not in the legend though. What's that? What's that N? N what? N.
you would go for N, innit, of all of them.
No, I'm just looking though. Innit?
You're a funny guy.
What is that though?
Well, N.
Yeah, on this
I
legend.
don't think it's a word that I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, shut up.
Come on, man.
Why is that the first word to mind, cuz?
I'm joking, because it's Jedi, innit?
What? Jedi? No. Racism! Can this go away, please?
Yeah, but even this notion that the pygmy and the Khoisan are the oldest, I don't believe that either, to be honest with you.
Why?
Bullshit.
Is that because of the Bible?
No, the reason why they say that.
Sorry, this is not mapping the different haplogroups, you know.
It says it down on the bottom left.
There's no X. There's no X, G.
Why? Who's X?
There's no.
If you go on the list of haplogroups, all of those letters are haplogroups.
Brother, there's no X, bro. Common sense to tell you there's no X. Just allow it.
Bro,
There's
on
no
the bottom
haplo-
left, it says they're predominant macro haplogroups. It says it right there. These are haplogroups. It even says it down the map.
Macro haplogroups, yeah.
Mhm.
So, what is this on the legend here? You got this yellow color kind of thing, N asterisk. excluding R. What is that?
I don't understand the ins and outs of this map. I'm just saying I look for A and it's
I'm not
there
getting
and
that from this. Look,
I
there's
don't know.
no E in the whole of Africa. So clearly it's not what you think it is, bro. Stop. Like I said, these letters are not depicting what you think. Where's E? E's
Anyway,
over here.
maybe this requires a little bit extra background reading. We can come back to it another time, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, something. Maybe we get Camo on here to explain it and do a little
Emma ain't
masterclass.
coming on there to explain shit. He's typing like
It's true. Camo ain't doing shit, man.
Kemo's typing like the good little fucking admin girl that he is. You know what I mean? Typing away. staying behind.
Chemo is a literal definition of what's understood doesn't need to be explained.
Yeah, back to the question. What Zulu was saying. He's saying
that was mitochondrial DNA. My bad. That
Yeah.
wasn't the male's lineage. That was
No. You
mitochondrial.
don't need to go into that.
No, I'm saying the one that I just showed was mitochondrial.
Bro.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on. You understand this shit, baby?
A little bit, but
Please.
Zulu already figured it out. So it's
Oh, that was
basically the mom's
mitochondrial.
line.
It was mitochondrial. That's why it wasn't E when it
Oh,
was.
but you know what? Yeah, you know, I told you that they just figured out that men
Carry the mitochondrial.
Yeah, they transport the mitochondrial DNA. So when you find the mitochondrial DNA from now on, you can't just say that this comes from the mum. That's changing now. Go and look it up, baby. That's like a month ago. They said they discovered that the
What?
men
Really?
pass the mitochondrial too. Yeah.
That sounds like some transgender.
But that is what it is. You could get it from both sides. So when you get your maternal haploid group, you don't know if it's come from your dad's mum or your mum's mum. You don't know. So that's what I'm saying. On the mum's side, is a pool rather than a line. On the man's side, it's always a line. Like you can't have more than one dad.
Yeah, some do though.
Basically.
Yeah. But Zulu, I also jumped on to tell you that the A haplogroup is African. It's not from
So the
from
one
America.
that said A was a mitochondrial when it was in America, right?
Probably.
Okay. Because I was getting confused between the man's lineage and because the one I was looking at wasn't the man's lineage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, A and B are African.
And are those the oldest? So the A one in Africa, the
Yeah,
oldest.
that's what they're saying. So
can I just add something quickly?
Or the
Sorry
Khoisan
to-
are the oldest.
Sorry to speak, I'm out of turn, but the
Go on.
differences between where they originate from and where they are found. So if they said that this haploid group A originates from Africa, they can also say that yes, it can be found in America. So the haploid group would be in both places, but it's which one is the origin. You can't go by where it is more prevalent or where it is majority of the people are, because sometimes people originate from a small place, and when they travel to somewhere where life is more for their liking, then the numbers can multiply. So you can't always go by the majority number. So for example, my one, let's say for example, it comes from a small place in Chechnya. Yeah, but when you look on the globe, you can see that it's spread from, let's say, Tunisia to Pakistan. Do you know what I mean? But it's still, the origin would be in a very lightly colored, low distribution, which would be like maybe Chechnya, Caucasus, somewhere like that. But the majority of those people might be found. The majority of those people might be found somewhere else other than where they originate from. So, like, you have to understand that when you find your haploid group and you find where it mostly pops up around the world, it doesn't mean that you come from there. You have to know the origin of the place as well, where it
They say that
originated.
the origin, they can tell you by looking how old certain haplogroups are, because they break up into subgroups over time, right? So they can go to the parent group until they get to the original version of that, and it
Yeah,
will
that's what I
show
was
you
trying to say about.
where it originated from. So they'll say with our haplogroup, it goes back to EP2, which goes to the Horn of Africa, right?
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
about 100,000 years old or something like that.
But
So they're
that's
pushing
what,
us to the east.
That's
Right.
what the haplogroups are saying. They're telling you who your father's father.
When you say R1, what
is,
do you mean though?
you know?
I mean,
Zulu?
those that are like sub-Saharan African that have the E.
Are you saying your
haplogroup.
E1, B1
A or E1B1B?
I'm E1B1A.
And Kemal is E1B1B, he said.
No, he's E1B1A.
He's not.
E1B1B.
He said he's E1B1B, he said.
Where did he say that?
I'm sure he said that.
I've never
We was
seen him
having a
say
conversation.
that.
I swear he
He
said.
can
He
correct
said.
us in the chat. He can correct us.
He's
But
He's A.
He's A because he's
Yeah.
No, he can be B as well.
Yeah, it can be anything, but
no, but
you know?
B is mostly like East Africans though.
Yeah, but don't forget,
Yeah.
Zulu, what happened here? When the Turks moved in, they pushed the Arabs back into Africa, and a lot of the E1B1Bs moved back into the E1B1A territory and basically remingled back in.
No, but the E1B1B have always been there anyway.
Yeah, historically, but I'm saying once the certain period of time, they moved back into Africa again. They were pushed back in. Because when we're talking about like the white Arabs moving
Do
in,
you mean when Ethiopia stretched into Arabia and there was
exactly.
that's what you're
Exactly. Yeah. So there could be a mix of E1B1A and E1B in that area. So Kemal could be either one.
But that's if the father's lineage is either continually A or there's A B. Because
No, there's basically different tribes that coexist, and over a period of time they homogenize into being a new tribe.
Also a new haplogroup from the mix.
Yeah, like So, for example, when we say British, right? What goes into making up British is the same as what goes into making up French and German and whatever. But when we look at British, they have a specific homogeny where those groups in certain percentages mixed together and created a new group. So that's called homogenizing. Where separate groups, where lineages from different fathers, those men choose to live side by side. So they don't wipe each other out. They just basically join forces and they create a new tribe where the leaders of the tribe are from a mixed group. So that can happen a lot as well.
In the chat, he's E1B1A.
Did he say that?
Yeah,
oh, my apologies. I got it wrong.
All people that originate from Niger, Congo, sub-Saharan Africans, they're mostly E1B1A.
Yeah, there will be.
E1B
is Arabs.
But we're closely related to them because we have the same origin, which is EP2, which originates in the Horn of Africa. So
right.
We have the same origin as them. So we're basically the same. We're related.
Yeah.
That's why this whole, xenophobia thing is just dumb. You know what I mean? Because we're all related.
But ain't all these things in the Bible, Zulu?
Well, it doesn't have to be in the Bible, bro.
I'm saying it is though, isn't it?
Well, this is the thing. The people that are interpreting the data are not biblical, so they're not.
They're not double checking it.
They're not going to base on nowhere. They're just going to base on Homo sapiens, Homo erectus, 100,000 of years, 200,000 of years. So it's not going to match up entirely with the Bible, but it might match up here and there. You know what I mean? But it's not going to match up entirely. We shouldn't expect it to anyway.
Okay.
Do you mean in terms of the lineages of Noah and all that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. You'd have to say how old is Noah.
Let me think it. Haploid group of Noah.
I mean, how then you'd have to find out how old is Noah? How long ago was that?
You know what I mean? Genetic table of nations. That might be interesting.
No, you're not going to find that. Go on.
The people groups can be described using language, haploid groups, or genealogical relationships according to Genesis chapter 10. Depending on how they are defined, there are 20 language groups, 20 main haploid groups, and 70 nations in Genesis 10. When God gave different languages to different groups of people, he divided them according to their paternal ancestry, according to Genesis 10:32 and 11:7 and 8. That led to specific Y chromosomal lineages. So
Actually, there is one connection. I forgot. Are you familiar?
So here we have Ham. Have a look at this one for me, Zulu.
Okay.
So it says genetic table of nations. What did I type in again? I think I typed in haploid group of Noah.
Yeah,
it's someone called Leif A. Bostrom of Sweden. Genetic table of nations. Have you got it? It's actually got a diagram. It's got Ham, and Ham connects to Japheth through F and I, J, and K connect to F. So Ham is H. Japheth is J,
Shem
What?
is J-I and
No,
I-J.
no. Okay,
So
what do you want
according to
what do you want
this,
type in?
Shem is called Genetic Table of Nations.
Okay.
So R1 is Indo-European language, N is Uralic, G is Caucasian
Oh, this is
and
fake.
Altaic, C is Turkic and Mongolian. Ah, is this the source that Kemal is using? Is this why he's saying Turks come under Mongolian?
I've seen this before. I don't know if this is even
Yeah, it's not
updated.
even accurate.
When was this even posted?
8 is Khoisan.
What
I
year was
don't
this even
know.
posted?
It's
Bro?
like some homemade thing.
2011.
Yeah, some homemade thing. Oh, it was good for a second. What's the second one down? Y chromosome of Noah and mitochondrial Eve, 2018.
It's
Okay,
funny how
an
they're putting
overview of
Egyptian as
independent.
E1B1B here. That's interesting.
What's that? Egyptian?
Yeah. And then they put Semitic on J.
I thought the East Africans, the Egyptians, and the North Africans were all the same haploid group. Apart from where the East Africans left Africa, turn around and come back again, then some of them have got different haploid groups.
I mean, I would assume they're the same
Like
because
T.
I mean they're
Like
both
T.
Hamites, so I would assume they have the similar haplogroup.
Yeah, they should have. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
You know about this, yeah?
East and North. Yeah. East and North
Okay.
Africa, they're E1B1.
See, I've always known that the Egyptians resemble more the East Africans. In my opinion, I don't know. I may be wrong, but I think they do more resemble them still. But it depends on the time period, to be fair, because you had many conquerors and invaders in that region. It's been run through so many times, so it depends on the time period.
Bear mixing going on also.
Bear mixing, fam. But if you look at the E haplogroup, it not only stays in Africa, it even goes into Middle East because it even tells you that.
Is that why E is in Africa? Because it's Egypt.
No.
No. Okay.
But hear what I'm saying though, because remember, if you know anything about Nimrod, who established the first kingdoms in Samaria, Babylon, the Mesopotamia, he was a Cushite, son of Cush. So the Cushites have not only been in Africa, they've been all over the Mesopotamia. So it makes sense
that's right.
for E to be in East Africa because that's where they would have spread out into the Middle East, started building cities over there, starting the Sumerians, starting the Babylonians, the Canaanites, etc., etc. It makes sense. It makes sense. But then from the biblical perspective, Noah's Ark landed in Turkey. So you should see a migration coming from the east back into Mesopotamia and Africa.
But you do. That's what That's what the Jays are, isn't it? The Jays are the Japheth, the one that is allowed to live in the tent of Shem. So Shemites basically allowed the Jays to come back into the area.
Do you know what that prophecy
them.
might be speaking of, Khan? It might be speaking of the Greek occupation and the Roman occupation. Because Japheth is the
it could be. It could be that as well. Could be that as well.
Hellenization of the Jews and
it could be that as well. Because the Greeks are J as well.
And it could even be talking about now how there's a bunch of Europeans living there now.
But here's the thing, though: although the Greeks had a high percentage of J, they weren't originally J because the Greeks were Indo-European. So they would have actually, you know what? They could they could be J as well.
They are J. It literally says in the Bible that they are descendants of Japheth.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
So
because there's a break in it from where Georgia is. There's a break, and they go 3 ways. One of them goes towards the Greece that become the Mycenaeans and the Minoans. The other ones go down into where Turkey is. They become the Chechens and the Azerbaijanians. And the other ones go right the way across to Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, and they're like the J2M172 subclade, which is my lot.
You do know the Greeks loved to mix and ethnically cleanse the places that they Hellenized. So you would have seen a lot of lining and like more European features spreading throughout Europe, the Middle East as they were conquering. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Hence why when you go to Persia and you go to Afghanistan, they have a lot of European features because the Greeks and the Romans run through that area for the longest time.
That's right.
And they pushed out the Colossians, they pushed out the Egyptians, they pushed out the Chaldeans. And started moving back into Africa.
Here's an interesting bit here. Out of Babel, not out of Africa. The general pattern
of what we see in both Y chromosomes and mitochondrial DNA supports a single primary dispersion of humanity in recent past. Some call it the dispersion out of Africa. We call it out of Babel. Well, where's Babel?
The Tower of Babel. That's when God's confused the languages and humanity spread out throughout the continent. That's the point of
What's the
expansion.
location of Babel?
Guess where? In Babylon, in the Middle East, when Nimrod, the son of Cush, was ruling.
It's all making sense now. This is a nice little article, by the way.
Is it called Out of Babel?
The data reveals an interesting pattern in that multiple major branches have arisen from surprisingly closely related individuals in very short window of time. That is true, actually. So you got like the Greeks, the Anatolians, the Chechens, Caucasians, and the Armenians.
What's the article called? Just Out of Babel.
One sec, I'll tell you what it's called. I'll go to the top. It's called The Proceeding of the International Conference on Creationism. And it's an overview of the independent histories of the human Y chromosome and the human mitochondrial chromosome. What did I type in though? I typed in... Oh yeah, I typed in haploid group of Noah, and it was the second one down. Y chromosome of Noah and mitochondrial Eve by Robert W. What? Robert somebody. Yeah, that's definitely worth a read because it's coming from a different angle.
This guy's got PhD. This is University of Miami, 2003.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he's been put up by creationism thingy, anti-creationisms. It's got to be worth reading.
Yeah, I'll look into this still.
Yeah. So what was that line in the Bible then? Let me look it up.
Which line? Japheth.
Yeah. Let me put.
Because that might it might be some Asian peoples as well and some Polynesians. It's Japheth. It's not just Europeans.
With is it Shem?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's gone deep though. The legacy of Noah's sons. Don't know if I can go that far back. Shem, Japheth. Japheth, son of Noah. The tents of Shem. This is the one. Okay. So this will explain why there was a high percentage of J1 and J2 amongst Arabs and in that region as well. So according to the Bible, this is where did Japheth?
God shall enlarge Japheth.
Yes.
It says in Genesis 9 verse 27. God shall enlarge Japheth and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem. But this doesn't mean that Shem is there with him. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like saying,
and also having Canaan as their slave.
Right, the Canaanites.
Yeah,
who are probably now the Palestinians.
But Palestinians are Greek, ain't they?
No, they're Syrian. A lot of them are. Because remember,
they're Syrian.
Yes, because when the Syrian king conquered Israel way before the Romans and the Greeks, he brought in a lot of the Syrian peoples. That's why you have Samaritans and all these other groups in Jesus' time that were rolling around. It was very multicultural, Israel, during Jesus' time. There were Greeks, Canaanites, Phoenicians, all sorts of people were there. It wasn't just one group of... The Jews were probably, I don't say minority, but they weren't the majority there. Because they were already scattered. All of the 12 tribes were scattered.
Oh, Zulu, I wonder if you calculate how many different haploid groups stem from J or Japheth, if according to the Bible's prediction that it will be 7 sons after the flood. That would be interesting to find out.
Where does it say?
That would be spooky. So Genesis 10, 1-2, Japheth had 7 sons after the flood.
Japheth's sons had more sons than that.
Yeah, but I mean the ones that directly stem from J1 and J2 should be 7.
Well, when you look at the Greeks and all these people, from their own oral tradition, it matches up with those names still.
Yeah, it does.
Like the Hungarians, I just typed it now. It says here that the Hungarians claim that they come from Japheth.
Yeah, Hungarians would be somewhere in between Greeks and Turks.
Yeah. So you might be a Shem Japheth mix or entirely Japheth.
I would say entirely Japheth, J2, M. I think I'm M60, 67, M67. That stems from M172. So yeah, I'd be Cypriot, which comes from Anatolians.
Okay, so you're basically like the original white man.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, basically. This is why when I was speaking to, do you remember El Ronda?
Yeah.
The Nazi. I said to him, so basically I'm your daddy. And he was like, yeah, you are.
So they're like the albino version of you then, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. This is what I'm saying. Like, not all white people are a result of albinism. Yeah, this is interesting stuff, man. But I think you need to actually spend a lot of time reading this stuff. The only person we know who's actually done that is Kemal, and he's not even prepared to come on and help us. The ungrateful little scrot that he
does
is.
post it in the chat, the links in the chat though, to be fair, sometimes when you ask him, he'll post it. The problem with the haplogroup stuff is they're still trying to map out the human genome, right? So they haven't even fully mapped it out. So they're constantly finding things, and they're constantly updating things. It's not consistent.
No, it's not. It's not. They've not put enough work into it. I think what is people are reluctant to give up their DNA.
Yeah, for obvious
that's the
reasons.
problem. Yeah, that's the problem. That no one trusts it. A lot of nations, like as a whole, just reject the whole thing. It's surprising though. Like a lot of it comes from the Yoruba people. I think must have been quite. I don't know where they found their community of Yoruba. It might have been in America or somewhere where they just got loads of Yoruba DNA, but they've managed to trace a lot of like the black original Europeans and Asians, like the little groups of people that were scattered through Asia. You know, like the Mongols or the Japanese, and these people or the Koreans. Like they've done that through this DNA thing, and I think the Jews as well have benefited a lot. I think the Jews gave up a lot of their DNA. So like basically whoever gets a test done, they will show you if you definitively have any their Jewish DNA. So I think a lot of them gave up DNA for this project because I think it helps them with their expansion ideology.
Yeah, but do you think the whole you've got something percentage Ashkenazi or whatever, do you think it's suspect? Because it does seem to me that we're talking about, I mean, the claim that they're originally from the Middle East is a legend. They say that 4 women from the Middle East came to Germany and Khazaria, and then because of their origin, that's why they say if your mom's a Jew, you're a Jew, right?
Yeah, because they don't know who their dads are.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but this is the thing, Con. Everyone probably has a percentage of Jew in them, if that's the claim, because
yes, European wise,
you don't know who your great grandmother was. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so if that's the claim or the justification for the claim, that's not strong enough, in my opinion. I think you're gonna need a bit more than 4 women 100 years ago, a few hundred years ago. Like you're gonna need a bit more than just that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit
as far as I know, the Ashkenazis ain't really trying to make themselves like the forerunner of the haploid group or the ethnicity. They're sort of riding off the back of the Sephardic claim and the Mizrahi. Yeah, like they're more riding off of them. So I don't think they really even feel the need to kind of like fulfill any kind of the haploid group kind of like proofs of their ethnicity. I don't think they really even try to argue that point. Because to be honest, for some reason I don't think the Cohens managed to mingle in enough with the Ashkenazis to kind of change their DNA and make them into like a Jewish group in terms of DNA. So I don't think they can actually make that claim. That's why they've got the smallest amount of Cohen in them.
But would the percentage of the Korean be higher, or the percentage of the Turkic and the Khazaria be higher?
Yeah, I don't think the percentage of Cohen is high enough for them to
to say. It's like I'll give you an example, right? When the Mughals took over India, right? Based on the percentage wise, the percentage of Central Asian DNA would be very small. So what would happen is that a lot of the Hindus converted to Islam and became the subjects of the Mughal Empire. So when historians look at it now, they're saying, can this really be classed as a Mughal or a Mughal dynasty? Because they didn't really mingle enough with the population. Now, obviously, being the descendants of that ruling elite, we try to claim that, but the Hindus themselves sort of reject it and say no, there wasn't enough like infiltration or homogenization between the groups. Like on the other hand, with England and Turkey, for example, if you look at England, they're only 10% Anglo-Saxon. Turkey's, I think, 10% Central Asian. So I think 10% should sort of be the marker.
Wait, did you say Europeans or British are only 10% Anglo-Saxon?
English, yeah, they're 10%
How is
Anglo-Saxon.
that even possible?
Because there was other tribes like the Celts, the indigenous like Britons, like this is where the name British comes from, right?
Yeah.
So what they do, same with the Turks, what they do is like they go back to a name. Like it would be like, for example, if we all wanted to homogenize our groups now, what we'd have to do would go back to the ancestor that would basically umbrella over all of us. So we would call it maybe the Abrahamic group, yeah, and we'd all homogenize with each other until we were all one group. But then it would come under Abraham or Noah, for example. So they do that. So they go back to, and they hark back to a time where certain groups were prevalent. So that like this country is called British. But if you think about the ancient Britons, that was like a ancient group that they just used their name basically to add an umbrella that covers everything that came after them.
But the Anglo-Saxons are Germanic.
It's the same with the Turks. The Turks weren't known.
The Romano-Germanic anyway. The Romans, the Anglo-Saxons.
The Anglo-Saxons, yeah, the Germanic,
the
yeah, they
Romans
are.
brought them in from Germany. So
The Angles, no, the Romans didn't bring them in. The Angles came.
The Saxons come from Germany.
Yeah, but the Romans didn't bring them in.
They did when they conquered Britain and defeated Boudicca and the Celts. They brought in a bunch of Saxons. Then they started developing Northumbria and all these different kingdoms because it was divided before it was United Kingdom anyway. So they brought in some people from Rome. They had Roman statues and pillars and all sorts of things all over Britain. This was a Roman colony. This whole country was a Roman colony.
I think what happened was the Vikings were like carrying out raids on churches in the north, and then slowly they built a encampment where they would stay. And then obviously with the Vikings, there was small groups of Britons or Anglo-Saxons that came with them as well, because they were coming from the same sort of direction. I didn't realize the Romans had anything to do with that.
No, but the Saxons were there before the Vikings, because the Vikings came after Ragnar. You started to have Ivar. All these people came. They had a war with the King Alfred, or the King of the Saxons. They even took some of the coast because they raided, and they took Northumbria. They took Mas.
Yeah, but I'm saying that was all in the same time frame. It weren't really like one was before the other. They were sort of like roughly the same time.
It's kind of like the Russian-Ukraine invasion. It's like slowly.
Exactly. There's two groups invading, and one of them went in one direction, and they went, I think, from over there to they even went to Ireland. The Vikings.
Yes, they did. Yes, they went to Greenland, Iceland.
Yeah, they say they got as far as America, going in that direction.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a long journey on a longboat. I don't know how much food you're gonna have, and
yeah, that's true.
It's gonna take months.
Exactly. Yeah, so history is a lovely thing, man. I like history.
Yeah, but they seem to only favor one part of the world.
What historically?
Yeah, they talk about the Vikings being explorers, and it's like, what about the Phoenicians?
How would you answer the question that Sarah put to the public? He said to them, history proves that the first people were African, and they said yeah, and they said that in the Bible Adam and Eve would have been African, and they said yeah, and they said, well, why don't they have African names? Why do they have Hebrew names?
But the funny thing is Hebrew not an Afro-Asiatic language? Uh-oh.
Oh, right.
And not only that, but Adam doesn't even come from Hebrew. In the Sumerian, the Adumah. And the root word for that word is just the ground, the
Yeah.
ruddy ground, right? So
Yeah.
none of these words in the Middle East are void from Africa. Africa is a parent language. The African languages are a parent language to the Middle Eastern languages anyway. I think it comes from
Yeah,
the
you're right.
Hebrew
You're
comes
right.
from the Canaanite language anyway.
Yeah.
So, and they're
So
Hamites,
what,
they're
Proto
African,
Bantu would have outdated all of those, right?
supposedly. But I think the Bantu language is from the Hebrew, from the
Right,
Canaanite
right,
scripts,
right.
in my opinion.
It's all interesting stuff,
I
man.
think the oldest language would probably be more close to the cuneiform,
Hmm.
or maybe what the Sabians were speaking. One of the two.
You know, I'm back, man. I'm back. I just need to go piss real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the announcement.
What's that? Oh, Zulu, what's that meme? And the guy's just like, be a man. Have you seen it? Everything he says, be a man. It's like, he's like, take a piss and leave the toilet seat up. Be a man. Like everything he says is like, be a man. Be a man. He goes, when your wife asks you, do I look good in this? Tell her the truth. Be a man.
Is that a recent meme? I haven't seen that.
Yeah, he's quite funny, the guy. Everything he says, like, he's actually quite rude, and then he's like, be a man.
Don't tell me you watch TikTok, bro.
Yeah, I got mad on TikTok,
Oh my
bro.
god. What is going on? Everyone's watching TikTok. All my uncles, everyone's watching TikTok, all of them now. What's going on, man?
You know what it is? It's because it's a very personalized algorithm. So you can have your own TikTok that's different from everyone else's. It's very personalized, that, and the suggestions that it brings up for you, it's just things that you're gonna love, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like I was looking up Hebrew stuff, and these Kabbalist guys started coming up, and they do live streams and everything. I was just watching it. It's quite interesting, learning about Kabbalah and Hebrew beliefs. They were talking about reincarnation, because I was trying to learn about reincarnation in the Abrahamic faiths and how it's different.
Quick question, Con. Why are you interested in
Why are you interested?
Why are you
Do you know why? Should I tell you?
in Jewish mysticism? Because
I'm not really interested in Jewish mysticism. What I'm interested in is in the proto-Islamic Turkish religions, and how their beliefs through the Ashkenazi and these type of people have found its way into these Kabbalist type teachings that really are nothing to do with Hebrews and Africans. It's very much to do with pagan, ancient, religions, like this tree of life thing. It's very much to do with like yin and yang and positive and negative, and it's very Eastern. It's very like it's based on themes. Yeah, it's based on Babylonian themes, and that's what really got me interested in it.
So you're interested in Babylon, basically, yeah? You're interested in
Why are you making it sound so? Why are you making it sound so bad?
Because it's one to read things and to look into things, but it's one to always talk about it. And Zulu, have you heard about the Kabbalah? And it's like you always talk about Kabbalah. So I'm wondering, like, why are you so interested in Jewish mysticism? I just don't understand. You know what I mean?
Well,
you should be talking about the Quran, and you should be talking about your beliefs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but obviously, as Muslims, we have to protect ourselves from magic and witchcraft, and a lot of it is coming from that tradition, the pre-Islamic traditions. So, for example, there's this thing where they put a line of fire and they jump over the fire. That's a pagan Turkish ritual that some places they still do that, and a lot of people don't even realize. They think it's part of Islam, but it's not. And this is what I'm trying to learn. And there's this one especially that they do a lot. Turkish people do a lot. When you're leaving, they chuck a bucket of water behind you. Just chuck it in the air. That's another one. Yeah, they still do that now. Like if I'm at someone's house and I'm leaving, they'll throw some water after me, and that's a pagan thing.
Yeah, but how come that's not haram, or how come that's not
Because I don't know. Because people are jahil. They don't realize what is real Islam. They have inherited their Islam through cultural practices and religious rituals. That's not really Islam. So you see like a lot of like, let's say where we're from, there's a lot of housewives, old women that do judge, they do witchcraft, and it's like, where did they learn this from? It's not something that's in Islam. But as they inherited Islam, they inherited other knowledges as well that they shouldn't really be practicing. But to them, it's somehow hand in hand. It's sort of linked together.
So in their minds, the judge is compatible with Islam, even though in Islam it tells you not.
Well,
to
they've
do it.
Islamicized it. Like they give the angels or the characters in the stories Islamic names, and do you know what I mean? They try to Islamicize it when really it's nothing to do with Islam. Do you see what I mean?
So
like that all Harut and Marut and Barut and all that thing. Do you get me? It's like it's interesting to me. It's interesting to me. Like,
would it require then maybe some education to like, yo, you can't be doing these things and explaining why, or people just leaving them to do what they want?
See, the thing is, I think back home these things have been stamped out because you have a government state-run version of Islam, which is very much Sunni and very much Hanafi. It's nothing to do with Sufism or Shiism. These things have all been stamped out. You know, back home, they have schools where people are educated and they teach them what relatively modern version of Islam, not some inherited version where they have all these mad like things. Like I learned this thing myself, Zulu. I don't think anyone even knows this, right? But there is a tradition which is depicted in the series called Osman, where when the man and woman get married, the soldiers all bash their shields with swords, making noise. And this noise is supposed to be a good omen for their marriage. But yet when you watch the other program called Destan, it shows the pre-Islamic Göktürk dynasty of like 400 BC times. Yeah, so it's going way back, like to the origins of the Turks, right? So when the R1 B1As made it all the way over to the J2s,
is this the
and they were
Bronze Age?
like borderline, they used to have wars with China.
Is this the Bronze Age?
Yeah, basically, right? They were showing that they believed these ancient beliefs that there was these spirits that would come and basically kill the baby as the baby was being born. And for them to get rid of the spirits, they had to make noise, like they had to clang things together to basically scare the demons away. And they believed that the demons was coming to basically snatch the soul of the baby as it was being born. So this thing about making noise, you can see that over a period of more than 1,000 years has basically maintained itself, but it's changed form and become an Islamicized version. So it's gone from being protecting the woman while she's giving birth, it's gone from that superstitious belief, it's become a wedding activity that they perform at weddings.
So a quick question, were the proto-Islamic Turks dealing with Zoroastrianism by any chance?
I don't think so. I think there was Tengrism. It's called Tengrism.
Is that the same as the Mongols, Tengri, right?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
What's Tengrism all about? I've never looked into that.
It's like a sky god. They believe that Tundra or heaven is a place where like it's like Valhalla, right? But but God is like the spirit of heaven that basically comes. So that would be Tundra, the sky god, who'd be like the ultimate god, the highest god. And then they would believe in other things like other demons, like the spirit of the lake that would live in the water, or the spirit of summer, or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? Like,
very similar to the Sumerians with the Enki and sky.
Exactly. So when you look at it, Zulu, they said that in Proto-Turkish, not in Mongol, but in Turkish, there was like 200 words that were similar to Sumerian words. Like they linked
because it's around
a lot of words.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's around the corner. So maybe it's like a later version of the Sumerian religion.
Or just the lost tribe of Sumerians after the fall of Sumeria.
So you're saying that the Sumerians could be Mongols, Hungarians, and Turkey peoples?
No, I don't think the Mongols had anything to do with it because the Mongols are on the other side of the mountain. Like some Turks went over there and mingled with them. So basically Mongols do have an admixture of Turks mixed in with them. But majority of Turks that lived on the other side of the mountain didn't have any Mongol mixed in with them. And when the Mongols basically set loose, come over the mountain and basically tried to ransack, these people literally got on their toes and ran from basically Mongolia all the way to Greece. They chased them. So that whole area, that whole steppe region was annihilated on the way. I think they did this. They ruined Baghdad. They ruined so many big places.
Does the Tengri have a moon and sun god?
I don't know that much about it. I know that the symbols that we use, like the Turks use, Osman apparently inherited lots of knowledge, like libraries that they stored. I think what happened, because basically when these people ran from the Mongols, a lot of them lost their land, they lost their connection to the land, they lost their religious practices, and all their paperwork and everything that they had, they would basically give it to whoever was the strongest leader to protect the inheritance of knowledge. And a lot of the stuff, even stuff from the Seljuk Empire, stuff from the Ottoman, stuff from the Abbasids and the Umayyads and all that, a lot of this inheritance has ended up with the Ottomans, because obviously no one wants to lose their stuff to the enemy. Like if they're coming to ethnically cleanse you, they're going to burn all your books. So a lot of this stuff, this inherited knowledge, has all ended up like in the Topkapi Museum, where JEDI was showing the Prophet's sandal and things like that, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam shoe, things like that. That's why the Turks have got all this inheritance, because they were like the protectors of the faith in that way. And that basically started before even Islam. So when the monk gone, sorry, what was you going to say?
Just for clarification, I'm listening to what you're saying, but you said sky god. Is that the supreme deity? Do you know like henotheism? How there's
yeah.
That's the supreme one, but then there's lower gods under it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
that
so
seems to be
pagans.
No, I don't want to say it's the original, because obviously we believe in monotheism, but I'm not gonna lie. When you look at most shamanist, spiritual, traditional belief systems, they seem to have a form of henotheism. Even in the African spiritual systems, it's henotheism. That there's a sky. It's usually a sky god. That's like the highest.
So they've got the version of Zeus, innit? Everyone's got their version of Zeus.
Version of Zeus. It's either a sun god or a sky god, and then under it's like god of the river, god of the mountain, god of the cows, and the god of beer.
See,
Yo, what the fuck happened?
I think your connection cut off, and it kicked me and Khan out.
What the hell? Yeah, Khan, return, man. That was interesting, man.
I thought it was my connection. I was getting shook. I was like, "What's happening?" Just as I was talking about something.
Yeah, everything just went silent. I was there working on a bit of media, a little quick video, thank you video, and then don't know. Yeah, return. I don't know what's up with my connection. It seems fine now.
Yeah, it's working now.
It's weirdo technology, man. Yeah. Can't return, man. Don't use that as an excuse to disappear. You hear me? And Triller, jump on, man. What's up? No bystanders, man. I'm lagging today. You lot, man. Serious, help me. I'll be back fresh tomorrow, man. Let me help me. Help me.
You could
And
disconnect
none
the
of
rotor and then reconnect
none of the
it.
regular chill squad are here. Like not one. They're
I know.
finished. They are finished. They are finished. Come on, man. Went to this restaurant that we were talking about though. Yeah, that was banging.
Was it good?
A few people asking for you, know, like seriously, like in the middle of some real banter, some conversation, some deep conversation. People like, yo, where's Zulu? Like, yo, I was hoping I was gonna get to meet Zulu, like genuinely. So they're asking me like I know, like there's some secret. So I don't know, man. When he's ready, he'll link up in there. When he's ready, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to link up this year, Zulu, man. Please, bro. Please.
I'll try and make my way to London sometime this year.
Get me, please.
I was looking to do some radio over there.
Radar came, bro. Radar came.
Mad. I know,
Radar.
man.
Wait, Radar is tall. Oh my God.
Is he taller than you?
Yeah, definitely.
Really? Whoa! I thought it was like smaller.
Yeah. He's taller than me.
Wow.
I think Radar's 6'3" or 6'4", you know. I think it's 6'3" still. I'm only 6'2". But yeah, he's definitely taller than me. That's if not we're exactly if not we're the same height.
Oh.
But yeah. He's like the honey monster. Yeah.
It's that Nephilim, man. It's that Nephilim gene.
Nephilim gene running through his system. Oh, but yeah, Radar was blessed, man. It was good to see him still. I was boxing out the jet chicken. Yeah, the jet chicken was nice still, can't lie. Yeah, too much fun. But yeah, now everyone's dead. Like, I can't see no one. Big up Bibby. Yeah, big up Bibby. Bibby came through.
Yeah, you can't just give a fact check, some scientific checks.
No, I mean he came through on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, surprised everyone.
From Morocco.
Bibby surprised everyone.
Mad.
It was so sick. Bibby's like, yeah, Zulu, man. Yeah, Zulu, man.
Oh, nah, Bill. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, sick. Alright, them truffles or whatever, Bibby, man, they're nice. Put on some truffles. I tried the brown cheese. Remember the brown cheese that Axel was talking about?
No. Brown? Oh, with cheese with truffles in it.
Nah, like some cheese. What she said? I can't remember what she said. Basically, Mag wanted the cheese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mag wanted the cheese. And I've got some of that brown cheese that Mag wanted. It's all right. It's strange.
Is it brown because of the process, or is additives to make it brown?
I don't know, because I think it's from goat's milk or something.
Oh.
I think it's made from goat's milk.
Yeah, goat's milk is a bit pungent, man.
I like goat's milk, goat's cheese.
Now, goat's cheese is good in a salad. It's good.
Yeah, I've only really had it on pizza before, but I like it, man.
With some spinach.
Spinach, exactly, and meatballs.
Yeah.
Banging. That's a nice pizza there. Aromatic. So what's good? What's good, family? Come and talk to me, man. Zulu.
Axum, jump on.
I got
tell
Credo
us
there.
Tell us about. Huh?
I got Credo there. Credo's waiting. Your guy.
Which one? Oh, Credo
Your
Muta.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Someone was asking me about him the other day as well.
Yeah.
He seems to be getting popular now all of a sudden, which is strange.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead, but I mean, a lot of people are, talking about him now. I don't know why now, but he's been there all this time.
I've seen a couple Ukraine videos. They just look fake.
You see, I'm divided with that still. I'm not going to lie. I do believe there's definitely some some shit, some fake videos. But I will say that, you know, people are leaving that place, innit?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing. Evacuation doesn't mean nothing. Evacuation is like saying, well, there must be a disease because people getting badged. Like, do you know what I mean?
Buildings are getting blown up though.
Empty buildings or buildings with people in them?
Well, I mean, I did see a video with a guy getting run over by a tank.
Yeah, and that was an accident. The tank lost control and ran over the person in the car, right?
Did they say it was an accident?
Bro, the debunking video that I played covered that. Because the woman was saying there's like 4 main videos, yeah, that have gone super viral that have convinced people of certain things. So she broke them down. They're fake news. First of all, that's a Ukrainian tank. It's not a Russian tank.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get me? And she's saying that you could tell what's a Russian tank because the Russian tanks have got a Z on the back or something like that.
Yeah. They got that Z paint, white paint. Yeah.
But yeah, man. I mean, a lot of the stories look a bit booky, bro. Like,
but the African students ain't fake though.
Yeah, I know. But what is that though? That's just them complaining, right?
I mean, that's them not being allowed to leave.
Right, cool. But did they say there were shots? Did they say they saw Russian guys come around the corner trying to kill them? No. They say nothing. They're just at the border having border arguments, getting badded up by the Ukraine people that want to leave before them. But then remember, if you remember that student, I'm a student. Next thing you know, she's like, oh yeah. So I had to go home and regroup. So this time I went to Hungary. I got like, wow, you seem to be traveling though. You got to Hungary.
She walked 8 hours to these places though.
Well, boy, this is what it is. Wouldn't you walk 8 hours to somewhere in the middle of war?
100%.
I don't know if that. I'm not saying that there's no war at all. I'm not saying that. I just realized how little reality we can tell. Like we just can't. Do you know what I mean? It's very hard for us to tell.
I mean, it's difficult when we're not there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So we could be saying maybe not, but it could actually be happening, but we're just not there. So that's why I sometimes I refrain, even though I do see the bookiness, I do refrain just in case because I'm not there. You know what I mean?
So back to my statement. Boy, I don't know what's going on over there, boy. You get me? Because on one hand, I'm just seeing all these reports. That I saw one, on World Star Hip Hop today. I watched it today. Russian soldier, scared, terrified Russian soldier is dragged. Let me see if I can find this one. I can't show it but it's dragged to his comrades or something. And when I looked at it, I was like, I don't know.
It's on World Star.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link.
Where do they get these videos? Where does World Star get all these videos from? People upload them to World Star.
Some do, yeah. And then some, they're just ones that go viral. They just put them up themselves. Hold on, where's this video? Russian soldiers open fire at civilians. Like, I don't know, man.
But you see Putin's threatened. He's threatening. He's using the N word again, the nuke word again, man. I don't like it. Every time I hear that word, I get a bit anxious, man. Even though, yes, they may not be real. I know you're gonna say that, but
don't get anxious. What are you getting anxious for,
bro? Like that shit could happen, bro. That shit could happen.
It would be good, man.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
But if it happens, then like it'd be one of the best things that happens to Earth in a while. That definitely
killing off most of the population.
I definitely gonna wake some people up.
And then when the lights go out, yeah,
even better. Even better, bro. Trust me. Then from that moment on, Zulu, see when you speak, crowds will gather, bro. Because people are gonna want to know. They're gonna be hungry for the truth. You know what I mean? Crowds will gather, bro. Your words will never fall on another deaf ears. Everyone's gonna be proactive around you. And what are we gonna do? No, man, we're cool. You just don't like progress. people like you, why don't you just go back to your country? You don't, like, all of that talk's gonna be out the window. Yeah, that's how most people are gonna sound. What are we gonna do? Yeah, that's a beautiful time where the truth will shine bright like the sun. Like, yo, okay, they really don't give a fuck about me. Doesn't matter that I'm white. Doesn't matter that I'm whatever. Let me.
It just feels like whoever's planning this has hit the self-destruct button, and it's just ditched. They've just ditched this whole thing and just wants to start something different.
Stop that, man. That's what do you say? It's the great reset, isn't it? That's what it's supposed to look like. Yeah. Slap that video real quick, bro.
Let's see.
Yeah, 25 seconds. Anyone else want to see this? Hit that.
Oh,
hit that link
shit.
real quick. 25 seconds.
Whoa, are these dead bodies?
Right, look at that. Look at them bodies now, bro, and be objective.
Okay.
You know? Look at them, man. Is that
So-
real? Is it real, bro? Or is it like any
mean-
movie you've seen? Is it like any movie you've seen? Come on, brother. Don't get sucked in. Oh, there's some burgundy colors, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Look at it, bro. Is it real? Look at the
I
heads
don't
of
know. The safest answer is I don't know.
Exactly.
Because I've seen some ISIS videos when they cut people's necks and all that shit, and even though I don't know, bro, I've never seen extreme levels of violence like this. I can't say it's real.
You don't know whether it's real or not. That too can be CGI. But you telling me I can't recreate that scene in a film, bro?
Possibly.
Look at the bodies. Look at the bodies, bro. Just look, man. Come on, man. You see
but
the energy of that body, like what, like that.
No, but if it was a real body, how could
I
you
don't
not?
believe it. They're dummies, bro.
Yo, I don't even know, fam. I don't even know, fam.
They're dummies,
Have you seen those videos though when the ISIS
look,
done the...
man, look properly, bro. That's a zombie's body. Like, what is this? What are we dealing with? That's a dummy, man. This is a fake scene. So man did all of this just to put it on camera for what? For TikTok or something? What's this Ukrainian soldier on TikTok?
But why are they even dragging him in the first place? Is it because he can't walk?
Bro, look, oh, my leg is injured. What is it? Bullshit, man.
But they drag him to put him down next to the bodies. Why are they doing that?
I don't know. They're gonna ask him some questions. I don't know. We're gonna shoot you if you don't tell us. Where's the rest of your? I don't know, man. Someone Ukrainian could watch that, but I'm saying, look at the set. This is a movie scene that they're giving you, bro, to sell the war to you. Look at it, man. Why have they done this? It's almost like they said, "Go." You know when they say start filming?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go, start filming. Right, yeah.
But where's the blood? I don't even know, man. Something is off, and why is it only 25 seconds?
Exactly. Something's off, man. Come on, bro.
Something is off. I can't lie. But you know what it is as well? To play advocate to some extent, yeah. We've watched a lot of films, or those that haven't seen gore. We've seen films with gore, so it's very easy for us to look at something that's real and might think it's fake because the films are so good at making it. You can see what I'm trying to say?
I'm willing to agree with that still. I think there is a part of that. But did you also see the one when the Ukrainians are running and there was explosions and then that you see a body go up in the air? That's clearly a dummy.
No, I didn't see that
one.
I haven't seen that one.
That one was bad. That body was like a dummy in the air. And apparently that came on the news. There's another one going around of these people laying in these body bags.
I saw that one, and then they put the thing back.
Yeah, see that one now, yeah. See that one. So from what I've been told is that was from a protest like last year.
Oh, so it wasn't even about you see that's the thing.
You see how the games they're trying to play with us.
Yeah.
Like we could be like, oh, it's fake. Then they'll be like, no, actually, that's footage from a protest. Someone's used that incorrectly to make it seem like we're begging conspiracy, but we're not.
Did you see that one about CNN when they posted about the reporter that died, but he actually died a year ago?
A year ago. Another one.
And CNN is supposed to be an actual news company.
I feel like they're doing this on purpose, brother. Like all these mistakes and no, we didn't say that. And Oh, someone took the foot. Oh, accidental stock footage. I don't know.
So are they're being clumsy on purpose?
Yeah, of course.
Is it to get the conspiracy people against the same thing with the badge again, to get people against each other?
Honestly, genuinely speaking, no matter how you cut it, this is the purpose. To get us to look at the current system, the current management, and be like, yo, this is bullshit. It's just to get us to see that what we think is the government of the world or the order of the world or how we think the world runs is bullshit. Even if we believe in it, it's for us to now start looking for new ways to look at the way we run shit, because it's obviously not working. Even if we don't believe in it, then it's even more reason to see that the new world order is coming in, because they're clearly getting rid of the old. That's what they're doing. They're just destroying the old, whether it's ideologically or physically, or whatever. They're destroying it. The imagery of the old beliefs in the old, your belief you can vote out of this, the belief that your politicians are going to tell you one iota of honesty, the belief of whether what you're seeing is what you're seeing, what's fake news, what's not, who's got a secret deal, who's got an agenda. They're fucking with all of that. They're destabilizing the human's power totem, chopping it down, destroying it, destroying ideologies, making people not know what to believe, telling you to stay in your yard, showing you your prime minister don't give a fuck and has parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's shocking,
they're doing that. They're just trying to. Because remember, there's a generation older than ours that's fully entrenched in.
Yes, 100%, bro.
Right?
100%.
This is rocking their world proper.
Whatever the news tells them is actually a fact. 100%.
Exactly. So this is rocking their world. The world is nuts. If you follow the news and believe everything, boy, fucking hell, the world is loops.
But then my question is,
do they even do the friendly story at the end of the news anymore?
No, they don't do that.
You know when they used to end the news with like a bunny rabbit that's been saved or some shit?
Yeah,
or
like a cat that's been picked up from the tree.
Yeah, you know?
They don't do that shit anymore. They don't do that shit anymore, man.
Murder. Police are still on the hunt for a mass murderer. You hear me?
It's always someone murdered someone, or someone raped someone, or someone.
Yeah,
it's always negative all the time. Or the royal family, the prince got married to so and so. Oh, they had another baby, and
that's your good story. Prince Harry and Prince William having a laugh or some shit, and you're supposed to feel good at the end of that. The royal family. Bruv, listen, the wickedness of the newscasting, how they play with your emotions. Scary.
And you know, when I really saw the height of it was during the thing, I was like, whoa! That made me know all of them are compromised.
The beginning of the thing was the scariest, yeah, because we were sitting here laughing at China, if you remember.
Oh yes, 100%.
We was here cracking up at China, and we was like, "Yo, this Chinese thing's mad." And then we was watching the footage. Man are fainting in the streets.
I was shook.
You know what I mean?
I thought I was gonna die if I had it.
I was like, yo,
remember we were talking about on the bus how I'd even move away. Like I was a bit. I felt not racist, but I felt a bit. You know,
I saw people in all white suits, toxic, radioactive suits, and that running into yards, dragging people out in stretchers and white sheets over them. I was like, yo, this is like the angel of death.
the four horsemen.
Yeah, you know,
pestilence, plague. I never thought it would come to where we are in the UK. Like I never even thought. Like when it was happening then, I thought it would just be like Ebola, how it was just contained.
Yeah, I just thought, these Chinese people are pissed.
Because even with Ebola, it only got one person in the UK, and they got that shit sorted out straight away.
And then one day my eyes started streaming, like bare liquid come out my eye. I was like, yo, what is this? And my nose, and I couldn't taste nothing. I was like, nah, family. I had to take
headaches,
like 2 days of streaming. Yeah,
coughs.
I don't know what that was.
And remember, everyone thought it was the G that's causing it. Everyone thought it was that.
Yeah.
I was a believer of that 100%. I thought I didn't even think the thing existed. I thought it was a G, like real talk. But then when I realized, you know what, it makes more sense that the thing is kind of real, but maybe not as harmful. I was like, okay, that makes more sense. You know what I mean? Rather than it just being G.
So what are we now? We're all just comfortable with the 5 now, yeah? We're just good now.
I ain't gonna lie, I have it on my phone, bro. I have it on my phone, man. And it's proper fast to go over that.
Proper fast.
Like every time I go through a big city, it's activated straight away.
It's what?
It activates straight away. It only works when you're near a tower. If you're not near a tower, it won't work.
Well, I'm still on 4, so I don't know. I don't know how you upgrade or what. I don't know what's going on. I need a new phone as well. I need a phone just for live streaming. Any recommendations?
I think you should switch to Android, bro. There's more customization. There's more modding and personalization. With Apple, it's very commercial, very secure. Like you can't download like stuff off the internet for free like that, like what you can on Android. So
yeah, you might be right. What kind of Android? What's a cheap Android that would work? Because I'm not looking to do anything on it but stream. Only thing I'm doing is live streaming, though. Really.
You can get one of those like do you know like how the iPhone had like a C, like a light version of like the iPhone. You can get like those light Android, the Samsung FE. It's like a light version. The specs are still really good and they compete with modern phones, but maybe the storage is just a bit less, or maybe the processor is just a bit slower than like the full version of that same model. But you can get those Samsung FEs and any of those Samsungs that are like cheaper. But they're still pretty good, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. The cameras are good, everything's good. Honestly. It's either that or you can get that Korean one. Is it Huawei or something like that? Huawei. Those phones are really good. 100%. Android is the way to go. Android is the way to go. The only problem with Android is, because the security is not as good, you might get hacked. That's the only problem.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's kind of like developer friendly. So like if you like to like go into the phone and edit bare shit, and you're able to do that.
Silverback said, "Fuck Android. You see my emojis as females on StreamYard, even though I'm using male ones."
I can explain. You know what it is? It's actually F StreamYard because it was doing that on StreamYard. Every time he would do the when you do the shrug your shoulders emoji, it was always a woman with long hair. You seen it as well, right?
Nah. I just remember you trying to say Silverback was a woman.
So wait, when he does the emoji, did you see a woman emoji?
No comment.
Wait, Silverback, can you do the emoji again, please? I just want to experiment. Because when I went on YouTube, on the live stream YouTube, it's a male one. When I see it on StreamYard, it's a female one. And I don't know why. But the longest time I thought it was a woman.
You got transvision, Zulu. Are you transvisual?
No.
Yeah, back to Apple. Yeah, what did you say? What did you call it? What Samsung FE did you say? Huh?
Pardon?
What did you say? Samsung FE.
Yeah, like FE. Samsung FE. The one I got they gave us from uni, it's got like Samsung A or something like that. It's one of those like models like that, like a smaller version of like the main model.
300 quid, bruv.
And you can get that for like 100 or something on eBay.
Really $4, bruv. Anyone can give me a link to some cheap phones.
Yeah, but that's you're looking at the latest one though.
I'm trying to spend £100. That's it, really. For a phone that I'm not going to ring or talk on, just to have for streaming, £100. It seems alright, isn't it?
It's a shame that Samsung doesn't do tablets like that because you could just get a tablet. You know what I mean? Or iPads. Because Samsung don't really do iPads like that. Yeah, Silverback, can you do the emoji, please? I just want to double check. Because, I can see it. You see, it's a woman. I don't know why it's doing that for me. Maybe it's not just me, it's everyone, I think, on StreamYard. But you got a woman emoji there, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah, I feel bad. But Waiting Wisdom's emoji is a man. I'm looking at Waiting Wisdom's emoji. That's a dude on the StreamYard. But yours is still like a woman, though. I don't know why. Yes, it's showing as a girl. It's showing as a girl, bro. I'm looking at it right now. It's showing as a girl with a black woman with a purple shirt and long hair. But then I look at Waiting Wisdom's emoji, and it's just like a white guy, and it's a guy with a blue shirt. So I don't know, man. I don't know what your emojis are saying, but what phone you using? Oh, wait. Well, maybe if you're on Android. Wait, let me do the emoji on my phone. Let me do it on my phone as well. I'll put the emoji in the chat. I want to see if it's the Android, because it might be the Android. It might be an Android thing, to be fair. Let me see. Okay, I've put mine in now. See, mine's just a dude. Yeah, mine's a dude. Mine's a black dude. So it's not me. It's definitely you, bro. It's 100% you. Because I just did mine now, and it's a black dude on my phone. It's a black dude on the StreamYard. It's a black dude on YouTube. So either maybe you're pressing the wrong one, and you're putting the woman one, or I don't know. Orange top, short hair. Yeah, it does look like that on the Android. You're showing as a dude with a green top. You just put two female emojis just now.
So what is it?
Are you on Discord, Silverback? Because I can. Wait, if you go on your comments, Jed, on StreamYard, do you see two female emojis?
It's not female emojis, man. It's male. But it's on the screen. Look.
What color is the shirt?
White.
I think your network is chopping. Your network is chopping. It's cutting in and out.
Yo, but my network is chopping.
Let me screenshot. I'll send it.
Can you hear me?
No, your network's chopping. It's cutting in and out.
What the fuck?
I'll put it in Discord so you can see the emojis I'm seeing. But it's only happening for him though, because all the other people's emojis are what they are. I don't know what that's all about. There it is.
Showing us a girl.
Yeah,
I can't see it's a girl. I think that's a.
If you have Discord,
let me log into Discord because
we can't hear you, bro. It cuts in and out.
Oh. All right, let me leave and come back. Yo, testing. Yo.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. I even forgot what I was saying.
Oh, it's cutting out. It's cutting out again, man. It's cutting out again.
Yo, someone jump on. Let me try and sort out my internet. Jump on. Who's about? Sneets,
I see Sneets in the chat. I see.
Yeah.
Radar's in the chat.
Radar, Sneets, what's good? Mr. Uncle Baba, Bibi. Jump on, man. Awaiting Wisdom, that's the guy. He's like the little elf in Golden Axe that you try to catch.
No, the internet's working. Your internet's working now.
Okay.
It's good now. Yeah, it's good now.
Trying to get back onto Discord.
Yeah, see, the one that you just did, the Silverback, it's a guy and a girl.
Oh, we had a chess game that you ran away from, you know.
No, the one that I won.
No. You ran away from one. We had one. Remember the ice, like an ice blue kind of one. You ran away from that.
No, that was Sasha. That wasn't me.
Nah, it was you. It was you. It definitely was you. You ran from that. I see it.
Yo, the network is cutting out again.
Fucking hell. Man, like Triller, the building.
Yo.
Triller!
What's
Well,
good?
right, Triller.
Mr. Sunshine, how are you doing?
Well, I'll keep you lot company for a bit. See what going.
Yes, bro. I need to ask you some questions about your, beliefs.
My beliefs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free, man.
So what's the proto Sikh beliefs before Sikhi?
What you mean proto?
Like, what were you guys believing in before you were Sikhs?
The people in that region probably is going to be Hinduism and Islam are going to be the two most predominant things out there at the time. Yeah.
What about Zoroastrianism?
I don't know, dude. God, I mean, you can Google all that stuff, and you're going to get a much better answer. I mean,
So you said, is there any correlations or connections with Hinduism and Sikhism?
like I said, to in what sense? I mean, like end of the day, we just believe the truth in it is in everywhere and everything. In terms of like, I mean, religious wise, Sikhi we just believe has more of the truth in it revealed than other faiths do.
So there's the truth in all the religions is what you guys believe.
There's truth in every religion, isn't it? End of the day.
So there's truth.
But
in
it doesn't mean
Satanism.
it doesn't mean that we saying is fully true. Like, I mean, we say there's truth and elements of truth in every religion.
So there's truth in Satanism.
I don't know. You might be able to find some, probably. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense again because if Satanism's kind of supposed to go against God, but I don't know. I don't know anything about Satanism myself.
Okay, because I heard it might have been H, but I heard someone say that all of these religions it's all the same God, and it doesn't matter what religion you're following, it's all one.
His is a philosophical kind of a way of looking at it. It's like there's a spark of God within every single creation, and therefore we're showing sort of like respect in it to every creation as much as possible. And it's sort of like that. If you don't see God in all, you don't see God at all, kind of thing, isn't it? So yeah, it's sort of like respecting the God within every creation more than anything else. So,
but is the God that's within? Is that God a personal deity? Meaning, just like how you have a consciousness, you have opinions, you have thoughts, you have feelings. Is that God like that also? Would you say?
It's sort of like end of the day, we believe that we can connect to this source, right? Connect to this this spark, this God-like part. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, you get me, right? So this part of God, you can connect to it. Through meditation and things like that, and yeah, you can basically experience the divine in this
you said
lifetime.
part of God. You said the key word,
Yeah.
part of God. So when you say God is in everything, it's only a part of God in everything, right?
Well, again, it's just this. We're talking about this divine spark in it, you could say, and some people might call it a soul. You know what I mean? So everyone, everyone has different sort of ways of looking at it.
Is the divine spark a separate entity or consciousness from the one that made it?
I mean, this is the thing. I mean, I call it like my belief is, matter. Everything is created by God. You know what I mean? So, God has control over everything, all matter and everything. It can completely bend the rules of, nature. But yeah, it's like.
But truly, if I had a kid, the kid is 50% my genetics, so the kid is a part of me biologically, and maybe to some extent spiritually. But I am still a separate entity with my own thoughts and my own consciousness to my offspring. So, in the same sense, if the claim is that God is the source of all consciousnesses or souls, it doesn't necessarily mean that the soul in you is God. The offspring doesn't necessitate that it's one and the same. It could just mean that it's a part of you, but you're still separate and individual.
Yeah, I mean, go on.
What do you think about that? I'm just asking questions. Also, big up Sneeze. We're going to talk about cellular in a minute. Just wait there. Golden Trill. Yeah, she's laughing. She's laughing right now, but she's muted. So
Zulu is
I know
getting
she's laughing right
cheeky, boy. Fucking hell. Mad. That's what we like, man. Random attacks, man.
So,
Triller,
Triller, tell us,
pour
man.
yourself another drink, Triller, man.
Yeah, I just yeah. It's gonna be my first one today.
Wait, Triller. Quick question though. Have you been limiting your intake because you have been normal for quite a while now? Like we haven't seen Jekyll in a long time.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination of factors, like just generally in it. Like I think everyone's just generally been chilled out with me here as well. And at the same time, even if people were gonna try and round me up or me getting triggered and shit, I just try my best to just keep that shit to a minimum, innit?
So you didn't answer anything about alcohol.
So with the alcohol, it's like I kind of
says
just
all that while he's pouring a shot glass. He's saying all that now.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I was drinking yesterday with my mates. Normally, I'm just like, because I've got a free yard, I told you that, innit? Just chill out with my mates sometimes, some evenings, whatever, innit? Just do other shit as well,
So, as you know, I don't drink, right? But do you ever get worried about, like, long-term damage of excessive,
Yeah, I have actually thought about that. Yeah.
Like the liver and all that stuff.
Yeah, I thought about it, dude. Trust me, it is a little bit of a concern because can't buy health, innit? If you fuck yourself up, hard to repair, innit?
Because I was watching a video the other day of this guy. I think he was 130 or something like that, maybe 20. I don't know.
He looked like
he
shit.
looked like a zombie.
He looked like
you know what I'm talking about? The Buddhist guy. You've seen the video.
Yeah, you don't want to live that low, man. He looked like shit, man.
Bro, this guy was getting fed through a syringe.
If he really was as old as they say he was, he looked like he should have died 80 years before that, like in his prime.
But how old do you think he is, though? Like, if you were to give
I know he looked fucking old as shit. Like that's one of the oldest people I've ever seen, like looks wise. But we can't tell, man. Because some people look old like that and they just come out of secondary school. So I don't know.
Because I've seen a 90-year-old, and the 90-year-old looks like he's.
I don't know what it was on. It was just that old Buddhist kind of dude. Super
on TV?
Old.
No, it was on.
Well, no, not on TV. Like just a viral video.
Oh, okay.
I saw it on TikTok. I went to the channel that actually records this guy, and there's a bunch of videos of him being fed through a syringe, doing like physiotherapy on him, and he just looks like a zombie. Like he can't talk. He's like,
Yeah, why do you want to be that old? Why do you want to be that old? That shit ain't cute.
But this is the thing, though. Think about this.
Turtle and shit.
I hear that, yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Think about this, though. That's a guy, I'm guessing, that's probably, exercised, lived the monk life. And if he looks like that at that age, imagine what we would look like at that age with the way we live.
Yeah, but
if we would even get to that age.
Them men are holding on to life.
I want to see what he looks like now.
You do? Like, let me find a picture for you. Let me see if I can. This guy, is 130.
I'm curious.
But it's not official that he's 130 anyway.
130.
Yeah, but to be fair, that prince that recently died, the queen's husband, looks kind of like that as well. Like, looks like that kind of. Like in that picture when he was in the car, he looked finished, man.
I read
when you get
fact yesterday that said something like, over 70,000 people in Japan are 100 plus, and I can't remember the percentage of them, but a large portion of them were women.
I want to get to 100 personally.
100 or 100 plus.
100 plus if possible, but
you want your card from the Queen.
I remember when I was like 8 and 10 and shit. I wanted to be 100, and then after that, I realized that being 100 wasn't that. It's not that sexy, family. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I
used to have
I've seen 100-year-olds,
and then I used to hear my dad say shit like, "Oh, I don't want to live to be that old." Can you imagine, like, as hearing your parents saying that? We'd be like, "No,
you know that when I look at my son and that, and I think, rah, one day I might be helpless and need your help. I'm like, nah, let me go before that. Because I
Wow.
ain't relying
What
on
makes you want that, man?
I ain't relying on that. This motherfucker. Hell no, he's gonna fuck me
Oh,
up. I can see it
No,
in his eyes. A
but
little
this is the
glint.
thing, though. There's a way
I
you
can see
can
he's got a little
avoid
glint
that.
in his eyes. I ain't trying to be old and vulnerable left with that dude. Nah.
No, there is a way you can avoid it, because I know some 100-year-olds and 90-year-olds that are biologically probably like 60 or 70. And
If you say so, cool.
and if
Like,
you ask them,
I know a man that's 84, goes to my sauna, he looks in good shape. You know what I mean? He looks in proper good shape. Now, if he just goes in his sleep, he's fucking clocked the game. You get me? Rather than if his last years get fucked up by some mad debilitating disease, that's kind of fuckery. Right now, he's in the sauna chatting up women and cracking jokes. And calling everyone youngster. That's his thing. Hey, youngster, big old hardback man. Now he's calling them youngster. Yeah, 60-year-old, 70-year-old youngster. You know what I mean? And he means it. And he's fit, he's healthy, he's got banter, he's got humor. I feel like when you get to that age, you've seen grandkids, maybe even a great grandkid. Yeah, go sleep one day, boom, wake up in heaven. Wake up in Jesus. Yeah, you're good.
I don't want that.
That's perfect. So you want a disease? Oh, granddad, please don't go. And you blatantly go in. Like, what? Is that what you want?
I'd rather not die, to be honest. I'd rather not die, to be honest.
Oh, Zulu.
Because the way things are going, that may not even happen. I don't know. I don't even want to say that.
Oh yeah, you said it now. We know. You think Judgment Day is gonna come before you die. You're gonna be one of those that never taste death. Fucking hell.
But I'm saying it might. It might.
Everyone young wants to be immortal. Don't worry, man. Death is a passage, just like birth is a passage. But you came through a womb, you might go through the grave or whatever, through that portal of death. I think that's a full experience of life. You don't want to be robbed of that.
Yeah, but you only get one chance at this experience, man.
Yeah.
So,
but isn't what's promised to you even better than this experience?
Yeah, but I want to leave this one while it's here now. I don't want to just skip. I don't want to skip the game and go all the way to the end. What's the point of that? I don't
know, man. It might be a shortcut. Babies dying and all these things. It's horrific to us, but they might have just got a shortcut through the fuckery to the next level. The next experience. No, it's true. All right, Trillo, what did you say about you believe in reincarnation, right?
Yeah.
All right, so just double check, yeah. As a human, it's almost like the final stage in your incarnation, and if you get this right, you go and join the source, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Right. And if you fuck up, you don't come back as a human. You're gonna come back as something lesser, right?
Depending on how much of a how much fuckeries you did, yeah.
If it's not too much fuckeries, you might come back as another human.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the bit I weren't getting right. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, with that, some people earlier were saying something. I think it was Khan saying something about coming back as a Muslim or something that might be a punishment if you're Sikh or something like that. I don't know. It's not like that. It's not like a punishment. But it's interesting when you look at it because, again, the ideologies are different. So I look at it as being born Sikh to a Sikh family is quite a blessing in terms of believing that is the ultimate truth, isn't it? Like what Sikhi has. And you're probably going to, you know what I mean? Like learn more about the religion being born from it. Pardon?
Yeah. You got a good chance to make it if you're born a Sikh. Yeah.
It's you get a better understanding. Like me, I grew up in a Sikh family, but we never really learnt much. You know what I mean? Because my parents were really busy. And when I was around other Sikh families, right, I could see like how much more stuff they did together, and it made it like, and they didn't make the kids any better. Don't get me wrong, but it was nice to see that. You know, like that. I never saw that where the families were praying together in the mornings and stuff like that. Me and my family never prayed together. It's like only if you got good water. That's it. Like,
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you're an antelope, yeah, what do you do to come back as a human?
No, you don't do anything. It's just you just gotta wait your whatever the cycle is, isn't it? However many times you're gonna be reborn into any other creation before you become human again.
So one of the worst things. So it's probably really bad to be born as like a turtle that lives 100, 200 years.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like it's
So
not.
wait, so wait,
It's
Trilla.
not just that.
How do you
It's
think of these things? I didn't know where it comes from.
Wait, so
No,
Trilla,
it's
when
true
I'm
though.
eating a
It's really
chicken,
true.
Trilla, when I'm eating a chicken or I'm eating a cow, am I eating someone that lived before me?
all gonna be. You know what I mean? You could that, like you said, that could be somebody. You know what I mean? You're related to. You know, from
So
that passed away.
so I'm eating humans.
I don't mean to take the piss, but you know, I could be a bit silly. But go on. Huh?
Yeah, this is why I don't. Yeah.
It's all good, man. At the end of the day, it is what it is, isn't it? Like, you know, freaking, you're being reborn. And the thing is, it's to say that, look, we all, we got this belief as well, saying that if you meet people in this life, right, as a human being, right, you've probably bumped into them in one of your past lives, considering you were a human before. It's more than likely. So it's quite interesting when you think about it. Could have met in a previous life.
Everyone in the chat that's not trusting turtles right now. Turtles must have been pedos in the past. What you do to get such a long sentence? Mad thing.
He said tortoises. Isn't it turtles that outlive tortoises though?
All right, let's not go down.
All right.
We're getting geeky. Come on, guys. Come on.
All right. Okay.
What are we doing?
Yeah, but turtles are dangerous, man. They snap people's fingers off, man.
Oh, here we go. They snap what?
Have you not seen the
No,
snapping
they're
turtle?
not.
That
My
snapping
sister's
turtle's
got
a
a tortoise.
freaking monster, man. Have you
My
seen
sister's
that?
kids have got a tortoise. She's so
No, snapping turtle.
How'd you get
Have you not seen a snapping turtle?
Yeah, but if you get snapped by a slow ass turtle, then you're just in the way, like taking up oxygen. Why was you here on this earth?
Okay, so what about this scenario?
Zulu killed by a turtle. Nah, man.
Okay, but what about what?
I'm going to the funeral. There could be too much bants at that funeral. I'm not going. You don't get anyone killed by. Then I've got to Google it. Has anyone been killed by a turtle?
I'm not gonna lie. There's certain animals that if you get killed by that, it's like
yeah,
fucking
I just can't rate you.
You're on about. Are you on about a loggerhead
Killed
turtle?
by a squirrel.
No, do you know those turtles that live in the bayou, like in the swamps? The massive, with the sharp teeth.
But like they're slow as fuck. Well, they're slow-ish anyway. I see some of
Yeah,
them.
but if you watch the slow-mo videos of them buying shit, it snaps it like it's freaking iron, man. Those things will rip off anyone's fingers, bro. Easily.
Zulu's been having nightmares of turtles snapping off his
I
fingers.
used to be fascinated by turtles because they live long and the wisdom, they're synonymous with wisdom, innit?
All right, well, someone was killed. Wait, hold on.
But those turtles are monsters, man.
Killed by a tortoise.
Tortoise.
Achilles, an ancient Greek playwright, was killed at the age of 67 when an eagle dropped a turtle on his head, a tortoise on his head. The eagle is said to have mistaken it.
Yo, that eagle dropped a nuke, bro. That eagle dropped
Unfortunate.
Listen,
that's a heat-seeking missile. Like what?
The eagle is said to have mistaken his baldness for a rock. Tried to use it to crack the shell of its prey.
Yo, that's actually smart, you know. But the fact that the eagle thought of that, that's smart.
Listen. To add further strange twist to the death of Achilles, Roman author Pliny suggested that Achilles had been spending a lot of time outdoors to avoid a prophecy that he would be killed by a falling object.
Wow.
And he was also known, ironically, he was also known as the father of tragedy for his work in theatrical Greek tragedies.
That's like the funny version of Final Destination or something.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Oh, those films were nuts, man.
So pissed.
Trilogy goes, no, that's a proper shelling.
Eagle, you know?
But does that mean
Shelly,
the prophecy
yeah,
came true, or that he? What was it then? What does that mean, though? Does that mean the prophecy came true?
I suppose.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So humans have the power to declare.
I heard one where a guy a bird shit on him and he basically died because he had a peanut allergy and the bird ate peanuts before he shat on him. Yeah, it was mad. So yeah, he got allergic reaction from the bird shit because of the peanut.
What a coincidence!
We've all heard jokes that have had us dying with laughter, but that's what an exaggerated figure. That's just an exaggerated figure of speech, isn't it? In the case of the 17th century Scottish writer Thomas Urquhart, it was much more Urquhart had been a fierce enemy of Parliament and Oliver Cromwell, even being declared a traitor and taken prisoner. It is said that Urquhart died in a fit of laughter after learning of the restoration of English monarch Charles II.
He died of laughter.
Yeah.
How's that even possible?
I think that's
There's
possible.
worse ways to
I
go,
think
you
that's
know?
possible. But I don't think Even, how's that though? Yeah, a heart attack or something.
I was just
No,
about to
if
say,
you're
yeah,
eating
maybe
food and
like
you're
got
laughing and
proper
you choke
attack.
on your food, that makes sense, right? Or something.
Yeah, because something's obstructing your crevice.
You're what? You're what, Sinead? You're what?
Crevice.
I tried some ghee the other
Do you
day.
know what?
I
I
tried
saw
some
that
ghee,
coming, yeah, and like all technical words just left me. I was like, shit.
I tried some ghee. It's nice.
You tried some ghee?
Yeah, I had I ordered Indian yesterday, and it had
So
like
you just had ghee on its own, just ghee.
No, I've had ghee in the chapati, and I've had ghee like in a curry.
Okay.
Like, they've used it in it.
It's banging, isn't it?
It's got a very distinct taste. I can't
Tastes
explain
wicked, bro. Trust me.
it. I don't know, man.
I had some mango lassi on Sunday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
What did you dish?
Was it nice?
I had loads of stuff, man. Just bare Asian stuff.
How many rounds?
Just bare Asian stuff.
How many
I
rounds?
still haven't been to that restaurant yet, you know. Chicken, yeah. I still haven't been there.
Is it a buffet or just a restaurant?
Buffet.
How many rounds? How many rounds did you do? Pause.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Palm-sized plates and like 2 rounds.
2 rounds?
2 rounds of some jelly, brother. There's definitely MSG on the food,
Come on,
man.
bro. You can't only do 2
bro.
rounds at a buffet.
I know.
But was there a sign? Did you ask them if they had MSG on
At
it?
least 3 rounds.
Nah, I never asked him, but bro, that shit just filling you up.
Wait, did you just loads of food on each round?
I got lots of stuff though. I did get basically mainly all the fried chicken.
So what would you give it like? Because again, I hear a lot of good reviews about it. So like, what would you think?
Decent, man. It was decent. Out of 10, I didn't really get into the curries and that, which is like kind of shameful, innit? I'm supposed to go and I didn't get no rice, no curry. I literally just got fried chicken.
You just got all the starters in that.
Kofties and all these little cocktails and all these little kind of things. Out of 10, I'm gonna give it 7.5, 8.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
right,
right.
Yeah, tasty. Shit was tasty, spicy. Shit was
Would
nice.
you go
man.
again?
Yeah. 100% I'll go again. But
that's a 4 out of 5.
You know where you go? You go for the social £25. It's not worth £25. I didn't eat £25 worth of food, I don't think.
That's expensive, man.
Yeah.
You can get much more Nando's with that.
And for people asking in the chats what ghee is like clarified butter.
It's just cow shit, isn't it?
Oh,
sorry.
You're a fucking idiot, cow shit. What's
what
wrong
is
with
wrong with this guy?
Sorry.
Hey, don't call Zulu a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you prefer I call you a fucking idiot instead? Is that better?
You better relax yourself. You just need to relax yourself.
You know he's had a few
I'm
sips.
trying.
He's had a
I'm
few
trying.
sips. He's had a few sips. He's ready.
He has, isn't it? He's ready
He's
for
ready.
war, man. Calm down.
I do miss that kind of thriller though. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny.
You know what it is, yeah. All I learned is, yeah.
I have more.
I
have more girls than you. I have more girls. I missed that.
Hey, but you know what? Yeah, look. End of the day, innit? Yeah, you lot were fucking firing at me all the time, the same shit, and it got boring. I was like, come on, it was boring. I was like, bro, you're not doing my head in. Fuck it. Okay, no.
I've had more girls than all of you put together.
Everything. I've done everything more than you, like
everything. Was that soldier work? Was that soldier work?
Ghee.
Yeah, what did I get? I had something called Flame. What's it called? Is it masala chicken? No, masala fish.
Was masala? Was it red? Was it red?
Nah, it was like fried fish.
No, but the color of the sauce.
Yeah, it sounds like masala fish.
Masala fish. Yeah, that fish is banging. Shit.
Yeah, everyone loves masala fish.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yeah.
Was it grilled?
We used to have a chippy, and that used to be the special, like masala fish.
That would be sick. Chips and
Yeah,
masala.
Ours was thick as well. Trust me, everyone used to come for that fish, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, man, 7.5 to 8. Yeah, I'll give it that. The jelly in that was dead. Bubblegum ice cream. Yeah. Huh?
How was
exciting
how was
for
the digestion?
bubblegum ice cream
The
mean?
aftermath.
Oh God! Listen, we don't want to know. Please,
Every
my
time I
stomach
eat, every time I
is
eat spicy
tender
food,
already.
bro, I'm telling you, man, it's a war, man. It's a war zone.
It's a repeater. No, it weren't too bad, you know. Like I said, I wish I got into the curries because that's what I really enjoy out of Asian food. That the Asian food I went there and ate is not Asian food I'd order or I've even tried before. That I don't go to.
What type of curries do you like?
I don't know. Just
You gotta try the butter chicken. You gotta try that first, and freaking yeah.
I like jalfrezi. I like that one. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, jalfrezi. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I like the biryani as well. Though.
I like the really spicy ones.
Biryanis are banging still.
And I like the spinach thing.
Bollock.
Huh?
Oh, I tried ladyfingers as well. You know
What?
the okra.
Bollock.
It's okra
Yeah.
grilled up, and then they put I like that one.
Yeah, I love.
That's nice. But apparently okra seeds kill sperm, so I kind of got shook.
What?
Yeah, I looked it up. You think it's bullshit?
Yeah, because okra is an aphrodisiac.
No, but it kills sperm, not the libido. It doesn't kill libido, but it kills sperm.
Is that facts, bro?
I looked it up. It's everywhere saying that because the seed itself, not okra, but the seed contains like a toxin that kills sperm cells.
What?
But the okra is good for libido, but the seed contains a toxin. If you eat that shit, you're gonna have a low sperm count.
What the fuck is libido anyway?
It's just sex drive. That's what you just said. It's sex drive. It's aphrodisiac. It's sex drive. That's what that is.
Libido.
Libido is sex drive.
Yeah.
It's probably Latin. Probably some Latin word or something.
What was that googling about? What's it called? Nadwa, isn't it? Huh? What's that place called again?
The restaurant.
Yeah. The Royal
Nawab or something like that.
Nawab.
Yeah.
Sounds like Nawabian.
Yeah, something like
that. It banged. We enjoyed ourselves down there, making up bare noise. Security kept circling us. I really thought we was gonna die and dash or something.
Did you have desserts as well?
I just got jelly and some bubblegum ice cream. I'm not gonna lie. I was full already. I went that week, man. I didn't do nothing legendary there. Let me.
Yeah.
I was walking past the food.
Is there like a shisha place near there or?
I don't know.
Gee,
I would go here still. It looks nice.
I see a lot of chicks go up there, innit? They like going to that restaurant. I think there might be a hooker place around there still.
Oh, come on, Triller, man. Really, bro?
No, I mean
I'm
shisha.
saying they like the shisha, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh, hookah.
Yeah.
Is that a store? What the heck? Oh, never mind. It's tomato. That looks nice.
I didn't see this bit, but that's the salad area, so no wonder.
Just went straight for fried chicken. How stereotypical is that? It went straight for fried chicken.
Man. I let the team down, bro.
It's like going to Cosmos and just getting chips and nuggets and not getting all the
a little bit still. I didn't go nowhere near the rice. I went to this section. I didn't get that there. I actually even got a slice of pizza. Only because I saw Flame. Only because Flame had one, so I got one.
That's unacceptable. I'm not gonna
Because
lie.
Flame got
That's
one.
Yeah, no, because Flame got it.
You should have slapped Flame.
So
for
did you
that.
try anything that was Indian?
Yeah.
Anything?
Well, yeah, I did this stuff. I tried this, whatever this is.
Is
I
that
tried one of
fritter?
them. No, it was like they called it chipili or something like that. Chapali, something. Something.
I can't even see it properly on my little screen.
Looks like a beef patty or something.
I didn't get that.
What's that?
I know. I got bare stuff look like this, basically.
That doesn't look nice. That doesn't look nice. No, but I'll try it. But I want to make that the main thing I'm eating though, because it's not.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Once you try it, that's going towards what you've eaten. Because swear down, everything you eat counts. They know what they're doing, man. They put stuff on the food that fills up your stomach. Yeah, they had these.
Oh, did you try them?
No.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
It's gulab jamun.
What's that?
It's like a little spongy ball, soaked in syrup.
Ooh.
Full of sugar.
But what's the ball made of dough?
It's puff.
It's got like
it's
flour.
puff in syrup, basically.
Yeah.
That sounds nice, though.
Shit, my connection.
It is nice.
Some ice
I ain't
cream.
gonna lie, it is nice. You can't have too many because it's really sweet, really sweet. But I like ras malai. Ras malai is the one, man. And with just no nuts. It's a milky one, isn't it? So it's milk, and it's got this. Again, it's like a little board, like the gulab jamun, yeah. But it's just, I don't know.
Hello?
It's just nice.
My connection went. But yeah, the little ball is like so they make a little mixture out of flour. They put some yogurt in there. Can't remember what else they put in there. And then it gets fried and then soaked in the syrup.
That looks delicious.
It is nice. It's usually like warm, heated up, and then like served with like ice cream or something.
My jelly.
Was that pork gelatin?
No, halal, man.
Did you have any of the Indian desserts?
Okay.
No, but for real, the place is halal, so boy, they don't even sell alcohol there, which I was kind of pissed at. Yeah.
I thought,
isn't it mostly like a Muslim kind of joint?
I thought it was like Indian joint though.
I thought it was a more Muslim joint, to say the truth.
Well, I'm definitely going here there then if that's the case.
Oh yeah, they gave me a lamb chop, but like I was walking past the man, and the man said, "Hey, my friend, you want lamb?" I was like, "Okay." And he put it on my plate. And as soon as he put it on my plate, he spoke to his brethren in his language, and I got a bit paranoid, so I only ate one.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit like that stuff. A bit suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
I was like, "Rah!" And that people stopped me like, "Hey, do you want some?" You get me? Might be the special one. You know?
Why is this so great?
Bibi's upset that he missed out on this. He was really like, he really wanted to try Indian food.
He should have rebooked his train. That's why.
I think I saw he come to your rave from Morocco or something, yeah?
Yeah, from Zanzibar. on a zebra. He came on a zebra. Came on a zebra.
I thought it was France, but yeah, all right.
There's those wings.
Yeah, flat wings, isn't it?
I hate flats. I prefer drumstick wings.
Yeah, but these flats, you know what you just do? You stand them on their end, you push it down, yeah, and then you pull them.
The bone out.
You consume the flesh of the chicken from its exoskeleton.
Oh yeah, you did. Yes. You configure the
in one motion. Jeez. In other words, suck the meat off the bone. Well, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, see? Hey, my friend.
But that thing is coated in seasoning, bro.
Hey, my friend, you want lamb? Yeah.
Yeah, you see, with lamb chops, so I only like the ones that are shaped like a traditional lamb chop. All these little pieces.
I never got none of these misshapen motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I want to eat
the
those.
fuck are they?
They're bits, isn't it? Lamb bits.
Oh, okay.
What's this, Jedi? Your birthday munch?
Yeah, calm, man. No, man. Calm.
Let's just start. Look it up.
We're gonna go back. So anyone that wants to come, maybe we'll go back again. Yeah, you can just link us at the restaurant. Come have a munch.
What's the postcode? West London.
Yeah.
No, that's right. It's not even London, man.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Nah, it's his ends. It's Trilla's ends, mum.
Yeah. I still can't. It's great in London.
What, Southall?
Yeah.
It's near there. It's Greenford. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know the names.
Perryville, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not too bad. I could do that.
Yeah. It's just on the A406, man. So
it's like Jurassic Park. It's like the Asian Jurassic Park.
This guy.
I swear to God, man. They are flourishing out in that motherfucker.
Brontosaurus burgers and
Hindus,
that.
Muslims, rah, man, it was mad. It's like a chocolate milkshake down there, mate.
Mate.
I've done my thing out there, innit? My SIA training at that Hyatt
Yeah.
hotel. I don't know if
Okay.
anyone knows that Hyatt. It's quite a nice building. But like, bro, I've never seen so many turbans in all my life.
Oh, you went south or?
It's past Southall, innit? And it towards Uxbridge, I think.
No, the Hyatt is right there, bro. Like the
Is
one
it?
that
Is
I
that
know.
where it is? There must be
Yeah,
that
that's
there.
the only Hyatt I know. That's the
Bro,
one.
I went-
Sunrise Radio bought that one.
I went
And
across
there,
the
yeah.
road to the shop, yeah.
Yeah.
The geezers, you know that song you were singing the other day? The geezer plays that on the radio on his little cassette player every morning. So you
the
go in
prayer.
there to get your milk, to make your coffee and whatnot. And you
Yeah.
just feel blessed when you come out. It's just like, it's like some next little
Is that
vibe.
exactly how he sings it? Yeah.
It's like some dude singing the same thing what Trilluminati was singing, some
What was
Sikh
he singing, Triller?
hymns.
I done the Mool Mantra.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. But I heard the really beautiful version
At first,
of
I
it.
thought it was music, but then I like like even in another language, you can tell if there's like a rhyme to it, but there was no rhyming. So I thought, nah, it's not a song. It's like it must be a religious thing, like a scripture that they're reciting. But it was nice though. The music was like
Did you
like the
memorize it,
sitar
Con?
in the background,
Con,
like
did you
dring
memorize it?
dring, like it was
Con.
really peaceful.
Con, did you memorize it?
Yeah, man, from cover to cover, front to back.
You know,
Read the
I
whole
see
thing.
it
Read the
nowadays.
whole
I
thing,
see
yeah.
it nowadays. Like a lot of Indian shopkeepers, yeah, they play a lot of prayers in their shops, and I'm like, right.
Oh,
And I
that
feel,
is nice.
I
That
feel
there
well
is
guilty when
delicious.
I go there to buy a bottle,
Hey,
bro. I'm like, oh, damn.
thing, you know how you know when you're in a
When they cook
predominantly
the
Asian
naan bread,
area?
they put it in that thing.
I went into the chicken shop, yeah, and the geezer gave me the. I went in the chicken shop.
Oh, it's the best. It's
The
the
geezer
best.
gave me the wrong order, right? I went back about a week later, yeah, because I fancied chicken about a week later. I went in there. I goes to my friend, "Do you know me?" He goes, "No." I goes, "I was in there about a week ago. You gave me the wrong order because you owe me £2.50." He looked at the geezer on the till, chat some Indian to him, yeah. See the geezer just drawing for the £2 straight away. I was like, "Rah, this ain't like the ends, boy." They didn't even question it. I was like, I like it around here, man. Nice vibes. I was just straight away trying to give me the £2, like from a week before, you know. I was like, these Indians are all right.
Wow.
Yeah, they can't, but I tell you though, the Afghans, yeah, they don't do refunds. They hate it, bro. Even if the product is faulty, they try and argue against you, bro. And I'm like literally getting into a fight. They're trying to call police over something that was like £1 or £2.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
like,
do you
bro,
know what it is
literally,
though,
for
Trill?
some of these
They're
Afghans,
not used to
yeah,
seeing. They don't know Turkish people, innit? They're
they
just used
try
to
to
white
hustle,
people.
bro. Like,
So I walked in there with my white privilege, clicked my fingers, and got my £2.
Someone clip that, please. Someone clip.
I'm telling
saying
you.
that. I beg you.
As soon as they see white
Hey,
faces,
somebody
they're
tries
like,
to say it's cross or Hebrew. Yeah, someone clip that, please.
telling you, bro.
Yeah, white privilege.
Yeah, straight up.
All right, my white brother. All right, my white brother.
Oh. That's what I put it down to anyway.
So when you tick the box, you put white.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I put white other.
Really?
Yeah. You lot convinced me, man. I was like, nah, I'm
Don't
not
try it,
white.
bro.
I'm
Why
not
you
white. And now I
Why you
realized,
trying
wait a
it, bro?
minute. Why am I
Oh, man.
fighting this privilege
Can't,
thing? I
you're
might as
such
well work with it.
You are such a gino. Can't.
I am, you know. I am.
You came up with it being white from the beginning when you were saying you was Caucasian years ago. So don't try it, man.
No,
you've
but I
always said
didn't
you were
think
Caucasian.
Caucasians were white, innit? Because Caucasus Mountains.
how the fuck are
Caucasus
Caucasians
Mountains
white?
is in
But
Asia.
you even said to facts, I'm your daddy. You
No,
said that to
not
them. You
facts.
said that ages
El
ago.
Ronda.
No, but you said that to facts as well ages ago. You used to know you were white back in the day. But then you
Nah,
changed
you
up
don't.
to
Nah.
Mongolian, then
You're
you
trying
changed
it.
up to Anatolian,
You're trying it
then
now,
you
bro.
changed up to Proto-Hebrew, then
You're
you
trying
changed
it.
up
You lot are trying
to
your little Morecambe and Wise little comedy acts, double acts.
And you know,
You're trying the thing, bro. You're
I heard that
reaching now. You're
Kikuchu said
reaching.
that something like how the white people put in the caste system from the steppes, isn't it? Yeah. So you talk about the Caucasians, this and that. So the steppe people were the ones that came to India that introduced the caste system. You get me? And this and that. So I was like, okay, I didn't know that.
That
But
is
yeah,
true, though. The
I
steps.
don't. Yeah, this
The
must have
steps
been
was like a
thousands of years
motorway.
ago. Then you're talking about this is like 5,000 years ago. Then, like,
You got to
you know
remember
what
the
I mean?
steps was like a motorway, like an open road from Mongolia to Finland and back again. You know what I mean? That's how the Mongols. That's how they raided everywhere. Persia, India got
But
raided.
no, but the thing is,
Baghdad got
his
leveled.
his point was he was making a comparison into how many Europeans had been invading, right, other places compared to like Muslims, right? So he was highlighting that look, from freaking thousands of years ago, your people, descendants, have been invading Europe. You know what I mean? For many years.
Wait, Triller, say invading again.
Invading
Say Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Say vehicle.
I knew it.
Vehicle.
What
Vehicle.
have we detected?
Vehicle.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
You get it,
stop
you get it.
Nah,
Why do they do
Triller, say it again.
He's a
Why do they
yardie.
do
He's
How
a
did I miss
backyard
this?
Indian.
Vehicle.
Vehicle.
No.
I've always known this,
Vehicle.
yeah, but now you've proved it.
Hang on, wait. Say it, Triller.
I just did vehicle.
Nah, he
Look
said
at
it
that.
normally now.
He had to concentrate.
No way.
He had to concentrate.
Listen, I remember I heard my friend say. I heard one of my friends say vegetables once. I never let her live it down.
Oh,
Until
that's a
this
good one.
day.
I never thought of that one. Vegetable.
Vegetables, mate. I was like, what do you do? Vegetables, yeah. Stop it. What the hell is that song today?
Wait, Triller, say vanilla.
What the fuck are you on, man? What is
Vanilla.
He's struggling. He's struggling.
Say vanilla.
Walhalla.
Say Walhalla.
Oh, Trilla, where did the Vikings go when they die?
Yeah, where did the Vikings?
The Vikings. Oh shit.
Oh god.
All right, have your fun.
I've always known that, yeah, but they don't say V, do they? I've known that for a long time.
We don't say V. I don't get it.
Yeah.
We do say
And then-
V. We just
No,
out
it depends
there.
on where
You know,
you're
in
from.
Punjabi, it's actually more like VW or WV. Like it's
No,
Vah.
they
Vah.
change it to a B in it,
Yeah.
like window, binder.
Binder?
Yeah,
Bindo.
like,
Bindo.
yeah.
Why?
Well, it depends. No, my parents would be like binder. The W would become a B.
Now in
When
Turkish, there's
they
no
say
W.
wake, they say
There is no
Open
W in
window.
Turkish language.
Open window.
We say V for all the W's. Remember some
V
Turkish
for
kids going to me,
W's.
Abi, like meaning brother, going,
Listen.
Abi, why can't English people say water? I asked him, why, what are they supposed to say? He goes, water. Water. I guess it's not water. He goes, but they
Yeah,
say
the W and the V
water,
seems to be
water.
interchangeable in a lot of languages. I've
No, but in
noticed that.
Turkish, there's no W.
There's no W.
No, there's no W in Turkish.
What?
Yeah,
We used
there's
to
no
have this
W.
old
There's no word with W
Let me type this in.
at all.
at all. There's no W in Turkish. Kurdish got W. Arabs got W. Turks don't have W.
Oh, the letters Q, W, and X don't exist in the Turkish language. They're
Yeah,
only
that's
used for
true. That's
borrowed
true.
foreign words.
Yeah.
So
I'm
when you
trying
say
to think
when you say
if-
taxi, you say taxi.
TAKSI.
Yeah,
Taxi. Yeah.
This actually happened, Sneaks, as well. The guy looked like the waiter looked like the dude from the tune.
Yeah.
Now, do you know this tune? Then I hummed the tune to him without putting the lyrics in. But he looked like he recognized it.
He recognized it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that's weird.
And did he look uncomfortable all of a
He
sudden?
did, yeah, he did.
Was he about to say it and then he realized, oh wait, okay,
I don't
sorry.
know. I don't know.
God. Oh my
I'm a
god.
black nigger.
I'm a black
Nah,
nigger.
stop it.
I'm a black
No.
nigger. I'm a black.
That's a disrespect, man.
Oh god. Swear to God, man. Swear to God.
I'm an Indian.
Wait,
You
say
better
swear
follow
again.
me.
Wait,
I'm
say
an
that again.
Indian.
Swear to
Come
say
and
that,
follow me.
swear. Say swear again.
Swear.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Swear to God.
See, you did
Swear.
that as well.
Swear.
What's that all about?
Yeah,
Swear.
but I did that on purpose. Have
Swear
you
to God.
ever heard of the word exaggerations?
Swear. It's like swear. It's
Swear.
Swear. Gosh.
Swearing.
See, I
But
speak
yeah.
proper. I speak proper English, man. So
Yeah, right.
You speak proper English.
Testosterone.
Hey, listen, we can switch it up when we feel like, you know.
nah, we switch
Listen,
up
we
too.
used
We
to have
switch
this.
up.
We used to have this neighbor who used to live opposite. Her name was Wendy. Yeah, and like if ever like my mum had made some food or whatever, it depends on which neighbor. She felt like, yeah, go and give this to Bendy across the road.
Bendy.
Bendy.
Oh, is that Wendy?
Yeah, Wendy.
You say Bendy?
Go and give it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Bendy.
But that's so confusing
All right,
though.
Bendy.
But that actually confuses the message. A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, but you know what it is? I don't know. One thing I've never understood, yeah, the Indian the accent. I don't fucking understand why they have that. I really don't get it.
What do you
Because
mean, people who were born here?
you know the way they speak. You know, like when they speak English, they got that accent. I don't get it. Why they have it? Because I don't have
Because
that.
they have their own version of English, innit? Because they're colonials.
No, but it's that whole fucking,
Are
you
you
know,
on
that
about
whole
fresh?
fucking that
People who
call
are
center,
fresh?
you know, that fucking call center accent. You know what I mean? Like when you know they're fucking Indian. You know what I mean?
Self-hatred.
When you know they're Indian,
Because
like you just
Chill out, allow
know.
it, man. You come with Indian
I'm like, yo,
self-hatred.
as soon as I hear that fucking phone call, yeah, and I know it's from a call center, and I
Could
know
you
it's Indian,
download this
I
app,
know it's a
please?
scam.
We
I
need you
know
to
it's a scam.
download this
Now,
app.
chill out.
100%. And now they're trying to get the females,
Hold on,
innit?
hold on.
They're trying to get the
Hang on.
females involved.
Hold
Yeah.
on, my God. Hello. My name is Rupert. My name is Rupert. I am calling for. I'm like Rupert.
Hello.
Imagine-
My name is Esmeralda.
I'm like, yeah.
Sometimes you're like, you know what? I know you're a fucking liar because your name 100% ain't fucking Rupert. You can't.
Yeah, we started this conversation on a
My name is Macho.
Matthew.
I've had the Matthew before.
Now, what's your
Wait, do you know what's
fucking
funny? When they phone you up from an Indian scam center and you answer in a Nigerian accent, they're like, wrong number, sorry.
Nah, Trilla, that makes sense to me. Like, it makes more sense to me, like these Indian call center people. Do you know what doesn't make sense to me though? You know, like you get Asians who are born here who don't speak a lick of like Punjabi or anything like that.
But they still got the accent.
Yeah, but there's a
Yeah.
twang. But there's a
Yeah, I know a
twang
few
in
people
it.
like
Like,
that.
But hold
like if you
on.
close
Because
your eyes,
my
you can
Punjabi
tell
is
this is an
shit.
Asian
My
person.
Punjabi is shit. But like I look into like my religion, you know, I look into Sikhi and stuff, right? But you know what I mean. But my Punjabi literally sucks. So I'm one of those people in that regard.
Why is young King Shaka coming at you like that?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I saw young King Shaka in the
That's
chat.
what
Jump on, King Shaka.
In his day. Yeah, but you know what though? You say sell out, but bro, like really and truly, I've just been a lazy cunt when it comes to learning the language because I don't need to speak it. Like the only reason I want to learn it really is getting to know the scripture, and that's not even Punjabi. That's Gurbani. And
Oi,
Gurbani
I
is
don't
like
even know
an
how I know
older
Turkish.
form. Like
I can't
it's a
remember ever
mixture of
learning it.
languages. You know what I
I
mean?
can't remember learning Turkish ever. But I just know it. Obviously, like before I went
Yeah,
to school,
same.
I must have speaking Turkish at home, innit? But do you know
Yeah.
what I can remember? I can remember when I went to primary school for 1 year not being able to understand anything what anyone said.
Mm. See, my parents had this similar mentality of like, and especially because I had older siblings, I'm the youngest, who went to school, could speak English and whatever. So they were like, oh yeah, they used to tell me I spoke Punjabi before I spoke English.
Yeah.
And
Even me.
I
Even me.
remember before I started school, I remember my siblings being around me and making a really big deal about me being able to spell my name. Like that's as early as I can remember is like the crossover between my freshy self and, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But when you got India, yeah, I swear it comes back because like,
Oh
you know
yeah.
what I mean? It's like you're
When I went
forced
to
to
India,
speak
my whole
Punjabi. Like,
thoughts were in Punjabi. It was
yeah,
mad. I was there for 2 months, right?
yeah.
And I remember I was in like year 4 at school or something like that. And I was there for 2 months. And by the end of it, even my thoughts were in Punjabi.
Hey,
Like,
trust.
it
Like,
was so weird coming back
yeah.
home and just adjusting.
But you probably watched like Indian movies and stuff like when you were,
Mate,
you know, before
I
you
was
went.
a proper freshie. I was like,
So
there
you
was
knew the
no
language.
difference.
You knew
Of
the
course I
language.
did.
Yeah. So me,
Yeah.
I only learned.
When I
went
got
when I
there,
was,
they were like,
yeah.
you look like you're from England, but as soon
Yeah.
as you open your mouth, they're like, you speak Tears Punjabi like you've been
Yeah.
here.
So you're proper into the Bollywood movies, isn't it?
No.
No?
No.
Allow it.
All right. Tell me what you think
Who
about
is this on the screen?
Inside the drama between exes Lance Tossi and Chelsea Hart over polyamory. So, I don't know. Someone just suggested that I look at this. So let's have a quick gander. There are plenty of important issues being highlighted on platforms like TikTok, but occasionally users who are usually trending for one reason can find themselves trending because of drama in their personal life. That's exactly what happened between Lance Tussie and Chelsea Hart, two public figures who used to be dating and have had a spat of drama online recently. What is the drama between Lance and Chelsea about? Lance, who goes by Modern Warrior on social media, currently has a following of about 3 million on TikTok and usually posts about Native American culture. Chelsea has a following of roughly 1.5 million on the platform and is known as an activist based out of Alaska. The two were recently in a relationship with one another, and it was a number of false rumors about the couple that kicked up the first wave of drama. Like, he looks like Sasha.
Nah, stop it. Don't you put shit on my Sasha's name.
Look like a Asian transgender.
I rebuke this on behalf of Sash.
But he's supposed to be what? Native Indian, Native American. Was
Looks like an eagle.
Huh?
Looks like an eagle in the face.
Looks like a guy girl though, isn't it?
Looks like a what?
A guy girl, a girl guy, like, you know.
Yeah.
Looks a bit fluid. Looks a bit fluid. In order to address the rumors head on, Chelsea posted a video in which she explained why her relationship with Lance had come to an end. In the video, she explained that the two had been together for about 6 months when Lance suggested that he might be interested in polyamory, which Chelsea shut down immediately. Then Chelsea flew to Denver to meet Lance, only to discover that he had posted about going on a date with another woman on TikTok. Lance is facing a backlash following Chelsea's video. After Chelsea posted a video, Lance posted an apology that he has since deleted, in which he said that he had not been the effective communicator that he wanted to be. He then went on to suggest that their relationship was a friendship. Chelsea's response was swift and made it clear that Lance was being intentionally misleading about the nature of their relationship. I may be pregnant with your child, and you are apologizing for your communication. Chelsea said, don't you dare try to apologize for your communication. Why don't you apologize for taking advantage of my vulnerability to get in my pants? Chelsea also posted a follow-up video which she asked people to address the false rumors about their relationship, which she said came from people who wanted to kill Lance. Let's listen.
So this is really bad. If you saw Chelsea's video about Lance, you know exactly what happened to me because our stories are identical. Up to exactly the same situation of me flying out there and having unprotected sex with him after he told me he hadn't had sex with anybody else and denied me informed consent.
He likes these corpse-looking white chicks, isn't it? Sorry. I didn't mean that.
Astaghfirullah.
She looked like Wednesday Addams or something, man. Oh, man.
She got some cut. She's not completely what's the word? Fucking pale. You know what I mean?
This androgynous look.
No, she's not really that pale.
She looks shit, man.
Like vampire.
There's more to it because now they're talking about something to do with consent, informed consent or something like that. So basically they're making it like a kind of rape thing, like not rape, but like if you lie to acquire vagina, then you're liable to this.
So basically, if you fucking mislead the girl,
yeah,
that's what they're saying. So if your intention, you say to her, "I want a relationship," she's like, "Bang, I'll fuck you," and then you're like, "Nah, it was just a thing in it." Like You're like, nah, that's rape now. Fucking mad. That's insane.
He's lost more than 200,000 followers since the allegations against him broke, and comments are now suggesting that he robbed these women of the ability to be informed in their consent. Yeah, informed consent. Therefore, it's like diet rape. Is what they're saying.
I don't get it, yeah. Women can do this shit all the time and get away with it, yeah. And nobody fucking cares, yeah. Like nobody asks questions. Oh, this chick, she's eating for free, like dating and getting, you know what I mean, everything paid for, da da da, just because she looks good. And when a guy fucking does it to a woman, he fucking, like speeches her for like about 100 bags or something. He's a fucking, he's a criminal.
All of a sudden, it's like, I can't believe you're not raped. It's not fair. I don't think it's fair. You hear me?
That's mad.
Oh, God. That is mad. So yeah, that was it. Apparently, the reason why I brought it up is because apparently Parliament have been speaking about it.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
The left are strong, bruv. The left have got a lot of influence.
News. Non-British rough sleepers targeted for deportation by Home Office. Oh, that's fuckery. Let's catch them sleeping on the street. But to be fair, yeah, if you're sleeping on the street, then yeah, I don't know. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it now. But apparently there was a whole thing mentioned by politicians or whatever. Zulu, is this your chicken that you just cooked, that you just showed in Discord? This what you're eating?
Yes, bro.
What's the yellow thing?
I think you're looking at coleslaw.
I want to see.
Yeah.
It's on Discord.
It's the lighting, because the light was
I'm
on
on
the
the
light was
phone.
on top of it. It's not yellow. It looks like normal coleslaw. It's the lighting in the room.
That looks yellow to me, bro.
It's not. I'm looking at it right now. It's not yellow. I know why it looks like that. It's the light.
But why is the rice not looking yellow then?
It does.
Well, the rice is white. You can see the rice is white. The whole coleslaw looks yellow. What you're calling coleslaw?
Remember, coleslaw isn't white technically. It's kind of like, because the carrots mixed in with it. It's kind of like orangey. Not orangey, but light orangey. It's not white. It's a massive stew, so it's not supposed to look, presentable. It's just, all over the place, kind of.
We don't. I know we don't present our food like that. We know. We bang it on the plate. You know what I mean? We don't do presentation.
What about when you're serving? Oh, I don't know. When you're serving, you don't.
Not
like,
really. No. Unless it's like guests or something.
Yeah.
But really, yeah, if you got rice, you're just gonna bang the meat on top of the rice, keep it fucking moving, mate.
I hear what you're saying. Like, if I'm serving small portions, yeah, and I got a company, like, then I try to make it a little presentable, innit?
I know. You're trying to fuck them after. That's why.
No, I'm just trying to make them appreciate that I've gone through this. I made it look nice for you, fuckers. You get me?
You're trying to fuck them after, Chiller. That's why. You're trying to sex them afterwards, Chiller. That's why you're
making... I don't do that.
Wait,
Triller,
bro,
you're high, bro. Literally, like, if I'm with a chick, bro, she's buying me food, bro. You don't. I'm mad. Anyway,
Wait, do you cook for the hooker? Or does the hooker cook for you?
What?
Man's not
hooker?
Hooker food. Whoa.
Yo, man, Zulu, man, drop it, bro. I told you, it's old, bro. You don't listen.
You know what? This chicken, yeah, it doesn't taste like normal chicken, because normal chicken is like soft and like timid, but this chicken is like, it's very fibery.
It's boiler chicken. That's why.
Did you say soft and timid?
Yeah. In my language,
Chicken.
you call this chicken amagijima. It means amagijima means run, to run, because these are
Yeah.
the skinny chickens that run around. You know, the village chickens.
Okay, but how did timid come into it?
No, I'm talking about the British chickens, because they're just like, you know, just like bleh, you know.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you need to try the proper chicken. You've not eaten a proper chicken before.
Yeah, I don't eat meat.
You're eating these chickens that are filled up with water and
Have you had meat
hormones.
before, right?
I don't eat those either.
Have you had meat before?
Oh yeah, I used to proper. Yeah, I
When was
used
the
to
last
be a
time you
proper
ate
meat
meat?
eater. Years ago now. About
That explains so much.
2014, I think it was.
That explains so much.
Meat. Yeah. Why you angry with him?
That's a good thing, man.
What'd you say, did I?
You need some meat, man. Trust me, man. You need
This
some
guy.
meat, please. If you need some
Nah,
meat,
I'm good, man. Leave me.
I can show you some meat anytime.
I don't. No, thank you.
No,
I'm
you
fine.
don't need meat, man. It's just like, yeah. You want it, have it.
Nah, I don't fancy eating it. I'm not gonna lie. I started eating I eat eggs and stuff, but that's about it.
So you're vegan?
No, I used to be.
A vegan is somebody who don't even drink milk. That's just shit.
Yeah.
What changed?
No yogurt, no milk. That's just mad. It's up to you, though.
Oh, you lot in the chats, man. Time yourselves out.
Why did you stop being a vegan?
Why did I stop?
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of just like reverted back to veggie. I just used to. What is it that I started off with? I don't think it was straight eggs. No, I don't know. It was cheese, stuff like pizza and cheese and stuff, and convenience.
Yeah.
And I kind of just flipped between eating like vegan food and vegetarian food.
And
Whatever.
everything's got dairy in it, like
fancy.
even biscuits and stuff like that, cakes and everything. Like,
Yeah.
It's got dairy in it anyway. Convenient.
Yes, man.
So when someone's cooking like chicken or whatever, and you smell it, does it like make you like? Well, you don't get that anymore.
No, I don't really get that now. Well, if I smell something, there are times where I'll be like, "Oh, what is that smell?" But there's
Dude,
certain
I
like
get
distinctive meat smells where I'm like, ugh, no.
I get that. Like when I tried to be a veggie in it, like my ex is a veggie in it, yeah, and I tried it for a bit. It didn't last long because when my mum was cooking them weekend dishes, yeah, I was like, damn. And even my brethren would freaking say to man, like, I told him I'll try and be a veggie. He's like, bro, you ain't gonna eat your mum's cooking. Are you dumb? Like, you know what? For real, like, because my mum makes some bagging dishes, man. I tell you.
The human will always revert back to its natural diet.
How do you
I
know
was
that?
at your.
If you'd have
I
told
was at your
me,
gig on Saturday night, Jedi.
The
Where is
natural
he?
diet is not vegetarianism, bro. I'll tell you that for sure.
Where's the boss man going?
probably having a poo.
You're not gonna say hello to us as well.
No, I'm in between work. I'm having a rubbish day, but I just wanted to say I was at the gig on Saturday night. I want to let him know.
You was at the gig?
Yeah.
So that was you in the
Yeah.
in the pink thingy.
No, the blue.
Right? Blue. Why are you moving shook to say hello and that? I looked at you, I thought, rah.
I touched base with you when I came in, but you was busy, man. You was on the go.
And
innit, all
someone
the
else
time.
said to you, someone else.
No, someone else. What's her name did say to me, yeah, I just said I'll leave it low.
And you were
because
like,
I
oh,
won't
you
keep
didn't want
it.
to say who you were. And so who did you
Yeah,
say
but
that to?
I mean,
MJ? Who did you say that to? MJ, yeah?
no. The woman called, what was it, Zion? Zion, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man. People was like, yo, why are you there? And you're not one. Like, that's a bit. Like,
No.
You're a tall guy, though, man. You got like a beige brown jacket, right? You're a tall guy, man.
A black jacket. Had a black jacket.
Black jacket.
Yes. Anyway, because he was busy, innit, mate? He was like on the go, innit, all night. So like I thought,
Yeah,
I
man, but still.
touched message when I came in, innit? He was on the go, man.
Yeah,
So I came a bit
welcome,
late.
man.
Well, I came about 9, innit? Hey.
All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
It was alright. I thought I could come and check it out, innit? But he was very busy, and I did chat to a few people one or two people, but it was like I think it was well into like the night when I got there, so it was kind of late-ish, about 9ish, isn't it? About that.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we started early as well. But yeah, thanks for coming down, brother, man. And
Yeah, man, no problems. I did say, innit? I did say I
next time
might,
we have a chat, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah, man. Just now, you know, innit? I thought I won't disturb you because you was in the flow of it, innit? You was in the
Yeah,
flow of
you
your
know me.
work,
I
so
gotta
I
do my
thought
thing.
I ain't gonna disturb you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So who did you see there that you knew, that you recognized?
No, like I said, I met this woman. I think she chatted to you afterwards, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, Zion. Was it Zion? I
Yeah.
chatted to her. I seen some other people there too. I met that talk guy. What's his name? He came from Radar, is it?
Yeah,
Radar.
you met
Met him.
Radar, yeah?
Yeah. And yeah, man. So I was there anyway. I thought I'd let you know. I got a rush because I'm in like a bad day at the moment, but I
Oh,
thought I'd let you
sorry,
know,
man.
innit?
Big up, man. Big
Yeah.
up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'll chat to you later. Cheers, man.
Cool.
Nice one.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, well, yeah. Man came and didn't want to introduce himself and that. But yeah, big him up though for passing through. Hey, baby. We trying to work out who it was. Whether it was Gurdeep. I said, no, it's not Gurdeep. Gurdeep would say something. Someone said, is it Bad Mouse? I said, no, I know what Bad Mouse looks like. So man kind of figured it was AV still. He had this look. You know when people look at it like that? I'm getting to know that look when someone knows who you are, but you don't know who they are. I'm starting to get to know that little look in someone's eye of recognition. Yeah. But yeah, family, yeah, come off me, little blood clots, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know if you guys wanted to hear me, eating chicken, so I just muted up. So yeah, tell us about your vegan miserable experience, Sneaks.
Why?
Because you came back to your senses and you came back to.
Oh my God, came back to my senses. I'm not going to eat chicken. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Beef?
No.
Why?
I don't have the desire to eat meat.
Okay, but you won't know until you've tried it. You won't realize. Wow.
Listen, you're going on like I've not experienced meat before.
Yeah.
I've been eating.
No, we know you've experienced.
Why are you encouraging her to eat meat? What's wrong with you? You know it's better not to eat meat. You know you don't. You would. What do you believe in the Ten Commandments?
Right.
Thou shalt not kill. Like you don't believe in that.
Thou shalt not murder.
At this point,
no.
I do
Thou
feel
shalt not kill
diets.
could also mean everything, bro.
No, it talks about human beings, not animals.
No, it
bro.
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No,
You don't. You just no, it doesn't. There's been people arguing against that, saying that it also means animals. So I'm for people that are vegetarians and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, you're for the soy boy people, man.
Oh, no,
Whatever, man. Like it's compassion. It's showing compassion towards animals.
They're effeminate people.
Yeah, dude. Look, you only eat meat because it's easily available. If you had to kill your own animal, Zulu, you would not kill your own animal.
Africans eat meat, bro.
Huh?
Africans eat meat, bro.
Zulu, you wouldn't kill your own animal, bro.
I reckon under the right circumstances, Zulu would kill his own chicken. I think so.
Nah, man. He would do maybe some sort of like.
Listen, I almost killed one.
Listen,
maybe.
Zulu, haven't you said you've eaten giraffe before?
No, I said I would like to eat giraffe.
I'll see. No fear.
Only because it's kosher.
Kosher.
There's a lot of things I want to eat. I want to eat a buffalo. I want to eat a giraffe. I want to eat an elk. I've eaten elk before. I want to eat a bison. You know, those are massive American ones. Apparently, it really increases test.
He's really concerned about his testosterone, isn't it?
All right, man. All right,
Arch
all right.
Tell us, God, tell us.
All right,
God,
you
please.
say the word for me then. How about that?
No, you say it. You're the one who's got it.
You know I
gone.
can't say it, man.
Ah, Zulu.
You know I can't
say it. Testosterone. Oh, Zulu.
I tried
it's
it,
testosterone.
I couldn't say it. But apparently, those massive bovine-like creatures, they have a very distinct taste. It's very strong and gamey. And I never understood what gamey meant until I realized that, well, lamb is kind of gamey. So then I
still don't think I understand what gamey means.
It just tastes like
it's duck gamey.
Isn't that like veal?
Duck is gamey, and so is lamb. And lamb and goat is gamey.
Okay,
And
okay,
so is lamb.
yes.
A lamb and
Alright.
goat is gamey.
Ain't that a deer game? Oh no,
I don't
yeah,
really
it's like
Deer
lamb.
is
understand.
gamey.
I
Deer is
don't really
gamey.
understand lamb being gamey because I used to love lamb. I used to eat a lot of lamb. Like,
Okay,
Lamb
so
is
you know with
banging.
lamb, yeah, it has this
Lamb is
like
banging.
distinct taste. It's like
yeah,
BO.
I've never had veal.
Yeah, veal's good.
Oh, B, no,
We
BO,
have
like
that on the
BO, like
barbecue.
body odor. Wait, you thought I said I said veal?
Veal, what you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, because the B. No, I said body odor, like BO.
B-O.
Yeah,
Madman. Okay, no.
BO.
it's
Yeah.
like it's got a strong smell.
Okay.
Like cow is not the same as lamb because cow, like it's not as strong. Like cow, when you just cook cow like on its own, it doesn't taste like anything. But when you
Beef
cook,
stinks, man. Beef stinks, and it's fucking when you're grilling it, it splashes and this and that. It's long, man.
Yeah. To be fair, lamb doesn't even smell nice when you're cooking it.
no, it smells delicious. What do you mean? Oh my god!
What? When it's
Yes.
cooking? Ugh.
Oh, the only thing that doesn't smell nice is tripe. That's the only thing that doesn't smell
Oh
nice.
my. Please, my stomach is still sensitive.
But I ain't
Oh
gonna
my
lie though,
God.
that when you eat it though, oh my gosh,
No, Zulu, stop.
I love that gelatinous. That's why I like cow's meat.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
That jelly meat. Yeah.
You
You lot
tried
make me
tripe?
sick, man.
I tried
Please
what?
show
Tripe.
mercy, please.
Who? Tripe.
Yeah,
Yeah. Shaki.
that's cow skin. That's not tripe.
I remember the
Yeah,
first time I
that's
saw
what it is.
tripe in my friend's soup. I was like,
Shaki.
what the
Shaki's
fuck
not
is
cow
that?
skin.
I
Cow
need to
skin
get
is
back to my dog.
Cow skin is pomo.
Oh yeah,
Shaki.
You're right. My bad.
Bombo. Say it.
Pomo.
When you first tried it though, when you freaked out with the spongy part, I was like, what the fuck is these holes? I was like, what the fuck is this? I got a bit,
I don't remember when I first tried it because I grew up eating it. So
yeah, you didn't care about it, you just ate it.
yeah. I mean, like the thing with Shaki is like it's got all the juice of the soup and that boom boom boom.
Exactly,
But,
the
like,
flavor. Oh
you
my
could,
gosh.
but then you could like end up chewing that forever. Depends on how it's cooked. I didn't like things that made me chew too long, man.
Yeah,
It annoyed me. I was just greedy. I just wanted to eat.
just wanted to eat. Yeah.
You get me? So that's when things that melt in your mouth were like the best, innit? Because you get through bare of it.
Yeah, just pause, man. Just pause.
Oh my God.
If you see anyone making tripe though from scratch, bro, the smell in the kitchen, fucking
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's like cow shit, literally.
Like, you know what? Not even that. My mum used to clean it.
Clean it in the sink, yeah. My mum is oh my god.
Like, just used to take the knife. I remember and scrape the top. So it's like she's scraping off like the layer. I don't know.
And the hairs, you see the hairs as well on the thing as
Shit
well.
stinks. Yeah, I remember my mum burning chicken hairs on that.
The feathers.
Yeah.
Have you had chicken foot?
Nah, we didn't eat chicken foot like that. We used to chop
Chicken
that off.
foot bangs.
But I've had it. I've had like, what have I had it? I've had it. Eaten it before.
Chicken foot bangs. It's like
You've had what before, Jedi?
I've eaten it before. Chicken foot.
Oh, okay.
It's like the ankle. It's like a chicken knee, like the ankle of it, but like.
Do you actually like? Can you actually like bite into a foot and like the?
Like, how is there any meat on that? Like,
It's like it's cartilage, isn't it? It's kind of.
Yo, look at the moon.
Yeah.
You guys looking at the moon right now?
No, but I'm going to look now.
That shit looks like I don't even know, man. Every time I look up,
Where's the moon?
It don't look real. Every time I look up, I don't know what the fuck
I
this
can't
is.
see it from my window.
Bro, it looks like some sci-fi shit, man.
Does it? Take a picture and send it in Discord.
Yeah, but the camera. I'll take a picture, but the camera's gonna be shit though. Whenever you take a picture of the sun and the moon, it doesn't look the same. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
It never looks the same. Because one time there was a blood moon. I woke up specifically for the blood moon because I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
And back then I was like, oh, this is biblical prophecy. I got kind of gassed. Woke up at like 5 in the morning. I was staring out the window. And the way it looked on the camera, it didn't do it justice. It never did it. I was so pissed.
but yeah, the shit camera that means because some cameras obviously do justice, isn't it? So
yeah, some cameras do, but the phone camera doesn't do it justice, bro. Even
Yeah,
like solo clips.
Yeah, you're right. There's been times where I've been driving and like, you know, sometimes when the moon just looks massive. Perfect shot. Like you're right in the middle of the road.
you're right in front of it.
Everything.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
that's it. Take a picture of it. Your camera's like,
Bloody
nah, fuck
nuts,
off.
man. You used to believe that the moon was made out of cheese.
No, but I could see a face on the moon. I could definitely see a face.
I saw it in cartoons and that, but I kind of knew better not to believe that.
It looks like a face, 100%. It just plainly does.
It does look a bit cheesy though, moon.
But do you remember those days back in the day when it's night and you could look up and you see bare stars? I don't see that anymore these days.
Yeah.
What happened, man?
No, you need to see the stars in India are mad. I tell you, they're bare stars. I'm like, rah, fucking hell, it's proper lit with stars in the sky. I'm telling you, it's mad.
You can literally look up and
It's
there's
so
bare
different.
stars,
Yeah.
and it's not pitch.
Yeah.
You know, it's pitch black. It's not pitch black at night.
Yeah, and when I tell other people, like other people tell me, yeah, bro, trust me, when they go other places around the world, like the sky is littered in stars. It's just mental. So there's certain reasons as well behind that. So we can only see so much in this area. In the other areas, you can see much more. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a solar eclipse?
I've seen that. I've seen it a couple
As
times.
a child, yeah.
Did you have to wear glasses?
Yeah.
Nah, I remember it was I can't even remember how old I was, but I remember it was a big deal. Like the whole street was out at a certain time in the afternoon and it was mad.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh yeah, so don't look directly at it. It was like something on like Blue Peter or some dumb shit like that. They were like, oh yes, get a card, cut a hole in it and have a look through this and this. Otherwise you could damage your eyes. I fully did all that gay shit.
Yeah, we had to
we
wear
all had the
glasses because they
glasses.
said if you looked at it, you'd go blind.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
you know what? It's true. If you look at the
I
sun
was
for a
like,
long time, you get
I
those
looked
spots.
straight at it, nothing happened.
Yeah, but you shouldn't look at the sun because
shouldn't
again, you
do
get
that
those
though,
little
Sneeze.
spots.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, long term you do get those spots. So
Because it's like, imagine if someone gets a flashlight, puts it in front of you, covers it with their hand, and then lets go of it quickly, and then you look right into it. That's basically what the solar eclipse is, because the moon's blocking
The
the
thing
sunlight.
is, though, it didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like a really bright, strong light like that. And I wasn't just staring at it. I just like looked because I was cheeky like that in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably all looked anyway, like I mean, without the glasses and that. But yeah, freaking, you know what I mean? Like I said, you can't hold your stare for that long, otherwise you can damage your eyes. So
Yeah.
Have you ever done sun gazing?
I think my eyes adjust to light pretty well though. It depends
But
on.
can you see? But can you see at night though?
Yeah, I can walk through the dark.
Have you ever been in the forest with no lampposts, walking around?
No lampposts,
man.
Forest
Can I
with
just like
lampposts,
chill in the forest at night?
bro. A forest that dark is scary. I ain't gonna lie, that is fucking scary.
Bro, when I went to Africa, yeah, like there was like 1 or 2 lamp strips on every street, barely any lampposts. I couldn't see shit.
Yeah.
All I could hear was
outside
all I could hear was,
darkness is-
you know, the animal noises. You could hear the crickets. You could hear birds. You could hear bird shit, and it's just pitch black.
Did you
And you're
put
trying to
yourself a
find-
little bit?
I'll tell you, one of my mates.
I saw Chupacabra. I saw Chupacabra, and I shot
bro,
myself.
like one of my mates, yeah, he was in Uganda, and he basically like his uncle left him there with his sister and his older brother, yeah, and like basically he had to get back to UK now, innit, yeah, and he took his passport, everything, yeah, and now, bro, he's mad, like this guy. I don't know about his citizenship. It was bare dodgy, like yeah. I don't know like what his status was, yeah. But he's been in the UK from the time he was 5 years old, yeah. He's in Africa now, and then he goes to South Africa to link his older brother because he's got connections and this and that, yeah. He's looking after them, lot, yeah. And these lot are going fucking from up Africa border, like through different countries, yeah, through even crossing borders, like through the jungles, and you know what I mean. And like it's mad how they're having to go through fucking the forests and shit like that at night time. And they're saying, bro, there's border people shooting at them. There's fucking wild animals.
You know, in the village, Triller, they will send the little boy to go and get water from the well, and it'll be pitch black, and he'll be fearless. He won't be scared of nothing. He will just be walking in tall grass and everything, just walking.
Yeah.
Like, but if you send a kid his age now, they wouldn't even step outside.
I mean, that's kind of I get what you're saying. He's used to it, but at the same time, like you know what I mean. You know, fucking ignorance as well, isn't it? To an extent, because again, a kid in that environment, if he's gone out without being attacked once, he's gonna be thinking this is normal, isn't it?
But Trilla, remember
Somebody
in
never
Africa
does that.
there's snakes. There's all sorts of things.
Yeah,
There's
dude. When I go
predators.
India, I don't go to the fields, brother, unless I absolutely fucking have to, because I'm always aware there could be a fucking snake.
A tiger, bro, a tiger.
Not a tiger, realistically. But bro, one
Yes,
time when I went,
Trilla, have you not seen a video of the guys on the motorbike getting chased by a tiger in India?
Bro, trust
Have you
me,
not
like
seen that?
one
Yeah,
time I
that's
went,
a really old one now.
bro. I
But
ain't
I
gonna
don't
lie.
know. I don't think
Yeah.
there's any tigers in Punjab, you know.
Nah,
Really?
but sometimes I go like, the outskirts of Delhi, yeah? I went there once, right? And
Yeah.
I've never really been there, right? And I went to like a basics of Sikhi camp, innit? They done the first camp out there, right?
Oh,
And I was
okay.
I was in India at the time, so I thought I might as well just check it out. And anyway, I went down, but like I couldn't find this place, innit, yeah? And it was dark, like it was proper fucking dark. And oh my God, walking through rural areas at night, like you don't know, is fucking scary. I'll tell you now, because you're thinking, yeah, you might be attacked by some tiger, bro, literally. So yeah, I mean, it's no joke out there, bro. It's mad. But in the daytime, it's fine. At night time, it's mad.
Yeah, but the sun goes down longer though. Like it takes longer for the sun to go down. Yeah, like sun
Nah,
will
but
go down at like 9.
yeah,
or
it's the
8.
same. No, but in the north of India, so you're looking at the Capricorn line, equator, and the Sagittarius whatever line, isn't it? Yeah. So UK and Punjab are basically on the same line, isn't it? So the time, like the
So
weather and
it's
everything,
so it's
innit?
nighttime right now.
Yeah, we have short days and we have fucking 4 seasons and everything in my area.
But
You know
does
what I
it
mean?
snow?
Yeah.
No,
Not
it
snow,
doesn't.
but I don't know about snow actually. But it may be further up north in it where the mountains are, like Everest
Oh,
and that, innit? That's there and it will snow. But like around my area, it's all right. Like I don't think it snowed where I've been when I've been there, and I've been there in December and shit. But it gets cold, bro. It's
You
so
have to wear a
fucking
jacket.
cold, huh?
You have to wear a jacket.
Bro, it's freezing cold. It's colder than fucking UK sometimes, bro, in the winter. Like
Wow.
December, January is fucking minus, bro, sometimes. Like,
That's
and yeah,
nuts.
it's fucking
I
freezing.
thought
And
it was
like,
just hot 24/7 over there.
nah, man, trust me, like, maybe like certain parts of India are more hotter than others, but like during that time, December, January, February, I mean, like it's fucking cold. And yeah, March, April, like end of February, March and April are the best times to go. It is so beautiful, the weather.
I went.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. I've never been to India in those winter months. I've never experienced that type of cold from there. But when I've only ever been once, and it was in those months, April and stuff like that. I can't remember what month we went out. March, April, around those months. Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, March is beautiful. March is the one. It's literally like heaven out there. It's just perfect weather. So it's good.
I really want to go see Africa, but I'm so shook on like nature there. You know when they say
They
like
got
mosquitoes
radar.
can like kill you. Bless up.
They got
You know
radar.
when they say like mosquitoes can kill you and that, and like snakes drop out of trees and shit.
Snakes
Yeah,
drop out of
bro,
trees.
it ain't a joke. Like,
They do. To be fair,
bro, it ain't a joke. I got typhoid out there. Yeah, fuck knows how. But at the end of the day, I knew you died out there. And I mean, so unless you got like, you know what you're doing with doctors and shit like that. Don't. You know what I mean? And get your vaccinations before you go as well, because I never got my typhoid
Oh, you need
injection. before I
vaccination.
went. Huh?
yeah,
Need vaccination
malaria.
to go
Yeah, if
Africa.
you're going in there with
Yeah,
the
malaria.
You gotta get,
mosquitoes and all that.
you gotta get
Oh, and
all
you
that
take like
before you
mosquitoes
go.
and
Yeah,
them.
bro, trust me,
Bro, those
because
mosquitoes can take you out in Africa. You know.
bro, mosquitoes are
What?
dangerous, bro.
But the
Dangerous.
vaccines will protect you from that.
I guess. Yeah, that's what they say. It's
Yeah,
supposed to help you.
they work. I'm telling you, because those vaccines are different from, like these COVID ones, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, my bad for saying that. I know. So, what you call it? My bad. So,
But you
like,
can
end of
take
the day, it's
malaria
different
tablets. You
because
can take
those
tablets
ones,
as
yeah,
well.
they've trialed those for years. Yeah, these newer ones, yeah, they've obviously done. We don't know. They haven't tried them properly.
You can take tablets though when you go abroad, like some malaria tablets or whatever.
100% worth it. Just get it done. You know what I mean? Before you go, because I nearly died out there. I swear to God, no joke. And yeah, lucky I found a doctor that spoke English, and I just told him, listen, bro, fucking, you know what I mean? Just do the job, fix me up in it. And all I knew to do was go to the lab, get your blood test done and everything else. Give it back to a doctor. He sees it and he basically tells you what tablets to take, and you're sorted. So yeah, that's all you got to do. And basically, every time I go to India now, I'll go to the
Did you
lab.
meet any hookers when you went back home?
No.
Oh Lord.
So you
What,
only
is
like
that what you do? Is that
like
what
the
you do
UK
when you go
ones?
back? Is that what you do when you go back to yours?
So you only like the UK hookers, yeah?
Is that what you do when you go back home to yours?
I've
No.
never been with any. I've never been with a hooker.
I told you, bro. These are back. This is back in the day for me. So you know.
No, I'm just asking, just curiosity.
Yeah,
So
well, I know you're asking. It's fine. It's a fair question, but no, you know what I mean.
Yo, I'm back. What are we talking about?
We're talking about hookers from his home.
Okay,
Look at this guy, man.
So Trilla, when you went there, you never felt the urge to call, ring the phone over there.
What country are you from, Zulu? What country are you from?
You
Kenya.
know where I'm from. Kenya? What? What made you think I'm from
Is that
Kenya?
where the Zulus are from?
No, bro.
Oh
Don't take the piss, man. Don't
Yeah,
take the piss, man.
Kenyan.
You're not Kenyan, man.
You're not Kenyan? Okay.
I'm from Zimbabwe.
I got family from Kenya still.
Zimbabwe.
I got bare family from Kenya still, actually, man.
Yeah, I know you guys go in Kenya, you're in Uganda, you're all over the place in Africa.
I know, but I ain't got family in Uganda. I got
Whoa.
family in Kenya.
You don't sound that happy about that, Zulu.
I know,
Why did you have to catch me out? What did you let me say? Why did you have to catch me out? What did you let me say, man?
Whoa.
Get the fuck out of our country.
That sounds like racism.
No, but here's the thing though, but Trilla, here's the thing. We don't have untouchables where we are. So everyone's allowed. But when we go to where you from,
But end of the day, bro, yeah, you got people that are wait, hold on a second, yeah, you lot are trying to make it out like those people are only dark. That's not the case. There are people that are light,
the way the CD
and there are wait, hold on. There are high caste people that are dark complexion, the darkest complexion.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about?
Trilla, the way the CD people are treated is disgusting. And you know it.
The who? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? People are being mistreated all around the world. What are you talking about?
Nah. Look how they treat the cities, though.
The who?
You know they treat them. They treat them
The
like
who,
shit,
you
man.
know. You see it there? The who.
Mad.
Bro, I don't even know much about this shit.
When you come to Kenya, it's all nice and friendly.
Honestly, though, you probably know more than me. You lot talk about this shit.
When you come to South Africa,
I don't look into stuff
when we
like
go
this.
over there, when we go over there, though,
What? So Zulu, you never said where you're from.
I told you I'm from Zimbabwe.
He said, man.
Oh, Zimbabwe.
He
Okay.
did say, yeah.
You got it wrong. You said Kenya.
He's from Zim.
What was it called before? Rhodesia.
Oh,
Zim.
you're
It's always been
trying
Zim.
to throw shots. You're trying to throw shots, Trilla.
You're a Rhodesian.
You tried it. You tried it.
Oh no.
You tried it, man. Yeah.
Oh, Zulu, you're not related to Cecil, are you?
Who's Cecil?
Cecil Rhodes.
Allow it, man.
Violated.
Allow it, come on, man. What are you getting involved, con, man?
These English are pussies, man. If I was Cecil Rhodes, I would have had my own tribe. I would have like 300 wives or something. These people are pussies, bro. They come all the way over the other side of the world. And to do what? I don't understand. You're stupid.
Wow.
I would have had more ancestors than Genghis Khan right now.
Yeah, man.
You were going a bit mad earlier talking about freaking open relationships and stuff like that kind of thing, isn't it? Like,
what?
Where did that come from?
What?
Yeah, he used to talk earlier. I was listening, and this guy was talking about freaking. But you were talking a lot anyway. So
right, talk about here what you want to hear.
Open relationships with hookers, yeah.
No. I don't know. You seem to be obsessed with hookers, you do, man. Keep mentioning it. Well, go on.
No, I'm just trying to piss you off. That's all.
Are you curious, bro? If you want to go, bro. You don't need our permission to go. You want to go, do it. Try it, bro. It's up to you.
I would never
take the reins of your life, bro. You get me?
Those filthy.
Carve your own direction, bro. Do what feels right for you, bro. You know what I mean?
Those have been ravaged by guys like you. I would never even.
You know, bro. End of the day, you ain't got a girlfriend. You ain't married.
Tell him, he's a god deceiver.
You ain't got bro.
It's godless, man. It's godless.
What do you think about that?
and you don't
Yeah.
want to be under his leadership. Like,
Okay,
why?
so under the 10 Commandments, that's a Judaism thing, yeah? So are Jews allowed to eat meat? They're allowed to have
Bro,
kosher,
it doesn't say thou shalt not kill animals. What are you talking
yeah?
about?
No, it said thou shalt not kill, so that goes equivocally
Yeah, but but those
like,
laws,
with
hold on,
everything.
but Trilla,
Yeah.
those laws are not about human to animal. It's human to human. Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not steal. These are human to human actions. This isn't
no,
about
literally,
animals.
Trilla, can you lie
forget
to an
about
animal? Can
vegetarian
you lie to an
or
animal?
vegan. You'd be like a fruitarian or
Those
something.
those
like.
laws are
No, some people can
imposed upon
marry
animals.
animals, but you know, can you lie to an animal?
Pardon?
Can you lie to an animal?
Yeah, could you be
You
adulterous
lie
with
to
the
an
animal?
animal.
Could you cover another animal's wife?
Do you know? You don't
even know the Bible,
do you know
bro.
how
You
many
don't know the
commands?
Bible, man.
Do you know like a fucking a Rottweiler can learn about up to 250 different commands, different words.
A Rottweiler.
Commands. You said it the right time, first time. Commands.
A Rottweiler.
Commands or words, isn't it? They are
It's
words.
not even a Rottweiler. It's a sheepdog.
No. Well, I'm saying.
It's a border collie.
They learn. They know.
It's a border
words,
collie,
bro.
bruv.
They
It's
can
a
learn
border
words.
collie.
Yeah.
You know the
So
ones when they do the
different
whistles
dogs
and they
can
make
learn
them
up to
round up the
different
sheep.
amount of words. You get
Them
me?
ones. I've seen it
But
on TV.
250
I've
is
seen
good.
it. I've seen it.
It's a lot of words, bro. Like I don't tell my dog that many fucking. Literally, like how many commands do I have? I mean,
Right,
fucking
here's
will
one.
say-
Here's one. Do you
I
tell
mean-
the dog? Do you tell the dog dial the hooker's numbers, and it just goes and does?
Literally, if I had a dog, yeah, the only fucking
Does your
command I
dog pick
would
up
need
the
to know when
condoms after the
if I saw
session?
you was get him,
Picks up the
Get him.
condoms and throws them in the bin.
get him. I'll be like, get him. Trust me.
When you say get the drink, there's a dog go get
Zulu,
the beer.
like, do you like dogs? Do you like
goes to
dogs?
get
I think you're a cat person. I feel like you're a cat person. I don't know why.
I don't like cats.
I feel like I don't know. I don't know.
I do not
Hey,
like
I
cats.
like
I don't know, I
cats.
feel like
Can we
you're-
leave cats
It
alone,
might be a
please?
bit of a pussy. I don't
Cats are
know.
disgusting
Like,
and evil little
no,
creatures.
is it? Oh shit.
I don't like cats.
So you like
Sorry.
dogs? So you prefer dogs?
I prefer dogs. I don't
Is that
like either. I don't like either.
Don't
of them.
like cats or something?
I don't really like either of them, to be fair.
Jed, do you like cats?
You don't like them. I like cats.
Nah, I don't like cats.
Yeah, I prefer dogs. Don't trust cats.
Cats are evil, man.
I never used to like cats, but then I
Cats are
met
not
this really
evil,
nice
man.
cat that I like now.
Have you seen cats?
They're not.
Is it your
they're
cat, Con?
They're not obedient, man. You
No,
can't
it's
just say.
it's my friend's cat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's such a nice cat.
Is it
Yeah,
like
man.
an urban
Cats
myth
can be
then?
loving.
No,
Every-
cats
Yeah,
are
but like,
entitled.
how come like
entitled,
single
man.
women
A
always get
dog
cats?
would die
Like,
for its
what's that
owner.
all
A
about?
cat would just meow.
Don't
I
start
don't know,
attacking
but
me.
if you ever
No,
felt a
but
cat's
why
tongue,
do single
if you
women
ever
always
felt
go
how
for
rough
cats?
a cat's
Why
tongue
do they
is,
always have a cat?
Okay, hang on. I've loved
Or
cats
want
my
a
whole
cat?
life.
Yeah.
I know you have.
That's a stereotypical thing. That's a stereotypical
Yeah, but is that
thing,
true? That's
Trevor.
what I'm trying to say. Is it true?
well, that
No.
the
I
cat
know
will lick
loads of
the.
single women
That
who
single
prefer
women like
dogs.
cats and want to have cats or have
No,
cats.
it's a bit silly, isn't it?
Is it? I think it's true.
You ever seen those videos where cats like protect like children and that from like dog attacks and shit like that?
Yeah, I've seen
Quite a-
loads of
No, it's not protecting the kid. What it's actually doing is trying to save its food. It's similar to
Oh,
when
Matt.
a leopard.
Thinking about its next meal. It's like,
a
oi,
leopard, yeah.
yeah,
Listen,
don't
have you
fuck with
seen
my meal.
have you seen leopards carrying their food up trees and hiding it and protecting it from lions?
Yeah, but that's
Cats
a
are-
leopard, not a domesticated cat.
No, a cat only sees you as someone that gives them food, gives them warmth.
Yeah.
But they don't love you. They don't respect you. Like
Bro,
a dog.
bro, have you seen the video? Yeah, you know what? I beg one of you lot share it and play it. It's the cheetah
A dog
saying
that
Cats are
genuinely loves
cats
you.
are
A
very
dog-
insincere.
Have you seen that
Cats
video
don't really
though?
love you. Cats don't really love you.
Saves the baboon.
Isn't it, Con? They don't, innit?
Cats don't really
Like-
love you.
Deets, have you seen that video? Where the cheetah saves the baboon. So it's a baby baboon, yeah? And it's a cheetah, like,
No,
you know,
that's a
proper
lie.
mother, yeah?
I've seen the
And-
video.
no, I swear to God, yeah. You know what she did? She nurtured it. She took care of it. She saved
she
it.
didn't. No,
everything.
she didn't, Trilla.
Oh
Quick
my
God.
God, I beg you
Trilla,
play it.
Trilla,
I beg you
I've
play it,
seen
bro.
the
Don't
video,
lie,
bro.
bro.
Guys,
Don't make me go to my PC, bro. I swear down, bro. I share it, bro.
I've seen the video, bro.
Play it, bro.
Listen, it's a 2-minute video. She's just sitting there licking the baby baboon and protecting it.
Yeah, she
But not-
protected
not-
it, bro. No, but they
hold
documented
on,
the whole
but
thing,
Trilla-
bro. The video, they even said,
No,
you get me?
Trilla.
She died because she got, obviously, she got lack of nourishment. You get me? Yeah,
No,
she died.
that's a
because of
lie.
cold.
That's a lie,
What?
bro.
What even
No,
happened? Did
bro.
the baboon get eaten?
No,
The baby
it
baboon
didn't.
got
It
eaten.
died of natural
It got
causes.
eaten.
Okay.
It died of natural causes, man. It didn't get eaten.
No,
That's what I'm
you're
saying.
lying.
So the baby, don't hold on. The cheetah, because it had maternal instincts. You get me? As a mother, yeah. It was a female. Sorry, yeah. So the female had maternal instincts, and the maternal instincts kicked in and saved
Yes,
the
you do, man.
baby. It saved the baby baboon, even though it was a different species, yeah. And basically looked after it and everything, and
Okay,
tried to
Trilla, can you
basically.
post
Okay,
the
but once it
video?
died,
Isn't that
we
Trilla,
ate
can
it
you
amazing?
then.
post the
It
video
was
in the private chat, please?
amazing, bro.
It's
It was amazing.
Trilla, can you
amazing.
post the video in the private chat, please?
Bro, I
Amazing.
beg wait,
In
just type it
it.
in, bro.
In
YouTube.
it.
I beg one of you type it in,
Because
bro,
the video
and then
I
share it.
saw
It's
of
amazing,
the
bro.
cheetah protecting it wasn't
Bro,
to
I beg
protect
you,
it,
though.
but
Oh,
to
do you know
starve
what
it.
was?
Everybody
Do you
should have
know what
watched
was a
this
better
video once
story
in
than
their
that,
life.
Triller?
I
In
swear to God.
India,
I've shown
there was
everybody that
there
video
was a
that I
war
know.
between
Yeah.
I can't hear
the
anyone
baboons
say.
and the dogs. Apparently, one of the dogs killed this baboon, yeah, and the rest of the baboons saw it, and they just went on the warpath and started running the dogs out of town. And apparently, there
That was
was a
it.
massive war between
Yeah.
the dogs and the monkeys, and
Yeah.
it took place on the rooftops. Apparently, the monkeys were setting traps for the dogs, luring them, and all sorts.
Who that dog fuck up a monkey though?
Are you being dead serious?
Yeah, look it up, you'll find it. The war between
Them
the dogs
grey
and the
monkeys that
monkeys.
are like in abundance in India. Them
No, but the
ones.
monkeys had sticks and everything. Like they were going on a mad one.
Yeah, I've seen monkeys who have like, who prevent people from setting up their stalls and shit like this, and they just proper bother them.
Yeah.
Proper nuisance. So I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Have you ever eaten a monkey?
That apparently they were
They're a
ethnically
bit
cleansing
mad.
all the dogs
Have
out
you
of
ever
town.
eaten a monkey?
Just because the actions of one dog,
Zulu,
they
man.
just run all the other dogs
Wait, I
out.
didn't mean it like that, Sneeze. What the hell?
No, just you in it. Any type of animal is the first thought that comes into your head. Can I eat it?
Oh, that's racist. That is racist.
I'm
No,
not
it's
Chinese.
not
That's
racist.
racist. Yes, it is. You're trying to say Africans will eat anything.
Yeah, you
No.
are, aren't you? Yeah, you
Like
There's
bushmeat.
loads of people. No, I think this is a bit of a man thing. Like,
A man thing. I know
yeah,
women that- I
like
know
men
women that
are
eat
more
things.
adventurous when it comes to like, oh yeah, spit of meat, yes,
Sneeze,
well,
there's women that will
yeah,
eat things.
yeah.
Trust me. There's women that will eat.
Nah, fuck anchovies, though. I ain't
Those
gonna
are
do
not my
anchovies.
thoughts.
I love
Anchovies are
anchovies, man. What
nasty.
do you mean? I love
What do you think,
anchovies.
Sneeze?
Anchovies are
Oh my god,
nasty.
please,
Never,
How?
ever get
How?
anchovies on a pizza. Oh my
Don't be
god,
silly,
ever.
mate. Anchovies are the best.
Nasty.
Anchovies are nice.
Nasty, bro. Oh
And
my
sardines.
god,
I like
Sardines,
sardines.
yes, God,
Something
sardines.
wrong with
Yes,
you,
yes,
bro.
yes.
Yeah.
Something wrong with you,
please
bro.
stop! I can smell all
With
these
some
things
bread,
as
with
you're
some bread,
saying
come.
them.
Yeah, sardines and bread. Just fried.
Hundred.
Just get the sardine, yeah, dip it in a little bit of flour, maybe seasoned with a bit of salt and black pepper. Just fry it off quickly. Just fry it off, just because you know the flour makes it dry in it, so it fries up
Yeah,
crispy.
yeah.
Yeah, and then just eat with the bread. You don't even need
No.
nothing more than that.
Bro, fuck that, bro. Man like Michelangelo, bro. No anchovies, bro. No fucking anchovies. You get me? Fuck that shit.
And the
But in
bones, you can
Turkey,
keep the bones.
they have sardine eating competitions. Every man gets one big tray of sardines and a big loaf of bread, and they have to eat it.
But you know that's
I'd
actually
rather eat
dangerous. You
pork,
know
yeah, than
sardines contain
anchovies, bro. I swear down.
arsenic. You know
Fuck
sardines
that.
contain arsenic.
Hey, come Muslims eat fish.
What's that?
Huh?
Muslims, yeah.
Oh, no, so I was doing
Muslims eat fish. Some of them don't eat prawns and that
can't
though.
eat fish or something.
Huh?
So I was doing one course for work and it said like Muslims can't eat fish or something. That's why I was kind of confused.
They can't eat seafood. Some of them can't eat seafood. Some of them can.
Who?
You know, like prawns and
Crabs.
octopuses and things like that, and squids. Some of them don't
That's
eat that.
certain ones, though. That's just certain ones.
Yeah, certain ones.
Yeah, but you can't eat seafood. Apparently, seafood's all halal. You know what I mean?
Depends, innit? Depends what version of Islam.
Because that
Well,
basically
it says in the hadith,
but it's
anything in the sea
it's
is
that
permissible.
vegetables. That vegetables are all halal.
But
You
that
get me?
doesn't say that in the
Islam, innit?
mosaic. In the mosaic law, it says the opposite.
Yeah, vegetables and fruits are all halal, so you can't have non-halal.
In the original law, it says don't eat shellfish. So
Yeah.
don't know what happened there. Isn't it you guys eat camels as well? All right.
Some of them do. I don't know why, but they do.
And horses. I know in
No, apparently
Kazakhstan,
camel tastes banging.
Khabib
Like, my
people
mate
eat
told me
horses.
camel's banging.
Some of them
yeah.
eat horses.
But the camel doesn't have a hoof, innit? So you're not supposed to eat it.
Bro, I've seen them cook the camel on YouTube, bro. You know, they fucking chop it up and they cook it like some of these fucking. Hey, swear down, bro. Mad. I don't mind. I don't mind.
You know, in Turkey, they have a lot of wild boars.
So what they do, like they go out on hunting expeditions and they just shoot up bare boars, and then they deport them to another country. I think France they send them to or something like that.
Mm.
But they don't eat them. They don't eat them themselves.
Yeah, they don't eat them. But the guns they use to shoot them, they use the fucking proper man killing rifles. Like
So
the
if time got
G3.
hard, yeah.
I think is it the G3, the one that was banned by the EU. EU said you can't use it in wars and that. G3. Is it
Why
G3
do
or G5 rifle? They use them in Turkey.
I swear why these are like massive, because they got some in the forest by me. They like these massive like dents in the ground and shit. They're like they're massive still.
What, the boars?
Yeah.
Yeah, the killer, bro. They're killer. They're like
Yeah, but
miniature
those boars.
rhinos. They're
Yeah, but
well
you don't want to eat
dangerous.
a boar, man. There's bare parasites in there. And
Yeah,
trichinosis.
yeah. But you know how they get rid of parasites though? They just freeze them. Once you put it in the freezer and then you defrost it, all the parasites are dead.
But what about the eggs?
Yeah, once you freeze it, they all die.
And what about when you cook it?
Yeah, they're dead, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Doesn't cooking also kill shit as well? Like,
Yeah, it kills it as well.
Yeah, but with pork, you have to cook out.
Do you know how I know that? I was watching a program about some guy, and he uses not ferrets. What are they called? Little miniature mink. You know what a mink is? It's like a miniature.
It's like little rats. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
no, it's not like a rat. It's like a wolverine, but a miniature wolverine.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And like he uses them to catch the rats. And then what he was doing, instead of letting them eat the rats once they caught it, he would take the rat away from him to make him want to hunt more. But he would just feed him like a tiny little bit of rat meat. But he was saying that what he does with the rats is he freezes them because they're so full of bacteria and stuff like that and worms and whatever. So he freezes all the rats, and then he puts them through a mincer, like a hand with a hand turning. He feeds the rats to the minks.
Oh.
But bro, you want to see the size of these rats? They're huge.
Nasty, man.
And these little minks, yeah. Do you know how the minks fight? They fight like WWE thingy wrestlers. What are they
Have you
called?
seen a mink fight a snake?
No. Have you seen a mink try to kill a swan?
What?
A mink, yeah. I swear to God, there's a video on YouTube of a mink, yeah, which is literally the size of the swan's beak, right? It's so small.
Whoa.
He does a running jump, flies across the air, lands on the swan as he's swimming, and just tries to tear his throat out. Minks are savage, bro.
I've seen,
even minks will kill other minks. They're so savage.
I've just seen a picture of a mink holding a massive fish in its mouth.
Yeah, they're sick, bro. They're alpha predator. They're alpha, like nothing's in their food chain apart from them. But look up these videos, yeah. The guy's name is Joseph Carter, and he made a career out of it, man. He's like a rat catcher, and the farmers and that will pay him to go around with his little minks and hunt the things out, hunt the rats. Yeah.
I'm guessing are minks and meerkats kind of related, or
nah. Rats are minks are more like what they called gerbils, not gerbils.
That's where the coats come from, isn't it? People buy them for the
Marsupials?
minks coats, isn't it?
Yeah, it is marsupial because it's like
what's the ones that the Yorkshiremen have and they keep them down the trousers? Ferrets, isn't it?
Ferrets.
Yeah, a mink is like a ferret, but it's like
you know
the difference between a dog and a pit bull.
People eat ferrets.
Yeah. It's got a fluffier coat or something, yeah.
And he's got so much teeth. His teeth are just too much.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like a little terrorist, man.
Wow.
Yeah, the minks are lethal.
Did you say terrorist?
Yeah, like literally, like the fear that it strikes into the prey is amazing. As soon as they see that little bastard coming, man, they're just shook.
I bet they got rabies and shit as well. Yeah,
probably. But this guy, yeah, this Joseph Carter, he goes around to all the mink farms where they're going to slaughter them and make coats out of them, and he saves them, innit? And then he trains them how to hunt. He literally ties a piece of string to their neck and sends them chasing little rats and that, and he trains them. Yeah, he's got good videos. Joseph Carter, look him up.
Have you seen the Russian guy with?
They showed the barbecue with it because his wife's Mexican, and they showed the barbecue where the Mexicans were eating all rats on the barbecue.
Have you seen the Russian guy with a pet cougar?
With a pet what?
Like pet mountain lion or pet cougar, one of the two.
Nah.
The people have some weird pets, man.
I feel like I've seen something like that on Instagram.
Is it like a cream color? Like
Yeah.
Yeah. He's proper famous.
Mountain lions are beautiful, though, isn't it?
People eat them in America, though.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, they
man.
hunt them. You specifically hunt mountain lions. They say that the meat.
Yeah,
is,
because they're a pest, isn't it?
they're a pest, but apparently the meat is sweet. It's like
Really?
Yeah, it's really nice. Apparently.
I'll be surprised. Most predators taste like shit.
Yeah, well, the bear meat is apparently nice.
Yeah, like
you know,
crows as well. Crows taste
But
horrible.
it depends on what the animal eats. If the bear eats a lot of berries and salmon, and then it's nice because you can
Yeah.
actually taste the sweetness from what they eat.
Yeah. Did you see the flamingos when they're eating the prawns?
Flamingos eat prawns.
That's why they get the color, isn't it, from the prawns?
No.
way. That's not true.
It's the
Yeah, it is. Look it up.
no. What is it that I
The
watched?
flamingo's naturally
I'm
got
sure
no
I watched
color, but he
something-
gets his color from his food, and they mainly eat prawns.
I thought it was the.
Is that
the
true of
type
humans?
of-
Is it true of
I thought
humans?
it was the dirt. I thought it was because of the type of dirt.
No, they don't eat the dirt.
Oh, what is it that I watched it on?
It's the
You mean like
prawns
the-
that they eat.
I mean the dust.
I feel like I watched it. I watched it on David Attenborough, one of his documentaries.
Yeah, but Con, when you look at a picture of a flamingo, it's like proper pink. It's not like a.
It's just a concentration of the pigment, right?
But they're not all pink, you know. Some of them are like reddish. Some of them are like
Mm.
orange.
I swear they get their food coloring from the food they eat, though. That's why when they feed them, they have to mix coloring in with their food and feed them. Yeah.
That's deception. That's not good though to do that because apparently they do that with salmon as well, and to make it more
Yeah.
pink. And
Yeah.
apparently that's basically if you buy any.
You know, I just typed it in. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, if you buy any salmon
It's
with
because they eat shrimps.
or ham or anything like that.
That's
or
so
whatever.
weird.
Yeah, I
though.
just
How can
Googled it
shrimp?
as well.
How can shrimps
He's
make them?
right.
That's weird, man. That doesn't even make.
I think the shrimps themselves collect the pigment from the environment, the food that they eat, like the planktons and that.
It says found. It says they get it from algae.
Yeah.
Chemical pigments found in algae and invertebrates. So like shrimps and lobsters and algae.
Amazing,
In
isn't
what?
it?
In what, Zulu?
In algae.
Invertebrates and algae. I didn't say that wrong. I said that wrong.
No, invertebrate. That's what it
Exactly.
is.
So don't laugh at me.
I'm sorry, man.
How can someone who ain't even got a science degree?
It's algae.
He's come back.
It's algae.
Bindo.
What
No,
did
it's,
we
it's
say?
algae.
It's
It's
algae,
algae.
not algae.
It's algae. It's algae. Please.
It's algae.
But don't lobsters also?
No, it's 100%
Algae,
algae.
tomato. Who
It's
gives a
100% algae.
monkeys?
I know I'm right on that one.
It's not algae.
No one says algae. No.
Algae.
I say
Okay.
algae. It's algae.
Let me type in the pronunciation. No one says algae.
It's algae.
I think it's algae for one and algae for more than one.
I just typed it in and it's algae. Thank you very much.
Bro,
Oh,
play the
oh.
pronunciation, you fool.
Wait, give me a second. Okay, you know what it is? I figured it out. I did the American pronunciation because the American pronunciation is algae. The British one is algae. Yeah. The British one is algae.
Who cares? Tomato.
But I'm not British anyway. Why should I say British things? So.
You're not British. Fucking bad, man.
Well, I am, but I don't really rep Britain though.
I'm British through marriage.
I thought you married. Never mind.
My children are half British, isn't it?
You're immigrant.
Who, me? I'm an immigrant, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm an
Yeah,
Immi.
but you're the
I'm a
proper
Immi.
British. You're the proper British con. You're the original British, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm the British before the British. I'm the Yamnayas. You've heard of Yamnayas?
No, but Yamnaya isn't that not Yemen?
No,
Oh, that's
Yamnayas.
Yimyar.
The people of the steppes that colonized England.
So you colonized England.
Yeah, we killed off all the original black British. You know the ones that built Stonehenge?
Black British.
Yeah, Cheddarman and all them. They were black, innit? They were
But that's
melanated.
shit. But remember the guy that said that's artist interpretation. You know that, right?
Yeah,
That's
but still,
painting.
they can still work out the color. There's genetic markers for that, innit?
Well, I mean, if there's tissue, if there's soft tissue, probably. But
I watched the program about UCL. You know UCL, University College London. That's where they done the whole thingy reconstruction, the Cheddar Man thing. There was like other projects about it that explaining how they worked out the color and how there's genetic markers for working out the color of Cheddar Man and all that. Because it became some big hoo-ha, isn't it? Like they were like, oh no, they made Cheddar Man black, and like the scientists literally had to come out and do a whole program about how they done it based on the evidence that was collected. It weren't like their own interpretation or their own decision. There's like genetic markers for the color of Cheddar Man.
yeah, because I thought you couldn't tell the pigment with the remains.
No, you can't.
Because I thought the only thing you could tell
they're
is like
claiming that
muscular
currently.
structure.
You know, scientists change it every 7 years, isn't it? They change everything anyway. But currently, they're claiming that you can tell the color of a person based on their remains. So the original Britons were black, or they were melanated. They were probably like Trilla's color, a bit darker than Trilla.
Is that why they say Euro-Asian for Europe?
Yeah, that's it. Eurasian.
Meaning they had a tan.
So wait, hold on. Is Trilla the daddy of the white people, or is it your?
Yeah, it would be too as well. Because obviously, if me and Trilla are cousins.
I'm pretty sure I'm more tan than you, though. You're white.
But I think Trilla's more of the Stoke.
If you got the Aryan, if you're Aryan on the father's side and Dravidian on the mother's side, you get me? That means you was white first, and then you ended up getting brown and brown. The more further south you went into India, the darker you got, innit?
Yeah, but he still looks closer to the original. You're more like lighter. You're more whiter than he is.
If I stay out the sun,
he's closer to the original. Because you know the Cypriot, the Greek, there's all these admixtures, isn't it? So you're kind of mixed, isn't it? You have to be
I'm going by the paternal lineage. My mixture is mixed. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. So you're right. Yeah, it would be mixed with a lot of more whiter people.
So you like mixed.
Obviously, the Ottomans. The Ottomans. The Turks were marrying into Europeans like for hundreds of years.
That's why they sent the Crusaders, isn't it?
That's why they upset the Crusaders, because they took the women off them.
The Ottomans, because they're going into Europe as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it was the Serbs and the Croatians, the Greeks, a lot of the Bulgarians. They were all Bulgarians ain't really European. Bulgarians and Hungarians, they're not
Slavic,
really European. No, they're Turkic. I think
Bulgarians are Turkic.
Yeah, I think I don't know about, like people get replaced and displaced, and like I think Hungarians at the moment, the genetics are from Russians, but the country originally was set up by Turkic people. Same as like the Greeks, the Macedonians, the Bulgarians, and the Hungarians. I think they all came from, and the Romanians as well. I think the Romanians.
I just typed in, he was right about that. The Bulgarians were Turks.
Yeah. But they got replaced by a lot of people anyway, like Serbs and Russians went and replaced a lot of their.
But the Russians are originally Viking, right? The Rus.
Vikings and Finns as well mixed together.
The Rus.
Yeah, the Rus and the Finns. They started off that country. Yeah, I think they kind of like convinced them to become Christian. I mean, that's what kind of like,
because they were Eastern Orthodox or Orthodox, isn't it? One of the two.
I think they've done them a deal to accept them into Europe. They had to become Christian.
Have you seen that new Vikings Valhalla TV show?
Is it any good?
It's pretty good, man. I can't even lie.
They spend a lot of money on them
picture of it. What the frig was that?
But you need to watch the original one, Sneaks. You can't just watch that one. You have to watch the original one first.
What's the original one called?
It's on Amazon Prime. It's just called Vikings. And that one is the best TV show. One of the best TV shows I've ever watched.
Oh, do you know what I've been watching on Amazon Prime?
What?
Catherine the Great. It's exactly like, I don't know if you ever used to watch Blackadder. The same type of humor. It's so funny.
Is the one with the black person in it?
There is black people in Catherine the Great, yeah.
That doesn't even make any sense.
I know it don't make sense, but it's, they're doing it, so.
In Poland, why are they black people in Poland?
But I prefer that French Revolution one. Remember the cafe, that coffee shop or something, with the French people?
Hello.
Yeah.
Is that the one with René?
Yeah, Rene. Yeah, that one.
Oh, René.
That was wicked. And what are these ones? Fucking the one they used to go a good night, sweetheart as well. Fucking yeah, that was alright. Used to go back in time and shit. Rodney. Oh, but only Fools and Horses that killed it for comedy. Fucking hell. That was just mad.
You seen the show before? Only Fools and Horses.
Yeah, that was wicked, bro. Only Fools and Horses, you can watch that all day, bro.
Nah, the show that was before it, I can't remember, like Open
Before it.
Hours, something like that.
What was it called?
I think it's called Open All Hours. It's got like it's I can't remember.
Oh, he means Open All Hours.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Open All Hours. It's got Del Boy in it, and it's got thingy out the two Ronnies.
Yeah.
Ronnie Barker.
The really feminine sounding man.
Nah. Don't you know Ronnie Barker?
Oh yeah.
Ronnie
Yeah,
Barker and Ronnie Corbett,
you
the
like
two
Only Fools and
Ronnies.
Horses. You like that. You like that show still. You like Open All Hours. It's a good show, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a good show, man.
and it's got the woman from Come Outside, that kids program.
Oh yeah,
The one
that's
with
right.
Pippin.
The one that goes in the airplane
Yeah.
with the dog. She's the nurse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Red Dwarf is one of my all-time favorite shows still, like old school shows.
Red
What,
Dwarf,
Red
yeah.
Dwarf?
Yeah, Red Dwarf.
I watched most of that. I watched a lot of it. Do you know what cracked me up though? Years after, why the geezer's name's Rimmer?
Why is that?
Because the arse liquor, a Rimmer.
I'll say he's the house liquor, you know.
That's because his name ain't really Rimmer, isn't it? They just call him Rimmer.
Oh, you know about the white brother?
Yeah, the one with the H tattooed on his forehead.
Oh, I don't know why he was on about. I think Lester thought he was on about him. Lister.
Yeah, Lister.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that was a good show, man.
They brought up. I said
that went on for years, though, innit?
They started making episodes again in like 2020 or something like that, or 2019. They brought it back.
Yeah.
What did that guy? The black guy had a Birmingham accent, innit?
Who, Lister?
Was that his name? I can't remember, man. This is years ago. So
He was in Corrie, innit? It was in Coronation Street for years.
I can't remember, man. Fuck it. I've never watched Corrie.
Apparently, he's a crackhead in real life.
Lister.
Mm-hmm.
Ross.
Yeah. He's got bare youths as well. He's got bare kids. That bare kids, that.
What are you eating? Slapping your chops down the mic?
Are
you eating grapes?
I like my red grapes, innit?
I knew it was grapes.
You knew, innit?
I knew it. It was, you got that, yeah.
That grapey slop sound. You know when they pop and then they slop? Notice how everyone's having the day off today. They're all smashed, innit? Where's MJ? Where's Beefy? Where are all these people? It's very suspect. Very suspect. Everyone just smashed up.
What states did you go to yesterday?
I went on the Friday, but I had to turn back. I was really ill. Ill.
You actually started driving towards it and you turned around.
No, I was there on the Friday night.
But you left alone. But you left on your own, yeah?
Which way? I swear it was a Saturday.
That I nearly, like, it was a few hours before the show. And like it. I just felt awful. I felt horrible.
What was wrong?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, London's drawing, man. I ended up in fucking country and shit. You know when I got on the wrong fucking tube? I ended up in the middle of fucking nowhere, man.
How the fuck did you manage that?
Because I thought the tube like loop, innit? I thought like, let me just sit on the train, we'll just go back to the original destination. But now it's like, this train's terminated. I'm like, where the fuck am I? Don't even know which train to get back.
Bro, the maps are there, bro. You gotta map out your route, man. Shit.
But the maps are confusing as fuck. It's bare different colors, bare different lines. I don't know what the fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. You get used to it, man. You get used to it. Yeah, man. Fucking hell, man. Map out your route next time, man. Shit.
Like, the route was simple. Like, it was literally a 10-minute train I needed to get on. Like, I just got on the, I don't know how I got on the wrong line. I was all confident. I was like, yeah, man, these undergrounds are easy to get on. But I ended up getting on the wrong, I can't remember which line I got on. I got on the wrong line.
Shit happens, man. Shit happens.
I should get used to it. Hopefully I get used to it. I like traveling in London still. It's quite simple. But it's a bit busy sometimes. You have to just pay a lot of attention, innit?
Not really, but yeah, because again, you get used to it. You know what I mean? Once you know what you're doing, it's all good.
And the prices are good. Like good. It's like tubes and that's cheap, man.
Is it? Oh shit, I don't know about that.
It's like a $5, I think, for my tube.
Okay.
Flammy. What's going on, Flammy?
That's
Welcome.
it. Just about to sit in my car, burn one.
Very good.
Obviously, I shouldn't be speaking about the sins that I commit, but I think this is my last year. I think I'm gonna quit after Ramadan, man. I just gotta rub it out, man.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, you got that, man. Just keep your mind to it, innit? If you're focused on what you want to do, you'll achieve it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. So it's you see what it is like. It'll be like a couple of months after, 3-4 months after Ramadan. I'll go and I'll be like, let me just hit one of the spliff, and then from there it just snowballs into. Not that I can't say that it's actually detrimental to me, but in the long run it is. Over time, I'll be getting lazy. I'll start doing less during the day. But not everyone's the same.
You're saying if you don't blaze, you're basically going to be more lazy. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Trust me, like once you do it, you're gonna feel like once you got a spliff, like once you blaze a spliff, you're gonna feel like guilty. You're gonna be like, right, why I do that? I mean, not worth it. You know what I mean? But if you want to, whatever, man. But quitting's easy, bro. I swear down.
No, 100% it is. 100% it is. Like that's what I'm saying. Like even out of every year, there's probably like 4 or 5 months where I don't smoke. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just that once I do it once, it becomes a habitual nature. But one thing I have realized, and I don't know, it's probably different for everyone. When I smoke in the morning, like wake and bake, I'm active. I'm trying to do more than I would do sober. If that makes sense. But if I smoke in the night and then the next morning, I'm
Should I tell you, Flame? Should I tell you why that is?
Go on.
When you smoke the plant, it's the female plant you're smoking, so you're getting female hormones from the plant. But in the morning, that's when your testosterone's at the highest. It sort of counteracts it, so you don't feel it. But in the evenings, where your testosterone's lower, then it tips the balance more towards like basically female kind of like.
Are you being for real? You trying to kiddle me?
I've never heard
I'm
that
serious.
before.
I'm serious.
I've never heard that before.
Bro, when you smoke the plant, you're smoking the female plant, right?
I understand what you're saying.
You're not smoking the male plant.
I've never heard that argument before.
Yeah, so the male plant, will have all the thing in it, the seeds. The female plant's got all the buds. So you're smoking buds in it. So that's the female plant. But if you look at a lot of now, I know this, Flame. In steroids and that they're using plant-based steroids like on humans now. So they've worked out which plant steroids gives you like a muscular effect when a human consumes it, because the plant steroids ain't got the side effects that the synthetic animal steroids have. So they're using that. And if you look at in flora, they put stanols and sterols is basically showing you that they put a type of hormone in the butter. The stanols and the sterols are basically hormones that will reduce, they're plant hormones that reduces your chance of having a heart attack. So they put that in the flora. What's it called? Flora Proactive or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not to
expose the things or whatever. Did you ever smoke though? Did you ever smoke weed?
Yeah, cool. So I started smoking when I was a youth, bro. I was like fucking bang on smoking. By the time I was like 25, I was smoking like a quarter a day. But don't forget, in those days, we were smoking like Thai weed and things like that. We weren't smoking like skunk.
Old school stuff.
Yeah, like ash and Moroccan ash and things like that.
Okay.
Do you know any natural like things that like lower your estrogen naturally and foods? Like what foods you'd eat to get things that naturally like lower estrogen?
Lower your estrogen.
Yeah.
Basically, what is bro? What you got like a pool of hormones, right? So basically, imagine it like a big tub filled with all these hormones which are like the pre-version of before the hormone gets made into testosterone, estrogen, cortisol. There's like a pre-version of it, like a previous version. And then based on how much of that gets sucked out into your stress hormones, the rest of it goes into testosterone. So as a man, you probably don't have much estrogen. You don't really need to worry about reducing your estrogen. What you need to worry about is reducing your cortisol, your stress hormone.
Okay.
So anything you can do to reduce it, like meditation, things like that, just basically stress. The less you stress, the more you sleep. That's why when you sleep and you wake up, you have like high testosterone.
And at the same time, when you wake up, you should give yourself 10 minutes, to like just chill and just sort of like even play some good music or something. Just relax like in that 10 minutes, bro. You get me? Because that will set you up for the rest of your day. So yeah, don't just jump out of bed and just, you know what I mean, do what you gotta do.
Mainly
try and give yourself 10 minutes.
Mainly sleeping. Because if you look at lions got very high testosterone. They sleep a lot.
Nah, but you did you understand what I'm saying to you, Con? Like that. If you set yourself up with something positive, you get me? Yeah. In that first 10 minutes of you waking up, in your morning, then yeah, man, like it will set you up for the rest of the day being positive. If it's a negative thing that you do in the morning when you first wake up, the first 10 minutes, then that might set you up for being negative for the rest of the day. So it's really important.
Also, there's a lot of herbs that you can use, because there's herbs that have got enzymes that basically block the enzyme that basically in your body, it basically converts testosterone into a different hormone. I think it's DHEA or something like that. Yeah. So to stop that from happening, if you get enzyme blocker in a version of like some type of herbs, you can get herbs that basically help you to boost your testosterone and stops your testosterone getting turned into estrogen or cortisol or DHEA. You got to look them up though. There's certain ones that you got to research them properly.
So that's what I want to do. I want to boost my testosterone naturally, like just naturally like herbs and just food.
I think there's one called Resveratrol. Reserve RES. Troll TROL Resveratrol, something like that. I think that's a good one, as far as I remember from back in the day when I was reading up on it. It's a herb, it doesn't have any side effects.
I've never heard of that.
Radar, why do you want to do that? What's the reason?
It's for gym, innit? I was gonna have higher testosterone levels on that for training and that, you know?
Yeah, that's it, training, isn't it?
Do you know what's going to raise your? Do you know what will work better than that though? The best thing to do is squats.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I just said. Squats.
Yeah, they say heavy weights. When you go heavy with legs, innit? It boosts it like
any squats, bro. Just you gotta just literally, you get me? Fucking ass to the grass, innit, kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, so yeah.
Yeah, you could just do squats one day, deadlifts the other day, reverse lunges the other day. That's 3 days a week.
Yeah,
and you know what they found out, Radar? People who did squats every day, they had the increase in bicep size. So even the biceps grew.
Yeah, because the overall testosterone, isn't it? You're gonna gain.
Yeah, circulating testosterone. Yeah, circulates in the system.
Doing squats builds up your testosterone.
Basically, men who weren't even training their arms, their arms grew just because they were doing squats.
So you should do more like full body exercise. I can't remember what the name of it is, but you know when you like say like if you're doing shoulders and you do like.
No, listen to what I'm saying to you. The man wasn't even training his arms at all, and his arms still grew because he was doing squats. So
So then
basically,
what
what it means is when you do squats, the testosterone that it releases travels around your whole body, makes your whole body grow.
Okay.
Yeah,
What, heavy squats or just any squats?
I think
Hey,
heavy
the
squats,
it can be deep squats. Yeah,
heavy
you
squats.
go down. Yeah.
Okay. I might just do that as a little warm up at the gym.
Research it first, though, innit? Look into it first. I think you should do it thingy style, Radar, periodized. So let's say do it for 6 weeks, then leave it, then go back to it, do another 6 weeks, then leave it, go back to it. Do you know what I mean? Just do it a couple of times a year or something, like 4 times a year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like periodize it.
No, it's true. Because if you keep doing the same thing, it's good to switch it up every so often, isn't it? Same with
Yeah,
workouts.
because it's like a shock factor.
Yeah. Keep the body shot. That's the one tip I've took from like a lot of gym videos I've seen. They say keep your body under stress, but like let it adapt to the stress and then switch the stressor.
That's it.
That's like advanced training and doing stuff like that.
Carl, you need to lead the next fucking. We need to get back on this training thing on this channel again. You know, do you look at exercise in the morning? You need to get on there, like help a man and just show man what going. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what you should do, Radar? Do your own channel, make your own content, edit it, and upload it, and then just get Jedi to play like snippets of it, like little parts of it.
Jed said that man can get shows, isn't he? He said to everyone if they want to do a little segment on the show, like he blessed man with it. He said he can do that, innit? If you want to do little show, little segments on the show, innit?
Yeah, but I'm saying is if you do your own channel and you upload your own videos, then anytime Jedi feels like it, he could just dip into your content, pick out a bit out, and use it whenever he feels like bringing it in. So then it's just there sitting there waiting to get used.
Or whatever, innit? Just put your camera on whenever you feel like it, innit? And fucking, you know what I mean? When you're
just make your own channel. Go on YouTube, make your own channel. Make your own channel.
Max does his drawings, isn't it? You could just show workouts and shit or something.
Yeah, like go onto YouTube, make your own channel, put a little intro video, like 2 minutes of you just going, yeah, my name's Radar. The date is 25th of March, whatever. Like I weigh this much. Starting a periodized training. I'm going to do like 3 months of muscle building, 3 months of stripping off, 3 months of whatever. Just lay out your goals in it, like in your first little intro video, and then every day when you do a workout, like just basically record it and upload it. And then anytime Jedi wants, he could just like dip into your channel, just be like, yeah, let's see what Radar's up to. And he could just play it anytime he wants. He's just sitting there waiting.
No, I hear that.
Yeah, it's easier to do it that way. Because imagine if you used to wait every time, like for them to give you the go ahead to do it on his channel, then your workouts would be suffering, isn't it? Your progress won't be like on point because you'd be waiting for them. And really, you're not supposed to be waiting for anyone. If you want to go gym, you're supposed to just go gym and bang it out, innit?
Yeah.
And then not only that, you can video it, edit it. You got like the option of like, you know what I mean, showing different workouts. You could do like arm workout, shoulder workout.
That takes time. That takes time, Con. You know what I mean? All that stuff, editing and all that. Yeah, I mean,
what you need is you need them.
You can just literally, like I said, just turn on your camera, jump on fucking Trilluminati, and just do whatever you want to do, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're never going to get the full workout. No one's ever going to sit down and watch you training for 1 hour.
I don't know, bro. It depends on how you set the camera up.
You need to do like a highlights reel.
He's able to do workouts every morning.
Better than nothing, isn't it? Like
it was timely. I need to get South back on it really because he was on point with that, man. But I like what Jedi was saying before when he was saying about everyone needs to be like with better form and learn how to do the exercises properly, like so your form's just like more on point and that, innit?
Basically, anything you can do where you can get the most results out of using the lighter weights, the better. So form is one of the things, isn't it? Like the stricter your form is, the more results you're going to get from a small amount of weight. So then obviously when you gradually build up the weight and you build up the weight and you build up the weight, you're going to get more and more results. But there's always going to come a time where genetically you tapped out all the growth in your body and you're going to plateau. So you're trying to delay that as much as possible. Do you get me? So you're going to have to do things like drop sets, rest pause, all these things, like these little tactics to get the most out of the weight.
Yeah.
Like supersets is a good one. Yeah.
Bro, do you remember Insanity? Like, you ever tried that?
Nah, that's bare cardio, isn't it?
Yeah. What about bleep test? Do you ever do bleep test?
Yeah, that's cardio as well. They make kids do that in school now.
Don't they say
Yeah,
cardio is
but
bad for
like they do that in football, isn't it? It's still like every fucking Premiership team does bleep test for their players. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, it's like it's good. Like, you should try. Everyone should do that shit, man.
Doesn't cardio make you lose muscle?
You could get an app. You could get an app for your
Yeah,
phone
you gotta know
for
what
bleep
days to
test
do
as
it.
well. So yeah, you should. Everyone should do a bleep test as well, man. It's good. Like,
Yeah, I wouldn't do cardio the same day as weights. Do it every other day.
nah, but you know, cardio warm up, innit? You warm up with about 10 minutes of cardio. If you're gonna do weightlifting, you don't want to weigh yourself out, and then you do cardio at the end of weightlifting. Like, so whenever I hit the bag or whatever, yeah, it's after weights, because obviously I want to conserve my energy for the weights. I mean,
Yeah, that can work. That can work.
yeah, and then go for a run after. Or if you know what I mean, like I say, you got the energy and shit. You know what I mean? Go
Yeah,
for a
but
run
you
in the
got to
morning,
remember
every
though,
morning.
people who do things like that, like boxers and that, they're not trying to get that big. If you're trying to get huge, like swole as fuck, like
Yeah.
you ain't gonna really want to do that, because as soon as you come out of the gym, you want to just basically be knocking back some meals.
Still, like honestly, I ain't gonna lie. If you're weightlifting, if you want to be a bodybuilder, you only need to walk. You don't need to run. But at the same time, if you want to fucking build, if you want to build testosterone, sprinting is better than fucking walking.
That's
You know what I
true.
mean? So
That is
you know what I mean? So it's having that balance.
Yeah, high intensity interval training.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can do things like that. Yeah, it's true. But when I say cardio, I mean proper cardio, innit? Like long distance running cardio, like endurance cardio. Things that's going to actually benefit your heart and your lungs, and you can call it cardio, innit?
Yeah,
But when
but
people say
like if you listen
cardio,
to
they just
like
mean like
people
I've
like
done 10 minutes on a treadmill, they call it cardio.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Athlete Next, yeah, he would say stuff like jogging is worthless. Yeah, like if you should either walk or you should either fucking sprint. You know what I mean? So when I thought about that, I was like, cool, I understand, because especially when you know about circuit training, yeah, and you
Yeah.
know sprinting, yeah, up and down for like about 30 seconds. You get me, yeah, and then stopping,
Yeah.
and then 30 seconds and then stopping. That is like 20 minutes. Yeah, if you do that like for 4 minutes, that's 20 minutes of jogging. You know what I mean?
But bear in
So
mind, the people who do things like that, yeah, they're on a perma bulk. Like they're always trying to gain muscle. Like really, after your first year of training, you shouldn't really be doing that anymore. You need to do like at least like 6 months of fat burning in a year, like 3 to 6 months. So what you need to do really is cut your calories down and be in a calorific deficit. You ain't gonna have energy for doing hill sprints and things like that. You're gonna be doing 1 hour walking pace or light jogging pace. Do you know what I
I
mean?
don't know though, because I've been training fasted for like 2-3 years now, and like, I can actually go to like 5 o'clock and not eat and just train hard. I train for at least 2 hours, and I can train faster. Like before, I couldn't. It made me feel sick, but I've kind of got used to training fasted.
Yeah, but if I was to carb you up before your workout, proper time the carbs, that would be like better than steroids, bro. You'd be fucking doing some heavy lifting.
It's not even the
Jedi
lifting,
style.
the
You know how
movements
Jedi
as
does
well.
his 5x5 workout.
Yeah, but it's the
One of them
movements as
ones.
well. Like if you're doing certain movements, yeah, it fucking obviously, you know what I mean. It's core, especially if it's core intensive, isn't it? If you're working on your core, you know what I mean. Bam, those exercises are gonna benefit you fucking like 10 times. You know what I mean? So
Oh, Radar, what rep ranges are you using at the minute?
I just usually go to failure, innit? It's usually 10 minimum, but between about 10 to 20. But if it's light, I might do like 20 to 30.
How
But
many sets?
Around 5 sets. I used to do 10, but I've started doing.
Wow, that's a lot of volume, man.
No, I used to do 10 sets, but I've dropped it down to 5.
Wow, you know what? If you train less, you might get better result.
No, I'm getting better results training less. It's weird. Like I used to always train I used to do like powerlifting. I get.
What is it? Is it weird?
Weird.
Weird. Weird.
like the underground. You get me?
It sounded like one farmer. Weird.
Everyone used my accent. Like, where are you from?
In
London.
the combine
From
harvester,
the London, like,
it was weird. Yeah, what you're doing? Bare extra work.
Yeah.
Yeah. That extra work you could be using to just raise the kgs up. So just do like, I won't do more than 6 sets. And if you're doing 6 sets, you want to be doing like roughly about 7 reps per set, or not more than 10.
Do you get me? And then just use it like for about, I don't know, for about 3 weeks. Try and use as much weight as you can, and then go back to how you was training before.
Bro, I'll tell you the secret, yeah, of weightlifting is having a fucking spot. I'll tell you, having somebody to spot you is gonna make you lift up much more weight than you fucking normally can.
But you don't.
Having
You
that
know what?
support
There's a
there
way
gives
around
you
it.
so much more confidence, bro.
There's a way around it, Trilla. Just do rest pause.
No, because see, you manipulate the muscle, innit? You know what I mean? So your muscles are actually working, and you know when you're, you know what I mean, your brother is telling you that's all you, bro. You know what I mean? But you think it's all him. Like it's mad.
Yeah,
You
but
know what I
them
mean?
kind of
And
trainings, you're risking injury. Like you don't even need
nah,
to go
bro, I'm
there.
telling you now,
You don't need to
that
go
is
there.
the best way, bro, to literally always have a spot, and you can literally, like, bro, pick up like an extra 20 kg than you normally would. You know what I mean? That's
Right,
what
in fact, still, like having a gym partner, it's something psychological. Just them shouting or just saying, "Go on," just the motivation and just it makes you get extra reps out. Still, I can't.
Trust. It helps. It helps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Could never
Better than
disagree.
going on your own, especially when you go gym. Like, I swear down, going on your own, you do much more when you got somebody, you know what I mean, with you. You got a company. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think really you need to max out to that level, bro.
Max
You
out.
get the same results from training less
Nah, bro,
than.
you gotta max out. You don't understand,
No,
bro.
you don't.
What I talk
You
about
don't.
sprinting,
You
bro.
don't,
Like
go.
bro, sprinting, yeah, is literally maxing out, yeah, when you on your cardio, right? You can't
Yeah.
max out more than sprinting, right? So at the end of
Yeah.
the day, you do short interval bursts, isn't it? It's the same with weightlifting. Short interval burst, bam, 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 knock it out, bro. You get me, yeah? Yeah, pause. And then bam. You get me? You just do your thing.
Yeah,
The
but
fucking
Trilla, do you
that
know
is
the
more
amount of
beneficial than
people?
fucking like, you know, you just doing stuff on your own with like lesser weight because you don't want to cause injury, you're paranoid. If you've got somebody there to spot you, all that paranoia is gone and you're just pushing. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, but on the extreme side of it, Trilla, you got people doing 1 rep maxes. They're lifting up the whole gym for 1 rep. Like, what's the point in that?
Yeah, but they're already powerlifters. They're already doing that because they've already been doing it for time. It's different.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? That ain't strength. Like, what the fuck is that? You lifted it once and now you have to throw
Yeah,
it
but
away. Like,
that's a lot of weight they're lifting, bro. Come on, bro. They
but I don't get.
pack it out
I
like
hear
when
you,
they do
Phil.
that.
I hear you, but what is that? That's just the ego feeding or
Yeah,
something. Like,
bro, but they've been doing it for a long time, innit? Like it's like, bro, like for them, innit? Bro, I think it's a good thing. Like, fuck it, I would do it if I was in that position as well.
no,
I'd
100,
max
100.
out.
Obviously, you want to see your limits. You want to push it to the limit. But then
Yeah,
just doing one and jumping up like you done something, you need to kick back, like relax.
bro.
You
Like
know what I mean?
some of my brethren are like proper weightlifters, yeah, and literally they when they hit something that they never hit before, like a certain weight, yeah, they put it up on in their social media, everything. Get me? And like they're proud of it, and I get it, bro. Like I understand they hit their goal. You get me? Like you know, so it's a good thing, bro. Like
I think drop sets is good for that. So say if you did the 1 rep max and you drop the weight, then you go to failure, then you drop the weight to the point where you've got no weight, but you're so burnt out, you lifted nothing, but you're still burnt. You're still
Yeah.
burnt
That's
out.
what I used to do in the gym. Still, that's what I would do. I'd go back to the lowest weight until I can't do anything. And when I used to get in the car, bro, I'd have to use all my strength just to turn the steering wheel. Like, real thing. That's true though. It's true. Like literally.
yeah,
But the
I
one,
would say to people stick with lower weights. I think it's fucking better than going higher
yeah,
weights
the
because
way,
higher weights you bulk up really quickly, man.
yeah, it's form over everything though. Really, that's from form over everything, man.
Yeah.
I do agree because obviously like, I've made a lot of gains like lifting lightweight, but at the same time, like when I used to do powerlifting, like it's a different kind of training, man. It's like gives you like a strong mentality.
Yeah.
Like, just to like know like okay, I got this big weight, I have to lift this weight. Like that must boost your testosterone, man, because it's like you just draw for your inner strength from that, man.
You know the first time I started using weights was never for to like build muscle like in terms of like powerlifting or anything, weightlifting like that, bench presses, all that. It was just picking up dumbbells and punching in the air, and that made your punches quicker. I mean, because I was doing kickboxing when I was young, and that they made us pick up like when I was like 5 kg weights. You get me? And you know what I mean, or whatever. You know what I mean? They had lesser ones as well if you wanted that. And you just punch the air, bro, and at the end of it. Bro, your punches are lightning fast. Lightning. Oh, it's the best way to get ripped up, man. Good exercise.
So what do you do, like boxing and that, Trillo?
No, I used to do kickboxing when I was younger, innit?
Oh, okay.
Like kickboxing, shuttlekai, whatever. Fucking, yeah, that. Yeah. Fucking sick. I had a sick teacher, man. My
What
fucking
did you
sensei was serious.
Chateau Kai? What?
Huh?
What did you just say? Chateau Kai? What the fuck's that?
Yeah, shuttlekai. It's like kickboxing, isn't it?
Okay,
Like
okay,
karate,
okay.
kickboxing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was sick still, man. Trust me. Like I had a sick teacher, man. He's a Caribbean guy. I mean, his name is Rawley, and yeah, he was serious, man. Trust
Okay,
me,
that just
he was
reminded
serious.
me, yeah, not to bring out your nemesis and shit, but that just reminded me. The first time I ever heard of you was because of Raj, and you were training Raj. Oh,
No, I
learn.
didn't train him. I just said to him, "I hope you train if you want to. If you want to help training." That's what I said to him.
Oh,
I didn't
shit.
know the guy, innit? I didn't know this guy was like a fucking
Why did you
pesky
get told that to do
troublemaker.
that?
Like I didn't know.
That's
I
mad.
just thought he was like a nice. I thought he was like a
Okay,
misunderstood sick person or something. You know what I mean? I did not know about this guy, bro. I said that. That guy is just fucked, bro. Yeah, I just felt sorry for him. I thought, let me help you train so you can beat up some people. You know what I mean? I said, I hope you spar or whatever. You get me? Like, because, I just know some shit, innit? When you've been doing it, training for, like, when you're younger, you remember shit. You know what I mean? You know how to do shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. And yeah, but fuck it, fighting is fighting, innit? End of the day.
Do you get into a lot of fights when you're night out and shit? You seem like the brother that will.
I'm the kind of guy. If I go out, people might look to fight me just to prove a point. Yeah, for themselves. Like, you know what I mean, like an ego thing. But like,
when you holding a fucking wrestling belt or something, why they gonna fight you?
because isn't it like they're just shook that I might take their chick or something? Like I don't know, bro. They're just intimidated, bro. Like, intimidated. I swear that you think I'm joking, bro. You think I'm joking? I swear to God, they're just weird, bro. Like I don't look at myself like that. But I see why they look at me like that. I'm like, all right, these are just weird, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, I don't even care. I'm never gonna fight over a chick ever, bro. Ever, yeah. But these guys will fight over nothing. I'm like, oh shit, these guys are crazy. What's wrong with them, bro? Literally, like, there's no money involved in this. I don't understand why you fighting. I don't get it.
If you were in a club and Khan walks in with his chick, he's gonna want to punch you up.
Basically, yeah, he's shook. He's holding on to that chick extra tight, basically, when I walk past, like, extra tight. That grip is like, bam, that's mine, yeah? So you know. You get me? Like, trust me. I've had that.
But you know what?
Times, bro.
The best kind of chicks are the ones where you walk into a place and you go, babe, who the fuck's that geezer looking at? And she's like, leave it, babe. You're always starting. Leave it. Can't we just enjoy ourselves? You're always starting.
I ain't gonna lie, I got a wonder guy.
I'm gonna
look.
It, babe.
If I see a buff thing, I'm gonna look.
Girls.
I got a wonder guy, bro. I can't help it. Can't help it. But if I'm in a relationship, I can definitely help it. Like I ain't looking then. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, when you go out with a girl, do men still want to punch you up?
No, I don't know what people are thinking, bro. I just do what I'm doing, bro. Like if I'm on a date, I'm an older man, bro. It's not like I'm in my 20s. When I'm in my 20s, it's a little different. I used to go places, whatever, innit? Like now I'm in my 30s, I chilled out a lot, bro. Like I've always been quite mature, innit? Like, you know what I mean? From early in life, innit? And but I just feel like I'm a Capricorn, innit? So like Capricorns apparently they just become more, you could say, childish. You know what I mean? And the older they get.
Why? No, wait, hold up. Why are you using the word apparently when you clearly sound like you're into this stuff? And now you're gonna say
I kind of am. Yeah, I kind of am. Because you know what? When I read it, I believe it. I'm like, you know what? That's so me. I'm like, damn, that is so me. So when I read some of this astrology, I'm not talking about the ones that are daily horoscopes. Yeah, I'm talking about astrology. Yeah. So astrology, I'm like, you know what? Some of this Chinese astrology, some of this Indian astrology, some of this freaking whatever, innit? Yeah, astrology. I'm like, yeah, I get it, man. It makes sense.
You know what though, Triller? I was
So-
watching. You know about Darren Brown, innit? You've heard of him, you must have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he done a thing where he writ what do you call it, a horoscope, yeah. But he writ the same thing on every letter and just gave it to each star sign, and they all sat in the room and like, he knows me, he knows everything about me. Do you know what I'm saying? So it kind of throws me off in a sense. Like I always think like, right, that goes for everyone. Like if you search for the color purple outside, you're gonna find it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, you have to. I mean, dude. End of the day, look. The only way you would know is if you read every star sign, and see if you fit under that category. Because when I basically put on, like, I'll go on a site where it will be like your time of birth, your date of birth, your place of birth, everything, and then it basically, because your location, everything matters, yeah. And yeah, bam, it will show you where the planets are aligned at that time and what your star signs are for each of those planets, and every one of those planets has a meaning, right? And then you're like, all right, cool. And I only do it for fun, yeah. You say I'm into it, yeah, but just for fun, yeah. You know what I mean? Because conversation and shit. You know what I mean? When I'm chatting to
No,
chicks,
wait, hold up. No, I got to correct you.
yeah, I do. I swear to God, yeah. I swear to God,
You
yeah.
sound like
I'm not
you're
like
into it, and you said,
I'm not
I'm
fucking
into it.
focused on that, yeah. I just like it's entertainment, like, you know what I mean? It's conversation.
No, but at the same time, it is interesting. I'm not
Triller,
telling you to hide it.
I'll tell you something, yeah. I've never ever enjoyed violence or hurting people, yeah. I've always tried to avoid fights and confrontations, like, and being diplomatic. But the only other times that I've literally had to fight, yeah, for some reason, I don't know if it's from Allah or whatever, yeah, but I just get this. I don't know if you've ever experienced it, yeah, but this mad strength where you could just literally grab a man and lift him off his feet and just literally just throw him. I don't know if you've ever had that, but it's just that.
I understand.
You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? It's like I feel like when I
yeah.
fight somebody, I feel so overwhelmingly strong. I feel like I could just grab you and just tear you like a piece of paper.
You know what I think you need to do. You need to start doing MMA. That's what you need to do.
I don't like fight. I don't like fighting.
Honestly, like,
I don't like fight. I
training,
don't
bro.
like
I'm
hurting.
not talking about
Like
fighting.
in my
I'm talking
opinion,
about
there's
training,
no reason. There's
Forget,
no
I'm not
reason
talking about
to
you
hurt
being a
someone.
pro fighter. I'm talking about just
But
training.
even for arguments, like
Bro,
if someone
you would
comes up to
enjoy
me
it.
and says
I swear
something,
to
like
God.
back in the day, people used to say something to annoy me, and I used to fight them.
Yeah.
But now,
I mean, bro, I
to
ain't
be
gonna
honest,
lie,
someone
yeah,
saying
it's a lot less
verbal
baby
things
oil,
to me
yeah,
is
than
not.
your Turkish compadres, you get me, yeah, I normally have, right? But yeah, like, and a lot less ass grabbing and shit.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I swear down, like, you'll probably enjoy it. Like, honestly, it'd be a good release for you. I feel like, you know what, you got a lot of pent up aggression, and you just need to fucking show a next man, bro. Yeah, I'm stronger than you. You get me? Like, in training as well. Like, I'm not even being serious. You get me? I'm just training. You get me? I'm just I'm using half
I
my
feel like
energy,
you just said the exact opposite of what I said. I'm saying I literally don't like fighting, and you're like, I think you should take up
but I
MMA.
think you got pent up aggression, bro. You don't get it. I think you got pent up aggression.
I don't
You
have
get
pent
me?
up aggression. I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
saying to you,
I think you
I don't
need
have
to
any
fight.
aggression.
You are the fucking most. You need to fight more than anyone, bro. Trust me.
Really?
Yeah.
I just like to get some pussy and beat it up.
Nah. You need to eat pussy. What? Oh
I'll
shit.
beat it up.
Triller,
I'll slap it about.
why do you think that? Why do you think that about Khan? Because it's kind of like,
Bro, I think he's got a lot of pet because what he said,
give me an example.
So,
Is he being serious? I
basically,
think he's joking.
I'm gonna be a bit of a cunt when I say this, but he's a fat cunt, right? He basically eats too much. He also exercises a lot, yeah. But at the same time, you know he's pussy hungry. Yeah, you know he's pussy hungry.
I get too much.
You
Bro.
know
I'm getting too much.
after pum pum hard, yeah.
I got too much.
At the end of the day, bro, yeah, this man needs to fucking prove something to himself. I think he just needs to have a fight. You get me? And he ain't had a fight in a long time. You know what I mean? He's a bit scared.
I don't know
all
where
I'm
he's
saying is
getting this.
UFC, bro. Not
From
UFC, sorry, but fucking that kind of training, bro, it'll help you, bro. People are willing to spar without hurting you. So just, you know what I mean? You need to leave some energy. Bro, trust me, get in the ring, whatever, innit? Do some fucking martial arts.
I don't know where you're getting this
martial
from.
arts? Do you do
Who,
martial
me?
arts? Yeah.
If I was to do martial arts, you know what I'll do? Tai Chi.
Okay, cool. But you don't do any martial arts, so do something. I recommend it. You'll
Why?
enjoy it. Because I just think you would enjoy it.
It must be an age thing. Khan's either older in it, so like Khan, would you be saying
Yeah,
the
but
same?
he's
Would you be saying
he's
the same
50
shit if
something,
he's in
isn't it?
your
Yeah.
30s? Or is it because you got to look a bit older, like you think differently? Like?
I've never been a fighter, thingy. I'm
Yeah, but
a
it's not
humanitarian.
fighting. It's like, bro,
I love people, innit? I love people. I'll never want to hurt anyone. Like
bro,
martial arts
I
and
tell you
violence
one
and
thing,
that for
bro.
me is like no, like it's a no-no,
Bro,
innit,
it's not
bro?
about hurting, bro. Bro. I know you grew up in the era of Karate Kid, bro, and like, bro, you learn to
Karate
fight
Kid
to
was a pussy,
defend,
bro.
innit?
I used to
You
hate
learn to
Karate
fight
Kid.
to defend, innit? You don't learn to fight to fuck people
Karate
up
Kid's out
for
of
no
order, bro.
reason.
Like there's some geezer, he's having an argument with his girl, so Karate Kid used the excuse to swoop in and teeth the man's girl. Like what kind of pussy or move is that?
Bro, it's not that. I said right reasons, innit? You're learning to
He didn't
fight
even
to
bother to
defend
find
yourself
out why
and
go on. He didn't even
to
bother to ask
defend
the guy
others.
like, how long you been dating the girl? Like
You
find out, innit?
know,
Before
if you
you
know
start
about
teething
kung
man's
fu,
girl off him and that.
you know what you said, innit? Tai Chi.
Karate Kid's a fucking pussy, bro.
Isn't that like
And
a
then he gets
Chinese
some old
martial art?
Chinese man to beat everyone up. Like, can't you fight
Yeah,
your
but
own
you said
battles,
you want
fam?
to learn Tai
Khan,
Chi.
this
Man
sound
can't
like
fight his
some
own
That's
battles.
trauma.
He's getting his
Chinese
fucking
martial art.
Khan,
caretaker
this is
to
sounding like
beat
some
up
serious
next man.
trauma.
Yeah,
Karate
Khan,
Kid's a
but
pussy
you're
though,
talking
fam.
about your Tai
Pussy.
Chi. That's that flexibility, right? You want to basically learn a martial art that's Chinese, right? It's the same as somebody. Most people want to learn Wing Chun, right? Because that's Bruce Lee's master. And you learn Wing Chun, you get me? Yeah. But like
If you want to
whatever,
learn,
same thing, yeah.
listen, I'll advise anyone. The best sensei, the best teacher that Bruce Lee ever had was Dan Inosanto, the Filipino stick fighter. If you want to learn martial arts, learn Filipino stick fighting. Trust me,
I mean,
that's
have
the
you ever
most
tried it? Have you ever
violent,
done it? Have you ever done it?
aggressive.
Have you ever tried it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah.
You've looked at it then, like, and
The geezer's
yeah.
Bruce Lee's sensei, bro. Dan Inosanto.
Okay. Okay. I don't know much about this shit. All I know is that Bruce Lee's master was Wing Chun master.
What,
And
Ip
Bruce
Man?
Lee learned Wing Chun.
Yeah, but that was before he left China.
And Wing Chun is a woman's martial art. And Bruce Lee basically made that into the baddest, you get me, style ever.
Why is it a woman's martial arts? Tell me.
Because it's speed over power.
No,
Men
it's
have
not.
power
It's
over
not that.
women, right? Women
It's
have
not that.
speed, right?
It's not
Women have
that.
agility.
I'll
So
tell you why it's a
he
woman's martial art.
basically infused power and speed at the same time. Win, bro.
It's a women's martial arts because
mean?
it only does low kicks,
Come
like
on, bro. It's
ankle
like
to the ankle, to
2022
the
Premier
knee.
League, Mohamed
Because
Salah.
women wear
Bang, goal.
skirts. He's not listening, fam. Women wear skirts. They can't lift their leg up high, so they do low
Depends
kicks to
what kind
that.
of skirt you're wearing,
They kick to
actually.
the knee
It
and
does
to the
depend what
ankle.
kind of skirt you're wearing, actually. I
Trilla,
don't know what kind of skirt.
hear what I'm saying. You see, Wing Chun was actually invented by a woman. That's why the stance is
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
What
It was
Khan is saying is
invented by
true.
a woman because she was trying to beat up her lord or whatever. Innit? The guy wanted to marry her or something. You get me? Like he beat her up, innit? Like sorry, she beat him up, innit? Because she was fast and he was fucking slow. Yeah.
I never knew that much though, but I knew it was a female still.
Yeah. There's a story behind it. There's a whole story behind it. You know what I mean? So basically, that this guy wanted to marry her or whatever, yeah. And she said, "Nah, I'm gonna fight you." And da da da. And they said, "All right, cool. If you lose, you're gonna be with me. If you fucking win, you can do whatever." So yeah, she won the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mad. You reckon like why isn't there a movie on that? Why ain't there no like documentary or something?
No,
Why ain't that
there was a movie, and that scene was depicted in that movie.
Oh shit, good on it.
Yeah, I can't remember which movie it was. Give me like, I mean, tomorrow I might be able to tell you. Right now, I can't fucking think.
Yeah, Khan. So what are you saying? You saying that Khan's got a lot of aggression?
Yeah. I think Khan, you need to just like, you know, roll around with another man in a ring, innit? Like,
whoa.
I think Khan will feel better afterwards.
Maybe.
Yeah, but even if you do like something like powerlifting, because when you lift heavy weights, something like that takes out a lot of aggression.
Yeah, it does, definitely.
You should start lifting weights, Khan.
Yeah, lifting weights is
You mean I live bare, bro.
Oh, you lifting that?
Yeah, what you mean?
I think Khan, you need to fight. Khan, do you want to fight me? Because, you know, me and you, we don't get on that well.
Thing is, if I
know you're old,
if I
innit? But
fight
I'm not
you,
very
I would
strong.
have to
I'll tell you, I'm not very
be
strong, bro.
around you.
I'm quite slim. I've been drinking for like a
Yeah,
long
but
time, smoking. But I'll
like,
still beat you up. I guarantee I'll beat you
thing
up.
is, you're irritating enough online. Imagine like actually being in the same room as
But
you.
I
It'll
don't
be
mind fighting you,
difficult.
Cod, because you know
It'll be
what? You piss me
difficult.
off, bro. Honestly, like one of the few people that actually really pisses me off, yeah.
Yeah.
That without even trying as well. Like I don't mind. Cod, I'll be like, you know what? I'll fight you, bro, because you're just annoying.
What if
Time.
we
At
do it like
times.
in the Chinese films where I bring my
When
champion,
you're not dissing religions and stuff, yeah, you're actually
I'll bring
okay.
my champion and you bring your champion, innit? We do it like
No,
old
no
school.
champion. I just want to beat you up, bro. But you know, but
You,
I like you at
but
the
the
same
thing is,
time.
for me
Which
to
is why
give
I
you,
take it easy on
for
you.
me to
So
give you the opportunity to beat me up, like I would be like
no, but like
basically
in
dumb.
an
I'd be dumb to
official
do that.
capacity, in an official capacity, like not on the street fighter line, not on that shit. Like you know what I mean?
Well, you both from London?
I'm from London, yeah.
Well, you're from London, I can't.
Yeah.
You two should have little friendly spar, man.
It's the
I
thing
don't
with me,
mind.
bro. Like I don't, because
Oh man, you know what? I'm not even lying. I'm not even training. I'm chilling. This guy should beat me. I swear down. Even though he's older, everything. Like I'm just chilling, bro. But I'm just confident. Like I mean,
thing is with me, I don't fight fair, and it won't be fair on you.
but it's gonna be in an official capacity, donut. So obviously
Nah,
it's gonna be
I
fair,
don't
innit?
see. This is the thing. Like if you study the teachings of Bruce Lee did say when you're sparring, yeah, spar like as if it's a real life fight. So when you fight someone in real life, you're not going to be coming up with this sparring type mentality because it defeats the purpose. Because when you're fighting someone, you need to get that adrenaline pumping. You need to like get that savagery like going. You can't fight someone and that, oh, you know, we're not going to punch each other in the face, or like when you start making rules to it, it's just stupid. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, to me, when I'm taking somebody out, let's say for example you've done something to piss me off, I might just get a nice balaclava and some of that black paint, you know, the one that thing uses, Arnold uses in Commando, that
Yeah,
war
but
paint.
you lost, mate.
I
You
might
already
get
lost
some of
because
that
look, you got that means look,
and
you got no
a
honor, bro.
baseball bat,
You got
or like
no
I got
honor.
a nice spanner. I
Nah,
got a
you
nice
got no
spanner with
honor,
a
bro.
nice handle
You
on
got
it.
no honor. It's bullshit. Look,
Ain't about
anybody
on,
can
but
come
what's
for
the honor?
anybody, bro.
But here's the thing:
No,
is what I'm
don't be
saying
dumb,
to you.
innit? If
If you
somebody's saying
read,
to you, yeah, let's have
hold
a fair
on,
fight
am I
and
speaking?
let's have a little
Am I
referee,
speaking or are
whatever,
you
yeah, and blah
speaking?
blah blah.
Am I speaking or
There's
are you
nothing wrong with that.
speaking?
And anyway, Khan, it's not a big deal.
Here's
I'm
the
not being serious. Like, I
listen.
don't care, bro. Like,
All
I'm not
right,
looking to
but like,
fight you,
can I just say what I want to say?
bro.
I'm
You talking
saying,
shit, bro.
but I'm not talking shit. I'm saying to
You are
you,
talking shit, bro.
I'm saying to you, take my advice, yeah. Unless you're actually looking to hurt someone, don't get into a fight with anyone.
Bro, you're being dumb. When somebody offers somebody out on an official capacity, yeah,
Yeah.
that should be fine. You're basically saying, oh no, you should be fucking bringing hammers and axes, yeah?
No, I'm
Because you
saying that
gotta
if you're
win the
offering me
situation.
out,
What's wrong with you?
you can't dictate how I
What's wrong
respond
with
to
you,
that.
bro? Like, what is wrong? You're saying no limits, yeah? I'm gonna go all out. Are you dumb?
No, I'm saying
Come
that
on, bro. Some
that's how
people are,
you
you know
should
what?
live
Some
your life.
people have
Like if
honor in
everyone
it,
was to
yeah.
live that,
You know,
listen,
some people in it,
he's not
yeah. You
listening. So it's
you
got
talking
learning
about Tai
difficulties.
Chi.
He's got learning
Tai Chi is a
difficulties.
Chinese martial art, yeah. Chinese people, generally speaking, from what I gather, have this sort of honor where look, if you're gonna offer him out, he'll fight you. You're not gonna fucking creep up on him like before the fight and beat him up. You get me, yeah, and just fuck him up like. So you know what I mean? He can't turn up like. You understand, bro? This is honor, bro. You got a point to prove it, like you know what I mean. Like otherwise, fuck it, like it's not a big deal. But I'm just using that as an example, Khan. You know what I mean? The whole fighting thing. It's not a big deal.
Okay, all right. So you're saying that there should be honor involved?
Yeah, I'm saying that, bro. It's always honor involved, you don't know. Always. For fuck's sake, from time you've been offered out, that's honorable. Next man could easily fuck you up without saying anything. If somebody wanted to fuck you up, why would they say, I want to fight you? You understand? It's an honor thing. You understand? Come on, bro.
Okay.
There's some respect in it involved, isn't it? Come on.
Hello, everyone.
Who's this?
It's me. It's Gerdy. Come, man.
Gerdy.
What's happening?
Gerdy is a Tai Chi master, Khan. You know that? Tai Chi.
Is he really?
Yeah. Gerdy.
Man, like Gerdy, big up.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Say, what are you training, Gerdy?
Say again?
What are you training?
I'm not training, man. I don't train, man, to be honest.
You just getting fat, girly, fair. Like me.
Well, no, I'm in slim shape, to be honest. I'm not
You
fat.
slim? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I've got a normal kind of average build, to be real with you.
It's
But
because you're smoking bare weed, innit? That's why, innit?
yeah, something to do with that. Yeah.
There's always a catch, Cody. There's always a catch.
What are you saying, Gertie? What made you jump on the panel? Obviously, you jump on anyway, but I'm saying there was something in particular that made you jump on.
Nah, nothing in particular.
Okay.
Yeah, just bored, just a little bored. I thought I'd jump on. See if
Yeah,
I
You
could
jump
add,
on more often,
add
Cody,
to
man.
the
You're so shy on panels, like you hardly jump on, man. Nowadays.
Well, like I heard
Yeah,
you were being quite passionate about the training, Triller, so I thought I'd also pop on.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just saying, generally, you're like, bro, fucking. I mean, just jump on panels, man. You know what I mean? I know you try to sit on the fence, like how I kind of used to normally do. But yeah, fuck him, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
What I'll do is, Triller, I'll follow your lead. That'll be the
my
best thing
lead.
to do.
So you're gonna see all the mistakes that I make, yeah, and then basically just try not to make the same ones. I get it. It's all good. Don't worry, bro. You gotta piss some people off, bro. You get me? It's gonna happen. So yeah.
What's this about the oily wrestling you were saying to Khan?
That's something that I found from this
That's
channel.
between you
Yeah,
and him.
I didn't do any of my own research. Yeah, this is all from what I saw from Trilluminati. Yeah, all right. There's some horrifying scenes. Horrifying. No, fuck it. The Turks are the Turks, man. You know what I mean? For a reason. Yeah. They like baby oil and they like grabbing ass, innit?
Yo.
I mean,
Big up, lads. What you saying? Big up the family.
Big up,
Jed.
Big up,
Come
bro.
on,
What are
man.
you
Big up,
saying?
man. I'm here,
Innit?
man. I'm here. In there.
Where you been all day, man? What you been up to?
Well, obviously I've been on the course, and then I popped over to Titans TV. It was
Wow.
popping, so I jumped on. I've never been on Skype before. It was pretty shit, but yeah, it was all right, man. Yeah, man. I ain't seen Callum in a long time, so I thought let me go and chop it up with him for a little bit, man.
Oh, well done, man. Good job.
Now I'm back home.
Yeah.
What's been happening? Big up everyone, man. Big up everyone.
Chiller's telling us about how he enjoys fighting with men and rolling around on the floor with them, licking their faces, biting
you're
their
a
ears,
donut.
Mike
You're a
Tyson
donut.
style.
You're a donut. I was dissing Khan about how you lot promoted the Turkish wrestling, innit? And he's just trying to
Dissing
fucking
Khan, you
fire
know.
it back at me, innit?
Just
I love
trying
it, bro.
it.
You got
Just
exposed,
trying
bro.
it.
Your piece got exposed, bro. Like literally, yeah. At least for Bundy is like, yo, like you know what I mean, like a quick thing, like you just fucking, you know what I mean, try and dust away from the person, yeah. Your thing, bro.
Broken
Your thing is
fingers
like,
everywhere. Broken
bro.
fingers everywhere.
Yeah, your thing is like proper fucking gripping, man, and everything. Like,
Hold on. Wait. You're from India, right? Trilla?
I mean, family, innit? Yeah.
So you lot don't have wrestling, right?
I mean, there's wrestling there, yeah.
There's wrestling in India.
Yeah, there's wrestling there, I'm sure. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, there's historical.
I don't know, but there is.
Why are they wrestling in India?
I don't know, bro. It just is, isn't it? Because they got these sports like kabaddi and that, innit? They got these sports that are like wrestling
Kabaddi?
sports. Yeah, they got these
Okay.
wrestling sports, yeah. I mean,
Okay,
so
wrestling
those
sports, yeah.
sports are like, I can told you, they're not like the fucking,
Turkish
baby
one.
oil, Turkish fucking massage.
Just dry.
Fucking,
Jiria.
massaging.
Baby
Dry,
oil
yeah.
wrestling.
Baby oil massaging, in my opinion, but yeah, whatever.
Right. So okay. So you lot do it dry.
What?
But hold on. You
Yeah,
remember
Jiria wrestling.
Jiria wrestling. You lot just do it dry, yeah. But are they hench or are they skinny? Like, do man diesel up or put on weight or whatever?
I mean, the wrestlers, isn't it? Obviously, wrestlers are going to be big, innit? They're going to be heads. Generally, they're going to fucking generally be.
They might be
They're gonna try
tall,
to be, no?
but hold on. They might be tall, but actually
No, but they
weighty.
gotta be strong, yeah. Basically, to fucking have some strength to break away from the person. At the same time, to run away. So they gotta be fast as well. So it's a bit of
Tell
a
the truth.
balance, isn't it?
Tell the truth. Most Sikhs, I don't know what tribe they come from, but they definitely fit the molds for wrestling. They could do that easy. Yeah.
I mean, bro, no. When it comes down to six, yeah. Again, if you look at the main martial art that we
Sorry,
got,
is it Jats?
Gatka,
Is it
yeah?
Jats?
It's
Is it
Gatka.
Jats? Sorry, is it Jats?
No, but Jats are like obviously, you know what I mean, like contributing massively in the army that from the Sikh part. Get me?
Are
Yeah.
they quite big?
Like,
Are they quite big in stature?
I mean, generally, I would assume so. Yeah. I mean, I am, and other
That's what I'm
people
saying.
are, and like, yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume
Makes
so,
sense.
yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So
So
from
like,
your
generally, they're
sector,
part of the army and this and that. Yeah. So like, it's like their martial art. The most, I mean, it's called Gatka, isn't it? Gatka is like agility and strength. You get me? So you gotta be strong and you gotta be agile, isn't it? So kabaddi, in my opinion, is the same thing. You gotta be strong and agile at the same time. You know what I mean? So you're not a rugby player. You get me? Yeah.
I don't know.
At the same
I
time,
need
you're
some
probably you're not a football player either. You get me? You're in between.
I need some Delio on Indian wrestling, man. I'm just not buying it.
I mean, I don't know
I
much
need to
about
see
it,
some
bro.
proof.
All I know is it's called kabaddi, bro. You got to fucking Google on your laptop, innit? Look it up, bro.
Hold on. I heard about kabaddi, and I don't think I heard good stuff about it.
Gertie, what are you saying? What do you know about kabaddi?
What is it?
It used to be on television. Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah, it was on Channel 4 in England. Sure, we all seen it.
But I remember. What about your stick? No, your kicking. Have you seen the kicking thing that you lot
No.
do? It's like a martial art. They do it at the borders. The soldiers. Some kicking kind of thing.
They stomp the ground or something. They stomp the
Yeah,
ground.
they seem like they stomp there, but they do high kicks and they kick.
Yeah. I seen that. When I was in Pack, I went to the border and I actually see that.
Yeah,
But
you see that,
I
innit?
never knew what that. I don't know what that is about. I don't know if that's like.
I think it's a form of martial arts. No lie.
Probably.
You got me? Yeah, it's not just a display for people's
Okay, that's
entertainment.
what I thought
Showing,
it was.
I'll kick your bumper clout head off. I saw it. I said, "Ooh, okay."
Yeah,
These men ain't playing. They got some kind of martial art thing going on. But think about it. You lot not far from China and all of that, and you influence a lot of their stuff. So why could it not be in the sense of some forms of, you get it, martial arts or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, with the Sikhs, we believe that,
and we know Indians can fight. Definitely,
we perfected battlefield martial arts.
You're right. You lot are definitely warriors. Like the whole.
That's what I mean. It's like, bro. Obviously, we were of the latest centuries, so in the last few centuries, battlefield warfare had progressed to what it was, guns and everything else as well.
Right.
So at the same time, you get me? Yeah, the Sikhs were like, cool. But you know what I mean, we're gonna still handle hand-to-hand combat, and they handled that wickedly. You know what I mean? So yeah.
And I mean, I've seen some of the instruments from these artifacts that they found. They found a mace belonging to Brahm, or this one of the descendants of the old royal families. You know, the two that are in the Marlborough. But he's from one of the families, right?
And you were saying it was massive or something, innit?
No, the mace is massive. Just look up the mace. You know what I'm saying? Just look it up, and it's on the back of a truck. And I thought, is this thing fake or something?
What's a mace?
It's like a weapon, isn't it?
Okay.
It's like a spiky ball, isn't it? Basically, on top of a
weapon. The chain thing, with the stick.
Yeah, you look it up, bruv. They found it not too long ago, a couple of years ago. I was like, oh shit.
You said it's massive, yeah?
It was so big, you know the guy wielding it must have been a fucking giant. And in the stories, they're able to go from normal size to giant in the stories. So let alone there were giants as well. You know what I mean?
Okay. I thought they were just giants, but you're saying they could switch back and forth.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
And they didn't have to be like the gods. They were like people who were You know what I mean? Who had learned some art of some sort, but obviously had some other origin because boy, they're able to do amazing things. Yeah,
Big
but
up people.
each person had like a one gift in a sense. You get it? Something he specialized in. Like Arjun was great with the bow. You get what I'm saying? He was an excellent bowsman, and when it comes to the arrows thing, so everybody
It's
had
like
their
I'm
own
good.
little skill.
It's like I'm good with the whiskey, Michael, isn't it?
Is
Man
it
like
what?
that, you know, big up.
Big up, big up,
Big
big
up,
up, big
big
up,
up, family,
big up,
big up.
family. Oh, big up, man. My Nigerian brother Dubs, come on.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
the story.
I was claiming
That's
you.
the
I was
story.
claiming you over South. I was claiming you over South. South
yeah,
hurt.
yeah.
He's a little
He
bit hurt.
couldn't.
He's a
Yeah,
little bit hurt.
he couldn't take it. He couldn't
He
take
couldn't
it.
take
Couldn't
it. And he's just walking around with his abusing the 1%. I was like, is it? Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to go chill with my real Nigerian brother, Dublin. You get me? Man started getting into the other parts, like, yeah, you know, he's more African than the South, way more African. You know what I'm saying? He's got lots of other African parts as well. I'm like, yeah, see it? You get me? 4%.
That's it.
If 1% can make a man,
Even Beefy was picking me up last night, so I knew I was good. I knew I was good.
you family. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. That's straight up. That's straight up. Yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah, what we were saying now, the martial arts and the thing. I think, yeah, definitely India influenced China in so much different, in texts, in scriptures, in ceremonies, in rituals, and
you went on to
also
you went on to
but
the average
India
people having powers as well. You
has
went on to that.
influenced
and
everyone,
then
right?
I remember Qigong. Qigong came from India.
Who's that?
So this
What's
idea,
that?
the idea of Qigong,
Yeah.
which is working with Qi, working your inner strength or your inner powers.
Yeah.
Using Qi basically.
Okay.
Yeah? So Qigong, which came with some Asian man who came to went
We're
to
getting
India.
a lot of old stuff from India, right?
Came from
We're getting
India
a lot of old
and
stuff.
went to Tibet, I suppose, to see the and then that's how these monks came about. These Shaolin monks. That's their story. And then what they did, they adapted the concepts and ideas with the animals that were around them. That's why you got the different martial arts, right? But the first important principle is Qigong. Mastering your Qi, your energy, your powers. You know what I mean? So now you can punch through a wall of solid steel. You know, that type of thing.
So your
So
chi
yeah.
is your aura, is it?
It's your
the
energy.
within you.
It's your energy, yeah. So your Qi, and then what it is like, when I was training in one martial art, this woman said she'd mastered her Qi or whatever, and then she had this young instructor guy, big black guy, and she was this little kind of Middle Eastern kind of woman, yeah. And I thought he was going to knock her for 6. He went for his best punch, yeah, and she didn't even flinch. And this was when I was in secondary school. I was like, oh shit, okay, that Qi shit's musty. Either that or she's faking the funk, because my man hit her hard. If he had hit me like that, I would have gone.
You could
straight
hear
and
it, like
curled up.
you could hit the,
Yeah,
you could hear
yeah.
the hit. No
And she
way.
was like, look, see, nothing happened to me.
Wow.
I just mastered to control my Qi and move it to a certain spot and so I already knew the concept or whatever from just martial arts, as in karate or whatever.
Is
You know what
your
I
chi separate to your chakras?
They're kind of intertwined, but yeah,
How could it be?
kind of
Yeah,
separate.
okay, it couldn't be. Couldn't be
No,
separate.
it's just an energy. Well, it's not
It's
separate,
part.
but
It must be part of it. It could be part of it. It has to be.
there are different types of energy flowing through your body, right? There's electrical energy, there's electromagnetic energy, there's all
Right.
sorts of different types of
But
energy.
those chakras is where they're going through, right? So
Right, so
it
there
has
are
to be all going through them.
energy center points in your body, which they're
Yes,
calling
yes, yeah.
chakras. Right. So the energy points, it's all energy, but it's just different types. You know, the energy's running through your veins or whatever, and allowing you to move your fingers and talk. But then there's another energy that's motivating your